Chapter 1 Dream Come True System. Jianghai City, Jinshan District. The weather in Jianghai City is a bit hot and humid in April. Yi Yu's mood is just like the current weather, hot and irritable. Returning to his rental apartment of only a dozen square meters, he lay powerlessly on the bed. Yi Yu is a salesperson at a medium-sized technology company. Because I accidentally saw my boss and his female subordinate doing something. So he was fired by his supervisor. Damn it, why am I so unlucky? Yi Yu originally thought that this company was pretty good. Through my own hard work, I earn 7 or 8,000 yuan a month, and occasionally even over 10,000. This is a very high salary for him who does not have a college degree. Yi Yu dropped out of high school and worked in a factory, as an apprentice, and as a gas station attendant. He knows how hard it is to find such a good job. This job may not be a good one for many people, but it is a good job for him because the salary is more than his previous job. He cherishes this job very much and wants to earn more money to relieve the pressure on his parents. But the truth is cruel. Oh, if only I had a lot of money. After lying in bed for a while, Yi Yu felt his eyelids heavy and he felt drowsy. The dream come true system is binding. System binding successful. The dream come true system is on. At around 4:30 in the afternoon, Yi Yu opened his eyes in a daze. He took out his cell phone and checked it. It was almost 5 o'clock. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and receiving 100 million in cash. Yi Yu was startled. Who's talking? Then his mobile phone rang with a text message from the bank. Agricultural Bank of China. Your account with the last digit 4123 completed the transfer transaction of Hualong coin 100 million.00 at 1642 on April 28, and the balance is 100,019,864.62. Yi Yu looked at the string of zeros after the 1, his heart pounding, and he was stunned. He rubbed his eyes and read the text message again to make sure he was not dazzled. What's going on? He remembered the voice in his mind just now. What's in my head? The host has great luck and has obtained a dream come true system. The wishes in the dream will be randomly fulfilled by the system. The voice sounded again. Yi Yu was stunned. Dream come true system? He likes to read novels and knows the systems in novels. But he didn't expect to encounter it in real life. Shouldn't this thing only exist in novels? At this time, Yi Yu felt a sense of hunger in his stomach. He didn't eat lunch. He didn't think about the system anymore. Existence is reasonable. Yi Yu washed, packed up, and walked out of the rental house. He lived in a dilapidated old neighborhood. The house originally had 2 bedrooms and a living room, but was divided into 4 small rental rooms by the landlord. He lived next door to a couple, and the soundproofing was very poor, so he spent every night in agony. In the 2 rooms opposite lived 2 young girls of average looks. If it weren't for the low rent, he would have moved to another place long ago. Even so, the rent is 1,100 per month. This is considered very cheap in Jianghai City. After all, Jianghai City is a first-tier city in Hualong Country, an international economic, financial, trade, shipping, and technological innovation center, and is known as the Pearl of the Orient. Yi Yu hurried out of the community and came to an ATM not far away. He put his bank card into the ATM, entered his password and checked the balance. When he saw the series of numbers after the 1, he took a deep breath and took out his bank card. Damn, I am considered a rich man now, right? He came to the knife-cut noodle restaurant at the entrance of the community. He would come here to eat after get off work every night. The beef sliced noodles here are only $10 a bowl, and the portion is large enough to fill you up. Here I come. The proprietress saw a smile on his face. Yi Yu, Sister Lu, give me some beef sliced noodles, with more beef. Today he was being extravagant, as he would not have dared to order an extra portion of beef in the past. Although his salary was not bad, he was a child from the countryside and not from a wealthy family, so he was very careful with his money. Okay. The proprietress replied with a smile. There aren't many people in the noodle shop now, as most of the people who have just gotten off work haven't returned yet. Yi Yu sat there thinking about his future life. How to spend so much money? For a while he was still a little uncomfortable. I'm afraid anyone would do the same. Everything requires a process of adaptation. Buy a house and a car in my hometown county. This way my parents don't have to worry about me anymore. In their hometown, it is impossible to go on a blind date and get married without a house and a car. Those are standard features in RVs and are a must. At the end of last year in his hometown, his parents asked him to go on a blind date. Because his family had no car, he went there on a motorcycle. After the woman heard about it, she refused to even meet him. Some women met him, but then refused for various reasons. That's the reality. The beef sliced noodles are here. The proprietress's voice rang out, and then she placed the beef sliced noodles on the table. Yi Yu started eating quickly. He was not in the mood to eat at noon and was still a little hungry now. After finishing the meal, Yi Yu paid 15 yuan with his mobile phone. Sister Lu, the money is transferred. Okay, are you full? Asked the proprietress Lu Fang with a smile. Yi Yu, I'm full. After leaving the noodle shop, Yi Yu walked to the nearby store and said, Boss, give me 2 packs of Baitashan. No, 2 packs of Lacun. Thinking of the money in his bank card, he felt that buying 2 packs of Lichuan should not be too much. He took a long puff of his cigarette and walked back. His cell phone suddenly rang. He took it out and saw it was his dad calling. Hey, what's wrong, Dad? He answered the phone. Yi Haifeng, Xiaoyu, how many days off does your company have for May Day? I've been fired, why should I take a vacation? He didn't dare tell this to his father, otherwise he would make his father worry again. Yi Yu, what's wrong, Dad? Yi Haifeng, come back on May Day. I asked a matchmaker to introduce you to a girl. Go meet her when you have time. You can drive your uncle's car. If you have a long vacation, we will buy a car. I understand, Dad. Yi Yu agreed. He knew that his father must have spent money to hire a matchmaker. He could imagine his father bowing his head and saying nice things to the matchmaker. Those matchmakers will ask the man for 100 yuan for each blind date if his conditions are not good, saying that it is a fee for running errands, otherwise they will not tell you at all. If the man is good, the matchmaker will not charge any money. Because the man's conditions are not good, the chances of success are small. If the man is in good condition, the chances of success are high. If the match is successful, the matchmaker will receive a reward of 6 or 7,000 yuan, or even tens of thousands. Even so, there is still an endless stream of people asking matchmakers to arrange blind dates for them. There are more men than women, which is the current situation in today's society. Especially in his hometown, there are very few girls among boys and girls of the same age. His hometown is in northern Hebei province, located in the North China Plain. The author's personal experience, reality is often more cruel than this. Are you tired from work? Take care of your health. Dad asked with concern. Yi Yu's nose was sour. Dad, I'm not tired. I just sit in the office every day. But you shouldn't work so hard. Your health is the most important thing. His father is an ordinary construction worker, and he is the one who suffers the most in the family. But he never cared about himself, he always cared about his children. Every time Yi Yu thought of this, he felt uncomfortable and felt that he owed his parents too much. Dad is in good health, nothing's wrong. Yi Haifeng said with a smile. Chapter 2 Luxury Cars. Yi Yu chatted with his father for a while and then hung up the phone. He took a deep drag on his cigarette, then stubbed it out and threw it into the trash can. Mom and Dad, you don't have to worry about your son anymore. Your son is also a rich man now. He began to think about how to get his parents to accept his money. If he said it was a gift from the system, his parents would never believe it. This cannot be told. Only you know about the system. This is your biggest secret. After returning to the rental house, Yi Yu thought for a long time but couldn't come up with any good solution. 100 million yuan is not a small amount of money. Of course, for a real estate tycoon, this is just a small goal. Before I knew it, it was already past 8 o'clock in the evening. Yi Yu's cell phone rang. He took it out and saw a message from his former colleague Yang Jian. Yi Yu, I heard that you were fired? Both Yang Jian and he are from the sales department. The two of them are always competing for the top performance at work and are competitors. He posted this to make fun of others. Yi Yu directly selected a cuckold emoticon and sent him a bunch of them. You idiot, your own girlfriend was screwed by your supervisor, and you still come to mock me? Yi Yu, what the hell do you mean? Yang Jian saw that he had sent a bunch of cuckold emoticons, so he sent him a message and asked. Yi Yu deleted him directly. Idiot, go and judge for yourself. At this moment, voices of men and women were suddenly heard from the next room. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Damn, it started again. He has been in society for 5 or 6 years and is no longer the innocent boy who just dropped out of school. He had dated several girlfriends and did all kinds of things, but unfortunately they all ended in failure. This is the way of the times. After more than 10 minutes, the neighbors finally quieted down. This combat effectiveness is not good enough. Yi looked at his phone for a while, then closed his eyes and went to sleep. Yi woke up at around 7 o'clock the next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and getting a luxury top-of-the-line BMW M760 Li xDrive V12. Yi was delighted when he heard the system voice. What you need will come to you. The top-of-the-line BMW 760 is a luxury car worth nearly $3 million. The BMW 7 Series is divided into 730, 740, 750 and 760. The 730 is the cheapest, priced at around 800,000 to 900,000 yuan, while the 760 is the most expensive, with a 12-cylinder engine and top-level configuration, costing nearly 3 million yuan. The reason why he knew about this car was because his company's boss used to drive this car. At first he thought it was only about 800,000 or 900,000 yuan, but later he heard from his colleagues that it was actually the most expensive model, costing nearly 3 million yuan. At that time, he was extremely envious. Every man yearns for luxury cars, and he is no exception. Yi got up excitedly and started washing. Just after washing up, he received a call from the BMW 4S dealership. "Excuse me, are you Mr. Yi yet?" A woman's voice came from the phone. "Yi, it's me. I'm Wanya, the sales manager of the BMW 4S store in Jinshan District, Zhanghai City. Mr. Yi, the formalities for the BMW 760 you ordered have been completed. When would it be convenient for you to drive away?" "Yi, I'll be there in a while." After hanging up the phone, Yi had breakfast at the entrance of the community and then took the bus to the BMW 4S store in Jinshan District. When he arrived at the 4S store, the sales manager Wang confirmed his identity and said respectfully, "Mr. Yi, your car is here. The license plate has been put on. We have put the car purchase documents inside." Yi nodded slightly, "Thank you. Mr. Yi, you are too polite. This is what we should do. If you have any problems with subsequent vehicles, you can contact me. This is my business card." After saying that, Wanya handed him her business card. Being able to afford a top-of-the-line BMW 7 Series at such a young age, he is definitely a rich second generation. Thinking of this, she couldn't help but look at Yi with rippling eyes. If I could be his girlfriend, why would I still be selling cars here? As a gold medal salesperson, Yi's ability to read people's expressions is unmatched by most people. He took in the saleswoman's expression, but remained calm on the surface. He doesn't like this kind of woman no matter how beautiful she is. If she follows you for a car today, she may cheat on you for a better car in the future. Yi walked to the front of the car, looked at the brand new BMW 760, and nodded slightly. The charcoal black appearance is bright and atmospheric. The black and brocade red interior is more upscale and luxurious. The license plate is an ordinary license plate and Yi has no special requirements for it. He opened the car door and sat in the driver's seat. "Is everything all right?" Wanya's face was full of smiles. "Mr. Yi is fine. The mobile phone number on the business card is my V number. You can add it. It will be convenient to find me if you have any problems." Yi, okay. After saying that, he drove out of the 4S store. Yi went to the mall. He planned to buy a new cell phone and some clothes. Today is the 29th, and I have to go home tomorrow, the 30th. A day passed quickly. Yi bought a new mobile phone and some branded casual wear. In the evening he received another call from his father, asking him when he would be back. Yi told his father that he would go back tomorrow morning and should be home in the evening. After chatting for a few words, he hung up the phone. Yi was lying on the bed playing with his new mobile phone when a group message came from number V. Li Wenfeng at Yi was fired by me because he took advantage of his female colleague Li Shui. Everyone should take this as a warning. When Yi saw the news, he was furious. Damn, am I taking advantage of Li Shui? You two bastards are still throwing dirty water on me? Just as he was about to speak, he was shown to have been kicked out of the sales department group chat by Li Wenfeng. Yi was so angry that he almost vomited blood. He never expected that Li Wenfeng and the other man would do such a disgusting thing. Just fire me, and even falsely accuse me of taking advantage of Li Shui. Then Yi saw Yang Jian frantically adding him as a friend. Yang Jian requests to add you as a friend. Yang Jian requests to add you as a friend. I should have recorded a video at the beginning. If there was a video, would Li Wenfeng and Li Shui dare to do this? He calmed himself down and decided not to argue with these idiots. Yi Yu woke up at 6 o'clock the next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true. He obtained the live video of Li Wenfeng and Li Shui. The video is already in the host's phone. Yi Yu was stunned when he heard this, and then he became a little excited. Holy shit, this is outrageous. Whatever you think will come true. Li Wenfeng and Li Shui, you two dogs, you will suffer the consequences now. After washing up, Yi Yu changed into new clothes, then packed up and went downstairs. He put his backpack in the car and went to the breakfast shop at the entrance of the community. While having breakfast, Yi Yu sent the video of Li Wenfeng and Li Shui to the email address of the director of the company's administrative department. Then he thought about it and sent it to everyone he knew in the company, dozens of them in a row. After breakfast, Yi Yu drove home. At this time, people in various departments of Yuhao Technology Company have not yet had their holiday. They will have the May Day holiday after work today. The author has something to say. Starting today, all the brothers and sisters who have given tips can write their names in the comment area, and they will appear in the book later. The more tips you give, the more important your role will be. If there are rich people who give tips, you can even specify the plot development. If you give a total of 100 tips, you will get an extra chapter. The Gift King event has begun, let's go. Chapter 3 Encounter. 9 o'clock in the morning. Employees from various departments of Yuhao Technology Company came to the company one after another. Executive Director Himanshu Wei came to the office and turned on the computer. As soon as I turned on my computer, I received an email notification. She opened the email and found a video inside. The content of the video made her frown slightly. Just as she was about to turn off the video, she suddenly stopped. The man looked familiar, as if he was a manager in the sales department. She noticed that there was text content in the email, in which Yi Yu briefly described the situation. At the same time, people from several departments including the sales department and the technical department received this email. After Yang Jian and his girlfriend Li Shui arrived at the sales department, they found that many people were looking at them with strange eyes. Yang Jian felt a little unhappy and asked, "What are you looking at?" "I wasn't framed, so Yi Yu tried to take advantage of my girlfriend but failed." A few minutes later, the director of administration and the director of sales came to the sales department with their people. "Where are Li Wenfeng and Li Shui?" asked Himanshu Wei, director of the administrative department. Li Wenfeng quickly walked out of the office. Director Wang, why are you here?" Himanshu Wei's pretty face was as cold as ice. Li Wenfeng and his subordinate Li Shui have an improper relationship. From now on, you two are fired from the company. Li Wenfeng was stunned. Li Shui was also stunned. Yang Jian was even more stunned. "Manager Li and my girlfriend?" He turned to look at Li Wenfeng and Li Shui, but they were too guilty to look him in the eye. Everything is clear. What a shit, Li Wenfeng! Yang Jian's blood boiled and his eyes turned red. He rushed over and was about to beat Li Wenfeng up, but was quickly pulled away. Li Wenfeng and Li Shui were fired from the company. As for Yang Jian, no one cares about him and he probably doesn't have the face to continue working here. Himanshu Wei returned to the office, took out her cell phone and made a call. Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang while he was on the highway. He answered the phone. "Hello, who is this?" "Himanshu Wei, excuse me, are you Mr. Yi Yu yet?" "I am Himanshu Wei, the executive director of Yuhao Technology Company." "Yi Yu, it's Director He, what do you want to talk to me about?" "Himanshu Wei, the company has already investigated your case. Li Wenfeng and Li Shui have been fired by the company. Your previous dismissal has been rescinded. You can continue to come back to work." "Yi Yu, I'm sorry, Director He. I work in the company to experience life. Now that I'm done with it, I should go home and inherit billions of dollars." Himanshu Wei's pretty face was stunned. "Is there anything wrong with your brain? Go home and inherit billions of dollars? You're acting in a stupid TV show." "Yi Yu, Director He, do you have anything else to say? If not, I'll hang up first. I'm driving my BMW 760 home on the highway. This 13-piece suit is so rude and direct that it is hard to guard against." Himanshu Wei was speechless. "Do you think you are Mr. Liu? Mr. Lu is the boss of Yuhao Technology Company, and his car is a BMW 760. It was under his influence that Yi Yu's dream came true and he owned this BMW 760. He used to be an ordinary salesperson and had no access to top luxury cars worth tens of millions. In all these years in Jianghai City, he has seen only a handful of top-notch supercars. The two parties are not from the same level or world, so it is difficult for them to have any intersection. I have informed you of everything that needs to be informed. It is up to you whether to come to work or not. I hope you will not spread the video to avoid causing a negative impact on the company. This is the main reason why He Manchue looked for him. It doesn't matter whether you come to work or not, the video issue must be curbed, otherwise it will cause damage to the company's image. Yi Yu, Director He, don't worry. As long as the couple is fired, I won't spread the video. After all, I think the company treats me very well. This is what he really thinks. He has worked in this company for more than half a year and is very satisfied with his salary. The boss is a nice guy, not the kind of capitalist who exploits and sucks blood from his employees. He Manchue, that's good. I'm still working, so I'll hang up first. After hanging up the phone, she continued with the work at hand. On the other side, Yi Yu was driving and thinking, if my parents ask me about it when I get home, I will say that I opened a company. He drove back in a BMW 760, which would definitely cause a sensation in the village. There has to be a convincing reason for this. This time when he returned to his hometown, he wanted to let everyone in the village see it, and let those who look down on his family and him see it. Hu Han-san. Wrong, try again. Yi Yu came back driving a top-of-the-line BMW. At around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Yi Yu finally drove to the town where he was born. He drove to a shopping supermarket in the town. There were many cars parked in front of the supermarket, so he found a place to park. Nowadays, most families in rural areas have cars, which are usually worth around 70,000 to 80,000 yuan or 100,000 yuan. Those with better financial conditions will pay more. His BMW 7 Series parked here stands out from the crowd. Yi Yu entered the supermarket. He wanted to buy some things for his grandparents. After all, he hadn't been home for several months and he should visit them when he came back. After he went in, he bought some fish, meat and nutritional supplements, and also bought 2 boxes of the most expensive Wulianya liquor here. Then he came to the cashier. There were not many people in the supermarket in the town at this time. After the person in front of him paid his bill, it was his turn. Yi Yu put the things on the counter one by one. The female cashier was stunned when she saw Yi Yu. She had an impression of Yi Yu because she had a blind date with Yi Yu at the end of last year. When Yi Yu saw her, he was also stunned. But he remained calm. Calculate how much it is. Lu Fang reacted and started scanning the items he bought. When she saw the amount, she was obviously stunned. More than 18,000? Is there something wrong with the machine? She checked again and found that there was no problem. The 2 boxes of wine would cost more than 17,000 yuan. How much? Yi Yu asked indifferently. The total is 18,043. Lu Fang replied. Yi Yu took out his mobile phone and paid directly. His expression did not change from beginning to end, as if the money was not worth mentioning to him. Lu Fang was secretly surprised. His family had no house or car, so how could they afford such expensive wine? Could you please deliver it to me? Yi Yu said to her. Lu Fang nodded. Generally, supermarkets will help deliver the items if a customer buys a lot of things. Yi Yu put the things on a cart and Lu Fang helped push it out of the supermarket. The two of them quickly came to the back of the BMW 760. Yi Yu opened the trunk and put everything in it one by one. Lu Fang was stunned when she looked at the brand new BMW 760. Is this his car? The BMW 760 should be very expensive, at least hundreds of thousands, right? She doesn't know much about cars, but there is a BMW in her village, which is said to have cost 300,000 or 400,000 yuan. There are only a handful of people in the whole village who can afford that kind of car. Chapter 4 Return Home. Thank you. Yi Yu put his things away and said to her with a smile. Lu Fang hesitated for a moment and asked, Your name is Yi Yu, right? Yi Yu, yes, I think you look familiar too, but I didn't recognize you just now. I didn't expect it was really you. Did you just come back? Lu Fang asked with a smile on her face. Yi Yu, well, I just came back from Jianghai City and bought some things for my family. Lu Feng, is this a new car you bought? It's really beautiful. It must be very expensive, right? Yiyu, it's not very expensive, I just bought one at random. At this moment his cell phone suddenly rang. He answered the phone. Dad, I'm almost home, no need to pick me up. After hanging up the phone, Yiyu said to Lu Feng, I'm going home first. Let's talk when I have time. After saying that, he drove away. Damn it, when we were on a blind date, you were always playing with your phone and didn't even look at me, how could I not remember you? She didn't push the car back until the BMW's taillights disappeared. Why did Xiaofang take so long to come back? Asked the supervisor of their department. Lu Feng, boss, how much is a BMW 760? BMW 7 Series? About 800,000 or 900,000. Lu Feng was stunned for a moment. 800,000 or 900,000? So expensive? Her supervisor suddenly asked, Are you talking about the BMW 760? Lu Feng nodded, yes, it says 760 on the back. Damn, the 760 is expensive. It costs more than 2 million, almost 3 million. I thought you were talking about the BMW 730. Lu Feng was completely petrified. Nearly 3 million? His car is so expensive. Thinking of this, she felt like she had missed out on hundreds of millions. When we were on a blind date, Yiyu wanted to communicate with me, but I deliberately played with my phone and ignored him. At around 6 o'clock, Yiyu drove into the village. It was already getting dark at this time, and most people went home to cook and eat. There were no more people on the streets. What a pity. Yiyu originally wanted to let them take a look, but there was no need to rush. He believed that if just one person saw it tomorrow, it would spread throughout the entire village in the shortest possible time. The old people in the village have nothing to do, so they discuss these things when they get together. So-and-so's child is very successful and earns so much money a month. The kid of so-and-so has brought his girlfriend back home. He is so capable. So-and-so's kid doesn't have a girlfriend yet, he's destined to be single. These are the topics of conversation among the elderly in the village after dinner. The phenomenon of comparison is everywhere, both in cities and in rural areas. Yiyu parked the car in front of his house. Yi Haifeng heard the noise and walked out of the house, just in time to see Yiyu getting out of the car. He saw Yiyu's eyes were stunned. Xiaoyu, you. Yiyu smiled and asked, Dad, what do you think of my car? It's new. Yi Haifeng's eyes widened. Did you buy this? Yiyu, yes, Dad, get the things first, we'll talk later. The two moved their things into the house. Xiaoyu is back. Ye's mother saw that he was smiling, and knew that he was the one his mother loved the most since he was a child. Brother, you're back. Yi Meng saw it and came back and shouted. Yiyu smiled and nodded, well, it's vacation? Yi Meng is already in his third year of high school, and the college entrance examination is just over a month away. What did you buy? Hurry up and wash up and eat. Ye's mother said. While eating, Yi Haifeng couldn't help but ask, Xiaoyu, where did you get the money to buy a car? Ye's mother and Yi Meng were stunned for a moment. Brother, did you buy a car? Yiyu nodded. Dad, I actually never told you that after the Chinese New Year, I went to Jianghai City and started a company with a few friends. The company is doing pretty well, and I bought a car when I came back this time. Opened a company? Yi Haifeng was stunned. He did not doubt his son's words, but he was a little unprepared for the fact that his son started a company. Yiyu, yes, a technology company that produces and sells servers. Yi Haifeng had no idea what a server was as he had no academic qualifications. That car is a BMW, right? How much did it cost? Yi Haifeng is still familiar with cars like BMW, Mercedes-Benz and Audi. Yiyu, more than 2.8 million, less than 3 million. The whole family was stunned. Nearly 3 million? The first one to react was Yi Meng. Brother, you are so awesome. Yiyu smiled slightly. It's nothing. If you study hard and can get into a good university, I will promise you one thing. It doesn't matter what you ask for. It took a long time for Yi's father and mother to react. Nearly 3 million cars. Why do you spend money so recklessly, kid? Why do you buy such an expensive car? Yi's mother said unhappily. Yiyu, Mom, I am the boss of the company now, I can't drive a car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, and besides, this amount of money is nothing. Yi Meng also began to speak for her brother. That's right, my brother is not a person who spends money recklessly, so please don't say anything about him, Mom. Yi Haifeng, what kind of BMW is this? Why is it so expensive? Yi 760 in the BMW 7 Series, top configuration. After dinner, the family went outside to look at the luxury car worth nearly 3 million. Yi Meng even went to sit inside and said, "It's so comfortable. The interior is so beautiful." The family watched for a long time before returning home. Ye's mother, Xiaoyu, why don't you drive the car into the yard? If you leave it outside, someone might accidentally scratch it. Father Yi, yes, let's drive to the yard. It's not safe outside. Yi Yu had no choice but to drive the car home. His house is a large villa that was newly built a few years ago. Originally, I wanted to use it for Yi Yu's wedding, but who knew that in the past 2 years, the wind had changed and people wanted to buy a building. It cost his family nearly 200,000 yuan to build this yard, which is almost enough for a down payment on a house in the county town. When Yi Haifeng thought of this, he felt extremely regretful. If he hadn't spent this money to build a house, he would have bought one in the county town long ago. In the evening, Yi Yu took some things and went to visit his grandparents with his father. When they heard that Yi Yu had started a company and bought a car worth nearly 3 million, Yi Yu's grandparents were shocked. After staying at his grandparents' house for more than an hour, Yi Yu returned home. When I got home, Yi Meng was watching TV. Brother, you are back. Yi Yu sat on the sofa. What's wrong? Yi Meng, during the meal, you said that as long as I was admitted to a good university, you would promise me something. Is that true or not? Yi Yu, of course it's true, as long as your brother can do it. Yi Meng, then you can't regret it. Don't worry, when have I ever lied to you? After watching TV for a while, Yi Yu went to bed. He was a little tired after driving all day. He had just laid down and was about to go to sleep when the phone suddenly rang. What are you doing? Lu Feng sent him a message. When Yi Yu went on a blind date with her, they added V together. But later, when Yi Yu talked to her, she ignored him and the two of them didn't talk much. Yi Yu took a look and put the phone aside without replying to her message. Chapter 5 Blind Date Mission. Yi Yu slept soundly that night. He didn't open his eyes until 7 o'clock the next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and acquiring 58.5% of the shares of Yuhao Technology Company. Hearing the system's voice, Yi Yu was stunned. Yuhao Technology Company? Isn't this the company I used to work for? Just 2 days after being fired, he became a major shareholder of the company? He hurriedly got up and washed up. Ye's father and mother had already gotten up. While Ye's mother was making breakfast, Ye's father was outside admiring the BMW 760. The more he looked at it, the more he liked it, and the more proud he felt. My son has made great progress. Every parent wants their son to become a successful person and their daughter to become a successful person. As long as they are successful, their parents will have no regrets no matter how hard or tired they are. Yi Yu finished washing up and came to the yard. Dad, does it look good? Well, this car is really grand. Ye's father replied, pretending to be calm. At this moment, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. He answered the phone. Hello, who is this? Excuse me, are you Mr. Yi Yu Ye? I am Luo Hongguan from Morningside Venture Capital. The share transfer document for Yuhao Technology Company has been completed. A total of 58.5% of the shares. Where are you? I will send it to you. Luo Hongguan said cautiously. This task was assigned by his superiors, and he was specifically told to maintain sufficient respect for this important person. Yi Yu, I'm not in Jianghai City right now. Please wait a moment. I'll call you back later. Hey, okay Mr. Yi, no rush. Yi Yu hung up his phone and answered another call. Who is it? Excuse me, are you Mr. Yi Yu Ye? I am Yan Fei from Meili Investment Company. The contract for the transfer of 35% of Yuhao Technology Company's shares has been completed. Where are you? I will deliver it to you personally. Yi Yu, I'm Yi Yu, please wait a moment, I'll call you back later. Okay, Mr. Yi, you go ahead and I'll wait for your call. After hanging up the phone, Ye's father asked curiously, who was looking for you so early in the morning? Company matters. Yi Yu replied with a smile. Come, it's time to eat. Ye's mother's voice rang out. After breakfast, Yi Yu thought about it and then called He Manshue. The phone rang twice before it was connected. Who is this? Yi Yu, director it's me. I'm Yi Yu. Himanshu was stunned for a moment, then took the initiative to call me. Does this mean she wants to come to work again? After all, it's not easy to find a job that pays 7 or 8,000 a month. If you want to come to work, just come directly on the 4th. Yi Yu heard her words and knew that she had misunderstood. Director, he is still in Shanghai? Yes, something happened at the company and I'm working overtime. Himanshu replied. Yi Yu, director, he needs your help with something. What's the matter? Himanshu was stunned. Aren't you looking for me about work? Yi Yu, I will ask the people from Morningside Investment and Meili Investment to come over later. Please collect the share transfer contracts for me. There are 2 contracts for a total of 58.5% of the shares of Yuhao Technology Company. Before he could finish his words, the other party hung up the phone. Himanshu on the other side curled her lips. Calling me like this so early in the morning, I guess he is just looking for topics to tease me. How boring. She has encountered this kind of thing too many times. Many men approach her for various reasons and want to seduce her. Himanshu picked up her phone and blacklisted Yi Yu's number. Yesterday he said he was going home to inherit billions of assets, and today he was talking about share transfer. She has no good feelings towards Yi Yu at all. She would never even consider a man like this who talks nonsense. Yi Yu called back the people from Morningside Venture Capital and Meili Investment Company. Ask them to send the share transfer document to Yuhao Technology Company and hand it over to the executive director Himanshu. Xiaoyu, are you going on a blind date today? Yi Haifeng asked. With my son's current abilities, he doesn't need to go on blind dates at all. He can easily find a girlfriend in a big city. Yi Yu understood what his father was thinking. But women in big cities are not necessarily better than those in rural areas. Women in big cities are exposed to more things, are more vain, and have more chaotic circles. He once saw a female colleague check into a hotel with a man she had just met for 2 days. He has also seen some women who would spend 4 or 5 days with men just to get a new mobile phone. He had also seen some women who frequently went to bars and discos and led dissolute lives. There might be people in big cities who live regular lives and are strict with themselves, but he hadn't met any yet. So in Yi Yu's opinion, he would rather find a girl who is self-disciplined and has a clean circle of friends. Even if she has a low level of education and weak abilities, it doesn't matter. What matters is how the person is. Ding, system task triggered. Accept the blind date. Regardless of the result, you will be rewarded with 3 random prop cards. Refuse the blind date and get a random item card as a reward. Acceptance or rejection is entirely up to the host. Maybe a good marriage will happen the next time we meet. Didn't the matchmaker say that this girl is pretty? Let's go and take a look. Yi Yu chose to accept the blind date mission. After all, the reward was 3 prop cards. This is the first time that a prop card has appeared. Yi Haifeng nodded. Okay, let's go and take a look. After a while, the matchmaker arrived. He was an old man in his 60s from the neighboring village. Yi Haifeng hurriedly welcomed the person into the house. Xiaoyu, this is Grandpa Li from the neighboring village. Here you are, Grandpa. Please sit down. Yi Yu greeted politely. Then he took out a cigarette and handed it to the old man. The old man was surprised when he saw the cigarette he handed over. Wow, soft China? He has been matchmaking for people for many years and has smoked many good cigarettes, but this is his first time trying soft Zhonghua. Young man, do you work in Shanghai? The old man asked, lighting a cigarette. Yi Yu, I opened a company with a few friends. The old man was stunned for a moment. Didn't your father tell you to go to work? Yi Haifeng explained, Uncle Li, this kid went to Shanghai after the Chinese New Year and started a business with a few friends. He never told me until he came back yesterday. After chatting for a while, they got up and prepared to leave. Yi Yu stuffed the more than half pack of soft Zhonghua cigarettes directly into his hand. Grandpa, take this cigarette and smoke it. How embarrassing. Although the old man said this, he did not refuse and took it and put it in his pocket. Yi Yu drove the car out, and then Yi Haifeng and the old man got in the car. Young man, is this a BMW? How much did it cost? The old man asked. Yi Yu, not expensive, 2,800,000 or 900,000. Cough, cough, cough. The old man started coughing violently. What's wrong, Uncle Li? Yi Haifeng hurriedly patted his back. The old man said, it's okay, I was choked by the smoke, let's go, I've already told the girl. The car drove slowly out of the village and met many village elders on the way. Yi Yu rolled down the car window and greeted everyone one by one. Chapter 6 Blind Date. Yi Yu's blind date lives in the neighboring village. On the way, the old man asked Yi Yu a lot of questions, asking him how much money he earned a month and so on. 10 minutes later, the car arrived at the woman's house. The three men got out of the car and entered the woman's house. Yi Yu no longer had the nervousness and anxiety he had during his first blind date. When we walked into the house, the girl's parents came to greet us and both sides greeted each other with a smile. Yi Yu started to pass cigarettes to everyone, and then just called them uncle or grandpa. When the girl's father saw the cigarette he handed over, he was stunned. Soft china? Wow, you're really good at pretending. If I hadn't found out all about your family's situation, I would have thought you were very rich. I don't have a car and I don't have a house in the county town. If it weren't for Uncle Leah's face, I wouldn't meet your family. Although he thought so in his heart, he still smiled. Everyone sit down. Then Yi Yu and the woman went to the west room to talk alone. When Yi Yu first saw the woman, he was stunned. You old man, you are so bad. Is this what you call a good-looking woman? He is not even 1.5 meters tall, right? And he is so fat, he must weigh at least 120 to 130 kilograms. Damn, what kind of woman are you talking about? They came to the west room and sat down. Wang Qian, your family hasn't bought a house in the county, right? Yi Yu thought, this is too direct. Well, I haven't bought it yet. Wang Qian, I want to live in the city in the future. I don't want a farm at home. Otherwise, my skin will get tanned and rough, and become like rural women. You don't have a car, do you? It's inconvenient to go home from the county town without a car. It's too hot in the summer and too cold in the winter. It's too painful to live without a car. One of my classmates has never worked since she got married. Her husband has been supporting her and she just plays all day. Can you give me that kind of life? Feel sorry. He stood up and walked out directly. He felt disgusted if he spoke any more words to a woman like this. A happy life is created by a couple together, not just by the efforts of the man alone. It's understandable for a man to pamper you and indulge you, but you have to be gentle, virtuous, and good at managing the household. If you think that everything is the man's responsibility, conflicts will inevitably break out one day in the future. Only want to take, but never know how to give. Love is never achieved by the efforts of one person, it requires the efforts of two people. After the two returned to the east room, the adults knew what was going on. It only took a few minutes for it to come out, so it must be boring for both parties. Then Yi Haifeng stood up and was about to leave. The girl's family saw them to the door. This was a matter of etiquette. If someone passes away and you don't even say goodbye to them, people will definitely say that your family is ignorant. When they saw the BMW 760 at the door, the girl's family was stunned. Wang Qian was also stunned. Is this his car? Seeing Yi Yu sitting in the driver's seat, Wang Qian's head started buzzing. The car drove away quickly. Dad, doesn't his family have a car? Wang Qian asked. Wang Qian's father was also puzzled. I asked around, and found out that his family has no car or house, and has a younger sister who was in school. That was a BMW just now, right? It looks new. Wang Qian felt a little regretful. This was a BMW and she had never sat in one before. After returning home, Wang Qian's father called his distant relative in Yi village again. Brotherly, what's the situation at Yi Haifeng's house? I just heard that Yi Haifeng's son opened a company in Jianhai City, and the BMW he drove back cost him nearly 3 million. Wang Qian also heard what was said on the phone, and the whole family stayed there. Congratulations to the host for completing the system task and obtaining the charm card, surprise card, and treatment card. Yi Yu returned home and said to the old man, Grandpa Li, what are you introducing to me? The old man laughed dryly. It's okay, this one doesn't work, let's find another one, Grandpa will definitely find a good one for you. At first he thought Yi Yu's family was not well off, so he reluctantly found one. He couldn't have told Yi Yu about it before, because your family doesn't have the conditions and the people you're dating don't like you, so it's a waste of time. The old man stayed for a while and then left. Now the news has spread in the village that Yi Haifeng's son has opened a company in Jianhai City and bought a BMW worth nearly 3 million. This news was also fueled by Yi Yu's grandparents. For old people, what makes them happiest is seeing their descendants succeed. It is a very face-saving thing for a group of elderly people like this to sit together and talk about their children. Shanghai City, Yuhao Technology Company, Limited. Himanshu was working overtime in the office while most employees in the company were on holiday. Only she and a few employees were still working overtime. Bang bang. Come in. A female employee walked in and said, "Director, Mr. Luo from Morningside Investment and Mr. Yen from Meili Investment are here and want to see you." Himanshu was stunned for a moment. What did they want to talk to me about? Shouldn't they go to Mr. Lu? Morningside Venture Capital and Meili Investment Company are among the shareholders of Yuhao Technology Company, Limited. When the company was initially raising funds, it was these two investment companies that made the investments, so these two companies hold a very large portion of the company's shares. Himanshu hurriedly stood up and walked out. "Boss Luo, Boss Yen, why are you here?" Luo Hongwang smiled and said, "Director Mr. Yi asked us to give you this share transfer contract. Please keep it." "Yes, this is our Meili Investment Company's share transfer contract for Yuhao Technology Company. Mr. Yi also asked us to give it to you." Himanshu was stunned. Share transfer contract? Mr. Yi? She instantly thought of Yi. Her beautiful eyes widened. Is everything he said true? Aye. Director this Mr. Yi is a big shot. Your Yuhao Technology Company will never be short of money in the future. Luo Hongwan revealed a little information. The reason he said this was because he knew that the other party purchased the shares sold by the company at a price twice higher than the market price. This is a typical person who has plenty of money. I just have money, so I buy at a premium. After Luo Hongwan and Yen Fei left, Himanshu returned to the office with the two contracts. She opened the contract and took a look. It clearly stated that all the shares were transferred to Yi. A total of 58.5% of the shares. With this shareholding ratio, Yi is already the boss of Yuhao Technology Company. He could even remove Lu Jianhua from his position as general manager. Thinking of this, Himanshu felt a little uneasy. She just hung up Yi's phone call. Will I be fired? Himanshu felt a little flustered and speechless. You rich people are really good at having fun. Working to experience life? Buying the company after being fired? Could you please not irritate the hearts of ordinary people like us? Himanshu hurriedly took out her cell phone and removed Yi's number from the blacklist. Then she called Yi again. "Hello, is this Mr. Yi?" "Mr. Yi? I'm Himanshu." Chapter 7 Another Blind Date. Yi, Director have you received the contract? Himanshu quickly replied, "I received it. It was sent by President Luo and President Yen personally. Yi, please keep the contract for me first. I will get it from you when I return." "Okay, Mr. Yi." Yi, "Okay, I'll hang up now if there's nothing else. You go ahead and do your work." After hanging up the phone, Himanshu said in surprise, "He doesn't seem to be angry with me, so I shouldn't be fired, right?" She doesn't want to lose this job either. It's hard to find a job like this nowadays. On the other side, Yi hung up the phone and returned to his room. He summoned the system and took out the 3 item cards. Charm card permanently increases charm by 10 points. Surprise card, you will get a random surprise after using it. Treatment card can be used on anyone, must be used in person, can cure all diseases. Yi used the charm card, and then the charm card turned into golden light and sank into his body. He looked at himself, there was no change at all. He used the surprise card again. What about the surprise? Where's the surprise? Surprise card, in use. Many matchmakers came to Yi's house that afternoon. They all heard the news and came to propose marriage to Yi. Some of the matchmakers were asked by women Yi had dated before. These people were temporarily sent away by Yi Haifeng. Later, some neighbors and people from the yard also came to his house to visit and chat. His house used to be deserted, but now it is packed with people. That's the reality. That's human nature. At this moment, Yi seemed to see through something. The neighbors in his family are all pretty nice and have helped him a lot in the past. However, those who rarely came to his house before now came one after another, which made him feel somewhat emotional. Yi stayed in the house, playing mobile games out of boredom. It was soon dusk. The old man who introduced Yi to someone else this morning came again. "Young man, this time Grandpa Li has told you a good thing, and it will definitely satisfy you," the old man said while sitting on the sofa. Yi Yu already began to distrust him, but then he thought of the surprise card he had used. Is this old man giving me a surprise? Yi Haifeng said, Uncle Li, many matchmakers came to our house today and wanted to be a matchmaker for Xiaoyu, but I declined. The old man said, Don't worry, this one is absolutely beautiful and in line with the tastes of you young people. Yi Haifeng looked at his son. It was up to him to make the decision on this matter. Yi Yu thought for a moment and said, Okay, when do we meet? Tomorrow morning, I'll go back first and talk to the woman. After saying this, the old man left in a hurry. Yi Haifeng and Yi Yu saw him off. Back in the house, Yi Haifeng said to him, Xiaoyu, with your current ability, you can actually find a girl in a big city. This will also help your future career. It would be even better if you can find a girl with a good background and strength. Yi Yu understood what his father meant. He wanted Yi Yu to find someone of equal status, saying that a country girl was not worthy of him. Yi Yu did not agree with what his father said. He has his own ideas when it comes to finding a girlfriend. After all, this is the woman with whom I will spend my life. You have to feel that you can do it. Looking for the daughter of a company president? I'm afraid that kind of woman is simply beyond the control of most people. People of their level probably use all kinds of tricks to play with her. Of course, there may be people who are strict with themselves, but they are definitely rare. It's just a matter of probability. There must be girls in rural areas who are very open and don't love themselves. It's just a matter of probability. To put it bluntly, pure and kind girls can be found in big cities as well as in rural areas. But the chances of this happening in rural areas are much higher than in big cities. There are so many temptations in big cities, and very few people can resist them. Some rural girls go to big cities to work, while others work in small cities, counties, towns, etc. Perhaps very few people can retain that innocence. Okay, you decide on your own affairs. Yi Haifeng didn't say anything else to his son. After dinner, Yi Yu returned to his room. He took out his cell phone and looked at it. Good job. Several women he had dated before sent him messages. Some were asking him what he was doing, and some were asking him what he was busy with. What a passion. He played games for a while and then went to sleep. The next morning, Yi Yu did not hear the system's sound. Maybe I didn't have any dreams last night, or the dream I had was so awesome that the system couldn't make it come true. But he didn't care. He was already satisfied with what the system gave him. At 8 o'clock in the morning, the matchmaker arrived. Hey, young man, why do I feel like you're more energetic today? The old man said in surprise. Yi Haifeng, I think so too. I thought I was seeing things. Yi Yu was stunned. Could it be that the charm card was working? Yi Yu is not very handsome, but he is definitely okay. With the help of the charm card, his personal charm has increased a lot. After they chatted for a while, Yi Yu set off with his father and the old man. In the car, the old man said, This girl's family is a distant relative of mine, and the girl is absolutely beautiful. Yi Yu didn't believe his words until he saw him in person. At the same time, he also looked at the surprise card, which showed that it was still in use and had not ended. 10 minutes later, Yi Yu's car entered a village. This village is not close to Yi village where his home is, but it is not far away either. The old man directed, Go straight ahead, turn right at the telephone pole and walk a short distance to the destination. Following the old man's instructions, Yi Yu's car arrived in front of a rather dilapidated gate. The family's house was still the same old bungalow as Yi Yu's previous home, and the front door was an old-style iron door. The old man opened the door and led them in. When the people in the room heard the noise, they all stood up and came out. Yi Yu looked at the people who came out. The first one to come out was a middle-aged couple, about the same age as Yi Yu's parents. Then there was a beautiful and pure girl with long hair. The girl was about 1.634 meters tall, with long hair tied behind her back, revealing her fair forehead and delicate facial features. She was also secretly looking at Yi Yu. When their eyes met, the girl quickly turned her head away, her pretty face slightly blushing, and she looked a little embarrassed. Yi Yu's heart was pounding. He could say with certainty that this girl was the most beautiful girl he had ever met. From the other person's facial expression, he could roughly tell the other person's personality, which was the type he liked. Of course, all of this requires further understanding. Only after knowing each other for a long time can you truly understand what kind of person the other person is. Then a girl about 18 or 19 years old and a little boy came out. The girls who were about 18 or 19 years old were also good looking. They should be her younger sister and brother. Chapter 8 Surprise. Go inside and talk. Go inside and talk. The girls' parents welcomed them into the house with smiles on their faces. The old man told them about Yi Yu's family situation. They were very satisfied and they had done ideological work for their daughter in advance. Yi Yu took out cigarettes and handed them to the girl's father and the old man, but he didn't give them to anyone because his father didn't smoke. Then he opened the candy and gave it to the girl's sister and brother. Generally, blind dates here just involve giving cigarettes and candies. You guys go to the West Room and have a good chat. The old man said to the two of them. Yes, Xiaoqing, you guys go to the West Room and talk. The girl's parents also spoke up. Yi Yu and Xiaoqing came to the West Room. There was only one double bed in the room, and the two of them sat on the edge of the bed. After Yi Yu's observation, he could see that the girl's family conditions were not very good. Yi Yu glanced at Xiaoqing beside him. She lowered her head slightly, with a little blush on her pretty face. He took the initiative to smile and asked, My name is Yi Yu, what's your name? My name is Xiaoqing. Yi Yu, where do you work now? Xiaoqing, I work in Jianghai City as a cashier in a supermarket. Yi Yu chatted with her, and after a while Xiaoqing relaxed a lot. He did not deny that he had a crush on Xiaoqing, but it was just a crush. In order to know how the relationship between the two will develop in the future, he needs to know Xiaoqing in detail. Xiaoqing definitely needs to understand him as well. When will you return to Jianghai City? Yi Yu asked with a faint smile. Xiaoqing, I have a train tomorrow night, and I need to go to work the day after tomorrow afternoon. After spending some time together and seeing each other at first sight, Xiaoqing also had a good impression of Yi Yu. Yi Yu didn't look like the arrogant person she imagined. Xiaoqing, I heard from my uncle that you opened a company in Jianghai City? Yi Yu, well, I just tried it, but I didn't expect it to be so good. Xiaoqing, you have your own business at such a young age, it's really amazing. Half an hour passed by unknowingly. Yi Yu, I didn't expect that half an hour has passed. I'll add your WeChat ID and we can chat online. Xiaoqing nodded slightly, took out her cell phone, and they added each other as friends. Then they walked out of the room. When the adults on both sides saw that the two had been chatting for so long, they knew that they must have been having a good conversation. Xiaoqing's family sent them to the door and waited until the car left before turning back. Wow, sister, is this my future brother-in-law's car? It's a BMW, so beautiful. Xia Meng said. Xiaoqing's cheeks were slightly red. What future brother-in-law? If you say that again, I'll beat you up. Back home, Xiaojun asked his daughter, Xiaoqing, what do you think? It's okay. Xiaoqing felt a little shy and embarrassed. Her parents were delighted to see her appearance. That's good. I also think this guy is pretty good. His family conditions are good too. Let's have a good chat and seize the opportunity. There must be a lot of people eyeing such an outstanding guy. Mother Xia reminded her. Yes, Xiaoqing, you must seize the opportunity. On the other side, on the way back, the old man said, Young man, how about this? Yi Yu nodded slightly. That's fine, let's talk about it later and get to know it in depth. After returning home, the old man gave a few instructions and left. Yi Haifeng said to him, Xiaoyu, their family conditions are a little too poor, and they have a younger brother. I guess they will have to rely on you in the future. Yi Yu smiled and said, Dad, it's okay. As long as she is the right person, it's okay to help her. Yi Haifeng, okay, I'll listen to you. If you think it's appropriate, ask her out tomorrow. Ye's mother and Yi Meng soon came over and asked about the blind date. After Yi Yu finished speaking, he returned to his room. Ding, system task started. Become a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship with Xiaoqing, and be rewarded with 1 billion cash and 3 random prop cards if you succeed, 100 million cash and 1 random prop card if you fail. This task is quite good. Yi Yu was lying on the bed playing with his mobile phone. He found that someone had added him and the note was He Manchue. He agreed for a moment. Soon, He Manchue sent a message, Hello Mr. Yi, I am He Manchue. What's wrong? What do you want from me? Yi Yu asked curiously. He Manchue, it's okay, Mr. Yi, I have a V number friend, it will be convenient to contact you in the future. When will you be back? I guess I'll be back on the 4th, Yi Yu thought for a moment and replied. Yi Yu sent a message to Xiaoqing, what are you doing? Watching TV, how about you? Xiaoqing replied him quickly. I'm fine, lying in bed. Yi Yu and Xia Qing were chatting all day. Through chatting, Yi Yu got to know her better. Sometimes a detail or a sentence can reflect a person's character. Later, Yi Yu invited her to go out and play tomorrow. She agreed too. May 3rd, around 8 a.m. After breakfast, Yi Yu drove to find Xia Qing. When we arrived at Xia Qing's home, Xia Qing's parents were very welcoming. Yi Yu knew very well why they were so enthusiastic. For some reason, Xia Qing always felt a little embarrassed when she saw him. "Uncle, Aunt, we are leaving," Yi Yu said to her parents. "Well, drive slowly on the road." Yi Yu got in the car and Xia Qing sat in the passenger seat. She was stunned when she saw the luxurious interior. Yi Yu drove slowly out of the village. Xia Qing felt a little restrained and nervous sitting in the car. This was her first time riding in such a nice car. Generally, if a man and a woman have a good impression of each other after a blind date, they will go out to play the next day. The only place to go is the shopping mall in the county town, and then have lunch to get to know each other better. My hometown is not like Jianhai City, there is nothing fun to do there. I can only go shopping, buy some things, and then have a meal. Yi Yu drove directly to the county town. They are about 30 or 40 miles away from the county town, which is not far. Seeing that she was a little restrained, Yi Yu smiled and said, "Are you working alone in Jianhai?" "No, a classmate of mine works on the shore, and she introduced me there." "Yi Yu, you didn't finish high school?" "I studied until my 3rd year, but I didn't want to continue and dropped out." "Xia Qing, yeah, I'm also a senior." "Have you ever had a girlfriend before?" Yi Yu couldn't help but ask. Xia Qing, no. Yi Yu was stunned. Is there anyone who has never dated at this age? If it was particularly ugly, he could understand. But Xia Qing is not ugly at all, on the contrary, she is very beautiful. Is this what surprise cards are for? If she really hasn't talked about it, it would be a huge surprise. Although his obsession with virgin girls is not too serious, who doesn't want his girlfriend to be a first-hand girl? Have you ever had a girlfriend? Xia Qing asked curiously. Chapter 9 Classmates Pretend to be Pencils. Yi Yu nodded. There was no need to lie. We talked about it before at work. Yi Yu laughed dryly. There are a lot of people chasing you, right? Xia Qing continued to ask. Yi Yu, no, I went on a blind date at the end of last year. I went there on a motorcycle, but the guy didn't even let me in. Xia Qing was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, that I guess his family is regretting it now. After chatting for a while, Xia Qing felt less restrained. Yi Yu later turned on the car music, but the volume was not loud. In about 20 minutes, they entered the county town. The county town of my hometown is not prosperous, but it is much more prosperous than the town. There are many large shopping malls and parks here. Let's go to the park and play for a while. Yi Yu asked Xia Qing. Xia Qing hummed softly. He drove to the park and found a place to park. There were many cars parked around. Because it is the May Day holiday, there are a lot of people in the park, and many people have returned from the holiday. The two walked in the park, chatting as they walked. Before she knew it, Yi Yu had grabbed her hand. When Xia Qing felt it, her heartbeat quickened, her pretty face turned slightly red, and felt a little hot. She wondered whether she should struggle or not, but in the end she didn't. When Yi Yu learned that she had never had a boyfriend before, he decided to speed up his attack. Opportunities are fleeting, and only those who are good at seizing them will succeed. Yi Yu was delighted to see that she did not struggle. He has been single for more than a year, and there is finally a glimmer of hope in his life. The two chatted as they walked. Suddenly a voice sounded, Xia Qing? Yi Yu and Xia Qing turned their heads and saw a man not far away looking over here. It's really you, Xia Qing. The man walked over here. Xia Qing, are you Yang Wei? Impotence? This name has some personality. Yang Wei was dressed in a black suit and looked like either a business elite or a staff member of a government department. Yes, it's me. Who is this? Yang Wei was stunned when he saw Yi Yu holding Xia Qing's hand. Yi Yu, I'm her boyfriend. Xia Qing was stunned, and Yang Wei was also stunned. Yang Wei looked at him and said, Hello, my name is Yang Wei. I'm Xia Qing's high school classmate. I'm currently working in the county government. If you have any questions, you can contact me later. After saying this, he secretly glanced at Xia Qing's eyes. Yi Yu felt a little disdainful when he saw his little actions. You are at most a small clerk, why are you pretending? Hello, my name is Yi Yu. Yi Yu replied simply. Xia Qing didn't plan to chat with this person anymore. After saying a few words, Yi Yu and Xia Qing said they were leaving. Yang Wei, I'm planning to leave too, let's go together. Why are you here? Do you want me to drive you? Yi Yu, thank you, but no thanks, we also drove here. Yang Wei didn't say much. In fact, he liked Xia Qing when he was in high school. There is no other reason, it's just that Xia Qing is so beautiful and has a gentle personality. But later Xia Qing suddenly dropped out of school, which made him feel a little regretful. Now that he encountered it, his heart was burning with joy again. He didn't want to pursue Xia Qing and then get married, he just wanted to have some fun. The three of them quickly walked out of the park. Yang Wei walked to his car and was stunned when he saw the BMW 760 next to it. Wow, when did the county town have a BMW 760? This is not an ordinary BMW 7 Series, it is the top-of-the-line 7 Series, a luxury car worth nearly 3 million. His car is a Volkswagen Magotan which costs about 200,000 renminbi. Although it is much inferior to the BMW 760 next to it, he feels that Yi Yu's car cannot compare with it. He looked at Yi Yu and said, "Brother, how about my car?" It's a new Magotan, 2.0T turbocharged, with plenty of horsepower. My dad spent more than 200,000 yuan to buy it for me. Yi Yu nodded, very good. After saying that, he opened the passenger seat of the BMW 760 next to him. Xiao Qing, let's go. Xia Qing got in the car. Yi Yu also got in the car and slowly drove away. Yang Wei was left standing there stunned. Damn, this BMW 760 is his car? Yang Wei's face turned red instantly. A Magotan 2.0T is actually showing off in front of a BMW 760. If this gets out, people will laugh their heads off. The BMW 760 has a 6.6T 12-cylinder engine and can accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in 3.8 seconds. Some supercars and luxury cars are not as fast as that. Your classmate is quite interesting, Yi Yu said with a smile. Xia Qing, when he was in high school, he relied on his family's background to look down on others. He still hasn't changed now that he's grown up. But he also has the capital. Many people who are good at studying may not achieve as much as he does in the future. Yi Yu, yes, this is society, this is reality, some people are born with advantages. If Yang Wei had no family connections and background, he can't get into any government agency or department even if he works himself to death. This is a natural advantage. Later, Yi Yu and Xia Qing went to the mall again, and Yi Yu bought her a long skirt. Xia Qing also accepted it. Because if you don't accept it, it means you don't like the man. They had spicy hot pot for lunch. Yi Yu hasn't eaten it for a long time and misses the taste of malatang. They rushed back at around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. On the way back, Yi Yu received a call from Himanchu. What? Something happened at the company. Okay, I'll rush back tonight. Then he hung up the phone. Himanchu on the other side looked confused. She didn't quite understand what Yi Yu meant. Did he ask me to call you just to hear you say this? Forget it, we don't understand the life and the world of the rich. Yi Yu said to Xia Qing, something happened at the company, so I have to rush back to Jianghai City tonight. You're leaving too, so let's go together. I'll take you with me. Xia Qing felt a little suspicious. How could such a coincidence happen in the world? Really, I didn't lie to you, Yi Yu said seriously. Xia Qing nodded, well, I have a colleague. I'll call her later to tell her. She and I had an appointment to take the train together. Yi Yu, it's okay, you can take her with you, at least there's room for her to sit down and there's no one else. Soon Yi Yu drove to Xia Qing's house. He walked in with Xia Qing, taking the fruits they bought. Her parents were very welcoming, and Yi Yu talked for a while and then went home. When he got home, he said goodbye to his parents and started packing his things. On the other side, Xia Qing said to her parents, Mom and Dad, Yi Yu is also going back to Jianghai City today. He said he would take me back to Jianghai. That's great, Xia Jun said hurriedly. Don't you worry about me? Xia Qing called her friend Wang Jin and said, Jinjin, please refund your train ticket. What's wrong? Wang Jinjin asked curiously. Xia Qing, someone will take us to Jianghai. We will come to find you later. Who is it? Xiaoqing, my blind date. What? Your blind date? It seems like you have feelings for him, her. I need to meet him, her. Don't let a pig push you away again. Xiaoqing's cheeks turned red again. Don't talk nonsense, we just have a good impression of each other, but we don't know each other very well yet. Wang Jinjin, no more talking, I'll refund the ticket first, and you guys can come to my house to pick me up when the time comes. Chapter 10 Return to Zhenghai City. After Xiaoqing and Wang Jinjin finished talking, they told Yi Yu about it. Yi Yu set out as soon as he finished packing at home, around 4 in the afternoon. It only took more than 10 minutes to get to Xiaoqing's house. Xiaoqing's things had been packed, leaving only a backpack. Xiaoyu, drive slowly on the road. Xia Jun said kindly. Yi Yu nodded, okay uncle, aunt, you can go back. Xiaoqing, call your mother when you arrive, said Xiaoqing's mother. Xiaoqing, I know, mom. After saying that, she sat in the passenger seat. Yi Yu drove slowly away from here. Xiaoqing said to him, my friend is in Wangjiazwang. Do you know how to get there? Yi Yu, yes, I have been to Wangjiazwang village. More than 10 minutes later, Yi Yu drove to Wang Jinjin's house. At this time, Wang Jinjin and her family were already waiting at the door. When they saw a BMW driving over, Wang Jinjin and her family were stunned. The car stopped next to them, and then Yi Yu and Xiaoqing got out of the car. Xiaoqing, it's really you. Wang Jinjin was a little surprised and turned to look at Yi Yu. He looks pretty good and drives this kind of car. No wonder Xiaoqing was impressed. If it were her, she would be willing to do it too. But he is the partner of my good friend, so I can't have any thoughts. Yi Yu greeted Wang Jinjin's parents. Wang Jinjin is an ordinary rural girl with average looks but a lively and cheerful personality. Yi Yu helped her put her things in the trunk. She opened the back door and saw the interior, and uttered 2 words, fuck. There are 2 seats in the back row of Yi Yu's car, comparable to first-class seats on an airplane, with a center console in the middle connected to the front. After getting in the car, Wang Jinjin said, Mom and Dad, go back. I'll call you when we get there. Yi Yu drove away. As soon as he drove away, Wang Jinjin asked from behind, what kind of BMW is this? I have never seen anything like this. Yi Yu explained, this is the top configuration of the BMW 760 Li. I don't know much about cars, so just tell me how much it costs. Wang Jinjin asked directly. Yi Yu, about 2.8 or 2.9 million. Wang Jinjin's eyes widened, so expensive? Damn, what do you do? Yi Yu, I run a company. The CEO of a company is still dating in his hometown? How bizarre. Do you still need women? Yes, she was right, Yi Yu just needed women. He doesn't have much of a circle in Zhenghai City, let alone contact with people from the upper class. Besides, he never thought about looking for someone from the upper class, just someone who satisfied him. 20 minutes later, Yi Yu drove to the county town. Let's go have a meal first, and then buy some food, so we can eat something when we are hungry at night. Xiaoqing and Wang Jinjin nodded. Yi Yu found a restaurant that looked pretty good. When paying the bill after the meal, Yi Yu found that Wang Jinjin had already paid for the meal. When did you settle the bill? I'll transfer the money to you. Yi Yu said to Wang Jinjin. Wang Jinjin, no need, just consider it as my treat for you and Xiaoqing. Besides, I'm riding in your car, so the money I save on travel expenses is more than this. Yi Yu didn't worry about it anymore and thought that Xiaoqing was a good friend. The 3 of them bought some more things, and Xiaoqing rushed to pay for the things. She knew Yi Yu was rich, but she didn't want Yi Yu to spend money on everything, because that would be unfair to him. Yi Yu drove onto the highway quickly and turned on the music. Wang Jinjin said to Xiaoqing, please take a video for me. I think I can become popular. Xiaoqing rolled her eyes at her and said, no. Wang Jinjin, I'm just kidding. If I have to take a picture, it's you. This is not my boyfriend's car. Xiaoqing's pretty face instantly turned slightly red and felt a little hot. Wang Jinjin is a really nice person. At around 11 o'clock in the evening, Wang Jinjin fell asleep due to sleepiness. Yi Yu, do you want to take a rest? Xiaoqing said to him. Yi Yu, no, I'm not sleepy. You can take a rest. It will take about 4 hours to get there. Xiaoqing was indeed a little sleepy. She lay down on the chair and closed her eyes slightly. In less than a minute, she fell asleep. Yi Yu looked at her secretly and was still very satisfied with Xiaoqing. Both her appearance and personality met his standards. At around 4 in the morning, they entered Zhanghai City. Xia Qing was already awake at this time. She hadn't slept for long. We live in Taixing Garden Community, Chengdu District. Yi Yu navigated directly there. Zhanghai City was too big, with more than a dozen districts and counties. Even those who lived here all year round might not have been to all of them. More than half an hour later, the car drove into Taixing Garden Community and stopped downstairs of Building 19. Jinjin, wake up, we're here. Xia Qing hurriedly woke up Wang Jinjin. Wang Jinjin, we're here so soon? What time is it? Yi Yu did not send them upstairs because it was not convenient. The place they lived in was allocated by the company. There were 3 bedrooms and a living room in the house, which housed 6 female employees. Yi Yu sat in the car and thought about it, then returned to his small rental house. In such a big city, there is no place for me to stay. Although he is rich now, he is still not eligible to buy a house. After all, this is a first-tier city in China, an international metropolis, and has a limited purchase policy. There are several conditions that need to be met to buy a house here. But if you have some connections, you can buy it. But Yi Yu had no connections, had never entered the upper-class circle, and had no connections. After returning to the rental house, Yi Yu lay down and fell asleep. When I opened my eyes again, it was already past 5 in the afternoon. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining a sea view villa in Hualong Community. Yi Yu was stunned. A sea view villa? This is possible. He washed up, then took out his cell phone and looked at it. At 1:30 in the afternoon, Xia Qing sent him a message. Are you awake? I went to work and got off work after 9 p.m. Yi Yu sent her a message back. Just woke up, I'm going to go out and do something, we'll talk in the evening. Putting away his phone, Yi Yu went downstairs and got in the car, then called He Manchue. Where is Director He? Mr. Yi, I'm just about to get off work. He Manchue replied quickly. Yi Yu, I'll come find you. Bring the contract with you. Let's meet at the Chinese restaurant next to the company. I'll treat you. Okay, Mr. Yi. Half an hour later, Yi Yu arrived at the Chinese restaurant. He glanced around and saw He Manchue, then walked over and sat opposite her. He Manchue was stunned when she saw him. Could this person who looks younger than me be Yi Yu? You are Mr. Yi? Yi Yu smiled and said, it seems Director He has forgotten me. I met Director He when I was interviewed to join the company. Mr. Yi, please don't call me Director. Just call me Manchue. I hope you don't mind if I have offended you in the past. He Manchue said cautiously. After that, she hurriedly handed the contract to Yi Yu. Here is the contract, Mr. Yi, take a look. Yi Yu took it, looked at it, confirmed that there was no problem, and put it aside. Thank you, Miss He. The name Manchue sounded more intimate, but he couldn't call her that. So Miss He was more appropriate. Mr. Yi, there is something I don't know whether I should tell you. Yi Yu, Miss He, please go ahead. He Manchue hesitated for a moment. Mr. Lu seems to be transferring company assets and selling his shares. Chapter 11 Seaview Villa. Yi Yu was stunned when he heard her words. Is Lu Jianhua transferring company assets? Selling his shares? The current Yuhao Technology Company is no longer what it used to be. In the past, Lu Jianhua was the largest shareholder and had absolute say in the company. Now Yi Yu has become the largest shareholder and has absolute say. With just one word, he can kick Lu Jianhua out of the company. Lu Jianhua felt threatened, so he secretly transferred company assets and sold shares. The reason why He Manchue told Yi Yu was because she didn't want to lose this job. If Lu Jianhua succeeds in transferring assets and selling shares, his departure will inevitably put the company in trouble. By then, there is a very high possibility that the company will go bankrupt. Are you sure? Yi Yu looked at her and asked. He Manchue, the deputy director of finance, and I are good friends. She told me about this. She felt that there were some problems with the company's recent orders, so she told me about it. Yi Yu, I understand. I will remove him from the position of general manager tomorrow morning. By the way, who is his confidant in the company? The director of sales, the director of purchasing, and the director of finance are all 3. He Manchue replied. Yi Yu, why are you telling me this? He Manchue replied seriously, because I don't want to lose this job. Yi Yu nodded slightly, then called the waiter over and ordered some food. While eating, Yi Yu received a call from the sales office of Hualong Seaview Villa Community. "Excuse me, are you Mr. Yi Yu yet? I am Gao Hui, the sales manager of Hualong Seaview Villa Community. Where are you? I'll give you the key." "Yi Yu, no need, I'll go over after dinner, you wait for me there." "Okay, Mr. Yi." After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu felt a little emotional. There is a difference between having money and having no money. When you have no money, no matter how hard you try, no one will pay attention to you. Now that he has money, people call him Mr. Yi and are extremely respectful to him. This is both normal and abnormal. If it were Yi Yu himself, he felt that he would be the same as these people. After dinner, it was around 6 o'clock and it was just getting dark. The two walked out of the restaurant. Yi Yu looked at He Manchue and said, "Miss He, do you need me to see you off?" He Manchue smiled and said, "No need, Mr. Yi. I live nearby." Yi Yu got in the car and drove away. When He Manchue saw his car, she felt a little embarrassed. It was really the same as Mr. Lu's car. Lu Jianhua is already in his 50s, while he is only in his 20s. Hualong Seaview Villa Community is located in Shanhai District, which is adjacent to Jinshan District, so it is not far away. About half an hour later, Yi Yu arrived at the sales office of Hualong Seaview Villa Community. The sales office is brightly lit and luxurious. Yi Yu got out of the car and a sea breeze blew, bringing a slight coolness. He walked into the sales office, where two people were sitting there. Seeing someone coming in, they stood up hurriedly. "Hello, sir." Yi Yu looked at the two and said, "I'm here to get the key." Gao Hui hurriedly said, "Are you Mr. Yi Yu yet?" Yi Yu took out his ID card and they verified it. After confirming that it was correct, Gao Hui planned to take him to see the villa in person. Gao Hui got into the car. She naturally recognized Yi Yu's car, a BMW 760 from the BMW 7 Series, worth about 3 million. This car is a bit out of place in the neighborhood. There are almost no cars in the community that cost less than 5 million yuan, but luxury cars worth tens of millions are everywhere. However, Gao Hui did not dare to look down on Yi Yu. Hualong Seaview Villa Community is the top and most luxurious community in the entire Jianhai city. The average selling price of a villa here is between 200 million and 300 million. Yi Yu's villa is one of the best in the community, and its selling price is nearly 400 million yuan. Anyone who can spend 400 million to buy a sea view villa must be very powerful. Yi Yu drove to the gate of the community. There were 8 young security guards standing there with their bodies straight. They were obviously professionally trained. After the access card was recognized, the railing was lifted. The main road in the community is very wide and the scenery on both sides is also very nice. Villa number 36 is where you will live, Gao Hui said with a smile in the co-pilot seat. After saying that, she stared at Yi Yu with her beautiful eyes. She has good looks and a good figure, and is wearing a black business suit with a short skirt. Yi Yu drove the car to the courtyard of Villa number 36. When you get off the car, you'll see an open-air swimming pool with flowers, plants, and trees nearby. Walking to the door, Yi Yu took out the door card and stuck it on the sensing area. The smart door opens automatically, and the house is fully equipped with furniture and appliances, all of which are top-notch. The chandelier in the living room is worth hundreds of thousands. When Yi Yu opened the door, the lights in the house turned on automatically, and technological intelligence was present in every home appliance. However, current intelligent technology is limited and cannot achieve the kind of intelligence shown in movies. Mr. Yi has 8 rooms on 2 floors, each with a bathroom. These appliances are the most advanced smart appliances. Gao Hui gave him a detailed introduction to the situation inside the villa and also took him to each room. When they arrived at the last room on the first floor, Gao Hui smiled and said, "Mr. Yi, is there anything else you can do for me?" After saying that, she walked in front of Yi Yu, very close to him. She exudes a faint fragrance, which is very attractive. When Yi Yu heard her words and saw her actions, he knew what she was hinting at. "No thanks, Manager Gao." Yi Yu politely rejected her. Gao Hui smiled slightly and didn't care. "Here is my contact information. Mr. Yi, you can call me when you are interested. I guarantee you will be satisfied." This is her side job, which can bring her a very high income every month. This income is more than she can earn in a whole year of working. Yi Yu took the business card and said, "Okay, I'll find Manager Gao if you need me." Gao Hui turned around and walked out, leaving Yi Yu's villa. Looking at Gao Hui's graceful figure, Yi Yu sighed in his heart, "What a pity, she is so good looking, how can she do this business?" I don't know which honest person will take over in the future. From the outside, you couldn't tell that Gao Hui was that kind of person. This is what a materialistic society is like. Some people earn several thousand yuan a month and live a fulfilling life. Some people earn tens of thousands of dollars a month, but feel that the money they earn is too little. Try every possible means to make more money to satisfy your vanity of buying luxury goods and luxury cars. Gao Hui is probably the latter. Yi Yu sat on the luxurious sofa and turned on the TV. There was no TV in his rental house before, and he hadn't watched it for a long time. At around 8 o'clock, he turned off the TV and went to the master bedroom on the second floor. He first took a shower and then lay down on the bed worth hundreds of thousands. The bed is so comfortable. The life of rich people is so great. Chapter 12 Ferrari F60. 9 o'clock in the evening. Yi Yu sent Xia Qing a message, "Are you off work?" When he thought of Xia Qing, he still felt a little fond of her. Although a woman like Gao Hui is good looking and fashionably dressed, she has become dirty and cannot be compared with Xia Qing at all. About 5 or 6 minutes later, Xia Qing replied, "I just finished packing after get off work. Jinjin and I are on our way back to the dormitory. Are you tired? Take care of yourself." Yi Yu didn't know any tricks to seduce girls, just a normal greeting. But this is more real. I'm used to it. I'm not tired. What are you doing now? Xia Qing asked. Yi Yu, I'm just lying on the bed with nothing to do. Xia Qing, have you finished dealing with your company's affairs? Yi Yu, not yet, I'll deal with it tomorrow. On the other side, Xia Qing, Wang Jinjin and two colleagues were walking back to their residence. Who is Xia Qing chatting with? They are chatting while walking, asked a young girl next to her. Wang Jinjin, with her boyfriend, do you know what kind of car Xia Qing's boyfriend drives? What car? The two people next to them asked curiously. Wang Jinjin, BMW 760 top configuration, V12 engine, I searched online, it's nearly 3 million. Wow, no way? Xia Qing, where did you find this rich second generation? Does he have any buddies? Introduce him to us. Li Yu and Wan Yan said hurriedly. Xia Qing blushed slightly and explained, don't listen to Jinjin's nonsense. We are not boyfriend and girlfriend yet. We have just known each other for a short time. Why are you still hesitating about a boyfriend like this? He drives a luxury car worth millions and he must have a house in Jianghai City, right? Li Yu said hurriedly. Xia Qing smiled slightly and didn't explain much. She has different ideas and concepts from them. What she wants is to find a man to spend her life with, not for money. What's the point of having money but no happiness? How did Xia Qing get to know this rich second generation? Teach us. Wang Yan asked curiously. Wang Jinjin, they met on a blind date in their hometown, and he is a first-generation rich man, not a second-generation rich man. Li Yu and Wang Yan were stunned. No way, would such a rich person go home for a blind date? This kind of rich man can find any kind of woman he wants. Xia Qing returned to her residence, washed up, and then chatted with Yi Yu until about 10:30, and then they went to bed and rest. Around 7 o'clock the next morning, Yi Yu got up and started to wash. He was too lazy to cook, so he drove out of the community after washing. Along the way, Yi Yu saw many luxury cars, many of which he didn't recognize, but among the ones he recognized, none were worth less than 5 or 6 million. This shows what kind of people live in this community. Hualong Seaview Villa Community is the top Seaview Villa community in Jianghai City. Those who live here are either rich or noble. After Yi Yu left the community, he found a breakfast shop and had something to eat. Then he came to Dinghai Building where Yuhao Technology Company was located. Yuhao Technology Company is on the 9th floor of Dinghai Building. The entire 9th floor is occupied by Yuhao Technology Company, and the monthly rent is an astronomical figure. Yi Yu came to Yuhao Technology Company and went straight to the general manager's office. Lu Jianhua had already arrived. When he saw Yi Yu coming in, he was stunned. Who are you? I'm Yi Yu, the largest shareholder of Yuhao Technology Company. Lu Jianhua, you have been removed from your position as general manager, and you are suspected of transferring company funds. Wait for the investigation. Yi Yu looked at him calmly and said. Lu Jianhua was stunned. He was naturally familiar with the name Yi Yu. He had just purchased shares of Yuhao Technology Company from Morningside and Meili Investment Company at a high price a few days ago. But he didn't expect Yi Yu to be so young. Lu Jianhua quickly reacted, Mr. Yi, there may be some misunderstanding here. Please sit down and listen to my explanation. There is absolutely no suspicion of misappropriation of company funds. Where did Mr. Yi hear about it? Lu Jianhua was very curious. He felt that he had done a very thorough job, and Yi Yu had just taken over the company and should not know about this. Yi Yu glanced at him calmly and said, Do you think the company doesn't have my people? Yesterday's orders almost used up all the company's working capital. Lu Jianhua was shocked. When did he become one of their people in this company? Could it be that he had already arranged his own people in the company? He should be a rich second generation, right? Why did he set his eyes on my company? My company is just an ordinary one, right? Yi Yu, now I give you two choices. First, I will buy all the remaining shares for 20 million, and then Yuhao Technology Company will have nothing to do with you. Second, you can continue to be a shareholder of the company, but I will hand over the matter of suspected transfer of company assets to the authorities for handling. Mr. Yi, isn't 20 million a little too little? The market value of the shares held by Lu Jianhua is nearly 50 million. Yi Yu, that's all. Not a cent more. If you don't want to sell it, you don't have to. Lu Jianhua groaned in his heart. If he chose not to sell, and if Yi Yu continued to invest in the company, his shares would be diluted. In the end, he might not even be able to sell it for 20 million. After thinking for a few minutes, Lu Jianhua finally agreed to his request. After both parties drafted the contract, Yi Yu transferred the money to him. Lu Jianhua packed up his things and left the company directly. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a company that belongs entirely to him, and the reward is a limited edition Ferrari F60 America and 2 random prop cards. When Yi Yu heard the system's voice, he was stunned. Is this also rewardable? He then called a meeting with all the company's senior management. In the company's meeting room, the directors were a little surprised to see Yi Yu, a stranger, sitting there. Who is this person? Could he be the new major shareholder? Among the people present, only He Manchue knew him. Yi Yu looked calm, looked at everyone and said, Let me introduce myself first. My name is Yi Yu, and I will be the general manager of Yuhao Technology Company from now on. I have also acquired all the shares held by Lu Jianhua. When this was said, everyone present was shocked. Even Mr. Lu's shares were acquired? Wouldn't this company become his? Yi Yu, now let me talk about the personnel transfer. The Director of Sales, Director of Finance, and Director of Purchasing should submit their resignation letters today. These three people are Lu Jianhua's confidants, so he naturally cannot keep them. He Manchue has been promoted to Vice President of the group, responsible for all company affairs. He Manchue's face was slightly stunned when she heard this. I was promoted to Vice President? This was something she had not expected. No one else thought of it either. Thank you, Mr. Yi. I will definitely live up to your expectations. He Manchue replied quickly. Yi Yu, everything else in the company remains the same. Everyone, work hard. I, Yi Yu, will not treat you unfairly. In the eyes of everyone, Yi Yu must be a rich second generation with a strong background. This way the company should not be short of money in the future. Besides, facing such a boss is better than facing a veteran like Lu Jianhua. Today's meeting ends here. Each department should pass on this matter. Vice President He, please come to my office. Chapter 13 Neighbor Du Fei Fei. He Manchue followed him into the office. Yi Yu, you decide the positions of Director of Sales, Purchasing, and Finance departments, and give me the list when you have it. Renovate this office, and notify the production workshop about the company's personnel changes. Yuhao Technology Company, Limited has its own production workshop. However, the core parts are still imported from abroad, and some simple parts are produced by ourselves and sold after assembly. Yes, Mr. Yi. Yi Yu, nothing else, go get busy. He Manchue turned and walked out of the office. Today, all employees of Yuhao Technology Company knew that the general manager had been replaced. Yi Yu stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window in the office, looking at the endless flow of traffic below. He never thought that one day he would be sitting in this office. It was as if life was playing a joke on him. If all this was a dream, he hoped to wake up from it later. Yi Yu took out his phone and sent a message to Xia Qing. What are you doing? Xia Qing doesn't go to work in the morning. She now works from 2 p.m. to 9 p.m. However, Yi Yu didn't know that Xia Chang would work part-time in a beverage shop in her spare time. Wang Xinjin would also accompany them. She didn't want to go, but she couldn't resist Xia Qing's nagging. As soon as Yi Yu sent a message to Xia Qing, his cell phone rang. "Excuse me, are you Mr. Yi Yu yet? I am from Reed International Freight Group. Your car has arrived at the Jianghai City Port. Please send me the address and I will deliver it to your home." A man's voice sounded. Ryder International Group is a logistics group and one of the top 10 logistics groups in the world. Their industries are spread all over the world and they are very powerful. "Yi Yu, I'm in the company now. Please send the car to my residence. I'll be there in a while." "Okay, Mr. Yi." After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu searched for the Ferrari F60 America on the internet. Then he froze. Because this car is a limited edition luxury supercar launched by Ferrari for its 60th anniversary. There are only 10 of them in the world, and the original selling price was nearly 20 million. Nowadays, car lovers in the market cannot buy one even if they spend 50 million. Being able to own this car is a symbol of identity and status. Currently, there is only one car owned by Yi Yu in China. This car is so cool and handsome. It is cooler than any supercar Yi Yu has ever seen. The streamlined body is beautiful and elegant. The front of the car looks like a crouching beast, exuding domineering aura. It is worthy of being a global limited edition luxury car. If this top-notch collection were seen by car lovers, they would probably pay 100 million for it. Yi Yu opened the system again and looked at the two random prop cards. He chose to use them. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the bad luck card. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the attribute card. Bad luck card, can be used on anyone, must be used in person, has a 1% chance of causing the target's death. Attribute card, permanently increase physical attribute value by 10 points. Attribute points are randomly allocated by the system. When Yi Yu saw the introduction of the attribute card, he was stunned. This is a good thing. He chose to use it directly. The attribute card turned into golden light and sank into his body. Yi Yu felt warm all over, but the feeling disappeared after a few seconds. He felt full of strength and estimated that 5 or 6 people of his age would not be his match. Yi Yu walked out of the office and came to Himanshu's office. "Boss He, I have something to take care of. You can take care of the company's affairs." Himanshu nodded hurriedly. "Yes, Mr. Yi." Yi Yu came to the underground parking garage of the building and then drove back to Hualong Seaview Villa community. More than half an hour later, he returned to the community. At this time, a carriage truck stopped at the gate of his courtyard, and 2 people were waiting there. Yi Yu got out of the car and walked over. "You are from Reed International Transport Company, right?" "I am Yi Yu." "Hello, Mr. Yi, please sign for it." After saying that, he handed Yi Yu a receipt. After Yi Yu signed his name, the other party drove the car out of the van. His Ferrari F60 has a fiery red body and looks gorgeous and cool. So fucking beautiful. Yi Yu was deeply attracted at first sight. The other party left after unloading the car. Yi Yu admired it and liked it more and more. It is indeed a global limited edition. A young beauty walked out of the villa not far away. She turned her head casually to take a look, and then froze in place. What the hell is this supercar? Why haven't I seen it? Du Feifei couldn't help but walked over and asked, "Which model of Ferrari is this?" Yi Yu turned around when he heard the voice and saw a young beauty. "This is a Ferrari F60, the 60th anniversary limited edition, there are only 10 in the world." Du Feifei's eyes widened. "Damn, how did you get this car? Aren't these cars in the hands of the top rich people abroad?" "Yi Yu, I bought it." Du Feifei looked him up and down. "I haven't seen you here before. Are you new here?" "My name is Du Feifei and I live in villa number 35. "Hello, my name is Yi Yu." This was Yi Yu's first contact with people from the upper class. He knew that the people who lived here were either rich or noble, and had extraordinary backgrounds. "Add a friend, let's make friends," Du Feifei said with a smile. Yi Yu nodded slightly, took out his mobile phone and added Du Feifei as a friend. At this time, Du Feifei's cell phone rang. After she answered the phone, she said to Yi Yu, "My friend wants to talk to me about something. I'm going out first. Let's talk when you have time." After saying that, she returned to the yard and drove away in a pure white sports car. It was a Porsche 918, worth about 15 million. It seems that Du Feifei's family conditions are not ordinary. At this time, Yi Yu's cell phone rang. It was a message from Xia Qing. I'm working. Yiyu, aren't we taking a break in the morning? I'm looking for a part-time job. I'm just sitting around in the dormitory doing nothing anyway. Xia Qing replied. Yiyu, don't be so tired, give yourself a proper vacation. It's okay, I'm not tired. Let's not talk about it for now. Let's talk about it at noon, otherwise the boss will scold me if he sees us. Yeah, okay. On the other side, Wang Jinjin looked at Xia Qing and said, your boyfriend is so rich, why are you still doing a part-time job? Xia Qing, that's his money, Jinjin. You have to remember that if a woman is independent and self-reliant, men will respect you more. Wang Jinjin, if I had a boyfriend like you, I wouldn't go to work and have to look at other people's faces. We're not boyfriend and girlfriend yet. Xia Qing's cheeks blushed slightly. Wang Jinjin, it's almost time. I think you are interested in her too. Yiyu packed up and drove the fiery red Ferrari F60 out of the community. On the way out, Yiyu saw a man and a woman getting out of a Rolls-Royce on the side of the road. The woman turned out to be the popular first-line actress Wang Yao, and the man was a middle-aged man with a bald head and a fat belly. He was holding Wang Yao and walking towards the villa next door. Chapter 14 Li Yang. Wang Yao is hailed as one of the new generation's four little beauties and is very popular at the moment. She is the goddess in many people's minds, and Yiyu liked her for a while. Today, seeing her snuggling in the arms of a bald, fat-bellied middle-aged man, he sighed, this is the life of rich people. The cool goddess admired by countless people on the internet is now like an obedient kitten. What a great irony. Wang Yao saw the Ferrari F60 passing by and asked curiously, what kind of car is this? It's so beautiful. It looks like a Ferrari F60. There are no such cars in China. There are only 10 of them in the world, and they are all in the hands of top foreign businessmen. The middle-aged man with a bald head and a fat belly was extremely surprised. Wang Yao was shocked. Hualong Seaview Villa community is indeed one of the top communities. Even this kind of global limited edition top supercar can be seen. Yiyu stepped on the accelerator and drove towards the entrance of the community. As soon as he walked out the door, his cell phone rang. The call was from Li Yang, a man he had met at work before and they had a good relationship. He answered the phone and asked with a smile, what's wrong, Li Yang? Li Yang, Yiyu, where are you? Do you have any money? I accidentally scratched someone's car. Ding, system task started. Choose help and get 2 random item cards as rewards. Refuse to help and get a random item card as reward. Note, each choice will determine your future life trajectory, please choose carefully. There is no need to think about it. It will definitely help. When he was most lonely and helpless, it was Li Yang who helped him. When he resigned and looked for a job in Shanghai City, he didn't have much money and no place to live. He slept in the 24-hour ATM hall at night. Later, Li Yang found out and took him to his home in Shanghai City and lent him money. The feeling of loneliness and helplessness at that time made Yiyu feel desperate and collapsed. Maybe that incident didn't mean much to Li Yang, but he would never forget it in his life. Deep down in his heart, he has already regarded Li Yang as his best friend. Where are you? I'll be there right away. Yiyu asked. Li Yang, I'm outside Longxing Shopping Mall on Wangfu Street, Changel District. After hanging up the phone, Yiyu drove directly to Wangfu Street in Changel District. About 20 minutes later, Yiyu arrived outside the Longxing Shopping Mall on Wangfu Street in Changel District. He saw a group of people gathered in front of him, so he drove slowly over. When the people around heard the sound of the supercar's tail, they turned around and made way. Damn, this sports car is so cool. That's so cool, which Ferrari supercar is this? I've never seen it before. If I had a supercar like this, I would change women every day, and never have the same ones twice. So handsome, I wish this was my boyfriend. Li Yang and the couple next to him also turned to look. They were all amazed by this super luxury sports car. Yiyu got out of the car, looked at Li Yang and said with a smile, Li Yang. Li Yang saw Yiyu's eyes widened with an expression of disbelief. Damn, Yiyu? Yiyu is really you, this. Li Yang looked at the car behind him. Yiyu, I'll tell you later. He looked at the couple next to him, a middle-aged man and a young beauty. At first glance, the first impression people have is that of a rich man and a mistress. Yiyu looked at the middle-aged man and asked, my friend hit your car? Yes, it's nothing, just a few scratches. The middle-aged man smiled apologetically. Completely different from the one just now. Yi Yu, how much? The middle-aged man smiled and said, it's nothing, actually. Forget it, forget it. Yi Yu, no, just tell me how much it is. 5,000. Yi Yu directly transferred 5,000 to him. After transferring the money, Yi Yu looked at him and asked, the footprints on my friend's body were left by you, right? The middle-aged man looked a little embarrassed. I was too impulsive just now. I'm sorry. I apologize to you as a friend. Snap. Yi Yu slapped him directly. You kicked my brother and I slapped you. Now we're even. Go away. Everyone present was stunned. Especially those young beauties, their eyes are shining. Damn, so handsome, so domineering, I like it so much. Although the middle-aged man was angry, he did not dare to show it. For someone of Yi Yu's age to be able to afford such a luxury car, his family background must be extraordinary, and he cannot afford to offend him. Yi Yu turned to Li Yang and said, get in the car. Li Yang opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat. Yi Yu drove slowly away from here. Congratulations to the host for completing the task and obtaining the treatment card and charm card. Yi Yu, when did you start driving this kind of car? Li Yang asked curiously. Yi Yu smiled slightly. You opened a company and made some money. What are you going to do with it? Li Yang, I'm looking for a job. I quit my last job and plan to find another one. There is a vacant position of deputy director in my company's administrative department. Why don't you come to my company? Yi Yu said directly. Li Yang's face lit up. Really? But I've never done this before, will it work? Yi Yu said indifferently, I'll let them guide you, you just need to study hard, it's not difficult as long as you put your heart into it. Okay, thank you Yi Yu. Li Yang smiled. Yi Yu, it's awkward to say these things between brothers. He brought Li Yang directly to the company and then took him to He Manchue's office. Yi Yu, boss this is my friend. Is the position of deputy director of the administrative department still vacant? Let my friend take the position and you can take good care of him. He Manchue nodded quickly. Okay, Mr. Yi. Then He Manchue took him to the administrative department. Yi Yu returned to the office and used the charm card. The golden light did not enter his body. Invisibly, his personal charm increased a lot. Damn, he is handsome again, what a sin. Yi Yu took out his cell phone and looked at the clock. It was already 11 o'clock in the morning. He sent Xia Qing a message, are you done? Yeah, I'm packing up after get off work. Xia Qing replied to him quickly. Yi Yu, give me the address, I'll come find you and have lunch together at noon. Xia Qing, is your company okay? Yi Yu, it's okay, it's been dealt with. Then Xia Qing sent him the location. Give me 20 minutes. Yi Yu left the company and drove directly to find Xia Qing. After Xia Qing and Wang Jinjin came out of the part-time store, they returned to the gate of the residential community where they lived. Yi Yu will come to see me later. I will wait for him at the door for a while. Wang Jinjin, okay, then I'll go back and rest first. When she returned to her residence, Li Yu and Wang Yan saw her coming back alone and asked curiously, Jinjin, why did you come back alone? Where's Xiao Qing? Wang Jinjin, his boyfriend will come to see him in a while, I guess they are going out for dinner. Li Yu said hurriedly, I haven't met Xiao Qing's boyfriend yet, why don't we take this opportunity to go and see him? Wang Yan, okay, let's see who Xiao Qing's boyfriend is. Chapter 15 Eating. Wang Jinjin originally planned to have a good rest at her residence. But she was pulled out of the residence by Li Yu and Wang Shui. The three of them quickly arrived at the gate of the community, where Xia Qing was still standing there waiting. Xia Qing was stunned when she saw the three of them. Why did you come out? Let's see what your boyfriend looks like. Li Yu said with a smile. At this time, a red and sexy Ferrari drove over from a distance. Wow, this car is so cool. When Li Yu and Wang Yan saw this, their eyes widened. This car must be very expensive. Wang Yan stared at the red Ferrari F60. A Ferrari supercar is estimated to cost at least several million. I heard that some are more than 10 million. Li Yu, this must be a super rich second generation. I really want to be his woman. The car stopped next to Xia Qing. Yi Yu walked down and said to Xia Qing with a smile on his face, get in the car. Xia Qing was stunned for a moment. Did you change the car? How about this car? Is it as beautiful as you? Yi Yu asked with a smile. Xia Qing's pretty face turned slightly red. Why did she feel that he became more attractive after not seeing him for 2 days? Li Yu, Wang Yan, and Wang Jinjin widened their eyes at this time. Is this Xiao Qing's boyfriend? Li Yu and Wang Yan were shocked and felt envious and jealous. Wang Jinjin, this guy actually changed his car. Xia Qing greeted the 3 people and then got into the car. Yi Yu also waved and drove away. It was only after the 2 left for a while that Li Yu and Wang Yan reacted. Is this Xiao Qing's boyfriend? Li Yu asked Wang Jinjin. Wang Jinjin nodded, yes, you saw it all. Li Yu and Wang Yan felt extremely complicated. Why can she, a rural girl, find such a good boyfriend, but we can't? This is so unfair. Both of them felt a little unhappy. This also laid the groundwork for the 2 to frame Xia Qing later. Li Yu and Wang Yan asked, Jinjin, do you have his friends? Let us add him as well. Wang Jinjin, why did you add him? Having a rich second generation as a friend, we can post on WeChat moments to show off whenever we have nothing to do. Hurry up and add him to our circle of friends, Li Yu and Wang Yan explained. The other side. Yi Yu asked Xia Qing in the car, what do you want to eat for lunch? I'm fine with eating anything, just don't go anywhere too expensive. Xia Qing replied softly. Yi Yu, then let's go eat at Haidilao. He took Xia Qing to a nearby Haidilao restaurant. After the 2 of them ordered the food, Yi Yu took out his cell phone and found that 2 people had added him. He checked and said, are Li Yu and Wang Yan your roommates? They are adding me as their friend. Should I agree? Do you agree or not? Why am I asking you this? How should I answer? If she agreed, she would feel a little uncomfortable. She felt it would not be good if she disagreed. Agree, they are my colleagues and roommates. Xia Qing replied. Yi Yu nodded, okay, those are the 2 who were standing at the gate of the community just now, right? Those 2 people were of above average looks, and would probably be just average if they took off their makeup. Xia Qing is top-notch even without makeup, and her looks and figure are first-rate. Coupled with her pure body, she is absolutely top-notch. Xia Qing, yes, it's them too. Yi Yu, where do you do your part-time job? Are you tired? Xia Qing smiled, it's okay, not too tired. Don't do part-time jobs anymore. You'll hurt your body if you keep working. Yi Yu said with concern. Xia Qing smiled slightly, it's okay, my father is in poor health, my sister and brother are both in school, the family needs money, more jobs, more income. Yi Yu admired her character, I will support you in the future. He had never been able to say such things before. But now it's different, he has money. When you have money, you can speak with confidence. When Xia Qing heard his words, her pretty face turned red and her heart started pounding. She whispered, that's your money. It's not good to use it to help my family. Yi Yu smiled, what do you mean by your family and my family? We will all be a family. It is only natural for family members to help each other. They gave me such a good daughter like you, so it is only natural for me to help them. Xia Qing is a sensible person, and Yi Yu is helping her family voluntarily. If you meet someone who doesn't understand the situation and comes up to you and says, you should help my family, you should help my brother. If it was such a person, Yi Yu would not have any interest in her at all, and even wanted to slap her twice to wake her up. Yi Yu continued, listen to me, don't do part-time work anymore. Xia Qing finally nodded in agreement. The waiter brought their order promptly. It was already 1:30 in the afternoon after lunch. Yi Yu drove him to the outside of Longqing Shopping Mall. He had been to this place in the morning. Xiao Qing, when will you rest? Yi Yu asked. Xia Qing, I have Thursday and Friday off. Thursday is the day after tomorrow. Yi Yu, okay, I'll come see you on Thursday. Xia Qing blushed and said softly. Then he walked into the mall. At this time, Li Shui, Wang Yan and Wang Jinjin had already arrived. When they saw Xia Qing coming back, they hurriedly asked, Xiao Qing, do you know how much your boyfriend's car cost? Xia Qing shook her head, I didn't ask. Li Yu, I searched the internet for a long time before I found it. It is a limited edition for Ferrari's 60th anniversary. There are only 10 in the world. The original price was 20 million, but now you can't even buy it for 50 million. You can't buy a car like this with money but no status. Xia Qing was confused. A car is so expensive? What does your boyfriend do? His family must be very impressive, right? Wang Yan asked, with a sour tone. Yi Yu had nothing to do in the afternoon and went to Yuhao Technology Company. At this time, the legend of Yi Yu had begun to spread within the sales department. It is said that Yi Yu was fired by his supervisor, and in anger he went home to inherit billions of assets and then bought the entire company. Many people in the sales department felt extremely regretful. If I had had a good relationship with Yi Yu at the beginning, I could at least be a team leader or supervisor now, right? There are also some women who regret not taking action against Yi Yu. At the company, Yi Yu was sitting in the office and was bored. He felt that it would be better if he was still working. Time flies by when I'm busy at work, and then I get off work. He was bored and searched the internet for Longxing Group, which was the company where Xia Qing worked. The strength of Longxing Group is quite good, and it has more than a dozen shopping malls in Jianhai City. After watching it, he found a TV series to watch. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, the company finally got off work. Yi Yu turned off the computer and went to find Li Yang. Is Li Yang done with his work? I'm done. Li Yang tidied up. Yi Yu, let's go and have dinner. The two walked out of the company together, and then Yi Yu drove to find a barbecue stall. Chapter 16 Li Yang's Past. At this time, there were already quite a few people sitting outside the barbecue restaurant. They saw a cool and handsome supercar parked nearby and couldn't help but turn their heads to look. This sports car is so cool. That's awesome. When will I be able to own a supercar? This thing is a great way to pick up girls. I think any woman would be impressed by this car. Fong Fong, go get the contact information. I won't go. It would be so embarrassing if I refused. If you go, he probably won't refuse you since you are so beautiful. Yi Yu and Li Yang got out of the car and sat down at a table and chair. The two ordered some lamb and beef skewers, and Li Yang ordered a dozen beers. Li Yang, why did you resign? I remember you used to work with your girlfriend. Yi Yu asked curiously. Li Yang, don't mention it, I'm fucking cheated on. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. What's going on? My girlfriend is having an affair with our supervisor. Damn, this bitch. Li Yang's face turned pale. After saying that, he drank the beer in the glass in one gulp. Yi Yu also drank it all in one gulp. He was stunned. Why did this situation sound so familiar to Yang Jian? Women nowadays are too materialistic. Li Yang continued, I trusted her so much. A colleague warned me before, but I didn't believe it. I had a big fight with him. Later, I saw them being intimate in the office, and then I believed it. Then I resigned. Yi Yu, don't be sad, there are many women in the world. If you have money, there will be many women sticking to you. Li Yang nodded, I don't want to think about anything else now, I just want to make money. Yi Yu, work hard in the company, and you will be the vice president in the future. He can give Li Yang any position in the company. He doesn't have any feelings for the company. As long as it can maintain its development, it doesn't matter even if it goes bankrupt. He doesn't rely on the company for his livelihood. Brother Yu, you are a few months older than me. I will call you Brother Yu from now on. I will never forget your kindness. Li Yang's eyes were red. Yi Yu, don't be so polite. I will never forget the kindness your family has shown me. What favor has my family done for you? Li Yang was a little confused. Yi Yu smiled and said, you forgot that I had no place to live at the beginning. I slept on the street and in the ATM business hall. It was you who took me to live in your house. Li Yang was stunned for a moment. Brother Yu, this is not a favor, I just stayed for a few days. Yi Yu, no, this may be a small matter for your family, but it is very important to me. I was on the verge of collapse and despair at that time. Come on, Brother Yu, cheers. When the two were about to finish their meal, a voice came from the side. Hey, isn't this Li Yang? Li Yang and Yi Yu turned around and saw a man and a woman looking at them. The man had a smug look on his face, while the woman looked a little embarrassed and didn't dare to look at Li Yang. Li Yang didn't expect to meet this couple here. Wang Lei, did Li Yang find a job? Seeing how miserable you are, you can only drink to drown your sorrows, loser. Brother Yu, let's go. I'm full after seeing these two dogs. Li Yang didn't want to pay attention to them. When Lili heard his words, her expression changed slightly. Li Yang, what have I gained from following you? Have you ever bought me such a nice phone? Have you ever bought me such nice clothes and bags? You are so poor, why should I suffer by following you? Li Yang sneered at Wang Lei and said, "Wang Lei, I didn't expect you to like washing pots. Since you like it, then wash the pot well." Wang Lei's face changed, and he suddenly felt a little disgusted with Li Li. "Damn it, I'll dump her when I've had enough fun with her." "Are you leaving? Are you going to ride a shared bike? Do you want me to drive you there?" After saying that, he pressed the key, and the lights of a BMW 3 Series next to him flashed. Yi Yu took out the car key with disdain and pressed it. The lights of the cool and stylish Ferrari supercar next to it flashed. "Want to compare cars?" Wang Lei and Li Li were stunned, staring at the Ferrari supercar with wide eyes. This car is his?" "Li Yang, brother you, I'm going to take a taxi back first. You can also call a designated driver. Don't drive after drinking." "Yi Yu, okay, remember to go to the company early tomorrow." Li Yang took a taxi home. Yi Yu called a designated driver online. He turned to look at Li Li and said, "Li Yang is my brother. He is now the vice president of my company with a monthly salary of several $100,000. Li Li felt extremely regretful when she heard this. Her monthly salary was hundreds of thousands, which was more than Wang Lei's annual salary. Why didn't Li Yang tell me before that he had such an awesome friend? Oh my god, I searched it and found out that someone offered 50 million for this car but couldn't buy it. This is a limited edition, and there are only 10 in the world." Someone exclaimed. The people around widened their eyes. A luxury car worth 50 million? Damn, what kind of concept is this? Many people took out their mobile phones to take pictures. Some people may never see this car in their lifetime. Wang Lei and Li Li widened their eyes. This car couldn't be bought even with 50 million. Soon the designated driver Yi Yu called arrived. She was a beautiful woman, probably around 26 or 27 years old. She came to the barbecue stall, and Yi Yu waved at her. "Are you the designated driver? Are you Mr. Yi?" The young beauty asked curiously. Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Well, take me home." After that he handed her the car keys. The young beauty was stunned when she saw his car keys. "Is this Ferrari his?" "Sir, I think my folding electric bike won't fit into your car," the young beauty said a little embarrassedly. "Yi Yu, it's okay, take a taxi and ask the taxi to take your folding electric car, the fare will be on me." "Wow, take a taxi for an electric car? This is the first time I've seen people around me." When the young beauty heard him say this, she hurriedly stopped a taxi and put the folding electric car in the taxi. Yi Yu got into the car with her. The young beauty searched for a while and found the start button, then drove away carefully. "Go to Hualong Seaview Villa Community," Yi Yu said to her. Zhao Jing was shocked. Hualong Seaview Villa Community is one of the top communities in Zhanghai City. It is said that any villa there costs hundreds of millions. Zhao Jing drove very carefully and slowly. "Mr. Yi, which model of Ferrari sports car is this? I have never seen it before," Zhao Jing asked curiously. "Yi Yu, this is the Ferrari F60, a limited edition to commemorate Ferrari's 60th anniversary." When Zhao Jing heard what he said, she drove even slower. "This kind of limited edition supercar is priced at no less than tens of millions. If I accidentally scratch it, I may never be able to compensate for it in my lifetime." More than half an hour later, they finally arrived at the community. Taxis can only wait at the entrance of the community. The car stopped in the courtyard of Villa number 36. The two got out of the car and Zhao Jing returned the car keys to him. "Mr. Yi, if you need a designated driver in the future, I hope you can still find me. Finally, I hope you can give me a 5-star praise." Yi Yu smiled slightly. "Okay, goodbye." Chapter 17 in motion. Zhao Jing turned and walked towards the entrance of the community. Yi Yu looked at her back and nodded slightly. This woman was quite normal, not like other women who were too clingy. After thinking about it, Yi Yu returned to the villa. In villa number 35 next door, Du Feifei walked back from the floor-to-ceiling window. "Sister Feifei, what are you looking at?" A girl with a hot body but a lowly face asked curiously on the sofa. "Du Feifei, someone moved in next door to our house, and that person has a Ferrari F60. Sun Yumeng was stunned for a moment. "Ferrari F60? Sister Feifei, you are not mistaken, right? Isn't there a single car of this type in China?" Du Feifei, "Yes, it is F60, no mistake." Sun Yumeng stood up and said, "I haven't seen this kind of car before. Sister Feifei, let's go take a look." Du Feifei, isn't it bad to disturb others at night? It's only a little after 7. After saying that, Sun Yuming pulled her cousin out of the villa. The two came to Yi Yu's villa and rang the doorbell. Yi Yu was a little surprised. No one should know him here, right? He opened the door and was stunned when he saw two beauties at the door. Holy shit, are you coming to my house in your pajamas? Especially the one next to Du Feifei, who is this? This figure is too explosive. She is the type of person who is both thin and busty. He knew Du Feifei, but he didn't know Sun Yumeng next to her. It turns out it's Miss Du, please come in. Only then did Du Feifei realize that she and her cousin were wearing pajamas, and her pretty face looked a little unnatural. Because both of them were wearing nothing at all. They entered the villa and sat on the sofa. Yi Yu asked curiously, who is this, Miss Du? This is my cousin Sun Yumeng. Du Feifei held her hands in front of her. It would be fine if he didn't hug me, but now it looks even more obvious. Although her figure is not as hot as Sun Yumeng's, it is not bad either. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng are both very beautiful, with excellent looks, but each has their own merits. Yi Yu, hello Miss Sun, my name is Yi Yu. Sun Yumeng had an innocent smile on her face. Hello, brother Yi Yu, you can just call me Yumeng. Brother Yi Yu? This is too enthusiastic. As the saying goes, if someone shows kindness to you without any reason, he is either a traitor or a thief. Du Feifei knows her cousin very well? In Sioux City, many second-generation disciples called her the Little Witch. This name is not groundless, she must be targeting Yi Yu. Yumeng, Miss Du, what do you want to talk to me about? Yi Yu asked curiously. Du Feifei, nothing, you are our new neighbor. My cousin and I are here to visit you. Let's visit each other more often in the future. Yi Yu was able to buy villa number 36 and own a car like F60. It's never wrong to make friends with people like this. You never know when you might need the other person. Connections are sometimes very important. Yi Yu also wanted to expand his network. Ms. Du is right, let's visit each other more often in the future. Sun Yumeng, brother Yi Yu, your villa is much bigger than my cousin's. How much did you pay for it? Yi Yu thought for a moment and replied, 400 million. He didn't know the exact details, and he heard the 400 million from the person in the sales department. Du Feifei was stunned. So expensive? The villa in her family is only worth over 100 million yuan, which is 3 or 4 times the difference. Brother Yi Yu, you are so rich. Sun Yumeng looked at him with admiration. Sun Yumeng's call was so warm and friendly that it made him feel a little weird. People who don't know would think they are very familiar with each other. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng stayed in his house for more than half an hour. When they stood up to leave, Sun Yumeng looked at Yi Yu with her big watery eyes and said aggrievedly, Brother Yi Yu, my car is broken. Can I borrow your car to drive tomorrow? Du Feifei was speechless. So you were waiting for him here? You guys have only known each other for less than an hour, and he can lend you his car? Ding, system task started. Lend Sun Yumeng a car and get 2 random item cards as a reward. If you don't lend it to Sun Yumeng, you will be rewarded with 2 random prop cards. Note, please choose carefully, your decision will affect your future life trajectory. The reward for this task is the same, it's just a matter of lending or not lending. Yi Yu thought for a moment and said, go ahead, it's just a car. He doesn't care much for a car. Thank you, brother Yi Yu. Sun Yumeng called sweetly. Du Feifei was stunned. She didn't expect Yi Yu to lend such a good car to her cousin. Thank you, Mr. Yi. Then Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng went back. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the charm card and computer skill card. He chose to use the charm card directly. The charm increases again and the body lines become more graceful. Damn, he is getting more and more handsome, what a sin. What should I do if a bunch of gorgeous girls fall in love with me in the future? Wake up and stop dreaming. He looked at the computer skill card again. This one was very simple. If he chose to study it, he would become a top computer expert. Whether it is software or hardware, he will become a top expert. He chose to study, which is not very useful. But it's always good to have many skills, maybe they will come in handy someday. Then Yi Yu went to the bathroom upstairs to take a shower. He thought he should hire a housekeeper since such a big house needed someone to clean it regularly. Before the villa was sold, the sales office would send people to clean the room regularly. He called Gao Hui from the sales office. The phone rang for a long time before it was answered. Gao Hui's tone was a little blunt. "Mr. Yi, what do you want to talk to me about?" Yi Yu was not a novice, he roughly guessed what Gao Hui was doing. "Waji, you are so busy, why are you answering the phone?" "Miss Gao, are you busy?" Gao Hui, "No. I'm running." "Yi Yu, use slippers?" Gao Hui, "Yes, I was wearing slippers and forgot to change." "Mr. Yi, what can I do for you?" "Yi Yu, I need a nanny for my house. Please help me find one. She can clean the room, cook, and drive. It would be best if she can do everything." "Okay, Mr. Yi, don't worry, I will get it done for you tomorrow." "Okay, then Miss Gao, you go ahead and do your work. I won't disturb you from exercising." After saying that, Yi Yu hung up the phone. "No, I have to take Xiaoqing down as soon as possible, otherwise I will get sick." At around 9 o'clock, Yi Yu and Xiaoqing chatted for more than an hour. The relationship between the two is progressing rapidly, and Yi Yu estimates that they may be able to confirm their relationship the day after tomorrow. He could see that Xiaoqing also had feelings for him. Yi Yu woke up around 7 o'clock the next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining 30% of the shares of Longqing Group. Longqing Group? Isn't this the group where Xiaoqing works? He had just searched the situation of this group yesterday. It is a large group with total assets of nearly 10 billion. 30% of the shares is equivalent to approximately 3 billion in assets. This reward is quite good. Yi Yu started to wash and get up, and just as he went downstairs, Sun Yumeng came. "Brother Yi Yu, you just got up?" Sun Yumeng had already changed into casual clothes. But it still can't cover up her proud figure. Chapter 18 Longqing Group Shares. Yi Yu smiled and said, "You got up so early. The car keys are on the table." Sun Yumeng laughed and said, "Brother Yi Yu, I'm not here to get the car keys. You haven't had breakfast yet, come to our place, my cousin has already prepared it." Yi Yu was stunned for a moment and said, "Thank you very much. Brother Yi Yu, you're welcome." He followed Sun Yumeng to Du Feifei's home. Du Feifei was bringing breakfast to the dining table. "Mr. Yi." Du Feifei saw him and greeted him with a smile. Yi Yu nodded with a smile. "I didn't expect Miss Du could cook." It really surprised him that this rich girl could cook. Du Feifei curled her lips and said, "It's rare to be able to cook." "Yi Yu, it's not that rare, but if a rich lady like Miss Du can do it, it's a bit impressive." "Actually, I only know how to make breakfast. I'm not good at cooking." Du Feifei replied. The breakfast was simple, millet porridge and fried eggs, and it seemed that the fried eggs were not cooked well. Through chatting, Yi Yu learned that Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng were still in college, at Zhanghai University. Her parents went on a business trip abroad and would not be back for half a month. After breakfast, Sun Yumeng followed Yi Yu to his villa and drove away his Ferrari F60. Not long after the two of them left, Gao Hui from the after-sales department came to his house with someone. "Mr. Yi, this is Han Wanjing from Xingjia Housekeeping Company." Han Wanjing looked at Yi Yu on the sofa and said respectfully, "Hello, Mr. Yi." Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Is the nanny so young and beautiful? She has a slim and well-proportioned figure, long and straight legs, and delicate and attractive facial features. She looks about the same size as him. Is she a nanny? Miss Gao, are you sure? Gao Hui explained, "Mr. Yi, Xingjia Housekeeping Company is the top housekeeping company in the country. Miss Han once studied abroad for a year and learned how to manage villas and serve employers. Whether it's Chinese food, Western food, massage, or coaxing her to sleep, she's top-notch in every aspect. She's the best gold medalist at Xingjia Housekeeping Company, and her monthly salary is quite expensive, costing 200,000. Gao Hui is the best nanny that we have carefully found." Monthly salary of 200,000? Yi Yu nodded slightly. This was considered as the villa's housekeeper and nanny. However, this is the first time he has seen someone with a monthly salary of 200,000 yuan. Maybe I didn't have enough experience before. He looked at Han Wanjing and said, "Then let her try." "Mr. Yi, for your privacy, Xingjia Housekeeping Cleaning Company provides 2 signing methods. First, Mr. Yi buys Miss Han and makes her your personal nanny and housekeeper. In this way, she will no longer be a member of Xingjia Housekeeping Company. In this way, Mr. Yi needs to pay Xingjia Housekeeping Company 3 million in training fees, transfer fees, etc. Second, the cooperation method is still with Xingjia Housekeeping Company. You need to pay money to Xingjia Company every month, and then Xingjie Company will pay her salary.
Damn, there is such a way? Then choose the first one. Yi Yu is not short of money. Money is meant to be enjoyed.
The two parties then signed a contract, and Yi Yu paid Xingjie Housekeeping Company 3 million yuan in fees.
From then on, Han Wanjing would be his villa's personal nanny.
Gao Hui also gets a commission from it, and Xingjie Company will give her 1% commission. After all, she was the one who made the business. After both parties signed the contract, Gao Hui smiled and said to Yi Yu, "Mr. Yi, if there is nothing else, I will leave first.
If you have any questions, you can contact me again."
Okay.
Yi Yu replied. After she left, Yi Yu said to Han Wanjing, "Please choose any room on the first floor. You will be responsible for the hygiene of the villa and the meals in the future. There is nothing else to do." Han Wanjing nodded slightly. "Yes, master." Owner?
This name inevitably arouses people's imagination. As expected, he is a professionally trained person. Yi Yu gave her some money for daily expenses of the villa. The flowers in the villa need to be trimmed, the water in the swimming pool needs to be changed, and the 600 or 700 square meters of sanitation needs to be cleaned. It is impossible for Han Wanjing to do all of these. The most important thing for her is management, and she needs to spend money to hire people to do it.
Yi Yu, I probably won't be back at noon.
If I come back, I'll call you in advance. At this time, Yi Yu's cell phone rang.
Excuse me, is this Mr. Yi Yu?
A strange man's voice came from the phone.
Yi Yu, it's me, who are you?
Li Longxing said hurriedly, I am Li Longxing, the chairman of Longxing Group.
Your equity transfer contract has been completed. Yi Yu, okay, I'll go get it in a minute, give me the address. Li Longxing told him the address. After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu gave Han Wanjing instructions and drove away from the villa. He went directly to Longxing Building.
Longxing Building is an asset of Longxing Group, and the construction cost of this building is over 10 billion yuan. Of course, this also belongs to the assets of Longxing Group. After Yi Yu entered the building, he spoke to the front desk receptionist, and someone personally took him to the chairman's office on the 30th floor.
The receptionist knocked gently on the door. Come in.
The receptionist opened the door and Yi Yu walked in.
There were two people inside.
A middle-aged man in his 50s and a young beauty in her 20s.
Chairman, this is Mr. Yi Yu.
Li Longxing stood up and greeted him, holding out his hand and said with a smile, It turns out to be Mr. Yi, please take a seat. Yi Yu shook hands with him and sat on the sofa. Li Chen next to him looked at him curiously. Was it him who acquired 30% of the shares?
He looks so young, he must have an extraordinary background. Xiao Qian makes tea.
Li Chen reacted and started to make tea for the two of them skillfully.
Mr. Yi, this is the share transfer contract of Longxing Group. Please take a look.
Li Longxing took out the contract with a smile. Yi Yu looked through it and found no problem. Sorry to bother Chairman Li. Li Longxing smiled slightly. Mr. Yi, you are too polite.
You are now the second largest shareholder of Longxing Group. I wonder if Mr. Yi has any suggestions for the development of Longxing Group? He said this to test Yi Yu's attitude. Yi Yu is the second largest shareholder and has a lot of say.
He was worried that Yi Yu would join forces with other shareholders, and he would be kicked out. Yi Yu, Chairman Li is the founder of Longxing Group. I still believe in Chairman Li's ability and vision. I believe that under your leadership, Longxing Group will get better and better. Li Longxing smiled slightly. Mr. Yi, you are too polite.
Have some tea.
Yi Yu picked up the teacup and took a sip. A faint fragrance filled his mouth. Even though he doesn't know how to drink tea, he can feel that this tea is very good.
Good tea. Li Longxing, this is the best Longjing that I have collected for many years. If Mr. Yi likes it, I will give some to him. Chapter 19 Wang Hao. Yi Yu was not polite because his grandfather liked drinking tea. Thank you, Chairman Li.
Li Longxing was even happier because the fact that Yi Yu accepted his gift showed that he had no other thoughts. The two exchanged contact information, and then Yi Yu left with a pound of top-quality Longjing tea.
After Yi Yu left, Li Qian said, Dad, what do you think? Li Longxing, Mr. Yi should not have any other ideas.
We should make friends with him and not offend him.
At the same time, we should also be wary of Wang Zhanjuan.
He holds 15% of the shares.
If he wins over Mr. Yi, our situation will be very dangerous.
Li Qian was puzzled. Why did the foreign investment company sell its shares?
Didn't it refuse to sell even when someone offered a high price before? Li Longxing, maybe the price offered is higher.
I hope this incident won't cause a stir in the company. In those days, Li Longxing raised funds several times for the development of Longxing Group. The largest one was when a foreign investment institution invested 1 billion yuan and took away 30% of the shares. Later, Li Longxing wanted to buy back the shares through someone else in order to gain absolute control of the company, but the other party refused to sell.
After Yi Yu left Longxing Group, he went to Yuhao Technology Company.
With He Manchue in charge, there is not much trouble in the company. He has little experience in company management, and he has no intention of managing a company.
He called He Manchue into the office. "Mr. Yi, are you looking for me?" He Manchue came in and said respectfully.
Yi Yu looked at He Manchue and smiled. "Mr. He, please sit down."
He Manchue wore a short skirt and a professional suit, showing her curvy figure and beautiful appearance. She sat opposite Yi Yu. "Yi Yu, how is Li Yang?"
He Manchue, Director Li works very hard and learns very quickly.
I believe he will be a driving force for the company's development in the future. Yi Yu, tell the truth, don't flatter. He Manchue, Boss Yi, I am telling the truth. Director Li is really working hard. Yi Yu, that's good. Mr. He, I have something to tell you today. Mr. Yi, please tell me.
Yi Yu, from now on, you will be in charge of the company's affairs.
In addition to your monthly salary, I will give you a 20% dividend at the end of the year. This is a dividend, not giving her shares. He Manchue was a little excited. A 20% dividend on the shares was a lot of money.
The company's current net profit is around 2 million per month, and around 20 million per year.
20% is almost 4 million in dividends. Thank you, Mr. Yi. He Manchue quickly stood up to express her gratitude.
She never thought she would develop to this point.
And all this is because of the man in front of me. Do a good job. I don't really like managing a company, but that doesn't mean I'm stupid. Don't do anything stupid. Yi Yu reminded her.
He Manchue, don't worry, Mr. Yi, I will definitely not do anything to let you down. After saying this, she felt a little objectionable about this sentence and her pretty face turned slightly red. Yi Yu smiled dumbly. Mr. He's clothes are quite nice, beautiful and charming. He Manchue rolled her eyes at him and said, Mr. Yi, please stop making fun of me.
Yi Yu, it's okay, go and get busy. If you have anything, just call me directly. He Manchue returned to her office.
Yi Yu's excitement about the company has worn off and there is no point in staying in the office all day.
He went to see Li Yang and then left the company.
Instead of staying in the company, I might as well go home and lie on the sofa worth hundreds of thousands of dollars and chat with Xiaoqing. He drove towards Hualong Community. On the other hand, Xiaoqing, Wang Zhenjin and others were not supposed to go to work in the morning. But they received a notice from their boss asking them to hold a general staff meeting in the company. They said some company executives were coming to the mall and they wanted to hold a meeting with them. Xiaoqing and her friends packed up and went to the mall. Then they came to the study room on the top floor of the mall, which was used as a temporary meeting room. When Xiaoqing and others came in, there were already quite a few people inside. There were 7 or 8 people sitting in the front. When they saw Xiaoqing and the others come in, they turned around and looked. When they saw Xiaoqing, a light flashed in their eyes. What a beautiful, pure beauty. Xiaoqing and others sat in the back, and then their manager began to introduce the people next to them. The people next to them are all managers from the Longxing Group headquarters, and they are the direct superiors of their shopping mall managers. At the meeting, those people from the headquarters talked about the areas that needed improvement in the mall, the company's future policies, etc. The meeting lasted for more than an hour before it ended. Manager Lu, what's that man's name? Wang Hao looked at Xiaoqing not far away. Lu Cheng smiled and said, Boss Wang, that's Xiaoqing, the cashier at our mall. Wang Hao smiled, this girl is good. Lu Cheng immediately understood what he meant. Boss Wang, please go to the office and wait for a while.
I'll send her over right away. Wang Hao looked at him with admiration. Manager Lu has a bright future. If there is a vacancy at the headquarters in the future, I will recommend you. Thank you, Mr. Wang. Thank you, Mr. Wang.
Lu Cheng hurriedly bowed to express his gratitude.
Wang Hao turned and walked out of the study room, then went to Lu Cheng's office.
Lu Cheng walked over to Xiaoqing and the others and said, Xiaoqing, please go to my office.
President Wang is waiting for you there. Xia Qing asked in confusion, what does Mr. Wang want to talk to me about? Lu Chang, Boss Wang thinks highly of you and should promote you. Go quickly and don't keep Boss Wang waiting anxiously.
Li Yu and Wang Yan, who were standing next to them, felt a little envious when they heard this.
Did the young Mr. Wang just now fall in love with Xia Chang?
Why do all these rich people like Xia Chang?
What's wrong with us?
That's just how she looks, what's so good about her? Xia Qing walked out of the study room and came to Lu Chang's office. She knocked on the door.
Come in.
Wang Hao's voice came from inside.
Xia Qing walked in and saw Wang Hao sitting in Lu Chang's seat. Boss Wang, you're looking for me?
Wang Hao looked her up and down. She had bright and charming eyes, delicate and pure facial features, and a well-proportioned figure. I didn't expect there were such stunning beauties in this mall. The most attractive thing is Xia Qing's pure face and bright eyes.
Your name is Xia Chang, right?
Wang Hao looked at her and smiled faintly. He has full confidence in winning this kind of woman.
He's just an ordinary cashier and he definitely hasn't seen the world.
Take her out for a nice meal, buy her some clothes or bags, and she will usually go with you to a hotel and get a room.
He has done this more than once or twice.
What's more, she is now her boss's boss, so she has a natural advantage.
Xia Qing, yes, Mr. Wang.
Wang Hao, I heard from Manager Lu that you work very hard and perform very well.
I want to promote you.
Xia Qing was delighted. Thank you, Mr. Wang.
Wang Hao looked at his Rolex watch and said, it's almost noon now. How about we go have a meal together? It's a good opportunity for me to get to know you. Chapter 20, Housekeeper and Nanny Han Wanjing. Xia Qing vaguely guessed what he was thinking.
Why do we have to eat together to discuss work? She smiled slightly. Excuse me, Mr. Wang, my boyfriend and I have an appointment to have lunch together at noon.
Wang Hao was stunned. She has a boyfriend? But it doesn't matter. He has no intention of pursuing Xia Qing. He just wants to have fun.
Besides, someone of Xia Qing's status is not worthy of him. Xia Qing said this in order to make Wang Hao give up and stop having any more thoughts about her. Wang Hao smiled and said, Xia Qing, I really admire you.
Don't worry, we are just having a meal and talking about work.
Since he said so, Xia Qing, as his subordinate, didn't want to offend him too much.
Then I'll talk to my boyfriend. Wang Hao nodded slightly. Go ahead and tell him. If he's worried, you can ask him to come and eat with us. It doesn't matter.
He behaved in a gentle and elegant manner, showing the demeanor of a senior executive of the group. This kind of people are referred to as beasts in human clothing.
Xia Qing walked out of the office.
She had no appointment with Yi Yu at noon and she just made up an excuse to lie to him.
She stayed outside for a while and then came back. Wang Hao smiled and said, Miss Xia Qing, let's go. The two walked out of the office and left Longxing Shopping Mall. Did you take the photo? In a place outside the mall, Wang Yan asked Li Yu hurriedly. Li Yu smiled and said, we filmed it.
I didn't expect that Xia Qing would flirt with other men even though she already has a boyfriend.
If we send this video to Yi Yu, do you think they will break up? Wang Yan, about the same. Once they break up, we will have a chance.
On the other side, Yi Yu returned to the villa. The flowers and plants in the yard have been trimmed, the water in the swimming pool has been changed, and the room has been thoroughly cleaned. Yi Yu walked into the villa and saw Han Wanjing sitting on the sofa looking at something. When she saw Yi Yu coming back, she quickly stood up and walked over, smiling, Master, you are back. Yi Yu handed her the folder. This is the share transfer contract of Longxing Group.
Put it in the safe.
There is no password for the safe.
Han Wanjing took the folder, then walked to the safe and put it inside. There is nothing in the safe, just a folder containing the share transfer contract of Yuhao Technology Company.
Yi Yu sat on the sofa and took out his cell phone. Han Wanjing came over and smiled, Master, I suggest you exercise for 1 to 2 hours every day to maintain a healthy body.
The body is the foundation of everything. You're right. Your health is your capital. We have a gym in our villa.
He stood up and walked to the gym on the first floor, which had all kinds of equipment, all of the best.
Yi Yu wanted to check his physical attributes.
He had used the attribute card before, and he wanted to see how strong his body was. Han Wanjing knew a lot about warm-up exercises and first taught him how to warm up. After warming up, Yi Yu walked to the fist strength testing machine. He took a deep breath, then punched with all his strength.
Bang!
I saw the numbers on the machine increasing wildly, and finally stopped at 458. Han Wanjing next to her widened her eyes.
458 kilograms? She was a little bit unbelievable. Yi Yu doesn't look very strong, so how could one punch deliver such terrifying power? The force of a normal strong man's punch is usually around 150 kilograms. The highest punch weight of world boxing champion Tyson is almost 800 kilograms. How about my data? Yi Yu turned and asked Han Wanjing. Han Wanjing, Master, I really didn't realize that you have such a strong physique.
Normal strong men usually weigh around 150 kilograms, and the highest record of a world boxing champion's punch is about 800 kilograms.
Yi Yu had a rough comparison in his mind. His physical fitness was far superior to that of ordinary people.
Personal strength is not of much use nowadays, but sometimes it still has its place.
It is better than being weak and powerless.
Yi Yu worked out in the gym for an hour and was sweating all over. Although he is in good physical condition now, his physique needs to be maintained.
After exercising, Yi Yu went to the bathroom and Han Wanjing followed him in. Why did you come in? Yi Yu looked at her and asked. Han Wanjing's cheeks blushed slightly. I'll help the master take a bath.
Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. No, I can do it myself. After all, he is a young man full of vigor and vitality. If Han Wanjing really washed him, he was afraid he would not be able to control himself. This kind of thing is very normal in the homes of top wealthy people abroad, where servants help them bathe. She had learned this abroad, but the targets were all women, and it was her first time with a man. Fortunately, Yi Yu didn't ask her to serve him. Master, if you need anything, please call me. I'll be waiting outside the door.
After saying that, Han Wanjing walked out and stood at the door.
More than 10 minutes later, Yi Yu walked out of the bathroom.
Han Wanjing handed him a new set of clothes. Master, you just finished exercising and need a massage to relax your muscles.
After changing his clothes, Yi Yu went to a room on the first floor and lay on the bed. Han Wanjing began to massage him. Her massage technique is very skillful and comfortable. But Han Wanjing is a great beauty after all, and she was wearing a black professional suit and short skirt.
Yi Yu could accidentally look at places he shouldn't look at. Han Wanjing's pretty face flushed. She was a little embarrassed, but it was her duty. Half an hour later, Yi Yu walked out refreshed. After the massage, my whole body feels relaxed.
He sat on the sofa and picked up his phone to look at it. Han Wanjing stood beside him and said, Master, I have some knowledge of company management.
I majored in this in college. If your company has any problems, you can let me handle them.
Yi Yu was a little surprised.
You know a lot of things. Han Wanjing, this is all within my responsibility.
Yi Yu, by the way, don't call me Master in the future.
I'm not used to this title. You can call me Mr. Yi or Master. It sounds better than Master. Han Wanjing nodded slightly. Then I will call you Master.
Yi Yu,
okay, you can learn about Longqing Group.
I am a shareholder of this group. I want to know how much profit this group makes every month.
Okay, sir.
Han Wanjing took out her laptop and began to check the situation of Longqing Group.
Yi Yu sent a message to Xia Qing. What are you doing? But Xia Qing didn't reply. Maybe she was busy. Wanjing, where did you go to college? He asked out of boredom.
Han Wanjing, I graduated from Jianghai University with a degree in business management.
Yi Yu was stunned for a moment.
Jianghai University is one of the top 10 key universities in the country.
How did you do this? Han Wanjing looked a little embarrassed.
Logically speaking, as a graduate of a key university, she shouldn't be doing this kind of job. I used to work as a senior manager at Jiasun Film and Television Group. Because I offended my boss, he banned me from the entire industry.
Later, I finally found a job at Xingjia Housekeeping Company. Chapter 21 News about Li Yu.
Yi Yu from Jiasun Film and Television Group has heard of it.
Nowadays, this film and television group is present in many domestic box office hits and popular TV series.
Moreover, many popular singers and actors in the country are contracted artists of this company. In the film and television industry, Jiasun Film and Television Group has a very high status.
Even if it's not number one, it can still be in the top 5.
Because it has many popular female singers and actors, Jiasun Film and Television Group has a wide network of contacts.
These female singers, actors and stars are the tools for Jiasun Film and Television Group to build connections in various industries. Yi Yu asked curiously, how did you offend your boss and be banned by him in the entire industry?
Han Wanjing was a little embarrassed. He wanted to discipline me, so I kicked him and resigned and left.
How could Han Wanjing do this kind of work in the past?
When I was studying abroad, I saw that I had to serve the owner of the villa in this way. She wanted to leave several times, but when she thought that she might not have any job if she left, she held back. This kick probably hit the vital point, otherwise the CEO of Jussin Film and Television Group would not be like this. This guy used to be a passionate person. I was forced into this situation by reality. Han Wanjing looked at the computer for a while and said, "Sir, Longqing Group's net profit is about 20 million per month. According to the financial statements they released last year, their business status is still pretty good. With 20 million per month, you can get about 6 million, which is 60 million a year.
It's just okay." At around 11 o'clock, Han Wanjing went to the kitchen to cook.
Half an hour later, Han Wanjing prepared lunch and the aroma of food wafted from the kitchen.
Yu couldn't help but feel hungry after smelling it. Han Wanjing brought up 4 dishes.
Yu sat down to eat, and seeing her standing beside him, he smiled and said, "Sit down and eat together.
Don't be too restrained. There are not so many rules here."
Han Wanjing hesitated for a moment, then sat opposite him. According to the rules, she could not sit and eat with the host family.
"Sir, do you live alone in this villa?" Han Wanjing asked softly while eating. Yu nodded, "Yes, my parents are in my hometown."
At this point he remembered something, and he took out his cell phone and transferred 5 million to his father's bank card. He didn't turn too much, because too much would have been troublesome. Yi Haifeng was having dinner at home at the time. When he heard the text message notification on his mobile phone, he took it out and looked at it, then he was stunned.
"Why is there an extra 5 million in my card?" Ye's mother was also stunned for a moment. "Did Xiaoyu forward it to you?" Yi Haifeng called Yiyu and said, "Hey, Xiaoyu, did you transfer money to me just now?"
Yiyu, "Yes, Dad. The company made a pretty good profit last month.
You can spend this money on the family. Do whatever you want. If it's not enough, I'll transfer more to you."
Yi Haifeng, "Dad doesn't need so much money. Your company will definitely need money to develop.
Don't transfer it to me in the future."
Yiyu, "It's okay, Dad.
I know my company well. Don't go to the construction site to work anymore. Just do whatever you want." The father and son chatted for a while and then hung up the phone.
Han Wanjing just heard the conversation between the two and felt a little curious.
Aren't the young master's parents the heads of some large group? If not, how could the young master be so powerful?
"Sir, where are you from?"
Han Wanjing asked curiously. "Yiyu, I'm from Beiji Province, what about you?" Han Wanjing, "I am from Beilu Province. My home is at the border of Beilu Province and Beiji Province, but it is under the jurisdiction of Beilu Province." While the two were talking, Yiyu's cell phone suddenly rang.
He picked it up and saw that it was a message from Xia Qing's colleague Li Yu. When seeing the content of the message, Yiyu frowned slightly. Li Yu sent him some photos and short videos. The photos showed Xia Qing and a young man, and the video was also a video of the two walking side by side.
Yiyu's heart sank and his face looked unhappy. What's going on? Could it be that Xia Qing is indecisive and two-timing? I don't think she is that kind of person. His mind is a little confused now.
Yiyu, I don't know whether I should tell you this, but I feel it would be unfair to you if I don't tell you.
Li Yu sent him a message. Yiyu, what's going on?
Li Yu, that man is a senior manager of our group headquarters. He came to our mall for a meeting today. He must have taken a fancy to Xia Qing. Xia Qing also seemed to be interested in our senior manager.
The two stayed in the office for a while and then went to have lunch together.
What she said was very technical. Especially the sentence that the two of them stayed in the office for a while.
This is really thought-provoking. What were the two doing while they were in the office? Yiyu couldn't help but think about this question in his mind. Thank you, I understand. Yiyu replied to Li Yu.
It was impossible for him to only listen to Li Yu's one-sided opinion on this matter. He still needs to figure things out himself, maybe there is some misunderstanding. After lunch, Yiyu sat on the sofa, thinking about Xia Qing in his mind. Han Wanjing cleared the dishes and washed them in the kitchen. On the other side, in a restaurant, Wang Hao and Xia Qing simply had lunch. He did not show any thoughts about Xia Qing.
But he always reveals his financial resources and strength unintentionally. This is a way to seduce women.
Some women are secretly impressed when they see his watch is worth hundreds of thousands of dollars and clothes worth thousands of dollars.
As long as he invites them again next time, those women will follow him to the hotel without hesitation.
Wang Hao also talked about promoting Xia Qing, but what he said was vague and he did not give a definite answer.
This is the bait for fishing.
Using job position as bait, many women fall for this trick.
This is the biggest temptation for those people.
After lunch, Wang Hao politely sent her to the mall to work. Xia Qing also took the time to look at her phone and saw Yi Yu's message. She quickly replied, "I just finished my meal and have to go to work.
Let's talk after get off work." Yi Yu saw her message and did not reply. He is not in a good mood.
Han Wanjing also noticed it, and after washing the dishes, she stood quietly beside Yi Yu.
Yi Yu sat on the sofa for a while, then went back to the room and lay down on the bed.
Before he knew it, he fell asleep.
Later I was awakened by a knock on the door.
Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining the True Love card.
True Love card must be used in person.
After use, you will become the other person's only true love and it will never change.
This prop card is quite awesome.
The best user at the moment is naturally Xia Qing. But he needs to figure out what happened between Xia Qing and that person first.
Bang bang. There was another knock on the door. Yi Yu reacted, "Come in." Han Wanjing hurried in, her expression nervous and anxious. "Master, can I get an advance on my salary?" Chapter 22 Jin Dynasty Building. Yi Yu looked at Han Wanjing. "Advance salary?"
Han Wanjing nodded, her eyes pleading and anxious. "My mother suddenly fell ill and needs money for treatment, but the money at home is not enough."
Ding, system task started.
Agree to lend money and get 2 random item cards as rewards.
Refuse to borrow money and get a reward of 100 million in cash.
When Yi Yu heard the system's voice, he knew it was time to make a choice again.
He hesitated and asked, "How much does it cost?" 4 months salary, okay?"
There was a pleading look in Han Wanjing's beautiful eyes.
4 months salary in advance would be 800,000 yuan.
It was just her first day at work and she asked for an advance of 800,000 yuan in salary.
Han Wanjing also knew that it was not appropriate, but she had no choice.
"Yi Yu, then I'll advance you 5 months salary. Give me your bank card number and I'll transfer it to you."
Han Wanjing was excited and quickly gave Yi Yu her bank card number. "Thank you, sir." "Thank you so much."
"Yi Yu, you're welcome. Everyone has their share of difficulties.
It's nothing to me. It's best if I can help you."
After saying that, he transferred 1 million Hualong coins to Han Wanjing. Congratulations to the host for completing the task and obtaining the attribute card and truth card. Attribute card, after use, permanently increase physical attributes by 10 points, randomly assigned. Truth card, after using it, when you ask the other person a question, the other person will only answer with the truth.
The effect lasts for half an hour.
He used the attribute card directly and instantly felt a great change in his body.
If things continue like this, will I become a Superman in the future? Yi Yu, go treat your family's illness. Come back to work after you're done with your family. Thank you, sir.
Han Wanjing bowed to express her gratitude.
Yi Yu, go ahead and drive my car. The key is right downstairs. Can you drive? Han Wanjing nodded. "Yes, sir, I'm driving. What do you drive?" Yi Yu, I have another car, don't worry, go ahead. Han Wanjing hurriedly turned around and left.
Yi Yu sat on the bed for a while, then got up and went downstairs.
As soon as he went downstairs, Sun Yumeng drove back and Du Feifei got out from the passenger seat.
Yi Yu walked out, and Sun Yumeng saw him and shouted with a smile, "Brother Yi Yu, you are at home."
Yi Yu, is school over?
Sun Yumeng nodded, and then the two of them came to his villa.
Brother Yi Yu, have you tidied up your villa? Sun Yumeng asked curiously. Yi Yu, I hired a villa housekeeper. I just went to the hospital because of something at home. Sun Yumeng, Brother Yi Yu, don't you usually go to the company? Yi Yu, I don't like managing a company. It's too troublesome. I'll let the people below manage it. It's so comfortable to just lie down and play every day.
Sun Yumeng smiled and said, "The life that Brother Yi Yu is living now is the life I long for.
It's so nice to lie down and play every day." Du Feifei coughed dryly. "It's better for people to have ideals. If you waste your time, you will only regret it when you are old." Ms. Du is right. Yi Yu didn't argue with her because he thought the same way before. but now he doesn't need it anymore. With the system, he has endless money to spend even if he plays every day. When Du Feifei heard what he said, she felt that he was just trying to please her and felt a little unhappy. She and Sun Yumeng stayed here for a while and then went home. At around 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. It was an unfamiliar number. He answered the phone. "Hello, who is this?" "Excuse me, is this Mr. Yi Yuye?" A middle-aged man's voice came from the phone. "Yi Yu, it's me, who are you?" "Wang Zhanjuan, hello, Mr. Yi. I am Wang Zhanjuan, one of the directors of Longxing Group. I heard that Mr. Yi is now a director of Longxing Group, so I would like to invite Mr. Yi to dinner. I wonder if Mr. Yi has time." "Yi Yu, I have something to do today, let's talk about it another day." If it was Chairman Li Longxing who invited him, he might have agreed, but forget about being a mere director, and he probably had no good intentions in approaching me. After hanging up, Wang Zhanjuan looked unhappy. Wang Hao asked, "Dad, he didn't agree?" Wang Zhanjuan nodded. It seems that Li Longxing has contacted him in advance. Wang Hao was called back by his father because his father wanted him to go out for dinner with them. Who knew that the new shareholder Yi Yu would not give him any face at all, which made him feel a little unhappy. After all, he is a director of Longxing Group. Although he does not have as many shares as others, he still has a considerable say in the group. Yi Yu didn't even give me the courtesy of having a meal. It was obvious that he looked down on me. But he couldn't do anything to Yi Yu. If Yi Yu and Li Longxing join forces, he will be even more passive. He didn't dare to offend Yi Yu. In the evening, Yi Yu made some dinner for himself. After dinner, I returned to my room. He leaned against the head of the bed and watched short videos on Huiyin Boardly. It was soon past 9 o'clock in the evening. Yi Yu sent Xia Qing a message, "Are you off work?" "Yeah, I'm off work and on my way home." Xia Qing replied quickly. Yi Yu couldn't help but ask, "Did you have lunch with a man at noon?" Xia Qing was stunned when she saw his message. It was a leader from our company headquarters. He insisted on inviting me, and I couldn't refuse. I have nothing to do with him. I believe you. Yi Yu felt relieved when he heard her answer. He felt that Xia Qing was not the kind of person who would be indecisive. "Xia Qing, that man is called Wang Hao, a leader from the group headquarters. He has said many times that he wants to promote me. I understand what he means. His ultimate goal is for me. Yi Yu, some people understand this, but they can't resist the temptation." Xia Qing smiled and replied, "That's no temptation for me. He can't compare to you. You are my biggest temptation." When Yi Yu heard his words, a smile appeared on his face. This little girl was very sweet today. I guess he was afraid that I would be angry. "Yi Yu, from now on, you can't go out to eat with the opposite sex without my permission. Do you understand?" "Xia Qing, I understand. Yi Yu, I'll come find you tomorrow and we'll go out and play." The two chatted until nearly 11 o'clock and became closer. I guess the relationship will be confirmed tomorrow. Once he uses the true love card, Xia Qing will be his exclusive love. Yi Yu woke up around 7 o'clock the next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining the Jinqiao building. Yi Yu was slightly stunned when he heard the voice of the system. As for what he dreamed about last night, he had no recollection. Jinqiao building, located on Changning Street, Jinshan District, Zhanghai City. Yi Yu took out his mobile phone and did a search. The construction of Jinqiao building started 5 years ago and took 4 years to complete. It cost nearly 2 billion to build. It is the tallest building in Jinshan District and currently the most luxurious building. Chapter 23: Expelling Wang Hao. The construction of the Jin Dynasty building cost nearly 2 billion, not including the cost of the land. Zhanghai City is a place where every inch of land is valuable. The total value of this building is probably over 5 billion. He tidied up and walked downstairs, and found Han Wanjing preparing breakfast. "Why are you back?" Yi Yu was a little surprised. "Han Wanjing, my mother's surgery was completed yesterday. I rushed back this morning as I had nothing else to do." Yi Yu saw that her eyes were still bloodshot. "Didn't you sleep last night?" Han Wanjing nodded. "I didn't sleep much, and the young master has prepared breakfast." "Yi Yu, I'm going out for a while today. You can take a rest for a while. Go to the hospital if you need to. Take care of yourself." Han Wanjing, "Thank you, sir. I'm fine." While having breakfast, Yi Yu received a call from the person in charge of the Jinchao Building Property Management Company. Excuse me, is this Mr. Yi Yu yet? Yi Yu, it's me, who are you?
Sun Chenggan said respectfully, Hello, Mr. Yi, I am Sun Chenggan, the general manager of Jinchao Building Property Management Company. This property management company was hired to assist in the management of the building.
Now Yi Yu is the owner of Jinchao Building.
He can completely change the current property management company, he has the right to do so.
Sun Chenggan called Yi Yu to show his goodwill. Yi Yu, hello, it's Manager Sunday. What's going on? Sun Chenggan, Mr. Yi, someone has sent me your building purchase contract. Where are you? I'll deliver it to you. Yi Yu, no need, I will go there today. Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll wait for you in the building.
Sun Chenggan was extremely respectful.
After breakfast, Yi Yu drove the Ferrari F60 out of the villa. After cleaning up the villa, Han Wanjing went to the hospital again. Taxing Home Community.
Wang Hao arrived here early in the morning, driving his Porsche sports car that cost nearly 2 million yuan. He believed that after Xia Qing saw his car, she would get in without hesitation.
A woman would rather cry in a BMW than laugh on a bicycle. There is some truth to this statement.
After he arrived here, he called Xia Qing, I'm downstairs at your place.
Let's go out and play together today.
Xia Qing was stunned for a moment. No, I have an appointment with my boyfriend. Wang Hao smiled faintly and said, I drove here, please get off first.
Then please wait a moment. This was the only answer Xia Qing could give. After hanging up the phone, Wang Jinjin asked curiously, Xiao Qing, whose number is this? Yi Yu's?
Xia Qing shook her head, it's Wang Hao, our leader, who invited me out to play.
Wang Jinjin frowned slightly. What does this guy mean? He knows you have a boyfriend but he still invites you to hang out. I don't think he has good intentions.
Xia Qing naturally understood Wang Hao's thoughts. Yi Yu should be here soon, I hope he will give up when he sees the difficulty. After all, Wang Hao is their leader, and she doesn't want to offend him completely.
5 or 6 minutes later.
Her cell phone rang. It was Yi Yu calling, Xiao Qing, I'm downstairs at your place.
Come down now. Xia Qing, okay, I'll go down right away.
Downstairs, Wang Hao saw a Ferrari supercar parked nearby and couldn't help but take a closer look at it. After looking at it for a while, he finally determined what kind of car it was.
Damn, Ferrari F60? The Ferrari F60, limited to 10 units worldwide? When did Jianhai City have such a car? He remembered that there was no Ferrari F60 in Jianhai City, not even in China. This is not something money can buy.
He couldn't help but take out his cell phone and plan to take a photo and send it to the supercar group.
The group consists of second-generation disciples from Jianhai City.
Each of them owns a supercar worth over 1 million yuan, which is the most basic requirement for joining the group.
Yi Yu saw his actions and didn't say anything. There were also many people taking pictures on the road.
Soon Xia Qing and Wang Jinjin came down from the stairs. Wang Hao saw it with a smile on his face. Xia Qing.
Yi Yu got out of the car and glanced at Wang Hao beside him. Xia Qing walked up to Yi Yu and said, Boss Wang, this is my boyfriend.
Wang Hao was slightly stunned.
He is Xia Qing's boyfriend? Yi Yu looked at Wang Hao. Are you Wang Hao? What do you want from my girlfriend? Wang Hao didn't expect that Xia Qing's boyfriend was this kind of person.
Someone who could afford a Ferrari F60 was someone he couldn't afford to offend.
This is most likely the descendant of a certain tycoon. But how could the descendant of a tycoon know a cashier? These people are not from the same world at all? Wang Hao forced a smile on his face. No. Nothing happened. How could Yi Yu not know why he came to see Xia Qing? Stay away from my girlfriend from now on, and put away those little thoughts of yours.
If I find out again, don't blame me for being rude. Wang Hao, I came here to talk to her about work, nothing else, you must have misunderstood.
Yi Yu, you are fooling a fool. Don't you like to use your position and power to threaten people? Do you know Li Longxing? Li Longxing?
Not to mention Wang Hao, Xia Qing, and Wang Jinjin both knew it.
Because he is the founder of the group and the chairman of the company.
Yi Yu looked at Wang Hao and said, believe it or not, I can get you out of Longxing Group with just one phone call.
Wang Hao sneered.
He knew that Yi Yu could afford such a car, so his identity must be extraordinary, but his father was a shareholder of Longxing Group, so it would be difficult for Li Longxing to touch him. I know you are not ordinary, but if you want to kick me out of Longxing Group, you should learn more about Longxing Group.
My father is Wang Zhanjuan, one of the group's directors. Xia Qing and Wang Zhenjin were shocked. His father was actually a director of the group. No wonder he could become a senior manager of the headquarters at such a young age. Yi Yu took out his cell phone and called Li Longxing. The call was connected quickly. Li Longxing smiled and asked, "What can Mr. Yi do for me?" "Yi Yu, does Chairman Li know about Wang Hao?" "I know. This is Director Wang's son. Why is Mr. Yi asking about him?" Li Longxing asked curiously. "Yi Yu, this person used his position to threaten the female employees below him. How do you think Chairman Li should deal with this kind of person?" Li Longxing was stunned for a moment. Was he going to cause trouble for Wang Hao? That was exactly what he meant. He had wanted to remove Wang Hao from his position as marketing director before, but was always hindered by Wang Zhanjuan and several other directors. In order to balance the interests of the company, he has never had a better way. Now that Yi Yu has spoken, it's almost a sure thing. The total shares of the two people combined give them absolute control over the group. The person used to be not involved in the group's affairs at all, so Li Longxing couldn't do many things freely. This was the shortcoming of the company's initial financing and development. A large number of shares were distributed and the company's voice gradually weakened. Li Longxing said hurriedly, "There is such a thing. Mr. Yi, how do you think we should deal with it?" "Yi Yu, just fire her. What's the point of keeping her? By the way, Chairman Li, my girlfriend is a cashier at Longxing Shopping Mall." Chapter 24 Mission Rewards. When Li Longxing heard his last sentence, he was slightly stunned. "Your girlfriend? Working as a cashier in Longxing Shopping Mall? Which mall?" "Yi Yu, the Longxing Shopping Mall near Taixing Homeland in Changdal District. Her name is Xia Qing." Li Longxing understood Yi Yu's deep meaning. "Don't worry, Mr. Yi, I know what to do." He always called Yi Yu Mr. Yi instead of Director Yi. Because if he were to call him Director Yi, it would make it seem like Yi Yu's status was lower than his as the chairman. But if you call him Mr. Yi, it means putting Yi Yu on an equal or higher position. This is an art of conversation, gaining favor through details. Li Longxing, a business veteran, is not something that ordinary people can compare to. Every word and sentence reveals decades of business experience. After hanging up the phone, Li Longxing immediately issued a group notice. The content of the notice was very simple. Wang Hao violated company regulations and the company's board of directors decided to remove him from his position as director. The news spread throughout the group headquarters in an instant. After Wang Zhanjuan got the news, he called Li Longxing and asked, "Chairman Li, what's going on with my son?" "Li Longxing, Wang Hao violated the company's regulations and has been decided to be fired. Does Director Wang have any questions?" The notice said it was the decision of the board of directors. "When was the board meeting?" Wang Zhanjuan asked. "Li Longxing, this is a decision made by Director Yi and I. Does Director Wang think there is a problem?" "Director Yi? Could it be that Yi Yu had his nod behind this matter? But why did Yi Yu do this? I have no grudge against him. What two people have decided on cannot be changed by others. Since Yi Yu joined Longxing Group, the structure of the board of directors has changed a lot." Wang Hao soon received a notice of dismissal from the company. He stared at Yi Yu with wide eyes, an expression of disbelief. "How is this possible? How could I be fired? My father is the director of the company." Xia Qing and Wang Zhenjin next to them were extremely shocked. Was Wang Hao really fired? How did Yi Yu do it? "Yi Yu, Xiao Qing, let's go." Xia Qing got into Yi Yu's car, and then the two of them said hello to Wang Zhenjin and left. Wang Hao was left standing there in a daze. In the car, Xia Qing asked curiously, "Yi Yu, how did you do it?" "Yi Yu, are you talking about Wang Hao being fired? I forgot to tell you that I acquired 30% of the shares of Longxing Group some time ago and am now the second largest shareholder of Longxing Group." Xia Qing was stunned for a moment. "Buying 30% of our group's shares? That must be a lot of money, right?" "About 30 to 40 billion. Xia Qing was stunned. She knew Yi Yu was rich, but she didn't expect him to be so rich. Did he buy shares of Longxing Group because of me? Women always like to think in that way. In the morning, the two went to the largest amusement park in Zhanghai City. Although today is Thursday, there are still many people playing there. Yi Yu's car will attract a lot of attention wherever he drives. Such a handsome and cool supercar is rare even in Zhanghai City.
The two of them played a lot of things in the amusement park in the morning, and Xia Qing had already opened her heart to him. At noon, they had lunch nearby, and Yi Yu used the truth card on Xia Qing. Ding, true love card used successfully, target, Xia Qing. Xia Qing, who was sitting opposite her, had a mysterious feeling in her mind.
Yi Yu looked at Xia Qing, Xiao Cheng. Xia Qing looked at him shyly, what's wrong? Be my girlfriend?
Yi Yu said directly. Even before using the truth card, it would have been unlikely to fail, let alone now that the truth card is used. Xia Qing's cheeks turned slightly red and she hummed softly.
Ding, system task completed.
Congratulations to the host for winning 1 billion cash rewards, attribute cards, treatment cards, and accident cards.
Accident card, you can choose any person as the target. It must be used in person. There is a 90% chance of disabling the target and a 60% chance of killing the target.
I have obtained attribute cards and treatment cards before, but this is the first time I have obtained an accident card.
This thing is good and can be used by people like Wang Hao. 90% disability rate, 60% mortality rate, and everything seems to be a coincidence.
Yi Yu directly chose to use the attribute card, and bits of golden light sank into his body. He felt that his physical fitness had become stronger.
At this time, the waiter came over with the food. Yi Yu said to Xia Qing, let's eat. You must be hungry after playing all morning.
Xia Qing replied softly, I am a little hungry, you should eat soon.
Yi Yu picked up some food for Xia Qing while eating, making Xia Qing's cheeks slightly red.
She is thin-skinned and has never experienced such a thing.
After lunch, the two walked out of the restaurant.
Yi Yu said to Xia Qing, I have something to take care of.
Xiao Qing, can you come with me to Jinqiao Building? Xia Qing nodded gently, yeah.
After getting in the car, Yi Yu drove towards Changning Street in Jinshan District.
More than half an hour later, his car arrived at the entrance of Jinqiao Building.
He parked in a nearby parking space. The security guard walked over quickly and said, Hello, sir.
The parking space here belongs to our building's property management company. Please drive your car to the underground paid parking lot. Yi Yu, this building is mine, can't I stop here?
The security guard was stunned when he heard his words.
Could he be the one who purchased the Jin Dynasty building?
Xia Qing was also stunned.
This building is his?
Yi Yu got out of the car, take me to see Sun Shengan.
When the security guard saw Yi Yu directly call out their boss's name, and then saw the car Yi Yu was driving, he believed it about 80% of the time. He said hurriedly, Sir, miss, please follow me. The security guard took Yi Yu and Xia Qing into the building. Jinqiao Building was completed not long ago, so there are not many companies here.
Located in the most prosperous area of Changning Street in Jinshan District, Jinqiao Building does not have to worry about not being able to rent out its properties. As long as the rent is based on market price, there will be a lot of companies coming here.
3 minutes later, Yi Yu and Xia Cheng arrived at the top floor of the building. After the security guard brought them here, the front desk receptionist took them over and asked, Who are you looking for?
Yi Yu, I'm looking for Sun Shengan.
My name is Yi Yu, the new owner of this building.
The female receptionist was startled, then a smile appeared on her face. It turns out to be Mr. Yi, please come in. She brought Yi Yu and Xia Qing to the general manager's office.
Sun Shengan was sitting inside looking at the computer. Manager, Mr. Yi is here. Sun Chang'an was startled and looked up quickly. He saw Yi Yu and Xia Qing. Could this young man be Mr. Yi? Damn, he bought such a building at such a young age?
He quickly stood up and walked over. Hello, Mr. Yi, I am Sun Shengan.
Yi Yu asked, all the things are here with you, right? Chapter 25 Billion Balance.
Sun Shengan, yes, all the formalities and contracts are here with me.
After saying that, he walked to the desk and took out a file bag.
The file bag contains the purchase contract, various building certificates, etc., all of which have Yi Yu's name written on them. Yi Yu said to Sun Shengan, you are still responsible for the building, and the contract you signed before is still valid.
Okay, Mr. Yi.
Sun Chang'an was waiting for this sentence, and the heavy stone in his heart finally fell. Yi Yu left his bank card number because all the rent from the building floors would be deposited into his card, and then he would pay a certain commission and monthly management fees to the property management company headed by Sun Shengan. After finishing the work here, Yi Yu took the file bag and left with Xia Qing. From beginning to end, Xia Qing didn't say a word, but just stayed quietly beside Yi Yu. Back in the car, Yi Yu said to Xia Qing, I'll take you to my place. Xia Qing hesitated for a moment, then nodded, well, where do you live?
Hualong Seaview Villa Community. Yi Yu replied with a smile.
Although she had never heard of Hualong Seaview Villa Community, she guessed from the name that Yi Yu should live in a Seaview villa. More than half an hour later, Yi Yu brought her to the villa.
Han Wanjing was not at home.
She must have gone to the hospital. Walking into the villa, Xiaoqing was completely stunned by the luxurious decoration inside. Even though she was calm and resourceful, she couldn't help but feel envious when she saw such a luxurious villa.
Yi Yu smiled and asked, "How is Xiaoqing? Is she pretty?" Xiaoqing nodded. "This Seaview villa is very expensive, right?" Yi Yu, "About 400 million.
Let's go upstairs. The view there is pretty good." He took Xiaoqing to the terrace upstairs, where there were lounge chairs and a small coffee table. Sitting on a lounge chair, you can enjoy the seaside scenery and the luxury cruise ships in the port not far away. This is really beautiful. Xiaoqing was determined, and at this moment she also felt a little yearning and excited.
Who doesn't want to live in such a luxurious house?
Living here is simply a pleasure.
She now understands why many women today are so realistic and materialistic.
Because even she herself was a little moved. She always thought that she was not a materialistic woman, but at this moment she was really moved.
"This will be our home from now on, do you like it?"
Yi Yu stood beside her and put his arm around her. Xiaoqing felt his movements and her pretty face blushed, so beautiful. Yi Yu smelled the faint fragrance emanating from her and his heart was moved. He hasn't touched a woman since breaking up with his ex, and he's almost bursting with frustration. There's no one at home now, so this is a good opportunity. 10 minutes later, Xiaoqing blushed and said, "Yi Yu, I'm not ready yet." Seeing her look, Yi Yu couldn't bear to force her. "I'm sorry, Xiaoqing, I couldn't help it." Xiaoqing replied softly, "It's okay, I'm not prepared." Although Yi Yu and Xiaoqing did not cross the line, they did everything they should do and it was quite satisfying. At around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Yi Yu sent Xiaoqing back to Taixing Home Community. The two agreed to continue hanging out tomorrow. Although I can't do that kind of thing, it's also fun to do other things. Yi Yu had also thought about asking Xiaoqing not to go to work, but he knew Xiaoqing is a person who was gentle on the outside but strong on the inside and had her own ideas. She would definitely feel uncomfortable if she were asked to spend her own money. When Xiaoqing returned to her residence, Wang Jinjin, Li Yu and Wang Yan were sitting in the living room watching TV. Wang Jinjin saw Xiaoqing coming back and hurriedly said, "Xiaoqing, have you checked our company's group?
You are now the manager of our mall."
Xiaoqing was stunned for a moment. She didn't check her phone, so she didn't know about this. Li Yu and Wang Yan felt a little envious and jealous. It must be that Xiaoqing had that kind of relationship with Yi Yu, otherwise how could she become the manager of a shopping mall? She usually puts on an innocent expression, but I didn't expect she's actually a bitch. Xiaoqing knew that the reason she could become a supervisor must be because of Yi Yu. He is a director of the company and holds a large number of shares. Even Wang Hao was fired by Li Longxing, let alone being promoted to supervisor. If he hadn't considered the feelings of other employees in the company, Li Longxing would have wanted to promote Xiaoqing directly to the headquarters. However, he already has a plan in mind. He will find a reason to promote Xiaoqing in a month and make her a senior executive of the group within 3 months. This can also be considered as a gesture of goodwill to Yi Yu. As long as he has Yi Yu's support, he can manage and regulate the group in a drastic manner.
Wang Jinjin asked curiously, "Xiaoqing, what exactly does Yi Yu do?
Why did our boss fire Wang Hao just because of his words?" Li Yu and Wang Yan next to them were stunned.
Wang Hao was fired?
Yi Yu fired Wang Hao with just one sentence.
Does Yi Yu have such great power? Is it because of Yi Yu that Xiaoqing became the mall manager?
Li Yu and Wang Yan felt even more jealous when they thought about this.
Xiaoqing smiled and said, "I don't know either.
Maybe he knows our chairman."
She didn't reveal Yi Yu's true identity.
Because she is not stupid, Yi Yu knew that she and Wang Hao went to have dinner.
Someone must have told Yi Yu. The possibility of it being Wang Jinjin is not high.
They have been together for so long and she knows Wang Jinjin very well.
Besides Wang Jinjin, there are Li Yu and Wang Yan. It was almost 6 o'clock when Yi Yu drove back home. Han Wanjing has returned and is cooking dinner in the kitchen.
"Young master, you're back."
Han Wanjing greeted him respectfully when she saw him come back.
"Yi Yu, why are you back again?
You're not in the hospital?" "Han Wanjing, my family is taking care of me in the hospital. I came back as soon as I was fine." In fact, she came back just to cook for Yi Yu. Yi Yu sat on the sofa and turned on the TV. At this time, Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei walked in from outside. Brother Yi Yu, did you just come back? She saw Yi Yu driving back and then pulled her cousin over. Yi Yu nodded. You went out to do something, you haven't had dinner yet? Let's eat here tonight. After that, he said to Han Wanjing in the kitchen, Wanjing, make more food. We have guests tonight. Okay, sir. Sun Yumeng glanced at Han Wanjing in the kitchen and said, Brother Yi Yu, is this the housekeeper and nanny you are looking for? Yi Yu, well, the food she cooked is very good, you can try it later. Bite. The sound of a text message on a mobile phone suddenly rang. Sun Yumeng couldn't help but take a curious look. Jinchao Building Property Management Company transferred 15,360,000 Hualong coins, and the balance is 1096,280,000 Hualong coins. Fuck, Brother Yi Yu, your bank card has a balance of 1 billion. Du Feifei next to him couldn't help but stand up and look at the mobile phone on the coffee table. But at this moment the screen suddenly went black, and she only saw a series of numbers but couldn't see the exact amount. The author has something to say. Starting from the day after tomorrow, I will update twice a day, with occasional bursts. Chapter 26, Sky High Price Pen. Yi Yu picked up the phone and took a look. It turned out that the money was transferred from Jinchao Building. It looks like some floors were rented out today. Yi Yu had made a rough calculation at the beginning. According to the scale of Jin Dynasty Building, if all floors were rented out, the monthly rent would be close to 100 million yuan, and the annual rent would be almost 1 billion yuan. The building represents an investment of billions and took 4 to 5 years to build, but is only now starting to make a profit. Taking into account the initial investment cost and time cost, it may take several years for the original building builders to recoup their investment. However, Yi Yu has no capital, so he can make money by renting it out. You have a very sharp eye. Yi Yu said to Sun Yumeng. Du Feifei was shocked. Is there really 1 billion in his card? This is too rich. What exactly do you do? Sun Yumeng chuckled, I am naturally sensitive to numbers. Brother Yi Yu, you are so rich, would you consider supporting me? Du Feifei was full of black lines on her face. What nonsense are you talking about? Sun Yumeng stuck out her tongue, I was just joking. Yi Yu took a look at Sun Yumeng. He was really attracted by her figure and pretty face. Sun Yumeng has the best figure of all the women he has ever seen, thin and busty, a man killer. Sun Yumeng asked curiously, Brother Yi Yu, who just transferred more than 15 million to you? Yi Yu, it's the property management company of the building. They should have rented out some floors. Building? Brother Yi Yu, do you have a building? Sun Yumeng asked hurriedly. Yi Yu, well, the Jinchao building in Jinshan district is mine. Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei were shocked. The cost of building a building is at least 70 to 80 billion now. The land used to be cheaper, but now it is very expensive. If you want to get a piece of land to build a building, you will need at least 3 billion. This does not include the subsequent costs of building and decorating the building. Sir, dinner is ready. Han Wanjing came out of the kitchen and said to Yi Yu, who was sitting on the sofa. Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei were a little surprised when they saw Han Wanjing. Such a young villa housekeeper and nanny? Yi Yu and the other two washed up and sat on the dining chairs. Wanjing, please sit down and eat together. Han Wanjing hesitated for a moment, and if there were no customers, she would have sat down. Sir, you guys eat first, I'll go to the kitchen to eat. Sun Yumeng turned around and said with a smile, Sister Wanjing, please sit down and eat together. Han Wanjing was stunned when she was called sister, and replied with a smile, Miss, you guys eat. It's okay, Sister Wanjing, come sit down and eat together. Sun Yumeng stood up and pulled her to sit down. Yi Yu was somewhat surprised by Sun Yumeng's methods. These two short sentences, coupled with her harmless lowly face, are probably enough to make Han Wanjing open up to her. If anyone says that Mr. X is brainless again, Yi Yu will not believe it. In his opinion, Du Feifei, who looks calm and rational, is probably not as smart and wise as Sun Yumeng. She can win people's favor with just 2 sentences, and then make people trust her without realizing it. Of course, all of this came from her heart, not just an act. This is a conspiracy. I am just sincerely trying to benefit you. How could you not accept it? Du Feifei just sat there without saying anything. Han Wanjing sat down and ate with them. She didn't care and anything was fine. After dinner, Han Wanjing packed up, said something to Yi Yu, and went to the hospital.
Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei sat in his house for a while and then went home. Yi Yu sat on the sofa, took out his cell phone and started chatting with Xia Qing. The two of them have already confirmed their relationship, so the scale of their conversation is a little larger. Around 7 o'clock the next morning, Yi Yu woke up. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and winning the Mont Blanc limited edition Royal Fountain pen.
Pen?
This was his dream when he was in elementary school. Because when he was in elementary school, he saw that everyone around him had a pen. He also wanted one, but his family was not well off at that time and a fountain pen was not a necessity. Mont Blanc limited edition Royal Fountain pen, the entire pen is made of high-quality 18K white gold, hand-carved by a master pen maker, and more than 1,430 top-quality diamonds are inlaid into the pattern of the pen body. The nib is made of 18K pure gold, and the top of the pen cap is inlaid with a top-grade diamond weighing 2 carats. The market price is 86 million Huolong coins, and only one is produced each year.
Yi Yu was stunned when he saw the introduction.
He can understand that a car or a house is worth tens or hundreds of millions.
This fucking pen is worth 86 million.
If the system hadn't said this, Yi Yu would have felt that the other party was insulting his IQ.
What kind of pen is this? It's so expensive. Do you think I'm a fool? He took out his mobile phone and searched the brand Mont Blanc on the internet.
Then he found that the system was right.
This pen is priced at this price.
Mont Blanc is a luxury goods group in the Federal Republic of West Germany, mainly producing pens, watches, jewelry, etc.
Mont Blanc was founded in 1906.
It mainly produced writing instruments in the past, and later entered the fields of watches, jewelry, leather products, etc.
It turns out that I really have too little experience.
Yi Yu turned off his phone, and a pen appeared on the bedside table next to him.
He took it in his hand and looked at it. The entire pen was covered with top-quality diamonds.
The diamonds meandered from the top of the pen cap to the bottom of the pen body, and an extremely luxurious snake appeared before his eyes.
This is really too luxurious.
He washed up, then went downstairs with the pen. Han Wanjing had already prepared breakfast and was cleaning the living room.
Good morning, sir. Han Wanjing greeted with a smile. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Put this pen somewhere. Han Wanjing took the pen. She saw the Mont Blanc brand logo and was a little surprised. Sir, is this a limited edition Mont Blanc pen?
Yi Yu looked at her curiously. Do you know him? Han Wanjing, during our training abroad, we learned about various luxury brands.
Yi Yu, yes, this is a Mont Blanc pen, worth 86 million. Even though Han Wanjing was mentally prepared, she couldn't help but be shocked. 86 million for a pen. How rich is my son?
The super rich are just like this, right? Han Wanjing hurriedly started contacting people to make a custom box for the pen. After breakfast, Yi Yu wanted to go find Xia Qing to play, but Xia Qing called him and said she had to go to work at the mall. Because she had just been promoted to mall manager, she had a lot to learn. Yi Yu originally wanted to enjoy himself, but it seems that he can't do it today. He sat on the sofa and looked at his phone boredly. 10 minutes later, Han Wanjing said to Yi Yu, Sir, the customized box has arrived. I'll go to the gate of the community to pick it up.
Yi Yu nodded slightly. Go ahead. Han Wanjing walked out of the villa and soon arrived at the gate of the community.
She took the box and was about to go back when a Rolls-Royce Phantom stopped beside her. The rear window rolled down, and a familiar face came into Han Wanjing's sight.
Su Zhuang? He lives here too?
Su Zhuang was also a little surprised to see Han Wanjing. He still remembered clearly the kick Han Wanjing gave him.
Oh, isn't this Han Wanjing? Has she become someone's lover? Didn't she act very loyal and pure at first?
I didn't expect she's such a slut pretending to be a saint.
I can't help it, I'll update 2 chapters today. Chapter 27 Su Zhuang. Han Wanjing looked a little unhappy and didn't say anything.
She didn't expect to meet Su Zhuang here. But considering Su Zhuang's strength, it is not surprising that he has a sea view villa here.
Su Zhuang opened the car door and got out. He looked at Han Wanjing and smiled disdainfully. Why are you silent? Which rich man are you hooking up with? He knew Han Wanjing's situation very well.
It is impossible for Han Wanjing to live in such a top-notch community. There is only one possibility: she is dating a rich man. Thinking back to when he wanted Q to rule her, she refused. Now she has taken the initiative to become someone else's lover.
He just wanted to ridicule her now. Han Wanjing didn't want to pay attention to him, and she was also worried about causing trouble for Yi Yu. Su Zhuang has a wide network of contacts and is very strong. She wanted to leave directly, but was stopped by Su Zhuang. Su Zhuang looked her up and down. Your figure is better than before. Is it artificially developed? Weren't you quite pure before? Why are you someone else's lover now? Do you realize now that you are a piece of shit? How about I give you 1 million a month and cover you for a month? After saying this, he showed a sneer. Although there was a security guard at the gate of the community who saw it, he didn't dare to come over. Su Zhuang is a resident here. He is obviously a top boss. How could they dare to offend him? Besides, this kind of thing is not within their job scope. Han Wanjing couldn't help it anymore. Get out of the way. Who wants your filthy money? Su Zhuang sneered, the person who supports you is rich? Why are you pretending to be such a stinking cousin? I want to know who supports you. On the other side, Yi Yu was sitting on the sofa playing with his mobile phone. Suddenly his cell phone rang. It was He Manchue from Yuhao Technology Company calling. He answered the phone. What's the matter, Mr. E? He Manchue, Boss Yi, something happened in the production workshop. Are you free to come to the company now? Yi Yu, okay, then you wait in the company, I'll be there soon. After hanging up the phone, he got up and walked out, then drove the Ferrari F60 out of the yard. When we arrived at the gate of the community, he saw Han Wanjing standing there with a face full of shame and anger and red eyes. There was a slightly plump middle-aged man next to her, pointing at her and saying something. Yi Yu had seen this slightly plump middle-aged man once. At that time, the female star Wang Yao got out of his car and the two of them hugged each other. What conflict happened between Han Wanjing and him? Yi Yu parked the car next to the two of them. Both Su Zhuang and Han Wanjing saw his car. This was the second time Su Zhuang saw this car, the Ferrari F60, one of the world's top luxury cars. Those who can afford this kind of car are either descendants of business tycoons or sons of the powerful. When I saw it was a young man coming down. Su Zhuang showed an expression that said as expected. Yi Yu looked at Han Wanjing and asked, what's wrong? What happened? Han Wanjing shook her head, sir, I'm fine. Su Zhuang is a big shot in the business world, and she doesn't want to bring any more trouble to Yi Yu because of herself. Su Zhuang was stunned for a moment. Could it be that he was supporting Han Wanjing? When Yi Yu saw Han Wanjing's expression, he knew something was wrong. He frowned and looked at Su Zhuang. What's going on? Su Zhuang had a smile on his face. What's your name, sir? Yi Yu, I asked you what happened. Did you bully her? Su Zhuang smiled and replied, no, I just ran into an old acquaintance and said hello. Old acquaintance? Yi Yu looked puzzled. Does Han Wanjing know a big boss like you? He glanced at Han Wanjing again. It didn't look like she was greeting an old acquaintance, but rather like she had been wronged. Yi Yu seemed to have thought of something. What's your name? Su Zhuang smiled and stretched out his hand. I am Su Zhuang, the chairman of Jiasun Film and Television Group. Yi Yu didn't shake his hand. So you are that Su Zhuang. Seeing that Yi Yu had no intention of shaking hands, Su Zhuang withdrew his hand with embarrassment. At the same time, he felt a little angry. After all, he is the chairman of Jiasun Film and Television Group. He took the initiative to make friends with the other party, but the other party didn't give him any face at all. Yi Yu turned and looked at Han Wanjing. Did this guy bully you just now? Han Wanjing didn't know how to answer. He wanted to nod, but didn't want to nod. Yi Yu, you don't even listen to me? Han Wanjing said hurriedly, sir, he was just insulting me. Ding, system task started. Choose to vent your anger for the housekeeper Han Wanjing, offend Su Zhuang, and be rewarded with 100 million cash and a prop card. Choose to swallow your anger, make friends with Su Zhuang, and be rewarded with 200 million cash. When Yi Yu heard the system's voice, he had already made a decision. He looked at Su Zhuang. She is my villa housekeeper, do you know? Su Zhuang was stunned. Villa housekeeper? Han Wanjing is his villa housekeeper? Isn't she his mistress? However, this villa's housekeeper is probably no different from a lover. Su Zhuang, I just found out. Yi Yu, you have to look at the owner before you beat the dog. Bullying my housekeeper is like slapping me in the face. Apologize to my housekeeper and let it go. Apologize? Want me to apologize to her?
Su Zhuang's face was a little gloomy. I have a pretty good network of contacts in Zhanghai City.
Do you want to offend me completely for a servant?
I know you should have a certain background, but it's not good for us to tear each other apart.
Yi Yu, do you really think you are such a big shot?
In my eyes, you are nothing.
I'm asking you if you will apologize or not.
Su Zhuang's face darkened. Impossible.
Snap.
Yi Yu raised his hand and slapped him in the face. He attacked so quickly that Su Zhuang had no time to react. This slap stunned Su Zhuang. He is the chairman of Kaisen Film and Television Group and a business tycoon with a net worth of billions.
When was the last time you were slapped? His driver hurried down and asked, Mr. Su, are you okay? 5 clear red palm prints had already appeared on Su Zhuang's right cheek.
He looked at Yi Yu with a sinister look in his eyes. I will remember this slap.
Yi Yu, from what you said, you want to take revenge on me? I'm waiting for you. I live in Villa 36. If you want to continue playing, I'll accompany you.
Su Zhuang got into the car with a gloomy face and asked the driver to leave quickly. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission and receiving 100 million cash and a record card. Record card, can be used by anyone, can monitor the target's every word and action, valid for 3 days.
Yi Yu looked at Han Wanjing. Are you okay? This kind of scumbag should be taught a lesson.
Han Wanjing shook her head. She was a little worried. Sir, Su Zhuang has a very wide network of contacts in Zhanghai City. Will you be affected?
Yi Yu smiled and replied, what impact can it have?
You go back first.
I'll go out for a while.
After saying that, he drove out of the community. Han Wanjing watched the car leave, and thinking of Yi Yu's appearance just now, she felt a strange feeling in her heart.
In fact, anyone would be like Han Wanjing now. Chapter 28. Do we know each other? Han Wanjing is just the villa's housekeeper. Yi Yu can completely ignore her. But Yi Yu didn't.
On the contrary, he not only intervened, but also completely offended Su Zhuang.
Han Wanjing turned around and went back to the villa.
On the other side, Yi Yu drove to Dinghai Building. The scale of Dinghai Building cannot be compared with that of Jinqiao Building.
The two are not on the same level. Jinqiao Building is a high-end office building, while Dinghai Building can only be considered a mid-range office building. He parked his car in the underground parking lot and went to Yuhao Technology Company. When he arrived at the company, Yi Yu went to Himanshua's office.
She was sitting in the office handling company matters.
Seeing Yi Yu coming in, she quickly stood up and said, Mr. Yi, you are here.
Yi Yu sat on the chair and asked, what happened? Himanshua, the chip supply in our production workshop is out of stock, and they are delaying the delivery of goods for various reasons.
Yi Yu, why don't you cooperate with us? Himanshua, it's probably related to Lu Jianhua.
I heard that a middle-level manager in that chip distributor was a good friend of Lu Jianhua in college.
Yi Yu frowned slightly. This Lu Jianhua actually used tricks on me. What is the name of the agent who provided us with the chips? Himanshua, Central Asia Electronics International Corporation.
Yi Yu, I'll take care of this matter.
How long can the chips in the production workshop be used now? 1 week, only 1 week. Himanshua replied. Yi Yu, how is the company's sales? Himanshua smiled and said, this month's sales should be more than 10% higher than last month.
Yi Yu nodded, not bad, keep working hard, I'll go see Li Yang, you continue to be busy. After saying that, he walked out of the office and came to Li Yang's office.
Li Yang was sitting there looking at the computer, handling company matters.
He saw Yi Yu coming in and said with a smile, Brother Yu, you are here.
Yi Yu, how is it? Have you adapted? Li Yang nodded gently, I have adapted to it.
Mr. He and the others will teach me if I don't understand.
Yi Yu, that's good.
In fact, being a manager is not difficult as long as you study hard.
Li Yang, Brother Yu, are you free tonight? I'll treat you to dinner. You treated me last time.
Yi Yu, okay, I'll come see you after get off work. Coming out of the company, Yi Yu walked towards the elevator, and soon the elevator came down.
There were 2 young beauties in the elevator.
They glanced at Yi Yu and continued to communicate in low voices.
I heard that your backup spent over 10,000 yuan to buy you a bag? How generous of you. Yours isn't bad either.
It cost me nearly 10,000 to buy you a set of clothes.
I heard that guy gives you 20,000 to 30,000 yuan in pocket money every month? Have you two ever done anything? TSK, you won't even let me touch your hands.
The two of them did not avoid Yi Yu when they spoke and just glanced at Yi Yu. They knew that Yi Yu was not a rich man, but just an ordinary worker who probably earned only a few thousand yuan a month. The two of them have seen countless people and can tell whether a person is rich or not just by looking at the way they dress. Rich people all wear branded clothes, which cost at least tens of thousands of dollars. Yi Yu's outfit probably only costs a few $100, at most $1,000. Yi Yu felt a little disgusted when he heard the two people's frank conversation. Is this something to be proud of? Relying on her youth and beauty, she keeps many people hooked at the same time. Soon the elevator stopped on the second underground floor and 3 people walked out. Yi Yu walked to his car. When the two women saw the Ferrari F60, they were amazed. Wow, what a cool car, one of the women said. I've seen Ferrari supercars a few times, but none of them are as beautiful as this one. What kind of car is this? This seems to be the car that was circulated online. It is said to be worth tens of millions. Quick, let's take a video of each other. One of the women walked towards the front of the car and said, "Get out of the way. Don't block the road here." Yi Yu stood there without moving. Another woman said impatiently, "What are you standing here looking at? You will never be able to afford a car like this in your lifetime. Get out of the way and don't delay us from filming the video. Yes, hurry up and get out of the way." After saying that, the woman had already posed for the photo in front of the car. Yi Yu looked at her and asked with a smile, "Beautiful lady, do we know each other?" The woman had a look of disgust on her face. "Your way of chatting me up is too old-fashioned. You want to flirt with me? Get lost and don't disturb us from filming the video. Why are you taking pictures of my car if you don't know me? Get out of here." After saying that, Yi Yu pushed her aside, got in the car and drove away. The two women were left looking at each other in bewilderment. This car is his? It seems so. He has already driven away. Ah, he just hit on me and I told him to get lost. To be able to afford a car like this, he must be worth billions. If I could be his girlfriend, I would be so happy. The young beauty who was standing in front of the car just now is regretting her decision so much. I thought he was a country bumpkin because of his clothes, but I didn't expect him to be so luxurious. Is this what it means to be a fool? Next time, even if a homeless person greets me, I will smile and say hello to him. Yi Yu drove out of the building without paying attention to what happened to the two women. He was thinking about how to solve the problems of Yuhao Technology Company. He first called Li Longxing, chairman of Longxing Group. But Li Longxing didn't know anyone at Central Asia Electronics International Corporation. After all, he is not from the same industry. Yi Yu thought about it and called Sun Shengan. Sun Shengan quickly answered the phone. "Mr. Yi, you're looking for me?" "Yi Yu, manager Sun, do you know anyone from Central Asia Electronics International Company?" Sun Shengan, "I'm sorry, Mr. Yi, I don't know anyone from Central Asia Electronics International Company." "Yi Yu, do you know any CPU distributors in China?" Sun Shengan thought for a moment and said, "Mr. Yi, there is a branch of Zhongxiang International Technology Group in our building. They have rented 3 floors. They seem to be one of the CPU agents. Yi Yu, then please help me make an appointment with their person in charge. I am on my way to Jin Dynasty building now." Sun Shengan, "Okay, Mr. Yi, I will contact their person in charge right away." After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu drove towards the Jin Dynasty building. On the other side, Sun Shengan called Lu Jianming, the head of the Zhanghai branch of Zhongxiang International Technology Group. "Excuse me, is this Mr. Lu?" "I am Sun Shengan from the Jinchao Building Property Management Company." Lu Jianming smiled and said, "It's Mr. Sunday. What do you want from me?" Sun Shengan, "Mr. Lu, my boss wants to see you. Are you free now?" Lu Jianming was stunned when he heard this. "Mr. Sun, who is the boss you are talking about?" Sun Shengan, "The owner of Jin Dynasty Building, Mr. Yi Yuya wants to see you." Chapter 29 Zhongxiang International Technology Group. Lu Jianming was shocked. The owner of Jin Dynasty Building? He is definitely the top boss in Zhanghai City's business community. It is impossible to get a piece of land for a building in Zhanghai without background and strength. Lu Jianming was curious and puzzled. "What does Mr. Yi want to talk to me about?" Sun Shengan smiled and replied, "I'm not too sure either. Mr. Lu and Mr. Yi are powerful figures in Zhanghai City. This is an opportunity for you." Lu Jianming is only the head of the Zhanghai branch of Zhongxiang International Technology Group. If he had the chance to deal with Jianhai City's top business tycoons, he would definitely not miss it.
Where is Mr. Yi? I'll be there right away.
Sun Shengan, Mr. Yi will be here soon. Mr. Lu, please come to my office.
Lu Jianming, okay, I'll be there right away. After hanging up the phone, Lu Jianming gave some instructions and walked out of the office. Half an hour later,
Yi Yu arrived outside the Jinchao building, and the building security guard already recognized his car. After getting out of the car, Yi Yu took the elevator directly to Sun Shengan's office. Sun Shengan stood up quickly when he saw him come in. Mr. Yi, you are here.
This is Mr. Lu from Zhongqiang International Technology Group. Lu Jianming walked over quickly, stretched out his hand and smiled. Hello Mr. Yi, I am Lu Jianming.
Yi Yu shook hands with him. Hello, Mr. Lu.
After that, he said to Sun Shengan, Boss Sun, can you please borrow the conference room?
Sun Shengan said hurriedly, Mr. Yi, please feel free to use it.
Yi Yu and Lu Jianming went into the conference room and sat opposite each other. Lu Jianming was just looking at Yi Yu.
Yi Yu's youth was beyond his imagination. He originally thought that Yi Yu was an old man in his 60s or 70s or a middle-aged man in his 40s or 50s.
He never expected Yi Yu to be so young. But this also reflects Yi Yu's horror even more. He is only in his 20s and already owns a building.
Lu Jianming believed that Yi Yu not only owned a building, he must have other assets and industries.
He smiled and said respectfully, Mr. Yi, how can I help you?
Yi Yu, I have a friend who works in the server business. He is having some troubles.
I heard from Mr. Sun that your company is a foreign CPU chip agent, right? Lu Jianming nodded. Yes, our company is the largest agent of Interchip Group in East China.
Yi Yu, it's simple, my friend's company needs chip supply.
Lu Jianming, don't worry, Mr. Yi, these are just small matters.
Yi Yu said calmly, you contact her and we can discuss the follow-up matters. From now on, your company's rent in Jinchao building will be discounted by 20%. I will let Mr. Sun refund the rent you paid this time to your bank account as a token of my gratitude to Mr. Lu.
Lu Jianming was shocked.
Their company paid nearly 50 million yuan in rent for 1 year, and a 20% discount meant a savings of almost 10 million yuan. 10 million is also a considerable sum of money for their company.
Of course, money is not important. What is important is the friendship with Yi Yu.
Yi Yu, of course, this is also a favor I owe to Mr. Lu.
If you have any questions in the future, please feel free to ask me. I will definitely help if I can. Lu Xiaoming smiled and said, Mr. Yi, you are too polite. A 20% discount on the rent is already very good. The two chatted for a while and then Lu Xiaoming went back.
Yi Yu called Himanshu and said, the server chip supply issue has been resolved.
Someone should call you soon. Himanshu was stunned. Was it resolved so quickly? She just hung up the phone with Yi Yu. Lu Jianming called and said, excuse me, is this Mr. He?
I am Lu Jianming, the person in charge of the Jianhai branch of Zhongqiang International Technology Company.
Hello Mr. Lu, I'm Himanshu. A few minutes later, Himanshu called Yi Yu back.
She was a little surprised. Boss Yi, Boss Lu gave us a very low price, and he is also willing to provide us with chips with different performances.
In the future, we can even produce high-performance servers. Yi Yu doesn't care about these things, as long as the company operates normally.
Anyway, the money earned is not as much as the system gives.
After finishing his work at the company, Yi Yu left Jinchao building and drove home. When I got home, Han Wanjing was still there.
The expensive pen had been packed in a box and placed on the shelf.
The pen lies diagonally on the base in the box and looks really exquisite. Han Wanjing, sir, you are back. Yi Yu, why didn't you go to the hospital? Han Wanjing, there's nothing going on over there, I've also hired a nurse.
At this moment, the phone at the door of the villa suddenly rang.
Han Wanjing walked over and answered the phone. Hello, villa number 36.
I'm the security guard at the gate of the community.
There's someone named Li Qian looking for Mr. Yi. Han Wanjing said to Yi Yu, sir, someone named Li Qian wants to see you. Yi Yu, let her in. Let her in.
2 minutes later, Li Qian came to the villa with some gifts in her hands. When Li Qian saw this luxurious sea view villa, she couldn't help but sigh in her heart, it is worthy of being the top villa community in Jianhai City.
Li Qian, Mr. Yi, my father asked me to come and see you. This is a little gift from my father. I don't know if Mr. Yi likes it.
Some of the things she brought were valuable, all of which were Li Longxing's personal collection. There are jade ornaments worth millions, as well as antique official kiln bases worth millions.
Yi Yu doesn't understand these things, but they are quite nice to display. He gestured to Han Wanjing to accept it. Han Wanjing took the things and went to make tea for the two of them.
Yi Yu looked at Li Qian and said with a smile, Chairman Li is really too polite.
Thank Chairman Li for me. Miss Li, please take a seat.
Li Qian sat on the sofa next to him. Mr. Yi, I'm sorry to bother you today.
I also have something I want to discuss with you.
Yi Yu, Miss Li, if you have anything to say, just tell me.
Li Qian took out a document and said, This is my father's development plan and deployment for the next step of the group. Mr. Yi is the second largest shareholder of the company. Without your support, these plans will be difficult to implement. Yi Yu opened the documents and took a look. This was Li Longxing's detailed plan for the next development of the group.
He is a layman, and although he doesn't understand much, the plan is very straightforward and simple, making it easy to understand.
Yi Yu, Chairman Li's proposal looks pretty good. Li Qian was delighted. Mr. Yi, have you agreed?
Yi Yu nodded slightly. Chairman Li, just let it go, I will fully support him.
Li Qian nodded gently. Thank you, Mr. Yi.
Yi Yu, I think Chairman Li is a pretty good person.
Li Qian stayed here for about half an hour and then left. She got the result she wanted. With Yi Yu's consent, her father could take drastic measures and even kick Wang Zhanjuan out of the board of directors.
Li Longxing had wanted to do this for a long time, but he never had the chance before.
Chapter 30 Angry Wang Hao. After getting Yi Yu's support,
Li Longxing immediately notified the board members to convene the group board meeting. Most of the directors of Longxing Group do not hold positions in the company, but a few do, like Wang Zhanjuan, who is a senior executive of the group. When Wang Zhanjuan heard the news of the board meeting, he had a bad feeling. At this time, his cell phone rang. It was a call from his son Wang Hao.
As soon as the call was connected, Wang Hao's voice came from inside. Dad, how is the company's situation? Are you okay? Wang Zhanjuan, what can happen to me? Have you figured out who you offended?
Wang Hao paused and replied, I did some research and it seems that Xia Qing's boyfriend is called Yi Yu.
Wang Zhanjuan was stunned. Yi Yu? If that person is Yi Yu, then everything is explained.
Wang Hao didn't expect that Xia Qing's boyfriend was the new shareholder of Longxing Group.
What should Dad do now?
If it really is his, he will definitely stand with Li Longxing to deal with you.
Wang Zhanjuan, now they have joined forces to deal with me. I guess my position will be taken away by Li Longxing, and even my shares may be diluted. Wang Hao's face changed drastically.
If the shares were diluted, they would be finished. This is just the first step to drive them out of Longxing Group. Their shares will be diluted little by little in the future, and eventually there will be nothing left, and they will be completely kicked out. If you are sensible, you can directly sell the shares to Li Longxing or Yi Yu at a low price. Selling it to someone else will only result in the same outcome, and there is no guarantee that someone will take his shares.
After hanging up the phone, Wang Zhanjuan went to the meeting room.
Wang Hao was panicking. If his father was kicked out, their whole family would be finished.
Although their family has a lot of savings, they can't sustain it for long with their spending. He thought about it and called Yi Yu. Inside the villa, Yi Yu looked at the incoming call from an unfamiliar number and answered the call. Hello, who is this? Wang Hao said, Yi Yu, I am Wang Hao. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. What do you want to talk to me about?
Wang Hao, Yi Yu, I was blind and didn't recognize the real master.
I know I was wrong. I beg you to let my father go.
This is the first time I, Wang Hao, ask someone for help.
Yi Yu sneered. What? Do I have to give you face when you ask for help for the first time? Who do you think you are?
Don't be so self-righteous. When Wang Hao heard his words, he gritted his teeth and wished he could cut him into pieces. Yi Yu continued, I don't interfere in the affairs of the group. Chairman Li makes the decisions.
If you want to plead for your father, you should ask Chairman Li.
After saying that, he hung up the phone.
When Wang Hao heard the busy tone on his phone, he immediately threw the phone to the ground.
You're paralyzed.
Just wait for me. No one has ever insulted me like this before.
He has been accustomed to a domineering life since childhood. At this moment, his blood was boiling and he was on the verge of going berserk.
An hour later, Wang Zhanjuan returned home. Wang Hao hurried out of the room. Dad, how is it? Why can't I get through to you on the phone? Wang Zhanjuan asked while sitting on the sofa. Wang Hao, my phone was accidentally broken. How is Dad's company going?
Wang Zhanju sighed, my position has been taken away, and I will never be able to interfere in the company's affairs again.
Winehouse face changed and said, Yiyu, just wait for me. I will make you regret it.
On the other side, Kaisen Film and Television Group. Su Zhuang also asked people to investigate the information of Villa number 36, and soon he found out about Yiyu. He sat in the office and looked at Yiyu's message with his eyes slightly narrowed.
Is this guy from an ordinary rural family? That's impossible. How could an ordinary person live in Hualong Seaview Villa community? How can ordinary people own luxury cars worth tens of millions?
Su Zhuang felt that this information must be false.
Who is helping Yiyu cover up the information? Is he the illegitimate son of some big boss? This is the only explanation that makes sense. If he wasn't the illegitimate son of some big boss, how could he own these things?
Su Zhuang was thinking about what to do about this matter. He was a well-known figure in Jianhai City, and he was slapped in the face.
How could he just let it go?
No matter whose illegitimate child Yiyu is, he must avenge himself. Yiyu stayed at home all afternoon, and he chatted with Xia Qing for more than an hour.
At around 4 o'clock, Yiyu's father called.
Xiaoyu, how was your conversation with that girl?
Yiyu replied, it's fine, what's wrong, Dad?
Yi Haifeng, it's okay, as long as we have a good chat.
When do you plan to get engaged?
Yiyu, engagement?
It's too early now. Don't be in a hurry. Let's talk about it later.
Yi Haifeng, okay, it's up to you.
Let's talk about it when you want to get engaged. The father and son chatted for a while and then hung up the phone.
Yiyu looked at his watch and said to Han Wanjing, I'm going out to eat with my friends tonight, so you don't have to wait for me to eat.
Yes, sir.
Yiyu packed up and drove to Yuhao Technology Company. When he arrived at the underground garage of Dinghai Building, Li Yang and his colleagues were just getting off work.
Where is brother Yu?
Li Yang called him as soon as he got off work.
Yiyu, I just arrived at the underground garage, come down.
Li Yang came down soon, but he was not alone, He Manchue was with him. Yiyu got out of the car and said with a smile, Mr. He is here too.
Mr. Yi.
He Manchue called softly. Li Yang chuckled and said, Bossy has helped me a lot these past few days, so I just happened to invite Bossy tonight.
Yiyu, okay, where shall we eat? Li Yang, I know a restaurant with good food.
I'll take you there. Mr. He will get you in brother Yu's car and I'll drive the company car. After saying that, he opened the black Audi car that belonged to the company next door.
He Manchue glanced at Yiyu's Ferrari F60 and said, Mr. Yi, is this your car?
Yiyu, how is it?
Isn't it much cooler than my BMW 760? He Manchue nodded, this car is so cool, it's very expensive, right?
Yiyu, tens of millions, get in the car.
He Manchue was shocked. Tens of millions?
After getting in the car, He Manchue felt a little restrained sitting inside. She had never ridden in such an expensive car and was afraid that she would accidentally break something. Li Yang drove in front and Yiyu followed behind. He Manchue said, Boss Yi, I have developed a development plan for the company.
We plan to enter the mid to high-end server field.
In the past, we were only in the mid to low-end market, and the profit was very low.
Now that we have such a good supplier, we can definitely enter the mid to high-end market.
Yiyu, just take care of the company's affairs, I don't care. This is the first time I have encountered He Manchue who has given up so much power.
This also fully demonstrates Yiyu's trust in her.
Chapter 31 The Function of Truth Cards.
More than 20 minutes later, the three of them arrived outside a mid to high-end hotel.
After getting out of the car, Yiyu smiled and said to Li Yang is going to bleed a lot tonight. Li Yang's face was full of smiles, brother Yu, Mr. He, you can eat as much as you want.
One meal won't make me poor.
The three of them walked into the hotel chatting and laughing, and then checked into a small private room.
Li Yang ordered some food and 2 bottles of red wine. I won't drink anymore. I have to drive back soon.
Yiyu said. After the food and wine came, Li Yang and He Manchue poured some red wine.
The first cup is for brother Yu and Mr. He.
After saying that, he drank the red wine in one gulp.
He Manchue also drank it in one gulp, luckily not much was poured just now. Then He Manchue toasted Yiyu, and then Li Yang. The two drank a lot of wine and were a little drunk.
Bossy, Bossly, you guys drink, I'm going to the bathroom. After saying that, Himanshu stood up and walked out of the box. Li Yang was about to pour the wine, but Yi Yu said, "Okay, you've had enough to drink, and you still have to go to work tomorrow." Li Yang smiled and said, "Brother Yu, tomorrow is the weekend and you don't have to go to work." Yi Yu, "Then you should drink less." Li Yang, "Okay, I'll have a drink then." The two chatted for a while, but Himanshu had not come back yet. Yi Yu asked in confusion, "Why hasn't Mr. He come back yet? It's been 5 or 6 minutes, right?" Li Yang, "Did he drink too much and vomit in the toilet?" "Mr. He drank a lot." Yi Yu stood up and said, "I'll go out and take a look." He walked out of the box, and then he heard a quarrel not far away, and the waiter's voice of persuasion. Yi Yu walked over quickly and saw Himanshu arguing with a middle-aged man. "Don't even think about leaving. I'll call the police right now," Himanshu said. The middle-aged man pushed her hard and threw her to the ground. "Get lost, who the hell wants to touch a bitch like you?" Yi Yu walked over quickly and blocked the middle-aged man. "Why did you push my friend? Go away." The middle-aged man spoke in an impatient tone, and there was a smell of alcohol in his voice. Yi Yu pushed him, pushing him 4 or 5 meters away, and then he fell heavily to the ground. "You want to leave without explaining things clearly?" He walked to Himanshu and helped her up. "Are you okay?" Himanshu's eyes were slightly red, and she felt aggrieved. "Boss Yi, I'm fine." Yi Yu asked, "What's going on?" Himanshu, "Just now when I was washing my hands, he took advantage of me." "Bullshit, how pretty do you think you are? I have a wife." The middle-aged man refused to admit it. He just drank some wine. While washing his hands, he saw the graceful Himanshu next to him and couldn't help but wash his hands. He originally thought that Himanshu would swallow her anger, but who knew that Himanshu's reaction was so violent? She raised her hand and slapped him, and even threatened to call the police. He didn't dare let Himanshu call the police, because he might lose his job if he did that. It took him more than 10 years to finally get a middle management position. The middle-aged man just looked around and found that there was no surveillance where they were washing their hands, so he just had to deny it. "Himanshu, you were the one who touched me. We were just washing our hands at the time." The middle-aged man continued to argue, "You must have drunk too much and felt it wrong, or I might have touched you accidentally, but I definitely didn't touch you on purpose." Yi Yu said to Himanshu calmly, "Call the police. They will definitely get to the bottom of this matter." Middle-aged man, "Report it. There is no video in the bathroom. What's the use of the police coming?" Himanshu looked at Yi Yu hesitantly. After hearing what the middle-aged man said, she also felt that calling the police might be useless. "Yi Yu, it's okay, trust the police." Himanshu called the police. After a while, Li Yang also came over. He saw that the two had not returned yet, so he came out to check. When he heard what happened to Himanshu, he almost beat up the middle-aged man. The middle-aged man's friends also came out, and they were all his employees. They invited the middle-aged man tonight just to curry favor with him. From their whispered conversation, Yi Yu learned that the middle-aged man's name was Wang Chang. The police arrived soon and they first asked about Himanshu's situation. Then he walked to the middle-aged man. At this time, Yi Yu used the truth card on the middle-aged man Wang Chang. The function of the truth card is that within half an hour, he will tell the truth no matter what you ask him. "Now it's your turn to tell us what happened." The police asked the middle-aged man. The middle-aged man said hurriedly, "I came out of the bathroom to wash my hands, and then I saw her next to me. She has a really good figure and is also beautiful. She is much better than that yellow-faced woman in my house." When these words were spoken, everyone around was stunned, even the police were stunned. It was the first time he had seen such a frank prisoner. Himanshu widened her eyes with a look of surprise. Didn't he just say he wouldn't say anything? Why did he admit it now? "I secretly took a peek at her graceful figure, and since I had drunk a little, I plucked up the courage to touch her." "You said you touched this lady? Was it the part she just mentioned?" "Yes, that's it. That's what's interesting. What's the point of touching other places, don't you think?" The middle-aged man replied with a smile. Everyone was stunned. They did such a shameless thing. He could actually say it with a smile on his face? "Do you do this kind of thing often? Tell me honestly how many times you have done it?" The policeman asked with a serious face. Wang Chang smiled and said, "I have done so many such things that I can't even remember them all. I have done it on the subway, on the bus, and even in my office."
They all swallowed their anger and dared not say anything. That feeling was very exciting. Especially in the office, the new female employee who came yesterday had a great figure and was very proactive. We were in the office, her boyfriend was working outside. Wang Chang, what the hell? A young man nearby suddenly stood up in anger and punched the middle-aged man. After the matter was investigated, Wang Chang was taken away. Yi Yu and the other two left the hotel, and Li Yang called a designated driver to go home. Mr. He, please get in the car. I'll take you home. Yi Yu said to He Manchue. He Manchue, it's so late, Mr. Yi, I can go back by myself, you should go back and rest early. Yi Yu, get in the car. I'm worried about you going back alone after drinking. He Manchue hesitated for a moment and got into the car. Thinking about what just happened in the hotel, she still felt a little scared and disgusted. That middle-aged man is so disgusting. Ms. He, where do you live? Yi Yu turned around and looked at her and asked. Chapter 32 Bodyguard Company. He Manchue, Binge Community, it's quite close to our company. Yi Yu turned on the navigation and drove towards the Riverside community. He Manchue had drunk a lot of wine, so her pretty face was flushed and she looked charming and beautiful. She turned to look at Ji Yu and asked in confusion, Bossy, what's wrong with Wang Chang? Didn't he say he would never admit it? How come he said everything and even other things? Yi Yu smiled faintly and said, maybe he was scared. He Manchue, but he doesn't look scared. Yi Yu, we probably can't guess such a perverted idea. That's right, this kind of person is a pervert. He Manchue gritted her teeth when she thought of what happened in the bathroom. After saying that, she took off the jacket of her professional suit and said, it's so hot, did you turn on the air conditioner? Yi Yu smiled slightly, the internet said that this kind of car is not good. The beauty came up and said it was hot and wanted to take off her clothes. It turned out to be true. When He Manchue heard his words, her pretty face turned even redder. This is a joke on the internet. Mr. Yi, please stop joking with me. I was just drinking. Yi Yu laughed and turned on the air conditioner in the car. Mr. He doesn't have a boyfriend yet? He Manchue, no, I'm very busy at work and don't have time to talk. Besides, there's no suitable person right now. I'll talk about it when I meet the right one in the future. Yi Yu, well, finding a boyfriend is a major event in life, so you have to be careful about it. The two chatted along the way. Half an hour later, Yi Yu drove to the gate of Binge Community. He Manchue, Mr. Yi, please park at the gate of the community. I can go in by myself. It's so late, you should go back and rest early. Yi Yu, it's okay, it doesn't matter this little bit of time. After saying that, he drove into the community. When He Manchue heard his words, her heart started pounding. What does Mr. Yi mean by this? Does he want to come to my house and do that with me? Thinking of this, her heart beat faster and her mind was a little confused. She didn't know whether to refuse or accept. What should I do if Mr. Yi wants to do that to me? A few minutes later, Yi Yu drove to the downstairs of her house. We're here. Mr. He, please go up. Yi Yu said to He Manchue. He Manchue hesitated for a moment. Mr. Yi, would you like to come up and sit down? Yi Yu smiled and replied, I won't go up so late, Mr. He, go to bed early. He Manchue got out of the car and leaned over the passenger window. Mr. Yi, it's so late, please drive slowly when you go back. When Yi Yu saw He Manchue leaning over the window, his eyes were stunned for a moment. He hurriedly said, okay, Mr. He, go back and rest early. Watching Yi Yu's car driving away from the community, He Manchue felt a sense of loss. She smiled self-deprecatingly, shook her head, and walked into the building. After leaving the community, Yi Yu let out a long sigh. He almost agreed just now. Especially He Manchue leaning over the passenger window. That was really too tempting for him. Yi Yu is not an ignorant boy, he has experienced that kind of thing. And it has been a long, long time since I last did that kind of thing with a woman. Yi Yu felt a little regretful. Damn it, why didn't I agree just now? If I had agreed, maybe there would be a chance. He vaguely remembered going to work. There is a handsome and talkative male colleague who often shows off in front of them. Talk about how exciting this girl is and how proactive that girl is. Yi Yu and his friends were so envious at that time that they felt stiff. That colleague is absolutely the worst of the worst. I just don't know which honest man will take over the girl he is dating in the future. He swore in his heart at that moment that he would rather be a scumbag than an honest man who took over.
But even though he had the chance just now, he didn't dare to do it. After all, there is no experience. After regretting for a while, Yi Yu put the matter behind him. There are plenty of opportunities for this kind of thing. Besides, he can't touch any woman, at least he'll touch the ones he likes. He doesn't like that Dumas who fucks everyone he meets. It was almost 9 o'clock in the evening when Yi Yu returned home. Han Wanjing was sitting on the sofa watching TV. Seeing him come back through the door, she stood up and greeted him, "Master, you are back." Yi Yu looked at her and asked with a smile, "Haven't you rested yet?" Han Wanjing, "No, I will rest after you rest." Yi Yu sat on the sofa and Han Wanjing made him a cup of warm milk. Gongzi warm milk helps you fall asleep at night and increases blood flow to your stomach and intestines. Yi Yu picked it up and took a sip. This life was really comfortable. In the past, when I got home from get off work, there was not even any warm water, so I had to drink big barrels of mineral water. Han Wanjing stood behind the sofa and gently massaged his shoulders. "Sir, at 6 o'clock, Miss Du and Miss Sun from next door came to look for you, but they went back because you were not there." "Yi Yu, did they say anything?" "No." Han Wanjing paused and continued, "Sir, there were unidentified bodyguards wandering outside our villa this afternoon. They might be Su Zhuang's men." Yi Yu frowned slightly. "I see, it seems that I have to teach this guy a lesson." Su Zhuang sent people to hang around outside his villa, and it was obvious that they were here to cause trouble. Yi Yu was drinking milk while thinking about how to deal with Su Zhuang. It would be great if I could get some evidence against Su Zhuang. This guy must have a lot of handles. Yi Yu saw him with the popular star Wang Yao at the beginning, and their intimacy was definitely not a legitimate relationship. It would be best if I could dream about this today, and then have my dream come true and get all the evidence on Su Zhuang. If his videos were released, they would definitely have an explosive effect. By then he will definitely be in big trouble. Even if he doesn't die, he will be skinned alive. After drinking the milk, Yi Yu said to Han Wanjing, "Okay, Wanjing, you should go to bed early. Go to the hospital tomorrow morning and buy some gifts for me to visit your family." "Thank you, sir." Yi Yu got up and went back to the bedroom upstairs. Before going to bed, he kept repeating in his mind, "Su Zhuang's handle, Su Zhuang's handle." Yi Yu woke up at 7 o'clock the next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. Hearing this news, Yi Yu sighed. How could it not be Su Zhuang's handle? Yi Yu walked down from upstairs and found Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei were also here. "Good morning, brother Yi Yu." Sun Yumeng's delicate face is full of smiles. Yi Yu smiled slightly. "Good morning, you guys got up pretty early, you haven't had breakfast yet, right? Let's eat together." Sun Yumeng nodded, "Thank you, brother Yi Yu." Han Wanjing walked out of the kitchen with breakfast in her hand. During the meal, Sun Yumeng said to Yi Yu, "Brother Yi Yu, tonight is my cousin's birthday. We are here to invite you to attend my cousin's birthday party tonight." Yi Yu glanced at Du Feifei. Du Feifei smiled and said, "I hope Mr. Yi can attend." Yi Yu nodded slightly, "Okay, I'll be there in the evening." At this moment, his cell phone suddenly rang. It was an unfamiliar number, probably a call from Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. Chapter 33 Du Feifei's personality. He answered the phone. "Hello, who is this?" A middle-aged man's voice came from the phone, deep and powerful. "Excuse me, are you Mr. Yi Yu? I am Feng Jian, the professional manager of Tianlong International Bodyguard Company." "Yi Yu, it's me." Feng Jian, "Hello Mr. Yi, Mr. Li has already given me the share transfer letter. Can I send it to you?" "Yi Yu, no, I'll go over later. It's a good opportunity to see how the new company is doing." "Okay Mr. Yi." Yi Yu hung up the phone and searched for the Tianlong International Bodyguard Company on the internet. Tianlong International Bodyguard Company is the largest bodyguard and security company in Jianhai City, with an estimated value of over 2 billion yuan. It involves various businesses, including celebrity bodyguards, private bodyguards, transport escorts, resident guards, high-end community security guards, etc. These are the services provided by Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. We have branches in several major cities in China. Tianlong International Bodyguard Company even has several branches abroad. We also have professional training grounds abroad where we can train on the use of various firearms. Tianlong International Bodyguard Company is not only the top-notch company in Jianhai City, but also the top-notch bodyguard company in the country, generally providing high-end services.
Private bodyguard, transport escort and international business are currently the main businesses of Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. Half of the company's monthly revenue comes from these 3 bodyguard services. Brother Yi, do you have a new company? Sun Yumeng asked curiously. Yi, I just bought one. I'll go take a look after dinner. Sun Yumeng, Brother Yi, what company did you acquire? Yi, Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. Du Feifei was stunned for a moment and looked at him in surprise. Tianlong International Bodyguard Company? The top bodyguard company in Zhanghai City? Yi nodded. Miss Du also knows? Of course Du Feifei knew about this. This time when her parents went abroad, they hired 30 gold medal bodyguards from Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. These 30 gold medal bodyguards have to pay the Tianlong Bodyguard Company a fee of 300,000 yuan every day, which is 3 million yuan in 10 days. Du Feifei, Tianlong International Bodyguard Company is one of the top bodyguard companies in the country. It covers a wide range of businesses. Almost everyone in the upper class of Zhanghai City knows about it. She paused and continued, it is said that the founder of this company has a strong background in that field. I want to know how Mr. Yi acquired it from that person. Yi smiled faintly, is this difficult? This is of course difficult. Others can't even buy some shares, but you directly acquired the entire company. Do you think it's difficult? Sun Yumeng, Brother Yi, you are so awesome. If I need a bodyguard in the future, can I come to you directly? Yi, why do you, a student, need a bodyguard? Du Feifei ate her meal with a calm expression and said nothing more. She usually has a cold expression on her face, and her eldest lady's personality is fully revealed. When they first met, Yi had a good impression of her. But after knowing each other for a few days, he also had a certain understanding of Du Feifei. Du Feifei has a bit of the arrogance of a young lady. Just like I just heard that Yi acquired Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. Although she was extremely surprised in her heart, she showed a calm expression on the surface. To put it simply, it means being stubborn. After breakfast, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng went back to prepare for the birthday party in the evening. Yi went to Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. Tianlong International Bodyguard Company is located in Anqing District, more than half an hour's drive away. When he arrived at the company, Yi reported his name and was taken to Feng Jian's office. Feng Jian is a professional manager, that is, a professional manager who was hired to manage a company. The previous boss of Tianlong International Bodyguard Company didn't really manage the company, and most of the matters were handled by Feng Jian. Now that the boss has changed, Feng Jian feels a little nervous, wondering if he, the general manager, will be fired. Mr. Feng, Mr. Yi is here. Feng Jian hurriedly stood up from his seat and walked over quickly. Hello, Mr. Yi, I'm Feng Jian. Yi sat on the sofa in the office. Hello, bring me the share transfer documents. Feng Jian hurriedly took the thing and handed it to him. Yi opened it and looked and found nothing wrong. He said to Feng Jian, from now on, you will still be in charge of the company's affairs. If there is anything, report it directly to me. It's Mr. Yi. Yi, by the way, arrange some bodyguards for me. I need them to stand guard at my residence 24 hours a day. Feng Jian, okay Mr. Yi, I'll arrange it right away. Yi looked at the company's operating performance in the past few months. He found that the bodyguard company's monthly profit could reach 60 to 70 million, but its monthly expenditure was also around 10 to 20 million, with a net profit of 40 to 50 million. This profitability is already very strong. When Yi left, he was followed by 2 black business cars, filled with the top bodyguards of Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. He told the bodyguards the address and asked them to stay in the community first, and he went to the mall alone. Tonight is Du Feifei's birthday and the other party invited him. It would be awkward if he didn't give her a gift. Yi came to the nearby Ruitian shopping plaza. This is one of the largest shopping malls in Zhanghai City, with a very high daily flow of people. Almost all the brands sold here are mid to high-end brands. The clothes Yi is wearing are low-end brands that are not popular here. However, when he drove to the street outside the square, he attracted thousands of eyes. Especially many young beauties. Most people took out their phones to take photos of the Ferrari F60. The young beauties in this square are all dressed very revealingly, in short jumpsuits, hot shorts, backless dresses, etc. Fashionable, pretty and stunning. There were also beautiful women dancing and filming videos in the square, as well as anchors broadcasting live on their mobile phones. Among them is a female anchor with millions of fans. She was walking and saying, "This is Ruetian Shopping Plaza. Look here, guys. Are there a lot of beauties here? Are these long legs white?" A group of fans in the live broadcast room were counting 666666. The anchor is a good person. Ruetian Shopping Plaza lives up to its reputation. There are indeed many beautiful women. I'm done, what about you guys? It's only been a few seconds, you're too fast, bro. The female anchor Maya noticed the crowd of onlookers not far away. Everyone, look at what's over there. Why are so many people taking pictures? A red, sexy Ferrari sports car slowly drove out from the crowd. Holy crap, what model of Ferrari is this? So cool. Is this a Ferrari 488? It doesn't look like it. Is this a Ferrari 812? It doesn't look like it. What kind of car is this, host? Do you recognize it? Maya smiled and said, I only know that this is a Ferrari sports car. I don't know what series it is, probably worth several million. Chapter 34 Anchor Maya. There are no cheap Ferrari supercars, the lowest one starts at 2 to 3 million. Mia has seen many series of Ferrari supercars, but she has never seen this one before. A cool red Ferrari supercar drove towards her. The people in his live broadcast room could see it more clearly. What kind of Ferrari supercar is this? I've rarely seen it. This front is so cool, so handsome. Host, seize the opportunity. The super rich man is right in front of you. Yes, anchor, seize the opportunity, maybe this super rich brother will give you a few million. I found out. This is a limited edition Ferrari F60, a car commemorating Ferrari's 60th anniversary. There are only 10 of them in the world, and they are worth more than 50 million. Fuck, it's so expensive? More than 50 million? Damn, this is too rich. I can't make that much money in my entire working life. Some cars are not born with them, and they may never be there in this lifetime. That's amazing. A luxury car worth 50 million. I'm really impressed today. When Limaya saw the fans' words, she was also shocked. This car is worth more than 50 million. Her heart started pounding faster and faster. Anyone who could drive a car like this must be the son of a wealthy family. A luxury car worth 50 million, that's incredible. Yi Yu parked the car in the parking space. He saw a young beauty next to him taking pictures of this side with her mobile phone. The young beauty was wearing a black tight miniskirt, with a graceful and tall figure and beautiful facial features. If the full score is 100, she would probably score 85, which makes her a top-notch beauty. It feels so good to have money. If he had come to such a place in the past, I'm afraid those people wouldn't even look at him. As soon as he got out of the car, two young beauties dressed fashionably and revealingly ran over. Can you add me your contact information, handsome guy? The two young beauties had friendly and charming smiles on their faces. Limaya next to him was looking at EU. He was just as she had imagined, a young rich second generation. Hurry up, anchor. Look, someone has already taken the lead. Look at these two women, they want to stick to me. Damn, these two slutty bitches are even sluttier than our anchor. Limaya was upset when she saw the words typed by fans in the live broadcast room. You are AS, your whole family is AS. Yi looked at the two beauties and said with a smile, sorry, I have something else to do. After saying that, he walked into the mall. Beauty, do you want to add my contact information? A man next to her asked with a smile. The two women looked at him and said, get lost, you stinky loser. Limaya's live broadcast room. Nima, this is too realistic. 666, 6666. They deserved it for not giving them their contact information. Women like this are really disgusting. Ugly face. Hurry up and catch up with him, you have nothing to do anyway, so have a chat with this super rich brother. Yes, let's chat. If Big Brother is in a good mood, he might give you a few million. Limaya hesitated for a moment and said, then go over and talk. If they ignore me, I will beat you to death. Yi Yu walked into the mall and started wandering around inside. He came here just to buy some jewelry or something. He actually didn't know what birthday gift to give Du Feifei, and finally thought that jewelry would be more appropriate. And given his current status, he can't send anything that's too cheap. If the gift is just tens of thousands of dollars, it is simply not worth it. The mall is very large and he felt dazzled when he got inside. Especially there are so many beautiful women in shopping malls.
Those long, straight white legs are simply drool-worthy. Yi Yu walked for a while and found that there was a woman following him, holding a mobile phone selfie stick. He stopped and turned to look at Li Maya. When Li Maya saw that Yi Yu had discovered her, an awkward and embarrassed smile appeared on her pretty face. "Hello." She took the initiative to greet Yi Yu. Yi Yu looked her up and down and thought she looked familiar. "Are you the anchor?" Li Maya nodded. "Yes, I am the anchor on Huayin. My name is Maya." "Mia?" No wonder he looks so familiar, there is a little difference from the video. To be precise, it should be even more beautiful than the video. Yi Yu also often watches short videos on Huayin and follows many beauties, including her. These beauties accompanied him through one lonely night after another. Especially this Mia, her figure and face are very attractive. She was one of his main fantasies at the time. Of course, he seldom watches it now. Now that he met her in person, he still felt a little embarrassed, but he appeared calm on the surface. "You didn't take a picture of me, did you?" Yi Yu looked at her and asked. Li Maya hurriedly shook her head. "No, I just took a sneak shot at the beginning, sorry." In the live broadcast room. The anchor has already struck up a conversation. She's quite charming. Boys should protect themselves outside. Is the anchor going to the hotel soon? Is it live broadcast? We strongly request the anchor to broadcast live. Host, broadcast live. I guarantee you will become the #1 female internet celebrity on the internet. Live broadcast your mom, live broadcast your whole family. These bastards really say anything. Fortunately, Yi Yu didn't see it, otherwise she would be so embarrassed. Yi Yu asked as he walked, "It's okay, are you live streaming now?" Li Maya, "Yes, I usually live stream outdoors for a few hours in the morning and afternoon, and live stream at home in the evening." Yi Yu, "What's your real name?" "My name is Li Maya." Yi Yu stretched out his hand. "My name is Yi Yu, nice to meet you." Li Maya didn't expect Yi Yu to take the initiative to extend his hand, and hurriedly shook hands with him. "I am also very happy to meet Mr. Yi." In the live broadcast room. "Oh, a handshake so soon. I'm so envious. If only I were rich, I would support the anchor. My heart is broken. My goddess has been held by someone else. Host, please let go of my hand. You have never seen a man like this before. I seriously suspect that you are taking advantage of Big Brother Shenhao." Yi Yu let go of her fair little hand. "Miss Li, are you familiar with this place?" Li Maya, "I come here often, I'm quite familiar with it. I can take you to buy something, Mr. Yi." Yi Yu, "My friend wants to buy some jewelry for his birthday. Where can I buy jewelry here?" Li Maya smiled and said, "The jewelry store is on the 3rd floor. That floor is full of jewelry." She took Yi Yu to the 3rd floor. When you get to the 3rd floor, you'll see counters selling jewelry, all of which are international luxury brands. "Mr. Yi, is your friend male or female?" Yi Yu, "Female." Li Maya, "What kind of jewelry do you plan to give as a gift?" Yi Yu, "I don't know either." "You are a girl. What kind of jewelry do you think would be a good birthday gift?" Chapter 35 Another slap. Li Maya smiled and said, "Mr. Yi, this depends on your relationship with that person. If it's just an ordinary friend, a necklace is pretty good. If it's a girlfriend, a ring or a bracelet will do." Yi Yu, "Ordinary friends." Li Maya, "If it's just an ordinary friend, a necklace would be quite appropriate." Yi Yu walked to the counter next to him. This was the Bulgari brand counter, an international brand and a world-renowned luxury brand. The saleswoman smiled when she saw him and said, "Welcome to Bulgari Jewelry. What kind of jewelry do you want to buy, sir?" Yi Yu, "Look at the necklace." "Sir, the necklace is on this counter." "I'll take you over there." Coming to the necklace counter, there are hundreds of Bulgari brand necklaces on display. When Li Maya saw the necklace inside, she showed love in her eyes. But the price put her off. The necklaces here are priced at least hundreds of thousands. Although her income was not small, she was not so extravagant as to spend hundreds of thousands on a necklace. "Wow, what kind of necklace is this that expensive? The cheapest one costs hundreds of thousands." "Brother, this is the Bulgari brand, an international luxury brand. A few $100,000 is not a big deal. A rich person's watch costs millions." "You talk like you're rich." "Damn it, I'm just richer than you." "S-Coin, why are you pretending on the internet?" Li Maya saw the situation in the live broadcast room and sighed. She is almost driven crazy by the people in the live broadcast room every day. Yi Yu took a look and chose a necklace with a ruby in the middle and a circle of top-quality diamonds around it. Bold design and unique style have always been the characteristics of Bulgari. This is it. How much is it? Yi Yu asked. There is no price tag on this necklace. The saleswoman was stunned for a moment. Sir, this is a limited edition from our Bulgari counter. It is handmade by a top foreign master. It is called the Heart of the Goddess and the price is 3.68 million. Li Maya was stunned when she heard the price and couldn't help but look at the necklace that Yi Yu chose. The necklace was so beautiful that she was attracted to it at first sight. The crystal clear rubies, the sparkling top quality diamonds, and the colorful gold necklace are simply breathtakingly beautiful. Yi Yu swiped the card. The female salesperson was shocked. Isn't this too easy? With a smile on her face, she hurriedly started to write a bill for Yi Yu. A few minutes later, the saleswoman packed the necklace and handed it to him carefully. The fans in Li Maya's live broadcast room were already excited. They were completely stunned by Yi Yu's generosity. The two people who were just arguing with each other stopped arguing. But I am uneducated, so I can only say wow to everyone. This is too rich. This is truly a wealthy man. I gave an ordinary friend a birthday gift and spent more than 3 million to buy a necklace. Who the hell is this? Yi Yu said to Li Maya beside him, let's go. Li Maya reacted and looked at him in surprise with her beautiful eyes, not knowing what to say. Nearly 4 million, and you spent it without even blinking an eye? Yi Yu, thank you for bringing me here, Miss Li. I'm sorry for interrupting your live broadcast. Li Maya said hurriedly, Mr. Yi, you are too polite. I just happened to be free. Yi Yu, I'll thank you when I have time. I'm going back now. Li Maya nodded slightly. Goodbye, Mr. Yi. Yi Yu left the mall and drove towards Hualong Seaview Villa community. When I got home, the people from Tianlong International Bodyguard Company had already arrived and were standing outside the villa. In addition to the people from Tianlong International Bodyguard Company, there were 2 bodyguards standing nearby. When they saw the bodyguards from Tianlong International Bodyguard Company, they felt a little scared. Yi Yu parked the car in the yard, got out and walked out. Bring those 2 men to me. The bodyguard at the door of the villa walked over quickly and brought the 2 men in black suits over. Those 2 men were also from a bodyguard company, also a big one. Yi Yu looked at them and asked, Did Su Zhuang send you here? That's right, Mr. Su wants to see you, said one of them. Yi Yu, take me to see him. The 5 of you come with me and follow Mr. Yi. The bodyguard captain said calmly. The 2 bodyguards brought Yi Yu and others to Su Zhuang's villa. Yi Yu and his bodyguards went straight into Su Zhuang's villa. At this time, he was sitting on the sofa with a beautiful woman in his arms. A business tycoon like him can find any beautiful woman he wants. What's more, he is the chairman of a film and television group. What the entertainment and film and television group has no shortage of is all kinds of beauties. He was stunned when he saw Yi Yu coming in with bodyguards. When did he get bodyguards? The beautiful woman in Su Zhuang's arms was also looking at Yi Yu. Who is this? Yi Yu sat directly on the sofa, crossing his legs. I heard you were looking for me? Do you want to give me back the slap I gave you? Su Zhuang's face darkened. He was too arrogant. Yi Yu didn't take him seriously at all and had a condescending expression. Su Zhuang stared at him. I, Su Zhuang, am at least a well-known person in Zhanghai City. I know you have a powerful background, but I, Su Zhuang, am not a pushover. Yi Yu looked at him with interest, crossing his legs and said, just get to the point. Su Zhuang, leave Han Wanjing to me for 3 days, and I won't pursue the matter of beating me. Let's make peace and make friends. More friends means more options. You can choose any female celebrity from my group in the future. It's not worth it for us to become mortal enemies just for a servant, don't you think? Yi Yu stood up and walked in front of him, raised his hand and slapped him again, staring the young beauty next to him. Even if I slap you again, what can you do? Su Zhuang's bodyguard wanted to step forward but was stopped by Yi Yu's bodyguard. Su Zhuang's face flushed, his eyes were terribly gloomy. Yi Yu, you forced me to do this. Yi Yu, Su Zhuang, I advise you to swallow your anger and pretend that it never happened, otherwise you will regret going against me. After saying that, he even touched Su Zhuang's bald head. He put it very directly. But at this time, Su Zhuang's brain was filled with anger. He said in a low voice, Really? I want to see how powerful the person behind you is. Yi Yu looked at Su Zhuang and smiled contemptuously. He used a bad luck card on Su Zhuang. Bad luck card used successfully, target Su Zhuang, remaining time, 23 hours 59 minutes and 59 seconds. Although the bad luck card has a very small chance of causing death, bad things will happen one after another. He also has a surprise card, which is almost an upgraded version of the bad luck card. There is a high probability of causing disability or even death to the target. Let's go. Yi Yu turned and walked out of Su Zhuang's villa. Su Zhuang's face was extremely embarrassed. He originally wanted to teach Yi Yu a lesson. But when he saw Yi Yu brought so many bodyguards, he changed his statement. He never expected that Yi Yu would slap him again in public. Chapter 36 The Rich. After Yi Yu left, Su Zhuang looked at the 4 bodyguards angrily. Why did I hire you? To watch me get beaten? One of the bodyguards said, excuse me sir, they have more people, and they are all top bodyguards of the Tianlong Special Guard. Su Zhuang, get out, you useless bastards. 4 bodyguards hurried out of the villa. Su Zhuang looked at the young beauty on the sofa. She was so scared that she didn't dare to speak. Whether it was Su Zhuang being beaten just now or Su Zhuang going crazy now, both made her a little scared. She was just a newcomer who had just entered the entertainment industry and was noticed by Su Zhuang. She considers herself lucky because not everyone has this opportunity. Su Zhuang promised her that as long as she was obedient, the company would support her greatly. This is also why she came here. She wants to be a big star. For fame and money, she can sacrifice her body and even her morality. Anyway, she is not a pure girl anymore. She comforted herself by thinking that she should just treat her relationship with Su Zhuang as a short-term romance. Go to the room and wait for me. Su Zhuang looked at her viciously. When Hu Jingjing saw his eyes, her heart trembled, then she stood up and walked into the room. Su Zhuang poured himself a glass of wine, drank it in one gulp and stood up. He walked towards the room, then slipped and fell to the ground with a bang. He fell hard, a tooth fell out, and his nose started bleeding. The bad luck card has taken effect, and Su Zhuang will be plagued by bad luck for 24 hours. Su Zhuang was extremely unlucky that day. He fell while walking and his bed collapsed while he was having sex with Hu Jingjing, almost making him the last eunuch in history. I almost choked to death while eating, had a car accident on the way to the company, etc. After Yi Yu left Su Zhuang's villa, he returned home. Han Wanjing was not at home, she must have driven to the hospital. He sat on the sofa and opened the Huayin short video on his mobile phone, then found Maya and entered his live broadcast room. At this time, she was still strolling in Ruitian Shopping Plaza. Brothers, it's almost noon, why don't we meet in the afternoon? No, we haven't seen enough. There are so many beauties here that we are dazzled. You can't watch it. If you watch it again, I will divorce my wife. Host, please find a place to eat. We want to watch you eat live. Does the anchor have a boyfriend? How about I be your boyfriend? The anchor has a great body, I like it so much. Call the anchor daddy, I'll give you 100. There are all kinds of people in the live broadcast room, including bootlickers, pretenders, and YY perverts like Yi Yu in the past. Yi Yu came to the live broadcast room and recharged 2 million into his account. Just take it as a thank you for Li Maya's help today and her companionship in countless nights in the past. He opened the gift package and found the most expensive gift, Carnival, and then gave it away. Cool, eye-catching and beautiful gift special effects light up in the live broadcast room. Li Maya was stunned. The fans in the live broadcast room were also stunned. Damn, who sent this Carnival gift? Is this the rich man coming? 666, 6666. 666,666. 666666666. The number 666, 6666 was constantly being brushed in the live broadcast room. At the same time, a banner appears above each live broadcast room. Mr. Yi gave away Carnival in Maya's live broadcast room. Mr. Yi creates a romantic carnival for you. Li Maya reacted, her face full of surprise. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for the Carnival gift. The Carnival gift special effects in the live broadcast room appeared one after another, covering half of the screen. In less than 2 minutes, Yi Yu was prompted that the balance was insufficient. Each Carnival gift cost 3,000 yuan, and he ordered them so quickly, about 10 times per second on average. He spent a total of 1,998,000 yuan. There is still 2,000 yuan left,
which is not enough for a carnival gift.
His avatar appears at the top of the list, showing that he has sent out 19.98 million sound waves. Lee Maya's live broadcast room has a lot of fans, including many rich people.
But Yi Yu was the first one to give gifts in this way.
In less than 2 minutes, almost 2 million was spent.
This is terrifying. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Lee Maya was extremely excited. Mr. Yi was really generous. Everyone in the live broadcast room was swiping 666666.
This was the first time they had seen such a scene. It was simply inhumane.
Lee Maya clicked on Yi Yu's profile picture and followed him.
Yi Yu's homepage shows that his account has sent out a total of 19.98 million sound waves, which means that he only gave gifts in his own live broadcast room.
Is this the super rich guy I met at the mall?
Of course it is.
Mr. Yi has the same name. That's amazing.
He is indeed a rich man who drives a Ferrari F60.
The anchor must learn to be grateful.
Yes, the anchor should learn to be grateful. Let's go to a 5-star hotel tonight and express our gratitude to our big brother.
Thank you, Nima. Your whole family is grateful.
Lee Maya cursed those people in her heart. Yi Yu typed a line of words with a smile. Are you grateful, host? When Lee Maya saw what he typed, 2 blushes appeared on her pretty face.
Haha, big brother has spoken. Brother is asking you, speak quickly. Thank you, big brother. I will continue to brush for you in the future. Lee Maya smiled and said, brother, I will book a room right away. How about the Ritz-Carlton Hotel? Yi Yu, okay, see you tonight. I'm going to be busy now.
After saying that, he exited the live broadcast room.
This guy is pretty tough. Lee Maya then happily ended the live broadcast.
She made almost 1 million from this morning's live broadcast, almost all of which was paid by Yi Yu.
Lee Maya sent a private message to Yi Yu. Mr. Yi, can I add your contact information?
Yi Yu saw the message he sent on Huayin and sent her the contact information.
Soon she added Yi Yu's V number.
Thank you, Mr. Yi, for giving me so many gifts.
Yi Yu, you're welcome. This is my way of thanking you. Thanks to me? I just took you around the mall. Isn't this $2 million too much of a thank you?
She didn't know that Yi Yu used to watch her videos to solve his personal physiological problems.
Lee Maya smiled and replied, Mr. Yi, the hotel has been booked. What time will you come over in the evening? Yi Yu smiled slightly, really? Let's not wait until the evening, I'll go over now.
Lee Maya, they are eating now, and they have to live stream in the afternoon.
Yi Yu, no more jokes, have dinner, I have something to do. I can't talk to her anymore, otherwise I'll easily make mistakes. Ding, system task started.
Let Xia Cheng become the host's woman, successful reward 2 billion cash, 5 random prop cards.
At around 11 o'clock, Han Wanjing came back.
When she came back she started to make lunch. Yi Yu sat on the sofa and chatted with Xia Cheng, and their relationship became increasingly close. Her work became easier, but her rest time was still on Thursdays and Fridays every week.
Chapter 37 Classmate Chen Wanqing. Shopping malls are usually busier on Saturdays and Sundays.
Most employees rest from Monday to Friday, and more employees work on Saturdays and Sundays.
12 o'clock noon. Han Wanjing came out of the kitchen. Sir, lunch is ready. While eating lunch, Yi Yu asked Han Wanjing, how is it? Is the family getting better soon? Han Wanjing smiled and said, there is no problem now.
I can go home and recuperate after living here for another month.
Thank you for your help, sir. Wanjing will never forget your kindness to me.
Yi Yu smiled slightly. Don't take it to heart, just work hard.
At this moment, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang.
He picked it up and looked at it, his eyes were stunned. Because the person who sent him the message was someone who surprised him.
Chen Wanqing.
His high school classmate and also his secret crush in high school. Not only was she pretty, she was also a good student and she was also the class monitor at the time. Later she was admitted to Jianghai University, one of the top 10 universities in the country. When Yi Yu first came to Jianghai to work, he was extremely excited when he heard that Chen Wanqing was also here. They chatted for a while, but later Yi Yu faced the reality. The two of them are not from the same world at all, and it is almost impossible for him and Chen Wanqing to be together.
The message Chen Wanqing sent him was, "Is Yi Yu here?" After Yi Yu realized what was happening, he replied, "Yes, what's wrong?" "Chen Wanqing, are you free this afternoon?" I'd like to ask you for a favor. What's the matter? Yi Yu was a little curious about what she could do for him. Chen Wanqing, I and a few roommates are planning to move out. We have too much stuff and I can't do it by myself. If you don't have time, forget it. Yi Yu, it's okay, I just happen to have nothing to do. What time is it this afternoon? 2 o'clock. Yi Yu, okay, I'll call you when I get to your school. Chen Wanqing, okay, thank you Yi Yu. After lunch, Yi Yu went out and drove the BMW 760 out of the villa. He originally wanted to drive a Ferrari F60, but when he thought about Chen Wanqing moving and the sports car couldn't hold much stuff, he switched to this car. Chen Wanqing is at the East Campus of Jianghai University, which is not very close to him. It takes about an hour to drive there. Nearly an hour later, Yi Yu arrived at the East Campus of Jianghai University. The guard at the school gate just took a look and let him in. He called Chen Wanqing and asked, "Where is your girls' dormitory?" "I'm at your school." "I'll send you a location." Chen Wanqing sent the location. Yi Yu followed the navigation and arrived at the downstairs of the girls' dormitory building. There are many female students coming in and out of the dormitory building. Although Yi Yu's BMW 760 is not as eye-catching as a sports car, it also looks stable and luxurious. There was a BMW 5 Series parked next to it, which cost about 500,000 yuan. A young man was standing by the car looking at the beauties around him. He was a little surprised when he saw Yi Yu's BMW 760 and the V12 logo. Damn, BMW 760 top configuration? His BMW 5 Series pales in comparison to Yi Yu's top-of-the-line 7 Series. Yi Yu sent a message to Chen Wanqing, "I'm downstairs." Chen Wanqing, "I'll be right down." A few minutes later, Chen Wanqing and 3 girls came down from upstairs carrying large and small bags. One of the girls carried a suitcase and a bag and walked to the BMW 5 Series next to her. She turned and looked at Chen Wanqing and the other two. "Chen Wanqing, are you guys going to walk to the rental house? Do you want my boyfriend to give you a ride?" Chen Wanqing replied calmly, "No need." Lu Yunyun had a proud smile on her face, "How about my boyfriend's car? It's a BMW 5 Series, and he spent more than 500,000 yuan. A girl next to Chen Wanqing couldn't help but say, "It's just 5 Series, what's so great about it?" Lu Yunyun, "Sun Jing, you are just being stubborn. You say the grapes are sour because you can't eat them." After that, she said to Chen Wanqing, "I heard that your high school classmate came to help you move? Your high school classmate hasn't arrived yet? Well, it's quite far to take the bus. I'll also have to help you move your things to the rental house later. It's tiring enough." Yi Yu in the car was speechless. How did this involve me? Lu Yunyun and Chen Wanqing have always been at odds. Chen Wanqing is pretty and does well in school, which is what Lu Yunyun is most jealous of. Yi Yu got out of the car and called to Chen Wanqing, "Wanqing." Chen Wanqing was stunned when she saw him getting out of a black BMW. "Yi Yu?" Yi Yu smiled and nodded and walked to her side, "I haven't seen you for a few years. The monitor is getting more and more beautiful." Chen Wanqing blushed slightly and rolled her eyes at him, "Is this your car?" "Yes, this is your roommate." Yi Yu looked at Lu Yunyun and asked. Chen Wanqing nodded, "My roommate." Lu Yunyun and the others were stunned. BMW 760? Is this Chen Wanqing's friend's car? Yi Yu looked at Lu Yunyun and said, "Is the 5 Series worth showing off? Should I also show off my 7 Series top configuration worth nearly 3 million in front of you?" Lu Yunyun's face turned red and she didn't know what to say. Her boyfriend hurriedly pulled her into the car and left quickly. Chen Wanqing, Sun Jing and Wang Jie felt particularly happy when they saw her running away. Yi Yu helped them put their things in the trunk. There were a lot of things for 3 people, but they could barely fit in. Then several people got into the car. Chen Wanqing sat in the passenger seat, and her 2 roommates sat in the back. When they saw the luxurious interior of the car, they were shocked. "Yi Yu, I haven't seen you for a few years. Are you so powerful now?" Chen Wanqing was full of curiosity and surprise. "Yi Yu, I opened a few companies, so it's barely acceptable." Chen Wanqing originally thought that Yi Yu worked in a company, but she didn't expect that Yi Yu had created his own company. This is so amazing. Chen Wanqing is about to graduate and is currently in the internship stage. Only after entering society did she realize how realistic and cruel it was. It is so difficult to start a business and succeed. Chen Wanqing's pretty face was full of surprise. You are so amazing. What does your company do?
Yi Yu, there are servers, security companies, and they have also invested in large shopping malls and real estate industries. Chen Wanqing, Sun Jing, and Wang Jia were all dumbfounded.
Is he so powerful? Chen Wanqing, stop talking.
I'm a Jianghai University graduate, but I'm not as good as you who dropped out of high school.
This is too discouraging. Yi Yu smiled and said, I'm just lucky. Class monitor, you have just graduated.
The future is your time to make great achievements.
I believe you will be very successful.
Chen Wanqing smiled and said, Yi Yu, you haven't changed in all these years.
You just love to joke and flatter.
Yi Yu, I think it's a wise choice to flatter the class monitor when I'm in school.
Chen Wanqing, what about now? Yi Yu, it's never wrong to flatter a beautiful woman now.
Chen Wanqing's cheeks turned slightly red, and her roommates Sun Jing and Wang Jia were giggling behind her.
Chapter 38 Wang Hao's Plan. Chen Wanqing's two roommates are average looking, but they have nice personalities.
From their attitude towards Lu Yunyun just now, it can be seen that they are pretty nice people. Chen Wanqing is still the same as before, without much change, gentle, kind and beautiful. I always make her blush because of the little jokes I make. He and Chen Wanqing were classmates in high school, and he often joked with her.
Sometimes she would get angry and ignore him for several days. Yi Yu really misses his school days now.
Especially after entering society, he realized how important a college diploma is. Although there are a lot of college students nowadays. But there is still a big gap between college students and non-college students, which he has experienced personally.
Team leader, are you guys at work now? Yi Yu asked while driving. Chen Wanqing nodded. I worked in administration for a large group. I majored in administrative management at the time. Yi Yu, how's the salary?
Chen Wanqing, it's okay, 6,000 during the internship, and 8,000 plus performance bonus after becoming a regular employee. College students are college students.
The salary they get when they just enter the society is something Yi Yu had never gotten before. After all, they are graduates from key universities and cannot be compared with graduates from ordinary universities. Sharp. Chen Wanqing rolled her eyes at him and said, Are you, the big boss, making fun of me?
Yi Yu, no, I said this from the bottom of my heart. You don't know that my salary when I first started working was only 3 or 4,000.
Chen Wanqing, but you are the big boss now.
Yi Yu, good luck, good luck.
I am indeed lucky to have the dream come true system.
Half an hour later, Yi Yu drove to the downstairs of a community. Chen Wanqing and the other two rented a house here. After getting out of the car, Yi Yu helped them carry their things upstairs. The house they rented was on the 8th floor.
Chen Wanqing opened the door and several people walked in.
This is a one-bedroom house with a bedroom, a living room, a kitchen, and a bathroom. It would be okay for the three of them to sleep in one bed, but it might be a bit crowded.
How much does it cost per month to rent this house? Yi Yu asked curiously. Chen Wanqing, more than 6,000. This price is really not cheap.
More than 6,000 yuan, if divided equally among 3 people, each person would have to pay more than 2,000 yuan.
Yi Yu, have some water. Thank you for coming to help. Sun Jing poured a glass of water for Yi Yu. Yi Yu smiled and said, Thank you. Sun Jing, you're welcome. We should be the ones thanking you.
The 3 women went to the room to clean up, and it was inconvenient for Yi Yu, a man, to go in. After a while, Chen Wanqing and the other 2 finished packing and came out. Yi Yu stood up and said, Captain, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first.
If you have anything else, call me later. Chen Wanqing, why don't you sit here for a while? We are planning to treat you to dinner tonight. Yi Yu smiled and replied, A friend of mine has a birthday tonight. I'll ask you to treat me to a meal some other day. This meal definitely can't be avoided. Chen Wanqing, okay, I'll treat you when you're free.
Yi Yu, let's go, you guys should take a rest, no need to see me off. After saying that, he turned and walked out. Chen Wanqing had originally planned to send him downstairs.
Yi Yu, squad leader, don't be so polite. Go back and have a rest. Chen Wanqing, okay, then go back and drive slower. Yi Yu took the elevator downstairs and Chen Wanqing returned home.
Sun Jing and Wang Jia hurriedly said, Wanqing, your high school classmate is so amazing.
He drives a top-of-the-line BMW 760 and speaks so casually and low-key. Chen Wanqing, who knows how he became so powerful?
When we contacted him before, he was working in the company. Then we didn't contact him for a while. Sun Jing smiled and said, Wanqing is such a good candidate for a boyfriend, you should seize the opportunity, and you are high school classmates, you are beautiful and good at studying, I guess he liked you in high school. Chen Wanqing's pretty face instantly turned red. What nonsense are you talking about? But these words also reminded her of one thing. That was after Yi Yu dropped out of school. There was an extra note in her textbook. It was put there by Yi Yu, and it said that he liked her. Chen Wanqing also liked Yi Yu at that time, but she never showed it. The note was kept in a book she liked. Yi Yu dropped out of school and left, and she was sad for a while. Perhaps it was some emotion deep in my heart that made me ask Yi Yu to help me move this time. She could actually just find a few male classmates in the class, and many of them would be willing to help her. After Yi Yu drove away, he couldn't help but think back to his high school days. I don't know whether Chen Wanqing noticed the note I left. She looked like she didn't know. It's better not to know. If I knew, it might be quite awkward when we meet. It was probably around 4 in the afternoon when Yi Yu returned home. 3 cars have arrived outside Du Feifei's villa nearby, all of them are luxury supercars. The people she knew were naturally from the upper class. Outside Longxing Shopping Center, Li Yu came to the underground parking lot after get off work. In the underground parking lot, Wang Hao was sitting in his sports car with an unpredictable look in his eyes. Soon Li Yu came to the car, opened the door and sat in the passenger seat. Boss Wang, you're looking for me? Wang Hao, don't call me Mr. Wang. I'm no longer a member of the company. Li Yu also knew that he was no longer a member of the company. But even if he is not a member of the company, Wang Hao is still a rich second generation. Mr. Wang, what do you want to talk to me about? She asked softly. Wang Hao smiled slightly, nothing, it's boring to be alone, do you have anything to do tonight? Li Yu, I have nothing to do. I won't go to work until tomorrow morning. Wang Hao, then I'll take you to eat seafood later. I know a restaurant that serves very good seafood. Li Yu, okay, thank you, Prince Wang. Wang Hao started the car and left. He naturally had his own purpose in looking for Li Yu, he wanted to take revenge on Yi Yu. But he couldn't see Yi Yu, so he could only set his target on Xia Qing. Xia Qing is his girlfriend, which makes things more satisfying than directly taking revenge on Yi Yu. He really wanted to see how Yi Yu would react when he found out that Xia Qing was in trouble. Taking down Li Yu is his first step. Li Yu is Xia Qing's colleague, and they live together. With Li Yu's help, things will go more smoothly. His idea today was to take down Li Yu and make her listen to him. Wang Hao took Li Yu to eat seafood at a big restaurant. After the meal, Wang Hao said to Li Yu, I have booked a room at the Marriott Hotel. You haven't stayed in a business suite at the Marriott Hotel, have you? Li Yu's face lit up with joy, because Marriott Hotel is a 5-star hotel. A night in a business suite at a 5-star hotel costs over 10,000 yuan. She knew Wang Hao's purpose and felt a little complacent. A rich second generation like Wang Hao actually wanted to take the initiative to do that kind of thing with me. After getting in the car, she said to Wang Hao, Master Wang, I like a bag, but it's too expensive. Chapter 39 Birthday Party. Wang Hao smiled faintly, it's just a bag. Let's go and check out the bag first, and then go to the hotel. His heart was bleeding. Damn, this bastard really knew how to make conditions. Then he spent more than 30,000 yuan to buy a bag for Li Yu, and Li Yu obediently followed him to the hotel. Hualong Sea View Villa Community. At around 6 o'clock in the afternoon, more than a dozen luxury supercars were parked outside Du Feifei's villa. These are the people who came to attend Du Feifei's birthday party, both men and women, all second-generation disciples. Yi Yu said something to Han Wanjing, then took the gift and left the villa. He came to Du Feifei's villa, where the birthday party scene had already been set up. There were some young men and women sitting in the living room, chatting. Seeing someone coming in, they couldn't help but turn around to look. Sun Yuming saw Yi Yu walking towards her quickly and said, Brother Yi Yu, you are here. Du Feifei also came over, Yi Yu, thank you for coming to my birthday party. Yi Yu smiled and said, You're welcome. This is my birthday present to you. After saying that, he handed her the Bulgari brand jewelry bag. When Du Feifei saw the Bulgari brand, she knew that the gift Yi Yu gave must be very valuable. Thanks. He took it and continued, These are all my friends. Let me introduce them to you. This is Zhao Yunting, Sun Shui, Li Wenbin, Zhou Haochen. Both parties smiled and nodded as a greeting.
Finally, Du Feifei introduced Yi Yu. This is Yi Yu, he lives in villa number 36 next to mine, and he is a friend of Yu Meng and me. Those people were shocked when they heard that Yi Yu lived here. Those who can live in Hualong Seaview Villa community are either business tycoons or powerful families. Several people greeted Yi Yu enthusiastically. High society banquets are great opportunities to expand your network. But there was also a hint of hostility in some people's eyes. Du Feifei is a great beauty after all, so naturally there are many people who like her. Li Wenfu is one of them. Sun Yumlin looked at the jewelry bag in her cousin's hand and said, Sister Feifei, let me see what gift brother Yi Yu gave you. Du Feifei rolled her eyes at her and said, Stop making trouble. Zhao Yunting and Sun Shui also said, Look, this is Bulgari brand, look at what it is. Du Feifei walked aside, away from Yi Yu and the others. After all, staring at Yi Yu would be impolite. When she opened the jewelry box and saw the necklace inside, her beautiful eyes froze for a moment. Sun Yumeng and others were also stunned. Wow, what a beautiful necklace. Is this the limited edition necklace of Bulgari's goddess heart? Zhao Yunting asked in surprise. Sun Shui, yes, it is the heart of the goddess. I saw it at the Bulgari counter. It seemed to be more than 3.6 million. More than 3.6 million? Several people around were attracted over. Then a sound of surprise was heard, attracting Li Wenfu and several other men to walk over. Wow, Bulgari's heart of the goddess necklace is worth more than 3.6 million. Sun Yumling hurried to Yi Yu's side and pouted, Brother Yi Yu, I want one too. Yi Yu smiled and said, I'll give it to you on your birthday, okay? Sun Yumling, okay, my birthday is in about a month. Du Feifei looked at Yi Yu sitting on the sofa with a complicated look in her eyes. Isn't the gift he gave too expensive? Everyone else was shocked by Yi Yu's generosity. Why would he give such an expensive birthday gift? What on earth does this person's family do? Li Wenfu's face looked a little ugly. The gift he gave to Du Feifei was a necklace worth more than 200,000 yuan. Most of the gifts given by others were small gifts worth tens of thousands of yuan. He originally thought he would be the best. But compared with the necklace Yi Yu gave her, there is a world of difference. Zhao Yunting asked softly, Feifei, what does your friend's family do? Isn't this a big deal? Du Feifei, he runs his own company. He has several companies. Tianlong International Bodyguard Company was just acquired by him. Zhao Yunting and others from Tianlong International Bodyguard Company knew about it. It is the top bodyguard company in Jianghai City and even in the country, with an estimated value of more than 2 billion yuan. The most important thing is that the person who founded this company has a strong background. He actually acquired the Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. At around 6 o'clock in the evening, Du Feifei's birthday party officially began. Everyone sang the birthday song and then started eating cake and dinner. It was not until after 8 o'clock in the evening that everyone left one after another. Mr. Yi, I'm leaving first. We'll talk another day. Zhou Haochen said with a smile on his face. He was chatting with Yi Yu the whole time at the banquet. Yi Yu responded with a smile one by one. Since the other party showed kindness, he would naturally give corresponding respect. In the upper class, anyone's enthusiasm for you has a purpose. This kind of enthusiasm is also a good thing. If you are willing, you can tell a friend and expand your network. Although we won't become a close ally, we can still develop the relationship in the future and maybe become business allies if we have the same interests. And maybe we can use each other in some things. Yi Yu, okay, let's talk some other time. Drive slowly. After everyone left, Yi Yu helped Du Feifei and Sun Yumlin clean up the house. It took only a few minutes to clean up, and then the three of them sat on the sofa. Du Feifei drank some wine and her pretty face turned red. Yi Yu, I like the gift you gave me, but it's too expensive. Yi Yu, it's nothing to me, as long as you like it. Du Feifei smiled slightly, I like it very much. Sun Yumeng didn't drink. She smiled and said, Brother Yi Yu, you have to give me something as nice as this on my birthday. Yi Yu, let's talk about it on your birthday. Sun Yumeng, Brother Yi Yu, do you think I look pretty today? This dress was bought for me by my cousin. After saying that, she stood up and turned around. She was wearing a white corseted dress, which highlighted her slender figure. Her slim and busty figure is probably the envy of countless women. This is really tempting. Yi Yu, with your face and figure, you should look good in anything you wear. Sun Yumeng smiled and said, Brother Yi Yu, I love you so much. Do you have a girlfriend? How about I be your girlfriend?
Yi Yu, ahem, stop making trouble. Du Feifei rolled her eyes at her. You Meng, stop talking nonsense.
Sun Yumeng chuckled and said nothing more.
Yi Yu, it's getting late, you guys should go to bed early.
I'm going to go back and rest too.
Well, good night, brother Yi Yu. Yi Yu returned home, went straight to the bedroom, and started chatting with Xia Qing.
Marriott Hotel, a business suite.
Wang Hao looked at Li Yu in his arms and said, From now on, as long as you listen to me obediently, I will not only buy you bags and brand name clothes, but also give you tens of thousands of pocket money every month.
Li Yu was delighted. How many tens of thousands of pocket money every month?
Her monthly salary was only about 4,000 yuan, and this was something she had dreamed of.
Chapter 40 Hualong International Hotel.
Li Yu hurriedly said softly, I will listen to you in everything from now on. Wang Hao, I want to teach Xia Qing a lesson and ask her out when I have a chance.
Li Yu was stunned for a moment.
What Wang Hao said was exactly what she wanted. She had long disliked Xia Qing.
Why was her boyfriend so rich and so outstanding? I have disliked her for a long time. What kind of punishment do you plan to give her? Li Yu asked curiously.
Wang Hao smiled faintly, find a chance to make an appointment and get her drunk.
Don't worry about her then. There are too many people picking up corpses now.
It's normal for a few people to pick them up and play with them all night. Li Yu couldn't help but sigh in her heart that Wang Hao was really cruel, but she liked it. What if something like that happened between Xia Qing and a few strange men? She didn't believe that Xia Qing's boyfriend would still want her. By then, Xia Qing will have nothing. She is no longer qualified to be compared with herself.
An idea flashed through Li Yu's mind. My birthday is in a few days. I will invite her out then. I guess she won't refuse.
Wang Hao smiled slightly. That's right, just do as I say when the time comes.
Li Yu, I think we need to prepare a backup plan. If she doesn't drink, we can give her the drink we prepared and mix something in it. Wang Hao looked at her with admiration. You are very thoughtful.
Even he didn't think so much. Women are really delicate in their thoughts. On the other side, Yi Yu and Xia Qing chatted for more than an hour and then went to bed.
The next morning.
Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and winning the Hualong International Hotel.
Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Hualong International Hotel? What is the relationship between this hotel and Hualong Seaview Villa community?
He searched on the internet and found that the development company behind Hualong International Hotel was Hualong Real Estate Group.
Hualong Seaview Villa community was also developed by Hualong Real Estate Group.
Currently, there is only one Hualong International Hotel in Jianhai City in the country, which was developed by Hualong Real Estate Group not long ago. Both the geographical location and hotel facilities are top-notch, with a total investment of billions. It was widely welcomed as soon as it opened, with monthly revenue reaching tens of millions and net profit exceeding tens of millions. After reading it, Yi Yu got up and washed up. Today he still hadn't dreamed of what he wanted. He and Su Zhuang are already sworn enemies, so of course he wants to kill this opponent as soon as possible. Yi Yu can actually kill Su Zhuang now, and an unexpected card is enough to do it. But Yi Yu wanted him to be ruined instead of dying directly. After washing up, Yi Yu came downstairs. Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei were chatting with Han Wanjing on the first floor. The two of them are here to eat for free again. Good morning, brother Yi Yu. When Sun Yumeng saw him coming down, her pretty face was full of smiles. Yi Yu, I didn't expect you guys got up so early.
Sun Yumeng, going to bed early and getting up early is good for your health. Han Wanjing had already prepared breakfast, and after Yi Yu came down, they sat down and started eating breakfast. Just after breakfast, Yi Yu's cell phone rang. Is this Mr. Yi?
I am Kong Xingwen, the general manager of Hualong International Hotel. A middle-aged man's voice came from the phone.
Yi Yu, it's me. Kong Xingwen, Mr. Yi, I'll send you the hotel asset transfer contract. Yi Yu, no need, I'll go to the hotel later, you wait for me there. Kong Xingwen, okay, Mr. Yi, I'll wait for you. When you arrive, just tell the front desk clerk directly. After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu packed up and said to Sun Yumeng and the others, I have something to go out for. Sun Yumeng asked curiously, Brother Yi Yu, are you still going to the company on weekends? Yi Yu, deal with something. He drove away from the villa. Hualong International Hotel is located in Qingpu District. After about 50 minutes, he drove to Hualong International Hotel. This is a luxurious hotel with more than 40 floors, shaped like a large tile in an arc shape. Yi Yu parked the car in the parking lot and walked to the door of the hotel. The decoration at the entrance of the hotel is luxurious and gives people a sense of stability. Yi Yu walked in. The interior was decorated magnificently with dragon totems carved on several columns. It was also his first time to enter a 5-star hotel, and he couldn't help but be amazed by the decoration inside. Is this a 5-star hotel? He walked to the front reception desk, where 4 beautiful women in cheongsams were standing. I'm looking for Kong Xingwen. The front desk clerk was stunned. Excuse me, are you Mr. Yi? Yi Yu nodded slightly. It's me. A front desk clerk hurriedly said, Mr. Yi, please wait a moment. She notified the front desk manager, and soon a mature and sexy beauty came over. Manager Lu, Mr. Yi is here. Lu Tingting looked at Yi Yu and was a little surprised. Is he Mr. Yi? Was it he who invested billions to acquire the Hualong International Hotel? Isn't this too young? Lu Tingting smiled and said, Mr. Yi, please follow me. She took Yi Yu to the staff-only elevator. This is a smart elevator that requires an employee card to use. The two entered the elevator and Lu Tingting pressed the button for the 41st floor. Yi Yu looked at Lu Tingting and asked, Are you the lobby manager? Lu Tingting, well, Mr. Yi, did you acquire the Hualong International Hotel? Yi Yu nodded slightly. That's right, the future development of the hotel still needs the joint efforts of Manager Lu and all employees. He knew nothing about hotel management, but he needed to understand the situation of the hotel. It doesn't matter whether you can manage it or not, you must understand the situation of your own hotel to prevent others from enriching yourself. Lu Tingting, don't worry, Mr. Yi, we will work hard to make the hotel better. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Manager Lu, work hard, you will have a bright future. He was also sending a signal to Lu Tingting. As long as you work hard and listen to me, your position is definitely not limited to this. Lu Tingting was delighted. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for your appreciation. I will work hard. Yi Yu, I'm not often in the hotel. If there's anything in the future, please let me know. Add my contact information. Lu Tingting never expected that she would be able to add Yi Yu's contact information. He is the owner of Hualong International Hotel. Even the general manager has to act according to his mood. The two added each other's contact information. Lu Tingting also understood what Yi Yu meant. He wanted her to become his confidant and understand the various situations in the hotel. Of course, Lu Tingting would not refuse such a good thing. The entire hotel belongs to Yi Yu, and he has the final say in everything. There is a natural advantage in standing on his side. Even if Kong Xingwen wanted to touch her, he couldn't do it. The elevator quickly reached the 41st floor. Coming out of the elevator, Lu Tingting said as she walked, Mr. Yi, that is Mr. Kong Xingwen's office. Chapter 41 Billions of Dollars. Arrived at the office door. Lu Tingting knocked on the door gently. Come in. A middle-aged man's voice came from inside. Lu Tingting opened the door and walked in with Yi Yu. Mr. Kong, Mr. Yi is here. Kong Xingwen hurriedly stood up and walked to Yi Yu. Hello, Mr. Yi, I am Kong Xingwen. Yi Yu sat on the sofa. The hotel belonged to him, so naturally he was the boss here. He looked at Kong Xingwen, a middle-aged man wearing glasses, probably in his 40s, with a shrewd and capable look. Bring the contract here so I can see it. Kong Xingwen hurriedly took the contract. Yi Yu sat there looking at the contract. Kong Xingwen stood nearby, not daring to breathe, for fear of offending the new master. Lu Tingting was not like Kong Xingwen. At this moment, she was looking at Yi Yu carefully. He looks to be around 23 or 24 years old, quite handsome, with a charming temperament. He acquired the Hualong International Hotel at a young age, so his family background must be very prominent. He is probably the kind of person that the super-rich second generation refers to. Kong Xingwen was also secretly looking at Yi Yu, thinking about something in his mind. After reading the contract, Yi Yu said to Kong Xingwen, everything will remain the same for the hotel staff. You are still in charge of the hotel affairs. Remember to report any important matters to me. Kong Xingwen nodded hurriedly. Yes, Mr. Yi. Yi Yu, send me the hotel's financial statements for the past few months. In the future, send me the financial statements for each month as soon as possible. The financial statements must be detailed and clear. Kong Xingwen nodded quickly. Don't worry, Mr. Yi, I will pass on the order for this matter.
Yi Yu, I hope that under your management, the hotel's turnover will continue to increase. Then everyone will get rewards. If the performance is poor, I will have to find someone else to do the job. He was warning Kong Xingwen that if he didn't do well, he would be fired, but if he did well, everyone would benefit. There are many people eyeing this position, and there are also many people who can take on this position. The hotel would not collapse without Kong Xingwen. After Yi Yu finished explaining things to Kong Xingwen, he walked out of the office. Soon Lu Tingting also came out, and the two met at the elevator. Lu Tingting took out a room card and said, "Mr. Yi, this is the room card for the hotel's top suite. It is also the hotel's own top suite. You can come and stay here anytime." Yi Yu took it and looked at the black room card. It had an exquisite shape and a golden dragon carved on it, which looked extremely noble. "How many top-level suites are there in this hotel?" Yi Yu asked. Lu Tingting, there are 10 sets in total, 3 of which have been given away to the top figures in Jianghai City, and the other 6 sets are occasionally chosen by customers. Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Manager Lu, take me around the hotel and let me see the details of the hotel." Lu Tingting took him around the hotel. She gave a detailed introduction to the situation in the hotel. Yi Yu also got a general understanding of the hotel's situation. He now owns Yuhao Technology Company, Jinqiao Building, and Hualong International Hotel. He was very familiar with Yuhao Technology Company, and Li Yang was there. Jinqiao Building adopts a leasing model, and the rent is transparent. The property company only takes some commissions and there is no such thing as embezzlement. But he didn't know much about Hualong International Hotel, so he needed to know more about it, and he also had to prevent anyone in the management from embezzling money. As for Longqing Group, he does not have absolute control. Li Longqing has a relatively large say, and he has no intention of competing with Li Longqing for power. He just wants to take some dividends every month. These are the industrial assets he owns, and the total value of these assets probably exceeds 10 billion. There is also more than 10 billion in cash and bank cards. Now he is definitely considered a billionaire. It was already past 11 in the morning when he learned about Hualong International Hotel. He sat on the sofa in the hotel lobby to rest, and Lu Tingting asked someone to pour Yi Yu a drink. Yi Yu looked at Lu Tingting and said, "I don't have anything to do. You should go and get busy. I'll find you if there's anything else." Lu Tingting nodded gently. "Okay, Mr. Yi." Yi Yu took a sip of water and took out his cell phone. In the hall, there were quite a few people sitting around playing with their phones and waiting for others. At this moment, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. It was a message from the female anchor Li Maya. "Mr. Yi, are you free at noon? I would like to treat you to a meal to thank you." Yi Yu, then come to Hualong International Hotel. Li Maya, "Okay, I'll be there right away." She invited Yi Yu to dinner, firstly to thank Yi Yu, and secondly to strengthen the relationship between them. If I have a good relationship with Yi Yu, maybe he will give me money in the future. Even if you don't make any money, you have expanded your network, and maybe you can ask them for help in the future. And she could also feel that Yi Yu was not the kind of person who coveted her body. If he were that kind of person, he would have asked her to go to the hotel last night. Li Maya was wrong to think so. Yi Yu was the one who coveted her body from the beginning. Li Maya's videos accompanied him through countless lonely nights. About half an hour later, Li Maya arrived at Hualong International Hotel. She walked into the hall and saw Yi Yu sitting not far away. She walked over quickly. "Mr. Yi, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting." Yi Yu looked at her and said with a smile, "Ms. Li is dressed very beautifully today. Are you trying to seduce me?" Li Maya blushed. "Mr. Yi, please stop joking with me." She was wearing a white short-sleeved shirt and pleated skirt today. This pure look can be seen in the video she shot. This is also Yi Yu's favorite style, and it looks very cool. "Yi Yu, didn't you say yesterday that you wanted to book a room in the hotel? Why don't you go and book a room later? I'll give you a chance." Li Maya raised her lips and said, "Really? I'll go and make an appointment later." "Mr. Yi, please don't be afraid to enter my room when the time comes." The two chatted for a while, and then Li Maya went to the front desk to book a private room. After booking the private room, Yi Yu and she went into the room. Yi Yu ordered a few dishes, and Li Maya also ordered a few with reluctance. The prices of vegetables here were ridiculously high, which made her feel a little sad. The lowest price was nearly 1,000 yuan. If it were her, she would never come to such a high consumption place. She roughly estimated that this meal would probably cost her several $1,000s.
The food came quickly. Yi Yu had been walking around the hotel for the whole morning and was indeed a little hungry. Miss Lee, I won't be polite. You can eat too. After saying that, Yi Yu started eating. Yi Yu found that his appetite had increased greatly after using the attribute card several times. He now eats as much as he did 3 times before. Yi Yu quickly finished all 7 dishes, while Li Maya hadn't eaten much yet. She stared at Yi Yu blankly. Mr. Yi, how long have you not eaten? Chapter 42. What if I don't agree? Yi Yu, I have a bigger appetite. Li Maya was a little surprised. Are you a little older? You have such a big appetite. Yi Yu looked at her and asked, what are your plans for the future? Are you going to make a living by live streaming? Li Maya, I was thinking that, too. Live streaming is not a long-term solution. When Yi Yu heard her words, he knew what she was thinking. Tell me what you think. Li Maya, I want to develop in the entertainment industry. Mr. Yi, do you know anyone? Entertainment industry? He only knew one person, Su Zhuang, and the two were sworn enemies. I don't know anyone in the entertainment industry. It's too complicated. Are you sure you've thought it through? Li Maya, I don't want to work, and I don't have the ability to start a business. After thinking for a long time, I think the entertainment industry is okay. I want to try it, and I also have a dream of becoming a star, ha. Yi Yu, if you have a dream, then give it a try. If you have any difficulties, you can come to me. Although I don't know anyone, there is nothing that money can't solve. The last sentence is so domineering. Li Maya nodded. Okay, Mr. Yi, if you really have something to say, I will definitely not be polite. After dinner, Li Maya called the waiter to settle the bill, which totaled more than 8,600 yuan. When the two walked to the first-floor lobby, they met Lu Tingting. Lu Tingting saw Yi Yu and asked, Mr. Yi, are you leaving? Yi Yu, yeah, I just finished dinner with my friends. Lu Tingting, Mr. Yi, take care. Yi Yu nodded slightly and walked outside with Li Maya. Li Maya asked curiously, Mr. Yi, do you know the lobby manager here? Yi Yu, of course I know him, this is my hotel. Li Maya was stunned. Your hotel? Damn, you asked me to pay for your hotel? You are too shameless. Do you know that I only spent this much money in the past 2 months? Yi Yu looked at her face and asked with a smile, what's wrong? Li Maya forced a smile, it's okay, I just didn't expect that Hualong International Hotel is Mr. Yi's property. Such a large hotel must have a lot of investment. The land plus the building construction and renovation will cost about 6 billion. Li Maya swallowed her saliva. This is the world of the big guys, where numbers are counted in billions. After leaving the hotel, Li Maya drove away. Her car was a Mini. Yi Yu also drove back home. Returned to the villa. Yi Yu said to Han Wanjing, buy 2 computers. I will ask the company to send some financial statements to you later, and you can check them when the time comes. Han Wanjing nodded slightly, okay, sir. She started contacting people to buy high-performance computers. Not long after Yi Yu came back, someone came to the outside of his villa. The person who came was stopped at the door by the bodyguards. A bodyguard standing next to the communicator at the door said, someone wants to see Mr. Yi. Han Wanjing, who is it? That person said he was the housekeeper of villa number 66. Han Wanjing walked to the sofa and said softly, Sir, there is a housekeeper from villa number 66 outside who wants to see you. The housekeeper of villa 66? He didn't know the housekeeper of villa number 66. Yi Yu thought for a moment and replied, let him in. Soon a middle-aged man in his 50s walked in. Yi Yu looked at him, and the man was also looking at Yi Yu. Excuse me, are you Mr. Yi? Yi Yu nodded calmly, yes, it's me. What do you want from me? Middle-aged man, our master wants to meet Mr. Yi. Yi Yu asked curiously, who is your master? Do I know him? Middle-aged man, I don't know him, but Mr. Su Zhuanya should know him, right? Yi Yu frowned slightly when he heard his words. Could it be that Su Zhuang was asking someone for help? Yi Yu, I am now interested in meeting your master. Lead the way. The middle-aged man said calmly, please, Mr. Yi. Yi Yu walked out of the villa and followed the middle-aged man towards the back of the community. The Hualong Seaview Villa community is very large, with a total of 108 villas, most of which have been sold. 2 or 3 minutes later, Yi Yu arrived outside villa number 66.
At the door of the villa, there were two bodyguards in black suits, with sharp eyes and a tough aura.
Please come in, Mr. Yi.
The middle-aged man said to him.
Yi Yu glanced at him and walked into the villa.
When I walked into the villa, I saw an old man sitting on the sofa and Su Zhuang standing next to him. Seeing Yi Yu come in, Su Zhuang and the old man turned around to look. I didn't expect Mr. Yi to be so young.
Please sit down.
Zheng Guangyao looked at Yi Yu with a smile on his face. Although the old man is quite old, he exudes an imposing aura. It is obvious that this old man must have been a business tycoon or a big shot who had held a high position for a long time.
Yi Yu glanced at Su Zhuang.
He was not surprised that Su Zhuang knew such a big shot. After all, Su Zhuang is also a well-known businessman in Zhanghai City.
How could he not have his own connections? Yi Yu, I wonder what the old man's name is.
Zheng Guangyao said calmly, my friends in the business community call me Mr. Zhang. Yi Yu was not a member of the upper class and had never heard of the name Zheng Guangyao. If there were any business people here, they would be so frightened that their faces would turn pale. Because this person was very famous in Zhanghai City back then, and he was a man who could do anything. However, as society becomes more and more civilized and developed, some dark forces have been completely eradicated. Zheng Guangyao was cleared early on, otherwise he would have been one of the people in jail.
Yi Yu didn't know him, his face was calm. What does Mr. Zhang want me to do?
Although he called him Mr. Zhang, Zheng Guangyao and Su Zhuang could tell that he did not show much respect for him.
Yi Yu didn't take him seriously.
This man was Su Zhuang's backer. He must have come to me to vent his anger on Su Zhuang. He is my enemy, so there is no point in respecting him.
Zheng Guangyao said calmly, I heard from Xiuzhuan that there are some misunderstandings between you and him?
Yi Yu, yes, there are some misunderstandings. He is a little too ungrateful.
Su Zhuang was furious and asked, I don't know what's good for me? You slapped me twice, and you actually said I didn't know what was good for me?
Zheng Guangyao frowned slightly, his eyes sparkling. I heard from Xiuzhuan that you slapped him twice in total?
Yi Yu, yes, I slapped him twice. How do you want to solve this problem, Mr. Zhang, by calling me here today? Zheng Guangyao, I am a reasonable person.
Let him fight back the way you beat Xiao Zhuang.
This matter is over.
Yi Yu sneered, you are not being reasonable, you are being overbearing.
So what if I'm domineering?
If you don't agree, there are even more domineering things.
Zheng Guanyao's tone was harsh.
Su Zhuan was delighted. Boy, no matter how great you are, if you dare to show off in front of Mr. Zhang, the consequences will be very serious.
Yi Yu narrowed his eyes slightly. What if I don't agree? Chapter 43 Zheng Guangyao.
Upon hearing this, the middle-aged butler next to him couldn't help but take 2 steps towards Yi Yu.
He looks like he's ready to strike at any time. Zheng Guangyao, you have to agree today even if you don't agree.
As he finished speaking, the middle-aged butler suddenly took action, trying to subdue Yi Yu.
Yi Yu reacted extremely quickly, grabbing the man's wrist in an instant and twisting it hard.
With a click, the man's wrist was broken. The middle-aged butler was also a tough guy. He did not scream, but just groaned in pain. Yi Yu pushed hard and pushed the middle-aged man back 5 or 6 meters, and then he fell heavily to the ground. Zheng Guangyao was shocked when he saw this scene. He didn't expect that this seemingly gentle and weak young man in front of him had such skills. The middle-aged butler has followed Zheng Guangyao for a long time. He is one of his confidants and is also very skilled.
It's a pity that they underestimated the enemy.
If the middle-aged butler had been more cautious, perhaps he would have had a chance to subdue Yi Yu.
Yi Yu's strength and reaction speed are far beyond ordinary people.
But he had no combat experience and no fighting skills. The middle-aged butler had fighting skills, but he had no chance to display them, so he lost his fighting ability. Yi Yu also knew this, so he attacked very hard, directly making the middle-aged butler lose his fighting ability. Strength and speed are important, but fighting skills are more important. Some people are not as strong and fast as their opponents, but they have rich fighting skills. If the opponent has a slight advantage in strength and speed but no fighting skills, then the person with fighting skills has a great chance of winning. The prerequisite is that the difference in strength and speed between the two sides is not very large. If the gap is too big, having fighting skills is not of much use.
The absolute power and speed are enough to crush everything. Su Zhuang's eyes widened. He didn't expect Yi Yu's skills to be so superb.
Zheng Guangyao was also extremely shocked in his heart, but he remained calm on the surface. I didn't expect Mr. Yi to have such skills. It seems that I was short-sighted today. Yi Yu stood up and walked towards Su Zhuang, smiling faintly. Mr. Zhang, I am very unhappy with your method just now. As soon as he finished speaking, he walked in front of Su Zhuang. You, what are you going to do? Su Zhuang looked a little panicked. Snap. Yi Yu raised his hand and slapped him again. Zhang Guangyao raised his eyebrows. Yi Yu hitting Su Zhuang in front of him was equivalent to hitting him in the face. But he had no choice, as the middle-aged butler had already been destroyed by Yi Yu. He himself is old and frail, and there is no way he can be Yi Yu's opponent. Yi Yu looked at Zhang Guangyao. Mr. Zhang, I beat him, do you accept it? If he dared to say he didn't agree, Yi Yu would slap him in the face. Although Zhang Guangyao is a bit old, it should be fine if he controls his strength. At this moment, a woman's voice suddenly came from upstairs. What's wrong with Grandpa? Yi Yu looked up and saw a young girl about 20 years old standing on the stairs. Zhang Guangyao said hurriedly, It's okay, Kersen, we are discussing something, you go back to your room first. Zhang Kersen glanced at Yi Yu, hesitated for a moment, then turned back to her room upstairs. Yi Yu sat on the sofa and looked at Zhang Guangyao. Is this Mr. Zhang's granddaughter? Zhang Guangyao stared at him and said, Don't set your sights on my granddaughter, or I will kill you no matter how powerful your background is. Yi Yu smiled faintly. I don't even bother to threaten others with this method. What happened today is just a warning to you. If you dare to provoke me again, don't blame me for being rude to you. My patience is limited. After saying that, he got up and left. Su Zhuang looked at Zhang Guangyao. Mr. Zhang is too arrogant. Zhang Guangyao, don't worry about this matter. I will have someone investigate him in detail and then make a plan to take action. Su Zhuang was delighted, thinking that Mr. Zhang was angry. When Yi Yu returned home, Han Wanjing was installing new computers. 2 computers had already been delivered. After the installation, Han Wanjing turned on a computer and installed several professional office software. Yi Yu gave her the phone numbers of Sun Shengan from Jinchao Building and Kong Xingwen from Hualong International Hotel. Just say you're my assistant and ask them for anything they need. I need you to sort out the financial situation of these 2 companies. Can you do it? Han Wanjing nodded slightly. Don't worry, sir. Then she went to work. She called Kong Xingwen and asked for the financial statements of Hualong International Hotel for several months. There are no loopholes to exploit on the Jin Dynasty building side. On the contrary, it is the Hualong International Hotel that needs some work to sort out. Yi Yu sat on the sofa and called Li Longxing. The call was quickly connected, and Li Longxing's voice came from the phone. Mr. Yi, do you want to talk to me about something? Yi Yu, I have something I want to ask Chairman Li. Li Longxing, Mr. Yi, feel free to ask. Yi Yu, has Chairman Li heard of Zhang Guangyao? Li Longxing was stunned. I think everyone in Jianghai City's business community knows Zhang Guangyao. He had that kind of background back then. It is said that his hands were stained with the blood of many people, but he washed his hands clean early on. Yi Yu was surprised. He didn't expect that Zhang Guangyao had done this kind of thing before. People in that industry are probably either sent to jail or cleaned up. There is no room for such people in today's society. Okay, thank you, Chairman Li. Li Longxing asked curiously, why did Mr. Yi ask about him? Yi Yu, I have some grudges with him, I want to find out the details. Li Longxing was stunned for a moment. How did Mr. Yi offend him? This person is not easy to offend. Generally, no one wants to offend him, but that's because he didn't need a big shot. Yi Yu, does Chairman Su Zhuangli of Jiasun Film and Television Group know? He and I have some grudges. He found Zhang Guangyao, but I didn't give Zhang Guangyao face. Li Longxing, I know. The major shareholder behind Jiasun Film and Television Group is Zhang Guangyao. Su Zhuang is the general manager. Su Zhuang has been following him for a long time. Yi Yu now understands the relationship between the 2 people. It turns out that Zhang Guangyao is Su Zhuang's boss behind the scenes. How is the situation of Chairman Li's group going? Li Longxing smiled and replied, the group's development plan is already being implemented. Wang Zhanjuan and his people have been cleared out of the group and the board of directors. Now the Longxing group is once again completely controlled by Li Longxing. Of course, this is inseparable from Yi Yu's support. The 2 chatted for a while and then hung up the phone. Han Wanjing was busy in front of the computer in the afternoon. Yi Yu was playing with his mobile phone there, and then Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei came. Du Feifei has already put on the necklace given by Yi Yu around her neck, and it can be seen that she also likes this necklace very much.
Sun Yuming asked with a smile, Brother Yiyu, are you free now? Let's go to the beach to catch crabs. Chapter 44 Sensational Incident. Yiyu had nothing to do, so he went for a walk on the beach with the two of them. There is a small port terminal not far from their community, which was also developed by Hualong Real Estate Group. There are many luxury cruise ships docked at the port, most of which are small and medium-sized, and there are only 3 large luxury cruise ships. There are many people walking on the beach. The sea breeze is cool and refreshing. It is really a pleasure to live here. Sun Yumeng caught crabs at the beach and had a lot of fun. After playing for about half an hour, Sun Yumeng, who was not far away, suddenly started coughing. Du Feifei hurried over. Is Yumeng okay? Don't run so fast. Sun Yumeng calmed down for a while before returning to normal. Sister Feifei, I'm fine. Yiyu came over and asked curiously, what's wrong? Sun Yumeng smiled and said, it's okay, Brother Yiyu, I might just have run too fast. Yiyu, then don't run. It's quite comfortable to feel the sea breeze. Sun Yumeng nodded. Brother Yiyu, let's go sit on the chair for a while. Du Feifei looked at Sun Yumeng with a hint of worry in her eyes. The 3 of them played at the beach for more than an hour and then returned home. As soon as Du Feifei returned home, her cell phone rang. It was her suitor Li Wenfu calling and inviting her to go out in the evening. Du Feifei declined tactfully. She understood Li Wenfu's feelings for her, but she didn't have any feelings for him. After hanging up the phone, Sun Yumeng asked with a smile, Sister Feifei, is this Li Wenfu's call? He wants to go out with you? Du Feifei nodded. Sun Yumeng, that Li Wenfu was obviously a hypocrite, he has no good ideas. The 3 of them watched TV for a while Han Wanjing prepared dinner. After dinner, Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei played for a while and then went back to rest. Yiyu also went back to the room to chat with Xia Qing. The next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining the dirty videos of Zheng Guangyao and Su Zhuang. The video has been sent to the host's mobile phone. When Yiyu heard the news, he was shocked and came to his senses instantly. He took out his cell phone and saw many more videos in it. Especially there are a lot of videos of Su Zhuang. Yiyu couldn't stand it after watching for a while. Most of the videos here are videos of Su Zhuang and the artists under his company. Yiyu counted carefully and found that there were more than 40 people who had had that kind of relationship with Su Zhuang. 5 or 6 of them are currently popular female stars and artists. These female stars are all contracted artists of Jiasun Film and Television Group. Others include second and third tier stars, as well as many newcomers, some of whom were forced and some of whom were voluntary. In addition to the company's artists, Su Zhuang also has female subordinates in the company, beautiful girls from an art school, and so on. Yiyu looked at it with gnashing teeth and deep in grief. Damn, this scumbag actually ruined so many beautiful women. He looked at Zheng Guangyao's videos again. He didn't have many videos, only 5 in total. These are all videos of him supporting his men and taking down their competitors. After washing up, Yiyu went to the study and turned on the newly installed computer. He has top computer knowledge in his mind, both hardware and software. Now he can become the top hacker in the online world. Yiyu transferred all of Su Zhuang's videos to his computer. Then he opened Weibo, Huayin Short Video and some forums. He used special means to send part of the video to the internet. These videos were posted not long ago, but they acted like a fuse, setting off the entire internet. Many media organizations began to compete for coverage. Su Zhuang, general manager of Jiasun Film and Television Group, used contracts and authority to manipulate several female artists, and the video is disgusting. Su Zhuang, general manager of Jianghai Jiasun Film and Television Group, Q-rules several female artists, including the popular female star Wang Yao. Mysterious netizen reveals explosive news: the president of a well-known film and television group has sexual relations with several female artists. In just half an hour, these news and videos spread from 1 person to 10, and from 10 to 100, and spread all over the entire internet. At this time, Yiyu was eating breakfast downstairs. Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei also came to eat. Today is Monday and they have to go to school again. Brother Yiyu, are you in a good mood today? Sun Yumeng looked at him and asked. Yiyu was stunned for a moment. Is it that obvious? Du Feifei, you were humming a song when you came downstairs just now. What's the good news? Yiyu smiled slightly. I guess you will know in a while. Han Wanjing couldn't help but feel curious. What happened to the young master today? Sun Yumeng, Brother Yiyu, why are you keeping us in suspense? Tell us what you are so happy about, so that we can be happy too. Yiyu, you'll know when you check the headlines on your phone. Things are probably still brewing. After breakfast, Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei went to school. On the way to school, Sun Yumeng took out her mobile phone and checked the news. Is this what Brother Yiyu is talking about? She said in surprise. Du Feifei asked curiously, what's the matter? Su Zhuang, president of Jussin Film and Television Group, has sex with several female artists. Du Feifei, what's so good about this? This is a common occurrence. In the other villa, Han Wanjing also saw the news. This news has become very popular now, making headlines. After learning about this, Jussin Film and Television Group immediately started public relations, hoping to spend money to make these posts and news disappear. An administrator of a forum website, oh my god, why can't I delete this post? What's going on? Was it done by a hacker? Yiyu came to the study and looked at the computer. He uploaded all of Su Zhuang's videos. Of course, some parts of the video are mosaicked, otherwise it would be too violent. After all the videos were released, public opinion became even more violent. Because these videos actually involve several popular female stars. Each of these popular female stars has millions of fans. As soon as the news came out, countless fans went wild and denounced Jussin Film and Television Group and Su Zhuang. Kaisen Films Group is a large listed group. After the news came out, the stock price began to plummet. After seeing the videos on the internet, Su Zhuang's face turned pale and his whole body trembled. Who the hell is this guy messing with me? And where did he get these videos from? I don't even own these videos. A figure emerged in Su Zhuang's mind, that was Yiyu. Because the only one who had a grudge against him was Yiyu. Later, a victim came forward and accused Su Zhuang of forcibly assaulting her, and the court has accepted the lawsuit. With the first one comes the second one. Several popular female stars also spoke out, admitting the incident and saying that they were forced by Su Zhuang. This incident caused a lot of public opinion and had a very bad impact, and has already attracted the attention of higher-ups. Chapter 45 I want 30% of the shares. Su Zhuang was taken away for investigation within the group. The Videogate incident on the internet is still fermenting. This video scandal has had a great impact on many female artists. Many female artists were directly banned permanently. These banned female artists are all artists from Kaisen Film and Television Group. This has made the situation even worse for Jussin Film and Television Group. No matter what happens, as long as it causes huge public opinion on the internet, official people will respond in a very short time. Su Zhuang is definitely finished. It will probably take at least 10 to 20 years for him to come out. After all, he caused very bad social impact. Zhang Guanyao received the news at 9:30 in the morning. After hearing the news, he was anxious and angry. He never expected that what Su Zhuang did would be so excessive. At the same time, he was also wondering who was plotting against Jussin Film and Television Group behind the scenes. The first person he thought of was Yiyu, but he felt that it was unlikely. Does Yiyu have such means? The middle-aged butler standing next to him whispered, "Master, was this done by Yiyu?" Just then, the voice of the bodyguard outside was heard at the door. That Yiyu wants to see Mr. Zhang. The middle-aged housekeeper was stunned. "Master, Yiyu is here." Zhang Guanyao frowned slightly. "Let him in." Yiyu walked into the villa and saw the gauze on the middle-aged housekeeper's right hand. He smiled and said, "I hit him a little too hard yesterday. Shouldn't his hand be okay?" The middle-aged butler saw the smile on his face and became extremely alert. This person is absolutely dangerous. Yiyu sat directly on the sofa and looked at Zhang Guanyao. "Mr. Zhang, have you read the news today?" Zhang Guanyao's eyes sparkled. "It's really you?" Yiyu showed a bright smile on his face. "Yes, I did it." At this time, Zheng Kersen walked out of the kitchen. She was stunned when she saw Yiyu in the living room. "Grandpa, do you have guests?" After saying that, she walked over and poured 2 cups of tea, handing one to Yiyu. Yiyu smiled slightly. "Thank you." Zheng Guanyao said to his granddaughter, "Coxin, I have something to say to the guests. Please go back to your room first." Zheng Kersen stood up and walked upstairs. Yiyu took a sip of tea, and a faint tea fragrance filled his mouth. "Mr. Yi, what do you want to talk to me about?" Zheng Guanyao looked at him. "Yiyu, nothing, just came to chat with Mr. Zhang." He has learned about Zheng Guanyao in detail. Although he had that kind of background in the past, this person is extremely loyal,
otherwise no one would follow him. The 5 opponents he had defeated were all extremely vicious people. Those people have no bottom line in doing things, they deserve to die. Zhang Guangyao, Mr. Yi, what do you think we can talk about? Jiasun Film and Television Group has suffered heavy losses this time because of you. Yi Yu smiled slightly, that's your own fault, don't blame me. Zhang Guangyao, Su Zhuang deserves to die. If I had known these things earlier, I would not have kept him. It's a pity that the entire group is now dragged down by him. Thinking of what Su Zhuang had done, Zhang Guangyao was so angry that he almost had a heart attack. He never expected that the person he liked would do these things. Yi Yu opened the videos in his phone album and said, Mr. Zhang, you might as well take a look at these videos. I believe you will want to have a good chat with me after you finish watching them. Zhang Guangyao took the phone and opened the video. When he saw the content in the video, his face changed drastically. His eyes widened with an expression of disbelief. How is this possible? Yi Yu smiled slightly, nothing is absolute in the world. Mr. Zhang, if I hand over these videos, you should know the consequences. After all, Zhang Guangyao was a man who had experienced many storms and he quickly calmed down. Yi Yu didn't hand it in, which means there is still hope of negotiating the matter. He looked at Yi Yu and asked, who are you? Yi Yu, none of this matters. What matters is that I want to give you a chance. Zhang Guangyao, Mr. Yi, just tell me your conditions. Yi Yu, I admire Mr. Zhang's character, so I'm giving you a chance. If you were someone like Su Zhuang, you would have been in jail by now. Zhang Guangyao knew that he was telling the truth. If these videos had been sent to the authorities, he would have been taken away for investigation by now. Yi Yu smiled and said, my conditions are very simple. I want 30% of the shares of Jiasun Film and Television Group. You must ensure that you give me 30% of the group's profits every month. Mr. Zhang, you need to think carefully about it and weigh the pros and cons before giving me an answer. Jiasun Film and Television Group is a listed group with a market value of approximately 8 billion. However, with such a big incident happening today, the market value of Jiasun Film and Television Group has plummeted. As long as Jiasun Film and Television Group handles the situation properly in the future, the market value will slowly recover. 30% of the shares is worth about 2 billion. Zhang Guangyao owns more than 60% of the group's shares, and the remaining shares are in the hands of various shareholders. Su Zhuang also holds 5%. However, this 5% will be taken back by the board of directors. Zhang Guangyao, I can promise you, but you have to ensure that the video will not be leaked. Yi Yu nodded slightly, of course, I am a person of great credibility. Mr. Zhang, just have someone send the contract to my villa. After saying that, he stood up and left. Wait for Yi Yu to leave. The middle-aged housekeeper walked up to him and whispered, Master, do you want me to get rid of him? Zhang Guangyao shook his head, don't mention this kind of thing again. Since we have been cleared of our wrongdoings, we are no longer living on the edge of a knife. Just befriend him from now on. In fact, Zhang Guangyao also understood that even if he took action, the chances of success were very low. Yi Yu has extraordinary skills and is surrounded by many top bodyguards. He didn't want to gamble with his future stable life. Zheng Kersen came down from upstairs at this time. Grandpa. Zhang Guangyao smiled when he saw his granddaughter. What's wrong, Kuxian? Zheng Kersen, I heard your conversation. This is actually an opportunity for us. Zhang Guangyao asked curiously, what opportunity? Zheng Kersen, since he didn't hand over those videos of Grandpa, it means he has no intention of harming Grandpa. He asked for 30% of Jiasun Film's shares, which put an end to the whole incident. We should make friends with him in the future. Whether from his background or strength, he is a very terrifying existence. Zhang Guangyao, do you know him well? Zheng Kersen, I also saw it in my grandfather's study. He is the second largest shareholder of Longxing Group, the owner of Jinqiao Building, and the owner of Hualong International Hotel. On the surface, his personal assets have exceeded 10 billion. At the age of 23, his assets are over 10 billion. There are probably few people in the country who can compare with him. Moreover, we don't know his backers and background. Even we can't investigate it. He must have a very deep background and a very powerful backer. Chapter 46, Diverting Conflicts. Zhang Guangyao nodded slightly when he heard his granddaughter's words. This kind of person can only be befriended. After that, he said to his granddaughter, Kuxian, you will be in charge of the Jiasun Film and Television Group from now on. Your talent and ability are far beyond ordinary people. Zheng Kersen, okay, Grandpa, our Jiasun Film and Television Group must now give an explanation to the majority of netizens in a timely manner to restore our group's image and stop the losses in time.
Zhang Guangyao, you will do this, and you will also be the president of the group.
The old brothers on the board of directors should not object. Almost all members of the board of directors of Jiasun Film and Television Group were Zhang Guangyao's confidants at the time. He invested all his money in this company back then. The development of Jiasun Film and Television Group was also very rapid and did not disappoint him. Among the national film and television groups, Jiasun Film and Television Group is qualified to be among the top 10. However, the impact of this incident will probably have a significant impact on Jiasun Film and Television Group.
At 11 o'clock in the morning, Jiasun Film and Television Group issued a group announcement.
The main content of the announcement is that the board of directors removed Su Zhuang from the position of president and handed him over to the relevant departments for handling. We deeply apologize for the situation caused by this incident and will conduct a strict investigation into the power for sex transactions within the group. We hope that all victims within the group will unite to safeguard their own rights and interests. At the same time, the group will also help the victimized artists to seek justice. The active artists of Jiasun Film and Television Group also spoke out on the internet, almost all of them condemning Su Zhuang.
The pot belongs to him and he must take it. Now all the netizens' anger was transferred to Su Zhuang. The pressure on Jiasun Film and Television Group has been reduced a lot. But at this moment, undercurrents were surging on the internet. Some business rivals saw that netizens' targets had shifted to Su Zhuang.
He began to manipulate the internet trolls to continue to shift the target to Jiasun Film and Television Group.
This is a good opportunity for them.
Even if they don't kill Jiasun Film and Television Group, they will at least cripple it.
You also saw the rhythm set by these internet trolls on the internet. Many netizens have already set their sights on Kai Hsan Film and Television Group. Now Yu is one of the major shareholders of Jiasun Film and Television Group. How could he just watch Jiasun Film and Television Group being destroyed? He thought about it and then sent another message using the account that just posted the video. The meaning is very simple. I got the video from a special channel. I am one of the shareholders of Jiasun Film and Television Group. Exposing Su Zhuang is to make the scum get the retribution he deserves. The board members were not very aware of what he was doing. The board of directors only learned about it this morning and responded immediately. His account has a lot of followers, especially from major media organizations. Because the previous explosive news was exposed by this account. Now the original author has published this article again. This gave everyone a certain good impression of Jiasun Film and Television Group, and they turned their attention to Su Zhuang. Yu came out of the study and came to the living room on the first floor. Today, his total assets have increased by more than 2 billion yuan invisibly. Making money is really that easy. Han Wanjing also saw the news about Su Zhuang that day. Could this be what the young master was talking about? How come he has so many negative videos about Su Zhuang? No matter what, Su Zhuang is finished. Even if he comes out in the future, he will probably be useless. The people on the board of directors of Jiasun Film and Television Group will not forgive him. In the afternoon, Yu exercised in the gym for 2 hours. He asked the bodyguard captain outside to teach him some fighting skills. This chapter is only 1,000 words long. Chapter 47 Large Luxury Cruise Ship. He has a very strong learning ability and his mind is much more flexible than before. These are all the effects brought by attribute cards. Fighting skills are still very important and can increase a person's combat effectiveness several times. On Tuesday morning, Yu woke up from his sleep. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and getting a large luxury cruise ship. Yu has become accustomed to the sound of the system every morning. He washed up and went downstairs. Whenever Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei were at home, they would almost always come to his place for a meal. I eat breakfast and dinner here, and lunch at school. Yu has also gotten used to it. It is always more lively with more people than with fewer. Good morning, brother Yu. Sun Yumeng saw him coming down from upstairs and greeted him with a smile on her pretty face. Yu, morning. Han Wanjing has already prepared breakfast. The meals she cooks are nutritionally balanced and taste good. After breakfast, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng went to school. Yu sat on the sofa waiting for people from Hualong Real Estate Group to arrive. At around 8 o'clock, people from Hualong Real Estate Group came to the villa. Mr. Yi, you have just ordered a large luxury cruise ship. Here are the various procedures and certificates for the cruise ship. The cruise ship is now docked at the port. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Okay. The staff on the cruise ship are all from our company. Mr. Yi only needs to pay a certain commission later. Yi Yu, okay. The people from Hualong Group had just left when more people came outside the villa. Sir, there is a person named Zhang Kersen outside who wants to see you. Zhang Kersen? That should be Zhang Guangyou's granddaughter, right? Let her in. Zhang Kersen walked into the villa with some gifts in her hands. She is also very beautiful, probably around 88 points, with a slim and graceful figure and a pretty face. Hello, Mr. Yi, I am the new president of Jussin Film and Television Group. Zhang Kersen said with a smile. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Ms. Zhang, please take a seat. Zhang Kersen then sat on the sofa next to her. Han Wanjing poured Zhang Kersen a glass of water. Zhang Kersen smiled and said, I am here today on behalf of my grandfather and me. I hope Mr. Yi will not have any grudges about the past. I hope we can have a pleasant cooperation in the future. Yi Yu smiled slightly. What happened in the past is in the past, and Su Zhuang has received the punishment he deserves. I hope Miss Zheng can manage Jussin Film and Television Group well. After all, I want to get more dividends. Zhang Kersen's pretty face smiled even more. Don't worry, Mr. Yi, I will do my best to run the group well and not let you down. She stayed here for about 10 minutes in total and then left. Zhang Kersen manages her time very well. Staying too long can easily cause the other person to feel disgusted, but staying too short is not good either. After Zhang Kersen left, Yi Yu went into the gym to practice close combat skills. At noon, Yi Yu received a call from Chen Wanqing. Why did the monitor have time to call me? Chen Wanqing smiled and said, We haven't thanked you for helping us move last time. Are you free tonight? We'll treat you to dinner. Yi Yu, how can I not have time when the monitor is treating me? Just tell me the location and I'll go there directly. Chen Wanqing, okay, then it's settled. We're not as rich as you, so don't begrudge us for treating you to a bad meal. Yi Yu, look at what you said. I am also from the countryside. Are you looking down on me? Chen Wanqing smiled and said, No, I'm just afraid that you'll dislike me. Yi Yu, not everyone can have the class monitor treat them. Am I the first one among my high school classmates to do so? Chen Wanqing, you are indeed the first. The two chatted for a few words and then hung up the phone. Yi Yu started to eat lunch. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, at Longxing Shopping Mall, Li Yu came to the underground parking lot after get off work. Wang Hao was already waiting for her, and when she arrived he took her directly to the hotel. After they finished, Wang Hao smiled and asked, How was it? Did you invite her? Li Yu nodded. She has already agreed. She will come over after get off work at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. Wang Zhenjin will also come with her. She has a good relationship with Xia Qing. Wang Hao, then charm her too. I've already booked a hotel. It's not far from your neighborhood. It's a mid to high-end hotel. You can bring the wine and drinks over when the time comes. These drinks were prepared by Wang Hao in advance. Li Yu smiled. We will ruin Xia Qing's reputation this time. Have you arranged all the people? It's better to let them record a video, otherwise she will never be able to hold her head up high for the rest of her life. Wang Hao nodded with a smile, but he was thinking in his heart, women are indeed the most cruel. Xia Qing was working in the mall at this time. She had no idea about Li Yu and Wang Hao's plan. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Yi Yu drove the Ferrari F60 out of the community. Chen Wanqing sent him the location of the restaurant. The three of them walked towards the restaurant after get off work. As Sun Jing walked away, she said, Wanqing, why don't Wang Jia and I not go, so we don't have to be a light bulb for you guys anymore? Wang Jia, yes, Wanqing, why don't you go by yourself? Chen Wanqing's pretty face turned red because of the two of them. Don't talk nonsense, he and I are not in that kind of relationship. Sun Jing, we know they are not. You can develop now. This is the first generation of rich people. They are capable, handsome, and rich. They don't have to struggle for the rest of their lives. Chen Wanqing, don't say anything when Yi Yu comes, or I won't forgive you. The three of them quickly arrived at the restaurant and asked for a seat on the first floor, which was just enough for 4 people. The price of the private rooms upstairs is much higher. Chen Wanqing is not a rich person, and she thinks it is the same on the first and second floors. After more than half an hour, Yi Yu drove to the outside of the restaurant. He parked the car and walked into the restaurant. There were quite a few people eating on the first floor of the restaurant.
After seeing Chen Wanqing and the other two, he walked over. Yi Yu sat next to Chen Wanqing because Sun Jing and Wang Jie were sitting opposite him.
There was only a seat next to Chen Wanqing.
This seat is a double upholstered type, not a single chair.
Sorry to have kept you waiting for a long time.
Yi Yu sat down and said with a smile.
Chen Wanqing, we just got here not long ago, let's order some food.
Yi Yu ordered a few dishes that he liked and handed the menu to them. Chen Wanqing and the other two also ordered a few dishes and handed them to the waiter.
How is it working in the company?
Yi Yu asked when he had nothing to do.
Chen Wanqing, it's okay.
Although she said she was fine, everyone has some troubles at work. But these seemed like trivial matters to her and were not worth talking about. Moreover, when you enter society, you must be mentally prepared that everything cannot go as you wish, and it is impossible for everyone to obey you.
Sun Jing couldn't help but say, does your supervisor dislike you? He orders you to do all kinds of work. Chapter 48, you rented your car, right?
Chen Wanqing, we are newcomers, so we can't do anything about it.
We just need to endure until we become old people.
Sun Jing curled her lips, I don't think it has anything to do with these. Our supervisor is very nice to newcomers and will tell us if we don't understand anything.
Wang Jie nodded and said, Wanqing, why don't you apply to be transferred to our side?
Chen Wanqing, it's okay, it should be fine after a while. They are all newcomers and it is not easy for them to be transferred to other supervisors.
And it will offend people. Yi Yu smiled and asked, which company are you in?
Chen Wanqing, do you know Jiangnan Pharmaceutical Group?
Yi Yu nodded, I've heard that the market value of the top 500 private enterprises in China is about 30 billion. Jiangnan Pharmaceutical Group ranks more than 60th among the top 500 private enterprises in the country. To be honest, the chairman of Jiangnan Pharmaceutical Group may not be worth as much as Yi Yu go.
Yi Yu's net worth is already around 15 billion. Jiangnan Pharmaceutical Group is a listed company, and the chairman only owns more than 20% of the shares, so his net worth is only around 60 to 70 billion.
There are many people like Yi Yu in China, and there are countless hidden rich people.
At this time, 6 people walked into the hotel. One of them saw Chen Wanqing.
Isn't this Chen Wanqing? She's having dinner with her friends here?
Chen Wanqing saw the other party and said, Manager Chow.
Zhao Ping glanced at the people at the table and said calmly, are you inviting friends to dinner? Chen Wanqing, well, Manager Chow, would you like to sit down and eat with us? Zhao Ping, where do you want me to sit? Are you going to chase your friends away? Never mind.
Xiao Su and I will go to the private room upstairs to eat.
You guys enjoy your meal.
After saying that, she led the other 5 people upstairs. There were 3 men and 2 women, all of whom were new to the company. They came out to treat Zhao Ping to dinner today just so that Zhao Ping would be nicer to them in the future. Sun Jing, speaking of the devil, he appears.
Those people are new employees who joined the company at the same time as us, right?
Yi Yu, that's your supervisor.
He looked a little unhappy just now. It must be a headache for you to have such a boss.
Chen Wanqing had a helpless expression on her face.
Maybe I'm just unlucky. Sun Jing and Wang Jie's supervisors are very nice to people.
On the other side, Zhao Ping was in a bad mood when she went upstairs. The people around noticed it, and one of them whispered, Manager Chow, this Chen Wanqing is really outrageous. She has been in the department for so many days, and you have taken such good care of her, but she didn't even treat you to a meal.
That's right, I don't take you seriously at all.
It is common to flatter the powerful and bully the weak in the workplace.
Most people are happy to do this as long as they can gain the favor of their boss.
Zhao Ping, people who don't know how to behave need to be punished more often.
The food for Yi Yu and Chen Wanqing came up very quickly. After eating for a while, Chen Wanqing said, should I go up and toast to our supervisor? Sun Jing, don't go. If you go now, you will probably be looked down upon and won't be well received. Yi Yu nodded, Sun Jing is right.
If we go up now, we will probably bring shame upon ourselves.
Chen Wanqing, forget it, I'm not going up.
If she didn't go up, Zhao Ping would probably dislike her even more. This is how the workplace is, either you give up your dignity and bow your head completely, or you quit and leave.
Yi Yu is an experienced person and has experienced many things. The 4 of them took about an hour to finish the meal. Yi Yu and Chen Wanqing talked about many of their high school classmates.
Thinking back to my high school days, I feel so nostalgic. Only when you enter society do you realize how wonderful it was to go to school. Sun Jing and Wang Jia ate quietly, listening to the two talking about what they were like in high school. At around 7 o'clock, the four of them walked out of the restaurant. Chen Wanqing paid for the meal, and Yi Yu did not rush to pay the bill. After leaving the restaurant, Yi Yu asked, "Your place isn't far from here, right? I won't see you off." Chen Wanqing, "It's okay, we can just walk back." Yi Yu, "The main reason is that I drove a sports car out today, so I can't take you there." Sports car? Oh, are Chen Wanqing's friends so awesome? A voice sounded behind the group. I saw Chao Ping and 5 other people walking out of the restaurant. Their cheeks were red, and it seemed that they had drunk a lot of alcohol. How could Chen Wanqing not hear the sarcasm and ridicule in her words? She looked at Chao Ping and said, "Manager Chao, this is my friend. I hope you can respect him." Chao Ping drank a lot of wine and heard what Chen Wanqing said. She glared and said, "Chen Wanqing, you dare to talk to me like this, you are very brave." "Chen Wanqing, I'm just reminding Manager Chao to be more respectful to my friend." Yi Yu actually wanted to say something to Chao Ping, but he felt that it would bring hatred to Chen Wanqing, so he did not say anything. He walked to a nearby location, started the car, and then slowly drove out. Chen Wanqing and others were stunned when they saw his cool red Ferrari supercar. Chao Ping was also stunned for a moment, then snorted coldly, "I think this car is rented." She didn't believe that Chen Wanqing could know the rich second generation. If you know a rich second generation, why would you still go to work? Yi Yu couldn't help but say, "You'd better check this car online before you say anything, otherwise everyone will think you are an idiot." By the way, the model of this car is Ferrari F60. After that, he said to Chen Wanqing and the other two, "Class monitor, I'm going back first." Chen Wanqing, "Well, drive slowly on the road." The Ferrari F60 left here with its unique sound of tail waves. Chen Wanqing ignored Chao Ping and left with Sun Jing and Wang Jia. Chao Ping looked a little embarrassed that someone actually called her an idiot. At this moment, someone nearby said in a lost voice, "Damn, it's so expensive?" "What's so expensive?" "What?" Chao Ping also looked over curiously. It turned out that this person searched for Ferrari F60 on the internet and was shocked by the price. Limited to 10 units worldwide. Nowadays, many people cannot buy this car even if they offer 50 million. How is it possible to rent a car like this? Who would be willing to rent out a car like this? The people nearby looked at each other in bewilderment. Is Chen Wanqing's friend so rich? Could it be that she is being kept by this man? She must be being kept by someone. Someone saw that Chao Ping looked unhappy and said hurriedly, "Yes, otherwise how could she know such a rich man?" Chao Ping sneered, "I didn't expect Chen Wanqing to be this kind of person. Being pretty is an advantage." The last sentence is a mockery of Chen Wanqing. Chao Ping is actually quite jealous of people who are prettier than her. Because when she was young, the man she liked was seduced away by a beautiful woman. From then on, anyone who was better looking than her would arouse her inner jealousy. Chen Wanqing and the other two were on their way back. Wang Jia couldn't help but search for Ferrari F60 out of curiosity. Holy crap, look, this car is worth tens of millions," she hurriedly said to Chen Wanqing and Sun Jing. Chapter 49 Another luxury car. Chen Wanqing and Sun Jing looked at it curiously. Then they both froze. So expensive? Wang Jia looked at Chen Wanqing and said, "Who exactly is this classmate Wanqing? This car is limited to only 10 units worldwide and is worth tens of millions. Your classmate was able to get one. How powerful must he be?" Chen Wanqing was also a little confused. He and I are from the same place, and our hometown is in the countryside. This shouldn't be the case. Yi Yu drove a BMW 7 Series worth nearly 3 million, and Chen Wanqing could still accept and approve of it. But she was a little confused by this car worth tens of millions. When did Yi Yu become so rich? Wang Jia, Wanqing, hurry up and hold on. If you don't, we will take action. On the other side, Yi Yu returned to the villa and saw Han Wanjing sitting on the sofa watching TV. The young master is back. Han Wanjing stood up and came to greet him. "Yi Yu, have you eaten yet?" Han Wanjing, "We have eaten. Miss Sun and Miss Du ate together here." Now both of them like Han Wanjing's cooking skills. Yi Yu sat on the sofa and said, "Wanjing, give me a shoulder massage." Han Wanjing walked behind the sofa and started massaging his shoulders. This massage technique is really good, worthy of professional training. This kind of rich life is so wonderful.
He has never enjoyed such a thing before. After massaging for a while, Han Wanjing said, "Sir, I also know how to do foot massage. It's very comfortable to sleep after the massage. Would you like to try it?" Yi Yu, okay. His first impression of foot massage was that it was an informal shop. Ahem, it's a pity that I didn't go in and experience it back then. Foot massage is indeed very comfortable, no wonder so many people go to foot massage shops. Yi Yu half leaned on the sofa, looking at Han Wanjing, who was sitting on a small stool in front of him. Han Wanjing was wearing a floral dress today, showing off her slim and graceful figure, and was beautiful and charming. What Yi Yu couldn't stand the most was that her dress was low cut. She sat there leaning over to massage, and Yi Yu could see things he shouldn't see. Yi Yu looked up at the ceiling, trying his best not to think about those things. But the more I try not to think about it, the more it pops up in my mind. After a while, Yi Yu couldn't stand it anymore. "Wanjing, that's enough, don't get tired, I'm going to rest, you should also rest early." After saying that, he stood up, bent over, and walked quickly upstairs. Han Wanjing's pretty face turned slightly red, revealing a hint of embarrassment. She naturally saw Yi Yu's reaction just now. But this boss is a pretty nice person. Even in this situation, he didn't ask me to do anything. In fact, even if Yi Yu asked her to do something, Han Wanjing would probably not refuse. She had just started working here, and Yi Yu trusted her without hesitation and gave her 5 months' salary in advance. He also helped her beat Su Zhuang, and finally brought Su Zhuang into disgrace. He usually treated her very well and did not look down on her or treat her as a servant. The most important thing is that Yi Yu is young, attractive, and rich. Today, the young master bought another large luxury cruise ship. She had heard a little about the price of that kind of large luxury cruise ship, which was at least around 2 billion. The young master is really too rich, it is simply unimaginable. Yi Yu returned to the room and couldn't help but open the Huayin video, and then fondly Maya's video. He glanced at the bathroom, struggling with his conscience in his mind. At this time, Xia Qing sent him a message, "What are you doing?" Yi Yu temporarily gave up the idea in his mind, "It's okay, I just went to bed. It's my colleague Li Yu's birthday tomorrow night. I'm going to attend her birthday party tomorrow night." Yi Yu, "Well, be careful not to drink." Xia Qing smiled and replied, "I don't drink. Where are we going to play the day after tomorrow?" Yi Yu, "There are still many things we didn't play at the amusement park last time. Let's go there and play." Xia Qing, "Okay, I also want to ride the Ferris wheel." The next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and winning the Lamborghini Veneno Roadster. This car is the legendary Lamborghini Venom, and only 9 were produced worldwide. At that time, the price of each car was about 50 million. Nowadays, people who like to collect cars cannot buy it even if they bid 80 million. Owning such a car is a symbol of identity and status. The exterior styling of this car is completely different from that of the Ferrari F60. The carbon black exterior design of the Lamborghini Veneno is very futuristic and technological. The style of Ferrari F60 is cool and handsome. Yi Yu felt a little indifferent. He no longer had any feelings about luxury cars. After washing up and coming down from upstairs, Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei sat on the sofa and chatted. "Good morning, brother Yi Yu." Yi Yu, "Morning." Sun Yumeng, "Brother Yi Yu, is this fountain pen of yours a Montblanc brand?" Yi Yu nodded, "Yes, it's the Montblanc brand." Sun Yumeng continued to ask, "Then how much is this pen worth?" Yi Yu, "It seems to be less than 90 million. Sun Yumeng's eyes widened, "Brother Yi Yu, you are too rich and inhumane." Even though Du Feifei was mentally prepared, she was still shocked by the price. A pen, nearly 90 million? This is too scary. How rich are you? If an ordinary person knew that someone spent 90 million to buy a pen, his first reaction would probably be, "This person is an idiot." If you are a wealthy person from the upper class, your first reaction would probably be, "This person is definitely very powerful." Yi Yu, "You like it, I'll give it to you." Sun Yumeng, "This is too expensive. I don't dare to use it even if you give it to me." Forget it. Mr. and Miss Sun, breakfast is ready. After breakfast, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng went to school. Yi Yu sat on the sofa and looked at his phone. At this time, the turmoil on the internet had calmed down a lot. Most people directly condemned Su Zhuang as an individual and did not point the finger at Jiasun Film and Television Group. Han Wanjing finished cleaning up the kitchen and walked to Yi Yu. "Sir, I have an idea, but I don't know if I should tell you." Yi Yu, just tell me what you think. Han Wanjing, didn't the young master buy a large luxury cruise ship yesterday? It's a waste of money to leave such a large luxury cruise ship idle. Why don't we rent it out? How to rent? Yi Yu asked curiously. Han Wanjing, the large luxury cruise ship has 5 floors on the surface, and can actually be used to build many entertainment venues. I believe that many companies are willing to rent our luxury cruise ships. Yi Yu, how much rent can you receive every month? Han Wanjing, I think it will be no problem if it exceeds 10 million. Yi Yu, I have nothing to do anyway, so I'll leave it to you. Then Han Wanjing went to work on this matter. Yi Yu went to the gym to continue practicing his fighting skills. In the blink of an eye, it was already past 5:30 in the afternoon. After get off work, Xia Qing went to the booked hotel with Wang Jinjin, Li Yu, and Wang Yan. Li Yu did not invite so many people, only colleagues from a few departments, a total of 7 people. The author has something to say. Today I will continue to add another chapter. Chapter 50, Design and Planning. Wang Hao has already booked a private room here for Li Yu. Wang Hao paid for all the expenses. This money may be a bit too much for Li Yu, but it is nothing to Wang Hao. And tonight he was about to achieve his goal. Thinking of Yi Yu, his heart was filled with jealousy. It was you who caused me and my father to be kicked out of the group. If I don't have a good life, you won't have an easy life either. I'm going to start with your girlfriend tonight. Originally, Wang Hao didn't plan to do it himself. But when I think of Xia Qing's graceful figure and iconic face, he decided to be the first to take action tonight so that the pleasure of revenge on Yi Yu could reach its peak. Of course, he also needs to clear some traces afterwards to prevent any evidence from being left behind. He has explained everything. If something really happens, those people will stand up and take responsibility, and Wang Hao will also give them some money as compensation. Wang Hao has calculated everything. And this isn't the first time he's done this. When he was in college, he fell in love with a beautiful woman and used some tricks to win her over. Li Yu, Xiao Chang and others walked for more than 10 minutes and arrived at the hotel. This is a mid to high-end hotel, and many of my colleagues are visiting such a place for the first time. Li Yu, what happened to you today? Are you going to bleed profusely? This place must be expensive, right? Wang Yan, don't worry about Li Yu. Her bag costs tens of thousands. Damn it, Li Yu, are you hooking up with a rich guy? Introduce someone to us, we don't want to work hard anymore. The colleagues nearby all showed envy in their eyes. Only Xia Chang remained relatively calm. After all, her boyfriend was better. Li Yu felt a little unhappy when she saw her expression. I'll see how you can pretend after tonight. By then, I wonder who will want a piece of shit like you. Li Yu and his group walked into the box talking and laughing. After waiting for a while, the food came up and someone also brought in wine and drinks. These drinks were prepared by Wang Hao, and they are all relatively expensive brands. Li Yu, this red wine costs hundreds of dollars a bottle, everyone enjoy it today. Everyone cheered. They had never drunk such expensive red wine. Many people started pouring their own wine, and Wang Jinjin also poured a glass. She also wanted to try this expensive drink and see if it tasted good. Xia Qing, would you like something to drink? Li Yu asked with a smile. Xia Qing, I won't drink it. I'm allergic to alcohol. Forget it, just drink your drink. After saying that, Li Yu brought her a bottle of drink. This first bottle of drink is a normal, unopened drink. It was impossible for her to give Xia Qing the drink with something in it at the beginning. At least she should wait until everyone had finished drinking before giving her that kind of drink. Li Yu, everyone, drink as much as you want tonight. We don't have to work tomorrow anyway. Everyone started drinking. Although Xia Qing was drinking a beverage, she had to drink with everyone. It wasn't long before she finished a bottle of drink. Li Yu handed her a second bottle of drink. The people in the box chatted with each other and 3 bottles of red wine were quickly finished. Everyone's cheeks were red. The red wine had a strong aftereffect and the effects hadn't come back yet. Xia Qing also drank 2 bottles of drinks. At this time, Li Yu saw that everyone had almost finished drinking. She took out a bottle of drink with something poisoned in it, unscrewed the cap and handed it to Xia Qing. Because the bottle of drink had been opened, she unscrewed the lid and handed it to Xia Qing. This way Xia Qing wouldn't be able to see any flaws. Hualong Sea View Villa Community. Yi Yu was sitting on the sofa watching TV and chatting with Han Wanjing.
At this moment, the system's voice suddenly rang in his mind. Ding, random task starts. Rescue Xia Qing and be rewarded with Jianghai Paradise and an attribute card. Yi Yu was stunned when he heard the system's voice. Rescue Xia Qing? Wasn't she celebrating her colleague's birthday? However, Yi Yu had no doubt about the system's capabilities. He is where he is today thanks to the system. Yi Yu hurriedly took out his cell phone and called Xia Qing. At this time, Xia Qing had just poured the drink into the cup and had not drunk it yet. Li Yu was just about to have everyone drink one together, but at this moment Xia Qing's cell phone rang. She saw the caller ID and said, "Sorry, I have to answer a call." After saying that, she stood up and walked out of the box and answered the phone. "What's wrong, Yi Yu?" "Yi Yu, where are you now?" "Xia Qing, in the hotel. Li Yu is having her birthday tonight." "Yi Yu, which hotel and which box?" "Xia Qing, room 403 of Lianhong Hotel." "Yi Yu, okay, wait for me there, I'll be there soon." After saying that, he hung up the phone. Xia Qing was a little confused. "What happened? Why did you come to see me so late? Did something happen?" Yi Yu didn't tell her there was danger because he wasn't sure where the danger was. But the system said to rescue Xia Qing, so it was definitely not fooling people. "Yi Yu, Wanjing, I have something to take care of. You don't have to wait for me tonight." After saying that, he hurried out of the room and drove the Ferrari F60 out of the villa. Now he has a Lamborghini Veneno in his yard, but he thinks it is more comfortable to drive this Ferrari. After leaving the community, he drove quickly towards the Lianhong Hotel. Inside the hotel, Xia Qing returned to the private room, and Li Yu asked everyone to drink together. Xia Qing picked up the drink and drank it, then took a few more sips. Almost everyone in the box was drunk and was staggering as they walked. "Let's finish this bottle and stop drinking. It's getting late." After 7 or 8 minutes, everyone finished the bottle of red wine. At this time, Xia Qing also felt dizzy and then fell on the table. "Xia Qing, why are you drunk?" Wang Jinjin said with a smile when she saw Xia Qing lying on the table. "Li Yu, Jinjin, you and Wang Yan go back first. I'll take Xia Qing back with me. She might be too tired from work." Wang Jinjin didn't think much about it. "Okay, then Wang Yan and I will go back first." Soon everyone in the box left, leaving only Xia Qing and Li Yu. Li Yu called out to Xia Qing tentatively, but there was no response. She took out her cell phone and called Wang Hao. "Everyone is gone, Xia Qing is already in a coma." Wang Hao was in the hotel room at this time. After receiving Li Yu's call, he smiled and said, "I'll send someone over right away." He couldn't personally handle such matters in order to avoid leaving evidence. He booked a room in this hotel, and there was another room next door that was booked by someone he called. 3 or 4 minutes later, 5 burly men arrived here. Li Yu saw them coming and walked out of the box and towards the outside of the hotel without saying a word. At this point, it has nothing to do with her. What happens next will depend on Wang Hao's methods. Thinking that Xia Qing was about to become these people's plaything, she couldn't help but hum a little tune. Chapter 51, using the accident card. Li Yu had just walked into the hotel lobby when she saw a man running in quickly. When she saw who that person was, her expression changed slightly. "Yi Yu? How did he get here?" Yi Yu also saw Li Yu, and he walked over quickly. "Where's Xia Qing?" Li Yu, she went back with Wang Jinjin and the others. When Yi Yu saw her eyes flickering and her tone was unnatural, he guessed that there was something fishy. He grabbed Li Yu by the collar and said, "I don't have time to talk nonsense with you. Tell me where Xia Qing is." She really went back. Yi Yu dragged her into the elevator and then slapped her twice. "My patience is limited. Let me ask you again where Xia Qing is." Li Yu felt a little frightened when she saw his terrifying, murderous eyes. There was a crisp click sound. One of Li Yu's fingers broke and her screams were heard in the elevator. "Yi Yu, where?" "It's on the 6th floor, room 606. Yi Yu pressed the button for the 6th floor. "Box 606 on the 6th floor of Lianhong Hotel." The big men threw Xia Qing onto the bed and said, "Tell Master Wang that the person has been brought here." Soon, Wang Hao came into the room. He saw the charming Xia Qing on the bed and a smirk appeared on his face. "My lord, this woman is really pretty." Wang Hao smiled slightly. "Don't worry, everyone has a share today. Remember to record the video later. I don't need to record this part." After saying that, he walked to the bed and prepared to take action. At this time, Yi Yu and Li Yu walked out of the elevator. He started looking according to the room number and soon found box 606. Yi Yu glanced at Li Yu and motioned for her to knock on the door. Bang, bang, bang. Who is it? A middle-aged man's voice came from inside. Li Yu, it's me, Li Yu. The door opened. Just then, Yi Yu pushed open the door and rushed in. When he saw Xiaoqing lying on the bed unharmed, his heart settled down. Wang Hao saw Yi Yu's face change. How could he find this place? Could it be that Li Yu told him? That's impossible. Li Yu is mine. She also hated Xiaoqing, so she couldn't possibly tell Yi Yu about these things. Yi Yu saw Wang Hao and said, "You are looking for death." Wang Hao was ruthless in his heart. Yi Yu, you didn't expect that you would come to my door. Today, I will let you watch with your own eyes how I fuck your woman. Beat him for me. The 5 big men in the room started to attack Yi Yu. Bang 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 bang. A minute later, 5 burly men were knocked to the ground. Because the space was too small, Yi Yu was hit by a few punches, but it didn't have much impact. Li Yu quietly left when Yi Yu entered the room. Wang Hao saw that the 5 strong men were knocked down by Yi Yu, and his eyes widened in disbelief. How come he is so skilled? At this time, he wanted to threaten Xiaoqing on the bed, but Yi Yu rushed forward like an arrow. Bang! A punch hit Wang Hao's cheek. The punch made him see stars and his head buzz. Yi Yu looked at the people in the room, wondering what to do. If they call the police now, the punishment they receive won't be severe at all. That would be too cheap for them. Yi Yu took out a surprise card and used it on Wang Hao. The accident card was used successfully. The target of use, Wang Hao, effective within 24 hours. The accident card will take effect within 24 hours after use. There is a high probability of causing death and a 90% probability of causing disability. After using it, Yi Yu called the bodyguard captain. He needs to let his bodyguard do the rest. This can also avoid any problems later. Now we live in a society ruled by law, he can't just kill people casually. About 20 minutes later, his bodyguard captain arrived here with 2 people. You don't need too many people to do this kind of thing, but you do need 2 smart and steady people. Mr. Yi. Yi Yu, take these 5 people away and let them spend the rest of their lives in wheelchairs. Don't worry, sir, I know what to do. Yi Yu picked up Xiaoqing from the bed and left. Wang Hao was extremely confused. Was Yi Yu just going to let him go like that? He must be worried that he would get sued if he brought trouble on me. Yi Yu put Xiaoqing in the passenger seat and took her to the Hualong International Hotel not far away. If he took her home in this state, Han Wanjing might think he was doing something bad. 10 minutes later, Yi Yu arrived at Hualong International Hotel. He took Xiaoqing directly to the hotel's top presidential suite. The top-level presidential suite is the best in terms of both interior decoration and floor level. The decoration in the presidential suite is no less impressive than that in his villa. It has everything you need, including living room, bedroom, kitchen, dining room, movie room, gym, etc. There is also a waiter on call outside the door 24 hours a day. Yi Yu put Xiaoqing on the bed in the master bedroom. At first she thought Xiaoqing had drunk too much, but he didn't smell any alcohol, so it seemed that someone had drugged him. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission, and be rewarded with Zhanghai Paradise and an attribute card. Zhanghai Amusement Park is the largest amusement park in Zhanghai City. It is larger than Disneyland in foreign countries. Many people go there to play every day. This amusement park was originally built with an investment of 500 million yuan and is now valued at over 1 billion yuan. Yi Yu directly chose to use the attribute card. His physical attributes have improved significantly again. Can this attribute card be used forever? Will I become a Superman? Yi Yu went to the bathroom to take a shower, and then when he saw Xiaoqing, who had a graceful figure on the bed, he became a little excited. It's not a good idea to do that while she's sleeping. Although I can't do that kind of thing, it's okay to satisfy my other addictions. I, Yi Yu, am not a gentleman. It was around 7 o'clock the next morning. Yi Yu woke up, and there was no system voice ringing in his mind. Xiaoqing was still sleeping in his arms. I don't know when Xiaoqing had taken off her clothes. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. He assured that he did not touch his clothes last night and that this was not done by him. At around 8 o'clock, Xiaoqing woke up. When she saw the scene around her, she was stunned. Where am I? Why is Yi Yu here too? Wasn't I attending Li Yu's birthday last night? She covered herself with the quilt and touched Yi Yu gently.
Yi Yu was woken up by her. What's wrong? Xia Qing, why am I here? What did you do to me last night? Yi Yu told her in detail what happened last night. Xia Qing was stunned for a moment. You said that Li Yu and Wang Hao put something in the drink I drank? Yi Yu, fortunately I arrived in time, otherwise you would have been killed by them. Xia Qing, I didn't expect Li Yu and Wang Hao to do such a thing. Yi Yu, people are evil. I hope this incident will teach you a lesson. Also, I didn't do anything last night. I took a shower and went to bed. Chapter 52 Accident Card takes effect. Xia Qing rolled her eyes at him. Did you really do nothing? Yi Yu coughed dryly and said with a smile, maybe I did something that was not excessive. Xia Qing blushed slightly, hateful. Yi Yu, get up quickly and have some breakfast. Under Yi Yu's ardent gaze, Xia Qing started to get dressed and get up. She also knew that Yi Yu did not do that kind of thing with her last night, and she felt very sweet in her heart. Because this shows Yi Yu's love for her. This includes respect, care, and so on. The two got up and washed up, then Yi Yu asked the waiter to bring breakfast. Arriving at the living room of the suite, Xia Qing asked curiously, Yi Yu, where are we? Yi Yu, this is the top presidential suite of Hualong International Hotel. Xia Qing was stunned for a moment. Isn't this expensive? Yi Yu, the cost of staying here for a day is about 100,000 yuan, but this hotel is mine, so I don't have to pay for it. Xia Qing's eyes widened. Is this hotel yours? Yi Yu smiled slightly and said, yes, don't you think your husband is excellent? Xia Qing blushed slightly. Hate it, who is your wife? At this time, the doorbell rang. Yi Yu opened the door and the waitress came in pushing a breakfast cart. She put various breakfasts on the table, including sea cucumber soup, abalone soup, millet porridge, and so on. These breakfast ingredients are of the highest quality and are not the ordinary varieties you find out there. The price of this breakfast is about 50,000 yuan. Xiao Qing, come and have breakfast. Xia Qing looked at the sumptuous breakfast on the table and asked, this breakfast is too sumptuous. Can we finish it? Yi Yu, it's okay, I have a big appetite. This is a 50,000 yuan breakfast, and it's my first time eating it. 50,000 yuan? Xia Qing was shocked again. She couldn't imagine that this breakfast would be so expensive. It turns out that poverty limits my imagination. She had seen a hotel menu for Longdu on the internet before. Several people spent more than 400,000 yuan on a meal. I guess they went to a place like this, right? Yi Yu said as he ate, let's go to Jianghai Park again today. We haven't tried canyon rafting yet. Xia Qing nodded gently, okay. After breakfast. The two walked out of the suite. Xia Qing took his arms with both hands and walked towards the elevator. After what happened yesterday, she had a deeper appreciation for Yi Yu. Yi Yu could also feel her changes and a smile appeared on his face. Love doesn't happen overnight. To put it bluntly, the so-called love at first sight is just coveting the other person's physical beauty. The two took the elevator to the first floor lobby and walked outside. Mr. Yi, when did you come? Lu Tingting's voice rang out. Yi Yu turned around and looked. It turned out to be Manager Lu. I came here last night. Lu Tingting saw Xia Qing next to her and was stunned. Is this Mr. Yi's girlfriend? Mr. Yi, is this your girlfriend? Yi Yu nodded slightly. Yes, this is my girlfriend Xia Qing. Xia Qing, this is the hotel's lobby manager Lu Tingting. Hello, Manager Lu. A smile appeared on Xia Qing's fair and pure face. Lu Tingting, hello, Miss Xia. Yi Yu, Manager Lu, please go to work. We are leaving first. Looking at Yi Yu and Xia Qing leaving, Lu Tingting felt a little envious. If only I could be Mr. Yi's girlfriend, why would I still be working here? She soon woke up from her fantasy because an employee called her. Lu Tingting is actually very beautiful too, but in Yi Yu's opinion, Xia Qing is prettier. She wears no makeup, is pure and innocent, and gives people a different kind of beauty. On the way to Jianghai Paradise, Yi Yu received a call from the person in charge of Jianghai Amusement Park. Now Jianghai Amusement Park is Yi Yu's asset, and he needs to go there to get the contract. Xia Qing went with him. Now she was used to the shocks Yi Yu gave him. Jianghai Amusement Park is far inferior to Hualong International Hotel. The two of them played in Jianghai Amusement Park for the whole morning. After lunch, Yi Yu took her to the mall and bought some clothes. The accident card is effective, and the user, Wang Hao, died in a car accident. Yi Yu was choosing clothes for Xia Qing when the system's voice suddenly rang in his mind. Dead? This guy doesn't seem to have good luck. But it's better that he is dead. This guy would be a nuisance if he were alive. Yi Yu, what do you think of this outfit? Xia Qing walked out of the fitting room wearing a tight mini dress. The slender and straight legs and the graceful and exquisite figure are fully displayed. Yi Yu's eyes lit up. This is fine, I'll take this one. The salesperson's face was full of smiles, and Yi Yu had already bought 5 or 6 sets of clothes. These clothes are all from big international brands, and the cheapest ones cost thousands or even tens of thousands. Coming out of the mall, Yi Yu and Xia Qing were carrying a lot of things in their hands. There are clothes and shoes, everything Xia Qing and Yi Yu wear. After having dinner outside, Yi Yu sent Xia Qing back to her residence. Li Yu has now left Jianghai City. She was worried that she would be retaliated against by rich people like Yi Yu in the future. It was already 8 o'clock in the evening when Yi Yu returned home. The young master is back. Han Wanjing saw him coming back, came over and took the things in his hand. Yi Yu, call the bodyguard captain to my study. After saying that, he walked into the study on the first floor. Soon the bodyguard captain walked in. Mr. Yi. Yi Yu looked at him and asked, how is it going? Those 5 people will have to spend the rest of their lives in wheelchairs. Yi Yu, will there be any problems later? Wang Junfeng, don't worry, sir. There shouldn't be any problem. Even if there is a problem, the 2 of them will handle it. Yi Yu took out a bank card and said, there are 5 million in it. Divided among the 3 of you. If something goes wrong later, each of you will have at least 10 million. Wang Junfeng was shocked, sir, this money is a bit too much. Yi Yu, not much, take it, after all, it's quite dangerous. Wang Junfeng, sir, this is what we should do. When we became your bodyguards, we knew our mission. Yi Yu smiled, it seemed that Feng Jian, the professional manager, had taught him well. Take it. Wang Junfeng took the bank card and left the villa. He called the 2 people from last night into the car. Brother Feng, are you looking for us? Wang Junfeng, the gentleman just gave me 5 million, and each of you will get 2 million. If something goes wrong later, everyone will have at least 10 million. The 2 looked a little surprised, so many? After becoming Yi Yu's bodyguards, their monthly salary was more than 100,000 yuan. In the past, they only earned around 50,000 yuan a month. If you go abroad to perform escort missions, the salary will be much higher, 200,000 or 300,000 will be no problem. Because the tasks will be assigned to them by the company. They were also trained by the company, so naturally the bulk of the income goes to the company. Chapter 53 Invitation. Even so, their monthly income is not comparable to that of ordinary people. Most of the people in Tianlong International Bodyguard Company are retired people. If they go out to find a job, they can only earn 3,000 to 4,000 a month. In today's society, 3,000 to 4,000 per month is considered the lowest income. This was what happened to Wang Junfeng and a few others back then. Later, they saw the announcement for Tianlong International's bodyguard recruitment and came over to give it a try. After passing rigorous selection and testing, he became the company's top bodyguard. Even if there is no task and you just sit idle in the company every day, you can still get a salary of 50,000. Now he can earn about 150,000 yuan per month, and the other brothers can earn about 100,000 yuan. They are not bodyguards and do not have to risk their lives. Every day I just watch outside the villa, it's an easy job. A salary of 100,000 per month is too easy for them. Wang Junfeng, I will transfer the money to your bank cards in a while, just spend it with confidence, this is the reward from the gentleman. Brother Feng, we each have 2 million, and you only have 1 million? Wang Junfeng, you too did it, so you took a big risk. I took a small risk. Brother Feng, you introduced us to this company. Without you, we might still be working as security guards in the factory. That's right, Brother Feng, you let us take the lion's share, and we feel uncomfortable. We'll take 3 million each, and you'll take 2 million. Inside the villa. Yi Yu came out of the study and sat on the sofa, feeling a little tired. He was mainly worried that something might go wrong with what happened last night. Although he thought that the 5 people would not dare to call the police, things are unpredictable. Seeing his look, Han Wanjing stood up, walked behind the sofa, and gently massaged his shoulders. Yi Yu, Wanjing, how are your family members? Han Wanjing, I'm recovering pretty well. Yi Yu enjoyed Han Wanjing's professional massage, watched TV for a while and then returned to his room. In the room, he chatted with Xia Qing for a while and then went to sleep. The next morning.
Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true, and the potential dangers of Li Zhuang and the other 4 people have disappeared. When Yi Yu heard the system's voice, his face froze. Has the potential hidden danger of Li Zhuang and the other 4 disappeared? Could it be the 5 people Wang Hao called the night before last? The disappearance of potential hidden dangers should mean that there will be no problems in the future? This system is so awesome, it can make dreams come true? Yi Yu washed up and went to the first floor. Sun Yameng and Du Feifei have already arrived here. Brother Yi Yu, what were you doing yesterday? Why weren't you at home? Yi Yu smiled and said, I went to take care of something. Sun Yameng stared at him with her big, watery eyes. Did you go out to pick up girls? Yi Yu, how is that possible? Am I that kind of person? Sun Yameng smiled and said, yes. Yi Yu, if I were that kind of person, I would definitely start with you guys around me. You are all so beautiful. Han Wanjing came out from the kitchen. Sir, breakfast is ready. After breakfast, Sun Yameng and Du Feifei went to school. Yi Yu also went to find Xia Qing. There were only 2 days in a week when he could take advantage of her. It's nice to play with Xia Qing. He even took advantage of her for no reason, which made Xia Qing's pretty face turn red and she rolled her eyes. He liked to see Xia Qing's shy look. The two played for another day, and in the afternoon Yi Yu received a call from Zhou Haochen. Zhou Haochen invited him to a party in the evening. The party was held on a cruise ship at the port next to the Hualong Villa community. Yi Yu had a good impression of Zhou Haochen, and he had always wanted to make friends with Yi Yu. Since he invited her so kindly, Yi Yu agreed. At around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Yi Yu returned after sending Xia Qing back to her residence. At this time, Sun Yameng and Du Feifei had returned from school and were sitting in the yard waiting for him. Zhou Haochen also invited them both. Du Feifei's family is not ordinary, and Zhou Haochen and Du Feifei have known each other for a long time. Brother Yi Yu is back. Yi Yu got out of the car and Sun Yameng walked over quickly. Du Feifei also stood up and walked over. Is Yi Yu's car a Lamborghini Venezia? Yi Yu, yes, it's Lamborghini Venetian. Du Feifei, where did you get this car? There seems to be only one in China, and it's in Longdu. Yi Yu, I bought it abroad and it was sent here. Sun Yameng said with a giggle, Brother Yi Yu, can you lend me this Lamborghini Veneno for 2 days? Yi Yu, you can drive as you like, but you must obey traffic rules. Don't speed or violate traffic rules. Safety is the most important thing. If you can't do that, I won't lend it to you. Sun Yameng said quickly, I can do it. I'm a good girl. Are you a good girl? You are smarter than a ghost. Du Feifei, Yi Yu, let's go over there, the banquet is about to start. The port terminal is not far from the entrance of the community, only a few hundred meters away. Yi Yu asked as he walked, how many people are there tonight? Who are they? Du Feifei, I don't know the details, but they should all be from the 2nd generation. They gather together to increase their connections and relationships, which may be useful in the future. Sun Yameng said at the side, this kind of banquet is boring. If you guys weren't going, I wouldn't want to go. The 3 of them walked out of the community while talking. Opposite the entrance of the community is the beach, where some people are walking and playing. Yi Yu, what business does Zhou Haochen's family run? Du Feifei, his father is the chairman of Jianghai Holding Group, which is an automobile manufacturing company and one of the top 500 private enterprises in China. It has a good development momentum. Yi Yu, by the way, what does your family do? Du Feifei rolled her eyes at him and said, don't you know what my family does? After all, we have been neighbors for such a long time. Du Feifei's car is a white Porsche 918, which is worth over 10 million yuan. Yi Yu felt that her family must be extraordinary. Du Feifei, my family runs a 5-star hotel chain, and Jinhai Hotel is my family's business. Yi Yu smiled and said, then we are still competitors. What do you mean? Du Feifei looked at him curiously. Yi Yu, Hualong International Hotel is mine now. I just acquired it a few days ago. Du Feifei was stunned. You acquired the Hualong International Hotel? How much did it cost? It must have been expensive. The location there is excellent, and the interior decoration and service are top-notch. About 6 or 7 billion. Yi Yu had no idea how much it cost, so he just gave a rough number based on the hotel's valuation. Du Feifei, what does your family do? Do you have so much cash flow? Yi Yu, my parents are farmers. The 3 of them soon arrived at the port terminal. There are already many luxury cars parked in the parking lot at the pier, and many people come here to play every night. Initially, there were 2 large luxury cruise ships open to the public, and now there are 3. There are many fun entertainment activities on large luxury cruise ships, which is the main reason for many people to come here. Chapter 54 Banquet on a Luxury Cruise Ship. Fei Fei. A voice sounded behind the 3 of them. The 3 of them turned around and saw Li Wenfu and 2 others walking towards them from not far away. Du Fei Fei, it turns out to be Mr. Li. Among the second-generation disciples in the upper-class society, men are usually called Mr. So-and-so and women are called Miss So-and-so. This is a consensus that has been formed imperceptibly. As for the title of young master, it is very rare. I guess only the descendants of nouveau riche would be called that. Mr. So-and-so or Miss So-and-so are honorific titles that carry a sense of respect. This is also an evolution based on the thousands of years of cultural heritage of the Hualong Kingdom. Du Fei Fei addressed Li Wenfu with respect but also a hint of distance. She hoped Li Wenfu could understand what she meant. She didn't have any feelings for Li Wenfu. Li Wenfu smiled and said, "You guys just arrived too? Let's go in together." The group of 6 walked towards the port, where many cruise ships were docked. Among them are 3 large luxury cruise ships. They arrived in front of the large luxury cruise ship Qinglong. When Yi Yu saw this luxury cruise ship, he was stunned. "Qinglong? Isn't this my luxury cruise ship? Is it put into operation so soon?" This large luxury cruise ship is 5 stories high, about 100 meters long and more than 20 meters wide, enough to accommodate thousands of people. Large luxury cruise ships integrate leisure and entertainment, hotels, and restaurants. There are dozens of entertainment projects here, including domestic characteristics, exotic styles, etc. The facilities and decorations on luxury cruise ships are in no way inferior to those of 5-star hotels, and may even surpass them. They came to the cruise ship entrance, said their names and went in. Zhou Haochen has already booked a banquet room here, and anyone on the list can go in directly after reporting their name. If you come without an invitation, you will need to buy a ticket to enter. Generally, the people who come here are the wealthy people in Jianghai City, and none of them is worth less than several million. Several people walked into the cruise ship and admired the luxurious decorations inside. Coming here is like coming to a 5-star luxury hotel. They took the elevator to the 4th floor. The banquet room Zhou Haochen booked was room number 6, which was not far from the elevator entrance. They walked into banquet room number 6, where there were already quite a few people. Zhou Haochen saw Yi Yu and the others coming in, and hurried over to greet them. "Mr. Yi, Fei Fei, and Mr. Li are here, please come in." Li Wenfu felt a little unhappy when he heard the order in which he spoke, but he did not show it. He brought a few people into the banquet hall. When the people around saw Zhou Haochen being so enthusiastic, they knew that the people who came must have strong backgrounds, and many people gathered around him. "Let me introduce you to my good friend, Mr. Yi Yu. Mr. Yi is different from us. He is a first-generation rich man with a net worth of over 10 billion. The people around were shocked when they heard Zhou Haochen's introduction. The first generation of rich people? Worth over 10 billion? Damn, this guy is almost on the Forbes rich list in China. Yi Yu smiled and said, "Mr. Zhou, please stop joking with me." Li Wenfu felt somewhat disdainful. He was worth over 10 billion? What kind of bragging was that? How could his net worth exceed 10 billion at his age? "Zhou Haochen, this is Miss Du Fei Fei. Du Holdings Group is Miss Du's family's business." Everyone was shocked again. The Du Holdings Group was a huge group with total assets of hundreds of billions. "This is Mr. Li Wenfu, the son of the chairman of Tiancong Pharmaceutical Group." Everyone was secretly amazed. These 3 were indeed extraordinary. Tiancong Pharmaceutical Group is a well-known domestic pharmaceutical company and one of the top 500 companies in China. Almost most hospitals in the country have medicines produced by Tiancong Pharmaceutical Group. After Zhou Haochen finished his introduction, everyone started talking freely. Zhao Yunting and Sun Shui were also here. Yi Yu knew them. He met them at Du Fei Fei's birthday party. Zhou Haochen raised his glass and toasted him. "Mr. Yi, if I hire a bodyguard in the future, you have to give me a discount." Yi Yu took a sip and said, "No problem, these are just small matters. If you have anything to say, just let me know." When Zhou Haochen heard his address, he smiled and said, "Okay, I will definitely not be polite to Brother Yi." As they talked, the 2 addressed each other more intimately. Zhou Haochen spoke to him for a few words and then went to find other people. Sun Yumling came over with a glass of fruit wine. Brother Yi Yu's wine tastes good, but your wine doesn't taste good.
Yi Yu, it's all the same to me.
Zhao Yunting and Sun Shui came over at this time. Mr. Yi, Miss Sun meet again, we toast you a glass.
Yi Yu smiled and nodded and finished the wine in the glass.
Then the three of them exchanged contact information. Sun Yumling took a sip of fruit wine and said, "This banquet is so boring."
Yi Yu, it's really not interesting. For many people, this kind of banquet is an opportunity.
While the two were talking, Du Feifei came over. She saw Sun Yumling drinking and frowned slightly. "Why are you drinking?" Sun Yumling stuck out her tongue and said, "Sister Feifei, I just took a small sip, I didn't drink much."
Yi Yu, just drink if you want. Your cousin is too strict. Du Feifei, you don't know, she's not in good health and can't drink. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. What's wrong with Yu Meng's body?
Sun Yumling quickly replied, "I'm fine, I just get allergic to alcohol sometimes."
"Don't drink it anymore, drink some warm water,"
Du Feifei said to her. At this time, Li Wenfu came over and said, "Mr. Yi has achieved such a huge career at such a young age.
I really admire him. I, Li Wenfu, respect people like him. I'll toast you a glass."
After saying that, Li Wenfu drank the red wine in the glass. Yi Yu felt a little suspicious. What was this guy up to? He poured himself a glass and drank it.
Li Wenfu, "Mr. Yi, you guys chat, I'll go talk to other friends."
After he left, there was an endless stream of people coming to toast him.
Yi Yu drank glass of red wine after glass.
Li Wenfu, who was not far away, saw this and sneered in his heart, "Let me see how much you can drink." After drinking with the people next to him, he smiled and said, "The one next to him is Master Yi.
He is very powerful. Why don't you go over and toast him and leave an impression?" The three people next to him walked towards Yi Yu. Yi Yu has already noticed Li Wenfu's actions.
Anyone who has had a drink with him will come to him to toast.
Are you trying to get me drunk and embarrass me? Then you've got the wrong idea.
My body has been transformed by the attribute card, and I can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. After he understood Li Wenfu's plan, he walked towards Li Wenfu and said, "Mr. Li, I'll toast you a glass." After saying that, he drank it. Li Wenfu had no choice but to drink it, so he drank it in one gulp. He was about to leave when Yi Yu stopped him, poured him some wine and said, "I heard that Mr. Li's father is the chairman of Tiancong Pharmaceutical Group?"
"Yes, my father is the chairman of Tiancong Pharmaceutical Group."
"Yi Yu, then I have to toast you 3 times. The chairman of Tiancong Pharmaceutical Group is a senior in the business world whom I have always admired." After saying that, he drank 3 cups in one breath. Li Wenfu was stunned for a moment. Even his father was brought up here, so he had to drink it even if he didn't want to.
Chapter 55, Drink You.
He gritted his teeth and drank 3 glasses of red wine. Yi Yu's face was full of smiles. Mr. Li is really cheerful.
We didn't drink much at Feifei's birthday party. We must drink to our heart's content today. I'll toast you again. Li Wenfu said hurriedly, "Master Yi, I can't drink anymore. If I drink more, I will get drunk."
Yi Yu, "Mr. Li, please don't be so modest. I can tell from the way you hold your liquor that you can't drink normally.
Are you being disrespectful to me?
I'll drink first." Li Wenfu was complaining in his heart.
How can Yi Yu drink so much?
He just drank quite a few cups. In the end, he drank the cup. "Yi Yu, Mr. Li is generous and magnanimous.
He deserves to be the future helmsman of Tiancong Pharmaceutical Group. Now I feel like I really regret meeting Master Li too late.
How about this, let's not drink too much and have 3 more cups." Li Wenfu felt very comfortable hearing the first sentence, as he is the future helmsman of Tiancong Pharmaceutical Group.
This has always been his dream. But the following words made him stunned. Want to drink again? I really can't do it anymore. Yi Yu, Mr. Li is the future helmsman of Tiancong Pharmaceutical Group. How can you say that you are not good enough? Are you looking down on yourself? I will not allow you to belittle yourself like this. Li Wenfu's brain got hot and he thought, damn, you want to get me drunk? Okay, let us drink. Let us see who gives up first. He drank 3 cups in one go.
Yi Yu was about to leave after he finished drinking, but he stopped Yi Yu and said, "Mr. Yi, you have only drunk so much.
Let's have 3 more cups." Yi Yu looked a little embarrassed. "I just drank a lot, I can't take it anymore, the after effects are coming." Li Wenfu was delighted. Is the stamina finally coming? No, I just drank it. Is it reasonable for Master Yi not to drink it? Yi Yu hesitated for a few seconds. Okay, let's drink. Today I will sacrifice my life to accompany you. The two of them drank one cup after another. A few minutes later, Li Wenfu was drunk and his body was shaking as he stood there. There is a possibility of falling at any time. Seeing his appearance, Yi Yu smiled and asked, Mr. Li, do you still want to drink? Li Wenfu held onto the bar. No. I don't want to drink anymore. He was somewhat conscious, but his body was completely out of control and he even stuttered when he spoke. Yi Yu turned around and left. After a while, the alcohol would take effect and it would be too much for Li Wenfu to handle. He returned to Sun Yumeng. Sun Yumeng looked at him with a smile. Brother Yi Yu, you were so bad, I like you so much. Yi Yu and Li Wenfu were drinking there just now, she saw everything. Yi Yu, don't make trouble, he wants to get me drunk, but now it seems that he doesn't have the ability to do so. Sun Yumeng, brother Yi Yu, let's go out for a walk. It's so boring here. Yi Yu looked around and saw Du Feifei and Zhou Haochen were chatting and laughing with others. He said, let's go out and take a look. Sun Yumeng's face lit up with joy, and the two of them quickly walked out of the banquet room. As the two walked in the corridor on the fourth floor, they could occasionally see scantily clad waiters walking around. There are banquet halls, bars, KTVs, massage parlors, and so on. You can see many foreigners here, including young beauties from the West and neighboring countries. They are all hired waiters or people who perform dancing talents. Yi Yu and Sun Yumeng also saw a famous girl group from a neighboring country. All the girls were beautiful and were dancing passionately on the stage. The two of them walked around, and Sun Yumeng said, Brother Yi Yu, let's go to the top floor and take a look. Yi Yu took her to the elevator. There was a security guard standing at the elevator entrance. You need to show your membership card above the 5th floor. Sun Yumeng, I also need a membership card. How do I apply for one? Our managers will issue membership cards in person, and you cannot apply for them. Yi Yu, ask your manager to come over and tell him I'm Yi Yu. The two security guards looked at him suspiciously. Then he spoke on the intercom. In an office on the 5th floor, a security guard walked in and said, Manager, there's a guy named Yi Yu at the elevator entrance on the 4th floor. He wants you to go down. Who are you? Just let me go? The manager said impatiently. But he quickly realized, you said that person's name is Yi Yu? Yes, his name is Yi Yu. The manager's face changed. Could it be that Mr. Yi? He hurriedly said, take me to see Mr. Yi. A minute later, he arrived on the 4th floor. When I came out of the elevator, I saw Yi Yu and Sun Yumeng standing there. Yi Yu looked at him and asked, are you the manager here? Are you Mr. Yi? The manager asked softly. Yi Yu, yes, I live in villa number 36. The manager hurriedly said, I'm sorry, Mr. Yi, I neglected you. My name is Lu Yong, and I'm the manager here. Yi Yu, my friend and I want to go up there for a walk, is that okay? No problem, Mr. Yi, feel free to turn around, this cruise ship is yours. When the people next to him heard this, they were shocked. Is this luxury cruise ship his? This is our Supreme Diamond membership card. Mr. Yi, you and your friend should keep it. It will be convenient for you to come in and out in the future. Yi Yu took it over, you continue to be busy, I will go around with my friend. He took Sun Yumeng into the elevator. Lu Yong stood outside, bowing and nodding, with a smile on his face. He waited for the elevator to leave before getting on another one. He is a very smart and sensible person, and he did not take the same elevator with Yi Yu. Yi Yu's status is not comparable to his at all, and it would be disrespectful to ride in the same elevator with Yi Yu. In high society, rules are important. Unlike ordinary people, there are not so many rules. Yi Yu and Sun Yumeng took the elevator to the top floor. Coming out of the elevator, the top floor of the cruise ship was brightly lit. At this time, the cruise ship had already sailed into the near sea, and it was pitch black all around. There were quite a few people on the open-air rooftop, both men and women. The men are mostly middle-aged men in their 30s or 40s, and the women are mostly young beauties in their 20s. There is an open-air hot spring swimming pool and a bar counter, and the sea breeze is cool and comfortable. Yi Yu and Sun Yumeng found a place to sit down. This is a coastal luxury cruise ship and can only sail near the coast. A waiter came over and asked softly, what would you like to drink, sir, ma'am? Yi Yu, 2 glasses of warm water, please.
The waiter was stunned for a moment. Okay, sir, miss, please wait a moment. 2 glasses of warm water came up quickly. Sun Yumon looked up at the starry sky and the bright moon hanging in the sky. Brother Yiyu, look at the beautiful starry sky tonight. The moon is so big and round. I haven't seen such a big moon in a long time. Yiyu also looked up at the starry sky. It's really beautiful. Sun Yumon, brother Yiyu, you said the universe is so big, are there any aliens? Yiyu was stunned for a moment. Your question is a bit profound. I personally think there should be. The universe is so vast, and the Azure Star is just a speck of dust in the entire universe. How could such a huge universe have only one planet with life? Chapter 56 Jiang Wei, Vice President of Real Estate. Sun Yumon, then do you think there are aliens on our blue planet? Yiyu, I don't know, maybe. Sun Yumon looked at the starry sky. If there are alien civilizations, is their technology very advanced? Yiyu, maybe it's far beyond us, or maybe it's still in its primitive state. Sun Yumon, brother Yiyu, where do you think people go when they die? Yiyu was stunned for a moment. The topic you discussed today is a bit profound. I think people may live in another form after death, but we can't find it. Sun Yumon turned and looked at him. Brother Yiyu, if I die one day, will you be sad? Yiyu was stunned for a moment. What unlucky words are you saying? You are still young. Sun Yumon, I just said if. Yiyu, needless to say, of course I'm sad. Without a clever guy like you to play with me all day, life would lose a lot of fun. Not to mention familiar people, even people you have only met a few times. When you hear the news of his death, you will feel a little uncomfortable. When Yiyu was at work, someone from another department died in a car accident. Although they had only met a few times, Yiyu felt a little awkward and emotional. Human life is sometimes very fragile, so fragile that it can be vulnerable to a single blow. Of course, if the bad guy died, he wouldn't feel sorry at all. The bad guys deserve to die. Really? You didn't lie to me? Sun Yumon looked at him with her beautiful eyes. Yiyu, why should I lie to you? There's no benefit in that. At this time, a middle-aged man came over with a foreign blonde beauty. What's your name, young man? There was a hint of eldership in his tone of voice, which made people feel a little uncomfortable. At the same time, his eyes kept looking at Sun Yumon beside him. This was the first time he had seen a beauty with a figure like Sun Yumon. She is both thin and has big breasts. This is absolutely the best. It would definitely be a pleasure to spend a night with her. Thinking of this, he felt a little restless. Yiyu asked calmly, what's the matter? Shin Jianguan smiled faintly and said, I am Shin Jianguan from Jiang Wei Real Estate Group. I want to discuss something with you. Yiyu, what's the matter? Shin Jianguan, how about I exchange this beauty next to me with you? I can exchange her back in 2 days. Yiyu was stunned for a moment and looked at the young foreign beauty with blonde hair and blue eyes. The blonde foreign beauty has a good look, with a nice figure and face, and an above-average appearance, around 85 points. She saw Yiyu looking at her and gave him a wink. Change what? Yiyu was a little unresponsive. Shin Jianguan looked at Sun Yumon with a smile on his face. Of course, it's the beauty next to you. He thought Sun Yumon was Yiyu's woman. After all, the men who come here are here to have fun. And it is common to play in turns here. Yiyu's expression changed. Get lost. Shin Jianguan's face darkened. Everyone here is a company boss. I've never been scolded to my face. Even if they don't like someone, they will only complain about him her behind his her back and will never scold him her to his her face. Scolding someone in person would completely offend them. But Yiyu doesn't care about these. No matter which company the boss is, what does it matter if he offends him? I rely on the system, not the company. You little thing, you dare to scold me? Are you looking for death? Shin Jianguan's face was gloomy. Yiyu stood up and kicked him, sending him flying 3 or 4 meters away. This scene stunned everyone around. What's going on? Anyone dare to fight or cause trouble here? Shin Jianguan held his stomach, his face grim with pain. The security guard on the cruise ship ran over and said, What are you doing? You can't fight here. At the same time, they informed Lu Yong that only he could handle this matter. Those who can play here are all big shots. They can't afford to offend them, and they don't know which side is more powerful. If they help the wrong side, it will be bad. When Lu Yong heard that there was a fight on the top floor, he hurried over by elevator. People around were looking at Yiyu.
Who was this young man? He actually beat Shen Jianguang. He is the vice president of Jiangwei Real Estate Group. The most important thing is that fighting and making trouble is prohibited here. Violators will have their membership cards taken away and will be expelled from here. Lu Yong came here and saw Yi Yu and Sun Yumon on the field. The two were sitting there admiring the void. He quietly asked the security guard what was going on. Then he walked to Yi Yu's side and said, "Mr. Yi, I'm sorry to bother you. I'll have him taken away right away." Yi Yu glanced at him and said, "I don't want to see him here again." "I understand, don't worry, Mr. Yi." After saying that, Lu Yong said to the security personnel next to him, "Take him away and don't let him enter the Qinglong cruise ship again." Shen Jianguang's face changed drastically. "Manager Lu, you must have made a mistake. He was the one who hit me. You deserve to be beaten. This cruise ship belongs to him, and he can take it back with just one word." Although both parties signed a contract, all rights of interpretation of the contract signed between Han Wanjing and them belonged to Yi Yu. Even if Yi Yu took back the cruise ship now, he would not have to compensate them a penny. There are so many companies that want to rent this luxury cruise ship. Even if they don't sign the contract, some companies will sign it. "Take it away quickly," Lu Yong said impatiently. Shen Jianguang was taken away, and the foreign blonde beauty remained here. She was not brought by Shen Jianguang, she was originally a staff member on the cruise ship. They don't provide certain services here, but if both parties are attracted to each other, no one cares how the relationship develops. The people around were somewhat surprised to see this result. It seems that this young man is of great importance. Manager Lu was very respectful in front of him. "I'm sorry, Mr. Yi. We didn't do our job well." Lu Yong stood beside him and said respectfully. Although this matter had little to do with him, he still admitted his mistake. "Yi Yu, this has nothing to do with you, go down." "Okay, then I won't bother Mr. Yi anymore." Yi Yu looked at Sun Yumeng. Rich people's lives are really extravagant. Sun Yumeng, yes, many people don't treat women as women at all. Yi Yu, look, there's a shooting star. Sun Yumeng looked hurriedly and saw a meteor streaking across the night sky. She quickly clasped her hands together, closed her eyes and made a wish. Yi Yu looked at the vast starry sky with bright and deep eyes. Does alien civilization really exist? Does the system come from alien civilization? Achoo! Sun Yumeng suddenly sneezed. "Yi Yu, are you cold? Then let's go downstairs." Sun Yumeng nodded, and the two took the elevator back to the 4th floor. When we arrived at the banquet hall, everyone had already started to sit down and eat. Du Feifei was just looking for Sun Yumeng and Yi Yu. When she saw them coming back, she walked over quickly and asked, "Yumeng, where have you been?" Sun Yumeng chuckled and said, "Brother Yi Yu and I went up there to play for a while." Chapter 57 Sun Yumeng's illness. Du Feifei, are you hungry? Sit down and eat something. Yi Yu looked around but didn't see Li Wenfu. Where's Li Wenfu? Du Feifei, Li Wenfu drank too much. He just sat on the ground and vomited all over. Now he was sent downstairs to rest. She felt a little nauseous when talking about Li Wenfu, mainly because the scene just now was too disgusting. Li Wenfu slumped on the ground, vomiting continuously coming out of his mouth. It was all over his body and on the ground. It completely shocked and disgusted everyone present. Thinking about it now, Du Feifei has no appetite to eat? When Yi Yu saw Du Feifei's expression, he knew that the scene just now must be very exciting. Zhou Haochen saw him and said with a smile, "Brother Yi, what were you doing just now? Come and sit down and have dinner together." "Yi Yu, I just went out for a walk with Yu Meng." At the dinner table, Zhou Haochen discussed the current business situation with everyone. "Have you heard that the negotiations between the United States and China have broken down? I estimate that there will be a significant impact on the domestic economy in the future." "Did the talks break down? Aren't they still in talks?" "I don't know the specific information either. I hope the talks won't fall apart." Yi Yu listened to their discussion while eating. Not long after they finished their meal, the cruise ship returned to the dockport. Everyone left the cruise ship, and Yi Yu, Du Feifei, and Sun Yumeng walked towards the residential area. It is already past 9 o'clock in the evening, and the sea breeze is blowing on the road, making it a bit chilly. "Sister Feifei, this Qinglong cruise ship belongs to Brother Yi Yu, and the manager also gave me a diamond membership card," Sun Yumeng said. Du Feifei was stunned. "Is this Qinglong luxury cruise ship yours?"
Yi Yu nodded. I bought one a few days ago when I had nothing to do, and now I'm renting it out. Du Feifei, you are such a spendthrift. How much does it cost to buy a ship? How many years will it take to get your money back if you rent it out? Yi Yu, money is earned to be spent. Anyway, it's the system's money, not mine. The monthly income of more than 10 million yuan from renting it out is all free money. Du Feifei complained in her heart, this is not just tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands, this is billions. If you have money, you can do whatever you want. Even Du Feifei's father didn't dare to spend money like this. Today I bought a top bodyguard company, tomorrow I bought a 5-star hotel, and the day after tomorrow I bought a building. Son Yunlin, sister Feifei, brother Yi Yu and I saw a shooting star today. It flew for a long time before disappearing. Du Feifei, really? I haven't seen it yet. The three of them walked back home while talking. Yi Yu returned home and went straight to the bedroom. He saw the message Xia Qing sent and replied, just came back from a banquet. Xia Qing, what party? Yi Yu, a banquet for the second-generation circle in Jianhai City is not interesting. Xia Qing, did you drink? I drank a little. Xia Qing, drinking is bad for your health, drink less. Yi Yu smiled, okay, actually I don't really like drinking. Xia Qing, my dad is addicted to alcohol now. He drinks frequently and his health is getting worse. Yi Yu, then let uncle do a physical examination in advance so that he can find and treat the disease in time. Xia Qing, he won't go. He says it's a waste of money. People in my hometown are like this, and so is Yi Yu's father, they try to save as much as possible. The two chatted for a while and then went to sleep. Wake up the next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and winning 6 bottles of Han Di Mutai. Han Emperor Mutai? What kind of wine is this? He opened his phone and searched it, and found the answer online. Han Di Mutai is a wine launched in the 1990s and is of great collection and tasting value. A few years ago, a single bottle was sold at a large auction house for a sky-high price of 9 million. 9 million for a single bottle, this price is absolutely sky-high. But Yi Yu was not very surprised. After seeing pens that cost 80 or 90 million yuan each, I guess nothing can surprise him anymore. Yi Yu washed up and went to the first floor. Didn't Yu Meng and Feifei come? Yi Yu asked curiously. Han Wanjing, they haven't come yet. They probably slept in over the weekend. Is breakfast ready? Han Wanjing, it will be ready soon. I'll go call them. Yi Yu walked out of the villa, stretched his body and breathed the fresh air outside. He walked to the door of the villa, and the bodyguard at the door saw him and respectfully called out, Mr. Yi. Yi Yu nodded slightly, thank you for your hard work. He walked to the yard of Du Feifei's villa and rang the doorbell. The door opened quickly. It was a slightly smart door that could be opened and closed from within the bedroom. When Yi Yu walked into the living room, he heard Du Feifei's crying voice coming from the second floor, Yi Yu, come quickly, Yu Meng is dying. Yi Yu's face changed and he walked quickly to the master bedroom on the second floor. Yi Feifei was seen kneeling beside the bed in her pajamas, holding Sun Yumeng's hands. Yu Meng is fine. I've already called and the ambulance will be here soon. Yi Yu walked to the bedside and found that Sun Yumeng's face was pale, her eyes were wide open, and she was struggling to breathe. He was stunned for a moment and asked hurriedly, what's going on? Du Feifei's eyes were red and her face was covered with tears. Yu Meng suffers from congenital lung failure. She suddenly fell ill this morning. People with congenital pulmonary failure can usually live to around 20 years old. Sun Yumeng seemed to see Yi Yu and raised her other hand with difficulty. She wanted to speak, but no words came out and she could only breathe deeply and rapidly. At this moment, she was suffering from suffocation. The torture of suffocation is unbearable for ordinary people. It is an extremely painful process. But she has endured this kind of pain and torture for many years. She was on the brink of death many times. Sun Yumeng could feel that this time she might not be as lucky as before. Her rapid breathing began to slow and the feeling of suffocation became stronger and stronger. Du Feifei also felt it, and tears could not stop flowing down. Yu Meng, don't do this, don't. Sun Yumeng looked at her cousin with a feeling of relief in her eyes. Is it finally over? It's better that it's over. I don't want to endure this kind of torture anymore. Her eyes gradually became blurred. Don't want. This moment happened very quickly, in just a dozen seconds. Yi Yu reacted and hurriedly carried Du Feifei out of the bedroom and locked her outside. He took out the healing card from the system space.
Yi Yu, what are you doing? You bastard, let me in.
Use the healing card successfully, healing target, Sun Yumeng.
A sea blue light flew out and entered Sun Yumeng's mouth. After a few seconds, Sun Yumeng's eyes gradually returned to their former brilliance. At this moment, she felt more comfortable than ever before. The previous feeling of being restrained has completely disappeared. The author has something to say.
This is the third update of today.
That's all. We'll continue tomorrow. Chapter 58 Hidden Mission. Sun Yumeng looked at Yi Yu. Brother Yi Yu, what was that blue light just now? Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Did you see it?
Sun Yumeng chuckled. Yeah, I saw it all just now.
Yi Yu said softly, your body should be completely healed. Don't tell anyone about this, including your cousin. Sun Yumeng nodded. Well, I won't tell anyone.
Yi Yu coughed and looked at her. Put on your clothes, I'm going out first. Congratulations to the host for completing the hidden mission to save Sun Yumeng, and you will be rewarded with 500 million cash, an accident card, and a Jin Kuei 13 needles item card. After saying that, he opened the door and walked out.
Du Feifei outside saw the door open and hurried in.
Yi Yu looked at the item card of the 13 needles of the Golden Chamber. Golden Chamber 13 needles item card. After using it, you can learn the Golden Chamber 13 needles, an acupuncture method lost from ancient times that can decide life and death. He chose to study directly, thinking that it is always good to have many skills. In the room, when Du Feifei saw Sun Yumeng, who was full of energy on the bed, her eyes widened.
Yumeng, are you okay? Sun Yumeng smiled and said, Cousin, I'm fine. Du Feifei hugged her and said, You almost scared me to death just now. I'm sorry, cousin, I made you worry. Sun Yumeng was also hugging her tightly. Du Feifei is always very caring towards her and they have a deep relationship.
She didn't feel the love of her parents at home, but Du Feifei gave her the love of her sister. Because Sun Yumeng had poor health since childhood, her parents didn't like her very much.
Du Feifei suddenly realized, why did you get better suddenly? Sun Yumeng chuckled, Brother Yi Yu won't let me say it. Outside the door, Yi Yu almost vomited blood. What's the difference between what you said and what you said? Du Feifei has been here the whole time, so it's hard to hide this from her. Du Feifei, you said it was Yi Yu who cured you? Sun Yumeng, Brother Yi Yu didn't let me tell anyone else. Yi Yu was so upset that he left in a hurry. Du Feifei, how did he cure you? How is this possible? Your illness is not an ordinary minor illness. Sun Yumeng looked at her and said, Cousin, why don't you change your clothes? You are only wearing a nightgown. I guess Brother Yi Yu saw you just now. Du Feifei's pretty face turned red, and she quickly locked the door and changed her clothes. When the two changed their clothes and came out, the ambulance from the hospital arrived. Du Feifei still took her to the hospital, as she would not feel at ease without a thorough checkup. Yi Yu was eating breakfast. Save breakfast for them later. They may eat it after they come back. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng came to Zhanghai First People's Hospital. They went to their old lung disease specialist, who was the best lung disease specialist in the country. He was the one who treated Sun Yumeng's illness at the beginning. Miss Sun and Miss Du are here, please take a seat. Hua Hongyun said with a smile when he saw the two of them. Du Feifei hurriedly told Hua Hongyun what happened in the morning. Hua Hongyun's face darkened. In such a serious situation, Miss Sun should not survive. Moreover, in Hua Hongyun's opinion, Sun Yumeng is almost at the age where it is almost impossible for her to live longer. As we age, the pressure on our lungs increases. When her lungs could no longer bear the pressure, Sun Yumeng would die. Du Feifei, Dr. Hua, please give Yu Meng another lung examination to see what the current situation is. Hua Hongyun nodded slightly. Well, let's do a check first to see the situation, but the situation should not be too optimistic, you have to be mentally prepared. In his opinion, Sun Yumeng was lucky to survive this time, but it might not be the case next time. She has reached her age limit and any attack could take her life. 10 minutes later, the CT results came out. When Hua Hongyun saw Sun Yumeng's CT results, his face was stunned. He said to the assistant beside him, Did you take the wrong film? No, this is Miss Sun's film. Hua Hongyun, that's impossible. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the lungs on this film. Miss Sun has congenital lung failure. You must have taken the wrong one. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng were delighted when they heard this. His assistant explained, Master, I was watching the whole time, I really didn't take the wrong one. Hua Hongyun, this is impossible. Is there something wrong with the equipment?
Half an hour later, Hua Hongyun sat in the office with a look of shock on his face.
He kept mumbling, how is this possible? This is impossible. How can it be healed? What on earth is going on? Du Feifei and Sun Yuming's faces were full of smiles. They were really fine. It was amazing. This is definitely the biggest joy. Du Feifei, if Dr. Hua has nothing else to do, Yu Meng and I will go back first. Hua Hongyun reacted and asked hurriedly, how did Miss Sun recover from her illness today? Du Feifei hesitated for a moment and said, my neighbor cured it. I don't know how he cured it. Hua Hongyun asked curiously, your neighbor? Who is your neighbor?
Du Feifei, he is not a doctor.
Hua Hongyun was stunned, he's not a doctor? Miss Du, are you kidding me? If he's not a doctor, how can he cure Miss Sun's illness? Du Feifei shook her head, I don't know, he took me out of the room. Hua Hongyun looked at Sun Yumeng, Miss Sun, do you know how that expert cured you? Sun Yumeng shook her head, I didn't know anything at the time. Hua Hongyun, then Miss Sun, Miss Du, can you take me to see this master? I want to ask for his advice. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng looked at each other. Finally Du Feifei nodded, okay. Because he was the one who treated Sun Yumeng's illness in the past.
If it weren't for Hua Hongyun, Sun Yumeng might not have been able to hold on until now.
Hua Hongyun, then let's go quickly.
If Xiao Lu has a patient to hand over to other doctors, just say I have something to do. Hua Hongyun is a top expert in the country, and the hospital director is respectful to this old expert.
Du Feifei took him to the Hualong Seaview Villa community. The three of them arrived outside Yi Yu's villa. But they were stopped by the bodyguards. Who is this, Miss Du? Du Feifei, this is Dr. Hua, a top expert at Zhonghai First People's Hospital. Wang Junfeng, wait a moment, outsiders need Mr. Ye's consent to enter.
He then explained the situation over the intercom at the door.
Han Wanjing, master said let them in. Du Feifei and the other two walked in. Yi Yu was sitting on the sofa watching the news on TV. Are you back? I've saved breakfast for you. Go have some. Sun Yumeng smiled and said, okay, brother Yi Yu.
Du Feifei said to Hua Hongyun, Dr. Hua, this is Mr. Yi. Hua Hongyun was stunned for a moment.
So young? Chapter 59, will you accept a disciple? He thought the other person was an old man older than him. Yi Yu looked at Hua Hongyun, Feifei, who is this?
Du Feifei introduced, this is Dr. Hua Hongyun, Yu Meng's former attending physician, a top respiratory medicine expert in China, and a professor at Zhonghai University School of Medicine.
Yi Yu smiled and said, it's Professor Hua. Please take a seat. Wanjing will make some tea. Hua Hongyun sat down. He was not too surprised by the luxurious decoration in the villa.
Because he has been to too many luxurious villas. Han Wanjing made a pot of tea and poured a cup for each of them.
Hua Hongyun took a sip and couldn't help nodding, good tea.
All of these teas were sent to him by others, and they are all top quality teas.
Yi Yu, Professor Hua, what do you want to talk to me about? Hua Hongyun looked at him and asked, did Mr. Yi cure Miss Sun's illness? Yi Yu, I guess so. Hua Hongyun, then can I ask how Mr. Yi cured Miss Sun?
Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei were eating next to them, but they were also listening with their ears perked up.
Yi Yu smiled and said, it was cured with acupuncture. Hua Hongyun was stunned. Acupuncture? How is that possible?
Acupuncture has no effect on this disease.
Can acupuncture be effective for this disease?
Yi Yu, traditional Chinese medicine has been passed down for thousands of years and is extensive and profound.
Many medical manuals have been lost.
It just so happens that I know a technique of acupuncture that can cure Yu Meng's disease.
Hua Hongyun, can I ask what acupuncture is?
This acupuncture is called the 13 needles of the Golden Chamber.
13 needles of the Golden Chamber? Hua Hongyun had never heard of it.
He wanted Yi Yu to demonstrate it, but he felt it was inappropriate.
This involves personal medical privacy.
Yi Yu also knew that he would not ask, and even if he asked, Yi Yu would not tell him. At this time, the voice of the bodyguard captain sounded at the door, Miss Chen, they said that the wine Mr. Yi bought has arrived.
Yi Yu, Wanjing, please sign for it and bring it in. Han Wanjing walked out of the villa and came back after a while holding a box. Yi Yu, open the box and put the wine on the shelf.
Han Wanjing opened the wooden box, and inside were 6 bottles of Han Emperor Mutai, which were well packaged and exquisitely shaped.
Du Feifei was stunned when she saw the wine, Han Emperor Mutai. This bottle costs 8 or 9 million, and it is said that there are not many. Where did you buy it?
It was sent by the original winery.
Han Wanjing replied.
When she signed the order just now, she knew the delivery unit. Hua Hongyun was shocked.
8 or 9 million for a bottle of wine.
Holy shit, are you guys kidding me?
But thinking of Du Feifei's identity, she felt that it might be true. But 8 or 9 million for a bottle of wine, isn't that too exaggerated?
Yi Yu looked at Hua Hongyun and said with a smile, Professor Hua, have some tea.
Hua Hongyun quickly took 2 more sips. He rarely got to drink such good tea. Later, Hua Hongyun asked Yi Yu some questions about medical skills.
Because Yi Yu inherited the 13 needles of the Golden Chamber, he has a relatively good understanding of some pathologies.
Seeing Yi Yu's clear and logical answer, Hua Hongyun couldn't help but look at him with admiration.
Especially in the pathology of some diseases, Yi Yu's understanding is deeper than his, even far beyond his. Hua Hongyun benefited a lot from their discussion. Some problems that had troubled him for a long time were solved. Now he completely believed that Yi Yu was the one who cured Sun Yumeng.
Yi Yu's thorough analysis and profound understanding of some pathologies amazed him.
It really makes him ashamed that such a young man is more skilled in medicine than him.
It was past 10 o'clock in the morning when Hua Hongyun reluctantly left. Hua Hongyun, Mr. Yi, Miss Du, you don't have to see me off.
I have benefited a lot from listening to Mr. Ye's words today.
Yi Yu, Professor Hua, you are too polite.
Hua Hongyun, I dare not call myself a professor in front of Mr. Yi. If we talk about medical skills, Mr. Yi is far superior to me.
Yi Yu, Professor Hua, please stop praising me. Hua Hongyun suddenly asked, Mr. Yi, do you plan to accept a disciple? Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Accepting a disciple? Do you want me to take you as my apprentice? Stop joking, you are the same age as my grandfather.
No, I am not qualified to accept a disciple with my strength. Hua Hongyun felt a little regretful. If Mr. Yi plans to accept a disciple, please inform me as soon as possible. Although I am a little old, there is no end to learning.
Yi Yu hurriedly said, Professor Hua, take care. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng smiled secretly. Professor Hua actually planned to take him as his disciple.
An old man who is nearly 70 years old takes a young man in his 20s as his teacher. Then he called him master one by one.
This painting is unbearable to look at.
After seeing Hua Hongyun off, Yi Yu breathed a sigh of relief, finally leaving.
Back to the villa. Du Feifei said, Yu Meng, should we tell your uncle and aunt about this? They would be very happy if they knew. Sun Yumeng looked a little unnatural, they don't care about me.
Du Feifei, Yumeng, after all, they are your parents, they must care about you. Yi Yu felt a little curious when he heard what the two said.
Doesn't Sun Yumeng have a good relationship with her father?
In the end, Du Feifei still didn't tell her parents, but she told her own parents.
Du Feifei's parents are Sun Yumeng's aunt and uncle.
This news can be told to the other side by Du Feifei's mother. Sun Yumeng stood up and said to Yi Yu, Brother Yi Yu, let's go out for a walk.
Yi Yu nodded slightly and walked out with her.
Du Feifei was calling her mother, Mom, Yumeng is cured.
Sun Jing was stunned when she heard her daughter's words, What did you say? Yu Meng's illness is cured? Du Feifei, yes, it's fine, completely fine, no problem at all. Sun Jing, did Professor Hua find a cure?
I have to thank Professor Hua very much. Du Feifei, it wasn't Dr. Hua who cured him, it was our neighbor.
Our neighbor? Sun Jing was stunned.
On the other side, Yi Yu and Sun Yumeng left the villa and walked towards the beach.
Sun Yumeng said as she walked, Thank you, Brother Yi Yu, for saving me.
Yi Yu, you're welcome. I think we've been together for so long, and we're friends now. It's only natural to help friends. Sun Yumeng chuckled, Brother Yi Yu, my parents didn't like me since I was a child. I grew up with my grandfather, and later it was my aunt's family who kept running around to see a doctor for me.
Most parents in this world love their children.
But there are also a very small number of parents who are as hard as rock and don't care about their children at all. Yi Yu didn't know how to comfort her, so he could only listen to her quietly. Sun Yumeng, when I was ill, I wished they could stay with me, but they didn't.
They didn't care about me at all and didn't even come to see me. Brother Yi Yu, do you think they are my parents? Chapter 60 Awkward Reward.
Yi Yu, if you were your biological child, they would definitely be considered your parents, but they are incompetent.
Sun Yumeng, sometimes I even doubt whether I am a biological child. Yi Yu, when you encounter something like this, take it easy. I don't know how to comfort people. I don't know how to comfort you.
Sun Yumeng laughed and said, Brother Yi Yu, you are such a straight man.
How can you have a girlfriend in the future if you are like this? Yi Yu, what do you mean? Do you look down on me? I have a girlfriend. Sun Yumeng asked hurriedly, Brother Yi Yu, do you have a girlfriend? Who is it? Why didn't you bring her back?
Yi Yu, not only does he have a girlfriend, but she is also very nice, gentle, kind, beautiful and pure.
She is my type. Sun Yumeng, don't be a green tea bitch. There are too many women like this in society now. Brother Yi Yu, you have to keep your eyes open.
Yi Yu rolled his eyes at her and said, Don't worry, my social experience over the years is not for nothing.
Sun Yumeng, that's good.
I also hope that Brother Yi Yu can find a girlfriend that satisfies him.
The two walked around outside and then went back. As soon as she returned home, Sun Yumeng's cell phone rang.
It was her grandfather calling. When her grandfather heard the news that Sun Yumeng had recovered, he called her immediately. Sun Yumeng chatted with her grandfather for a while.
After hanging up the phone, she said to Du Feifei, Sister Feifei, Grandpa told us to go back in the afternoon. Du Feifei, then let's go back and have a look.
I haven't visited Grandpa for a long time. After lunch, the two drove to the high-speed rail station. Sun Yumeng is from Suzhou, which is not far from Jianhai City, about 20 minutes by high-speed rail.
In the afternoon, Yi Yu had nothing to do and went to the gym.
He tested his physical attributes and now his punch power far exceeds that of the world champion.
The growth in speed and endurance is also terrifying.
He also mastered some fighting techniques.
Now Yi Yu should have no problem fighting 10 people alone.
Of course, if the other party has a weapon, it is better to run away first. His speed was enough to shake off those people.
Yi Yu exercised for 2 hours and walked out of the gym. Han Wanjing was standing at the door.
When she saw him come out, she hurriedly handed him a towel.
Yi Yu wiped the sweat off his face and went into the bathroom.
Coming out of the bathroom, Han Wanjing said, Sir, your phone just rang.
It was your father calling. Yi Yu took the phone and called his father back. Hey, what's wrong, Dad?
Yi Haifeng said, Xiaohao, Dad wants to buy a car.
What kind of car do you think would be better?
Yi Yu smiled, Dad, I'll buy you whatever car you like.
Yi Haifeng said, the SUV model is pretty good.
Yi Yu, okay, Dad, just wait at home, I'll have someone send the car to you when the time comes.
Yi Haifeng asked with concern, Xiaoyu, how was your conversation with that girl? Yi Yu, very good. Yi Haifeng, it's fine, just hurry up.
Your grandfather has told me several times that he wants to hold his great-grandson. Yi Yu smiled awkwardly, don't worry, I will definitely let my grandfather hold his great-grandson by then.
Yi Haifeng, since you two are getting along well, when do you want to get engaged? Once things are settled, you can get married whenever you want. Yi Yu, I'll ask Xiaocheng about this, and we can discuss it. Okay, you two discuss it. Hang up the phone. Yi Yu asked Han Wanjing beside him, which brand of SUV is good?
The Porsche Cayenne SUV is pretty good, and the top model costs about 2 million. Yi Yu, then go contact them and order one, and then have them deliver the car to my house. After saying that, he transferred 3 million to Han Wanjing and also sent her his hometown address.
Han Wanjing drove out to do this. Yi Yu sent a message to Xiaoqing, what are you doing, Xiaocheng? Xiaoqing, I'm sitting in the office, nothing happened.
Yi Yu, my dad called me today and asked how our conversation went. If the conversation goes well, let's just settle it and talk about marriage later.
What do you think?
Xiaoqing's family actually asked her this question many times. He even urged her to have a good talk with Yi Yu about the engagement and settle it as soon as possible. After all, Yi Yu's conditions are so good that Xiaoqing's family doesn't want to miss out on such a rich son-in-law.
Xiaoqing, I have no opinion.
Yi Yu, if you have no objection, I will tell my dad and ask him to pick a date to finalize the matter, and then send the things that need to be sent to your house.
Xiaoqing's cheeks blushed slightly, okay.
Yi Yu, are you busy at work now?
Xiaoqing, not very busy, my work is much easier now. Yi Yu, then I'll come find you and have dinner together tonight.
Xiaoqing, it would be bad if I leave early, right?
Yi Yu, it's nothing bad. I'm the director of the group. This is nothing. I'll pack up and go to your mall. Hang up the phone.
Yi Yu packed up and drove the Lamborghini out of the house. This was his first time in this car, and he felt pretty good about it. The appearance of this car is full of futuristic technology, and it attracts a lot of attention when it goes out. More than half an hour later, he arrived at the mall's underground parking lot. Xia Qing talked to the mall manager and then came down. How could the manager dare to say no? He had already received the notice from the head office. The headquarters said that Xia Qing can do whatever she wants and you should not interfere because you can't do anything about it. He was stunned when he heard this, because it was said by a vice president of the headquarters. From this we can see that Xia Qing has a powerful backer behind her. She is probably supported by some big shot in the company, otherwise this would not be the case. When Xia Qing came to his car, she was stunned for a moment. She got in the car and asked, "Did you change the car again?" Yi Yu smiled and asked, "How about this car? Is it handsome?" "Xia Qing, it looks pretty good." Yi Yu and her were intimate in the car, making Xia Qing's pretty face blush. Although Xia Qing didn't allow the two to do that kind of thing, they could still do other things. Yi Yu found it a little unbearable when he saw her shy look. This is really too painful. In the evening, he and Xia Qing had dinner in a restaurant, and then they spent some time together, and then he sent Xia Qing back to her residence. When I got home, Han Wanjing had already done everything. He watched TV, enjoyed his massage for a while and then went to sleep. The next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and winning a realistic inflatable doll. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Damn, what the hell is this? System, are you kidding me, inflatable doll? Am I, Yi Yu, that kind of person? Yes, you are. This is based on your dream last night. Yi Yu looked embarrassed. He did have that kind of dream last night, but could the heroine in the dream be an inflatable doll? Chapter 61 Help. Yi Yu washed up and hurried downstairs. Han Wanjing is making breakfast. Yi Yu sat on the sofa, wondering if the inflatable doll was already on its way. Damn it, I can't let Han Wanjing see this, otherwise what will she think of me? Wouldn't my bright and majestic image be destroyed in an instant? Sir, breakfast is ready. Han Wanjing said. While having breakfast, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. He saw that it was Chen Wanqing calling. Hello, what's the matter, monitor? Chen Wanqing, I have something to trouble you again. Yi Yu, what's the matter? Chen Wanqing, today our university class has a party, and someone has been pestering me. I want you to go with me at noon. Do you have time? Yi Yu, can I go to your class reunion? Chen Wanqing blushed slightly, just pretend to be my boyfriend. Pretend boyfriend? Yi Yu was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, it's not bad to be the fake boyfriend of the class monitor. When he was in high school, he dreamed of becoming Chen Wanqing's boyfriend. Now his dream has come true. Chen Wanqing, then come and find me when the time comes. It's in the same neighborhood where you sent us last time. Yi Yu, okay, I'll contact you when I get there. After hanging up the phone, Han Wanjing came back with a big box from outside. Sir, the express delivery you bought has arrived. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. He didn't notice that the express delivery had arrived just now. Looking at the 2-meter-long cardboard box, Yi Yu said seriously, tear off my personal information and throw the box into the trash can outside. Han Wanjing's pretty face was startled. Sir, this thing is quite expensive. Yi Yu's face froze. Do you know this thing? Han Wanjing, I've seen it online. This kind of top-notch product is usually imported from Yamato, which has the world's top production technology. This brand is estimated to cost at least 300,000 or 400,000. Yi Yu, throw it away, I don't like this kind of thing. If you don't like it, why buy it? Are you embarrassed about being discovered? Han Wanjing hesitated for a moment and said, Sir, using this thing occasionally is good for your health. Bullshit, I shouldn't be reduced to this level, right? Throw it away quickly. It makes me upset just looking at it. Han Wanjing didn't dare to say anything else. After tearing off her personal information, she went out and threw it into the trash can. The trash cans outside are cleaned regularly from 8 to 9 o'clock every day. Not long after it was thrown outside, the contents of the trash can were cleared away. The garbage truck stopped not far from the community, and then a young man got out of the car. He began to rummage through the garbage. Hualong Seaview Villa Community is the top-notch villa community, and there are occasionally unexpected surprises when collecting garbage here. This young man has picked up high-end shoes, clothes, and even a diamond ring, and sold them for hundreds of thousands of dollars. At night, when he stood in the bar wearing the high-end shoes and clothes he had picked up, many beautiful women came to him. He found the box that Yi Yu threw away. What is this? It looks like it's still unpacked. He opened it hastily and took a look, and then a high-end simulated beauty appeared before his eyes. Damn, so beautiful? Could this be Yamato's top-level lifelike inflatable doll? Because there are Yamato characters on it, you can tell it at a glance. This neighborhood is full of rich people, so it's impossible for them to buy cheap goods. This is absolutely top quality and still new. I estimate I can make tens or even hundreds of thousands of dollars by reselling it. Life really is full of opportunities. Thinking of this, he felt extremely happy and didn't feel the smell from the garbage truck was bad at all. At around 10 o'clock in the morning, Yi Yu drove to the community where Chen Wanqing lived. About half an hour later, he arrived at the community where Chen Wanqing lived. Yi Yu parked the car and walked straight up. Arriving at the door, he knocked and heard Chen Wanqing's voice from inside. Who is it? I, Yi Yu. Chen Wanqing opened the door with a smile on her face. Come on, come in. Yi Yu walked in, and a faint fragrance greeted him in the room. He sat on the sofa. Aren't your two colleagues at home? Chen Wanqing, they just went out. I think they took the bus. Wait for me while I put on my makeup. After saying that, she sat on the sofa, looked in the small mirror and started to put on makeup. She wore light makeup, which made her look even more beautiful. Yi Yu sat nearby, unable to help but recall his high school days. At that time, the two were desk mates. Chen Wanqing was beautiful, good at studying and was the beauty of the class. There were many people pursuing her at that time, but she refused any of them. Because that's not the age for dating. Although everyone's heart is restless. I don't know if Chen Wanqing had someone she liked at that time. If so, who would it be? Is it Yang Long? Yang Long was the study committee member in high school. He was a good student and quite handsome, although there was some gap between him and me. What are you thinking about so intently? After putting on her makeup, Chen Wanqing saw him in a daze and asked curiously. Yi Yu, I can't help but think of my high school days. Chen Wanqing, what are you talking about? Why did you suddenly drop out of school? Yi Yu, I was not good at studying and felt that it was better not to go to a rubbish university, so I dropped out on a whim. Do you regret it? Chen Wanqing asked with a smile. Yi Yu, I regretted it when I first entered society. The society outside is far from being as good as I imagined. On the contrary, it is very cruel. Chen Wanqing, anyway, you've become very powerful now. I guess no one among your high school classmates is more powerful than you. Yi Yu, squad leader, you praise me like this, I'm not used to it. I remember you liked to criticize me in the past. Chen Wanqing smiled bitterly and said, now it's your turn to attack me. You are the super boss, and I am just an intern. At this moment, Chen Wanqing's cell phone suddenly rang. She took a look and answered the phone. Hello, what's the matter, Shinpeng? Shinpeng, Wanqing, where are you? I'll come pick you up. Chen Wanqing, no need, my boyfriend will take me there. Shinpeng was stunned for a moment. When did you have a boyfriend? A few days ago. Is there anything else? If not, I'll hang up. After saying that, she hung up the phone. Yi Yu, he is the one who has been pursuing you? Chen Wanqing nodded. Yes, he is my classmate, his family is quite rich. Yi Yu, isn't it great to have a rich classmate chasing after you? Others don't even have this opportunity. Chen Wanqing rolled her eyes at him and said, he has a bad character. He has dated several girls in our class, and he has also dated other people in the department. How can I like him? Chapter 62 Chen Wanqing's Classmates Reunion. Yi Yu, this kind of person is really not good. Chen Wanqing, I guess he pursued me just for fun. Even if it wasn't for fun, I wouldn't be happy with someone like him. Chen Wanqing saw it very clearly. Yi Yu smiled and said, what the monitor said makes sense. Chen Wanqing, don't call me monitor anymore, call me Wanqing. From now on you are my boyfriend, don't let it slip. Yi Yu smiled slightly, let's go. The two walked out of the room. After leaving the room, Chen Wanqing gently held his arms. She held his arm gently, and there was no physical contact. If you pull harder, some kind of physical contact is inevitable. Yi Yu thought to himself, is this the fulfillment of my high school dream? Chen Wanqing was his high school goddess. When he was in high school, he dreamed of such a good thing.
Chen Wanqing's pretty face turned slightly red and her heart beat faster. After walking out of the residential building, Yi Yu took her to the car. Chen Wanqing was stunned when she saw the black Lamborghini supercar in front of her. You changed cars again? Yi Yu, this is a new one I bought. How does it look? It looks very futuristic and high-tech, right? Chen Wanqing nodded. It is indeed beautiful. Is it expensive? Yi Yu, the selling price is 40 million, but because it is a limited edition, you can't buy it now even if you have money. Chen Wanqing, I won't ask you again in the future. It's too shocking. Come on in the car, where is the party? Chen Wanqing, Hualong International Hotel. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. No way, your class reunion is going to such a nice place? Chen Wanqing, it was Shin Peng who insisted on going. He said each person only had to take 100 yuan, and he would pay for the rest. Yi Yu drove straight to Hualong International Hotel. After about 20 minutes, he drove to the underground parking lot of Hualong International Hotel. At this time, a group of Chen Wanqing's classmates had gathered here and were waiting. There are probably about 20 or 30 people. These people were gathered together chatting, and when they saw a Lamborghini supercar driving over, they all turned their heads to look. Wow, this Lamborghini supercar is so cool. There are so many supercars here, but this one looks more handsome. It really opened my eyes today. Mr. Shin, which model of Lamborghini do you think this is? Shin Peng smiled and said, today everyone is in for a treat. If I'm not mistaken, this should be the Lamborghini Veneno, which is limited to 9 units worldwide. This is the first time I've seen one in real life. Holy crap, this is the Lamborghini Veneno? A car worth 40 or 50 million. Many people of their age like cars. I know almost all kinds of luxury cars. Especially for those expensive cars, you can brag about them if you go back to your hometown more often for gatherings. Wow, this car is really cool. It's a car worth 40 or 50 million. It looks very attractive. Shin Peng, how much is your Lamborghini supercar? I guess it's not cheap, right? Shin Peng smiled faintly and said, mine is only about 4 million, it can't compare with this one. Although he said this, there was still a hint of superiority in his tone. After all, among his classmates, no one can compare to him. For a million, damn, I'm afraid we won't be able to earn enough to buy one of your cars in our lifetime. Shin Peng, what does your family do? Mr. Shin, does your company need anyone? In an instant, the focus returned to Shin Peng. Although the Lamborghini worth 40 or 50 million yuan was expensive, they didn't recognize it, but Shin Peng was their classmate. Shin Peng, my family is in the real estate business. If you want to buy a house in Jianghai City in the future, you can find me and I will give you the lowest price. Yi Yu and Chen Wanqing saw them. These people are my classmates. Chen Wanqing said. Yi Yu parked the car next to those people. When those people saw the luxury car parked nearby, they couldn't help but turn their heads to look. When they saw the person getting off the car, their eyes widened with an expression of disbelief. Chen Wanqing? Someone said in a shocked tone. Shin Peng's face also froze. Chen Wanqing? How could she get out of this car? Could this be the boyfriend he was talking about? Sun Jing and Wang Jia were also stunned. Is this car also Yi Yu's? After Yi Yu came out, Chen Wanqing walked over with his arm around him. Sun Jing and Wang Jia came over. Wanqing, you are here. Yi Yu, your car is so handsome. It's okay. Personally, I think my Ferrari F60 is more handsome. The people around were stunned and shocked. He also has a Ferrari F60? That is also a top luxury car worth tens of millions. This is definitely the top level of rich second generation. When did Chen Wanqing know this kind of person? Could this be her boyfriend? Thinking of this, many women felt envious and jealous. Why can't I meet such a rich second generation guy? The men were heartbroken that their goddess had been seduced by someone else. Especially when they thought about Chen Wanqing being beaten madly by Yi Yu, they became a little crazy. Chen Wanqing was speechless when she heard his words. Is this guy pretending to be smart? She had a happy smile on her pretty face. Everyone is here. Sorry to have kept you waiting. This is my boyfriend Yi Yu. Some women hurriedly gathered around and chatted with Chen Wanqing. No matter whether they were familiar with each other or not, everyone came to talk to Chen Wanqing. Chen Wanqing's boyfriend is so rich, the people around him must also be rich. If she gets along well with Chen Wanqing, maybe she can find a rich boyfriend through Yi Yu.
Even if you can't find her, try to maintain a good relationship with Chen Wanqing so that you can ask her for help when you need help in the future. The male students looked at Yi Yu and then at Xin Peng. Everyone present knew that Xin Peng was pursuing Chen Wanqing. Now Chen Wanqing has come with her boyfriend, what should Xin Peng do? Xin Peng's face did not look very good. His dad just bought him a Lamborghini supercar. Originally he was planning to show off in front of Chen Wanqing today. Who knew that Chen Wanqing had such an awesome boyfriend? Compared to Yi Yu's Lamborghini Venetian, his Lamborghini is like the difference between a chicken and a phoenix. Xin Peng, our instructor said he would be here in a while, so let's go in and wait. The group took the elevator to the 8th floor of Hualong International Hotel. It's so luxurious here, it feels better than an average 5-star hotel. Xin Peng explained, Hualong International Hotel is the top 5-star hotel in China. It is a platinum 5-star hotel. Ordinary 5-star hotels cannot compare with it. What does a platinum 5-star hotel mean? Some people don't understand. Xin Peng, platinum 5-star hotels are better than 5-star hotels. The highest star rating for domestic hotels is 5-star. There is no standard for 6 or 7 stars. Hotels that are more luxurious than 5-star hotels are called platinum 5-star hotels. There are currently only 4 platinum 5-star hotels in China, including one in Longdu City, 2 in Jianhai, and 1 in Guangweiqing. Chapter 63, Your father is not Shen Jianguang, right? Mr. Shen really knows a lot. The person next to him was flattering him. Xin Peng comes from a wealthy family and he had 2 flatterers around him when he was in college. Now everyone has entered society and experienced the hardships of work and the difficulty of making money. Many people envy Xin Peng even more. He has a luxury car worth millions right after graduation, and his father is the vice president of a real estate group. Even if ordinary people work hard all their lives, they can never catch up with Xin Peng. It was also the first time for Chen Wanqing and others to visit such a luxurious hotel. They were also stunned by the luxurious decoration. We came to box 8007, which is a very large box. There are 2 large tables in the box, each of which can accommodate more than 20 people. There are sofas, TVs, toilets, etc. in the box. Everyone sat down one after another, men at one table and women at another. Not only Yi Yu was not a classmate, but there were 2 others who were not classmates either. They also came with their girlfriends. I guess he's worried about what might happen at his girlfriend's class reunion. After everyone sat down, Xin Peng started ordering food. The others were here for the first time and didn't understand anything, and the prices of the dishes were very high. They didn't dare to order randomly, after all, most of the money was paid by Xin Peng. After Xin Peng ordered the food, the waiter walked out. When he went out, he glanced at Yi Yu lightly. All the employees in the hotel remembered Yi Yu's appearance. He was their boss. These were all given by Kong Xingwen to prevent the big boss from not recognizing his own employees when he came, which would lead to misunderstandings. If something like that really happened, it would be the responsibility of Kong Xingwen and others. The food came out very quickly. Someone asked, "Has our mentor arrived?" Chen Wanqing, the instructor, is on the way and will be here soon. Then wait a little longer. A few minutes later, a beautiful woman, about 30 years old, walked in. The mentor is here. Everyone stood up. Yi Yu was a little surprised. Is this Chen Wanqing's mentor? Chen Wanqing's mentor is beautiful, mature, and sexy. Damn, if I had a teacher like this in high school, I would have been admitted to Tsinghua University. Yang Shueya smiled and said, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting for so long. There was a meeting at school that just ended. It's okay, teacher. We just got here too. Chen Wanqing smiled and pulled her to sit down. Yang Shueya looked at everyone. Who are these people? Teacher, this is Wanqing's boyfriend, and those 2 are also the boyfriends of other classmates. Yang Shueya smiled and said, Oh, has our class beauty been picked up so quickly? Although Yang Shueya is their mentor, the age difference is not that big. Many times they get along more like sisters, and she is deeply loved by female students. Not to mention the men, with such a great teacher, how could they not study hard? When Yi Yu saw Yang Shueya's face, he felt that she looked familiar, as if he had seen her somewhere. Suddenly Yi Yu remembered. Damn, this can't be such a coincidence? He worked as a delivery man in Jianhai City for a year, and then he had an accident and crashed into a white Audi car. Yang Shueya was driving the car at that time. She suddenly came out from the intersection and Yi Yu was right in front of her.
In the end, it was determined that Yang Shuya was primarily responsible and he was secondarily responsible.
But even if it is a secondary liability, he still has to bear 30% of the repair costs of the other party's vehicle.
Yang Shuya bears the main responsibility, 70%.
Yi Yu had no money at that time, but later Yang Shuyo saw that he was in trouble and did not ask him to compensate, but bore the loss herself.
Yi Yu bears the loss of his electric car. Yang Shuyo looked at Yi Yu and asked, "What methods did you use to charm our class beauty?"
Yi Yu laughed dryly. "We were classmates in high school, and Wan Qing had a crush on me back then."
"What about you? Our goddess has a crush on you? Could you please have some shame?"
Chen Wanqing blushed and rolled her eyes at him.
"Don't you have a crush on me?"
Yang Shuya was stunned for a moment. No wonder, it turns out that he started it a few years ago.
"Which university did you graduate from?" "I didn't go to college." Everyone in the box was stunned. Didn't he go to college? How could our goddess fall for him when he hasn't even gone to college? Is our goddess also that kind of materialistic woman?
It turns out that there is no shortage of beautiful women around rich people. Teacher, Wan Qing's boyfriend drives a Lamborghini Veneno, which is worth tens of millions.
Someone whispered beside him. Yang Shuyo nodded slightly. "Let's eat."
Shenpeng finally found comfort at this time.
"Although you are richer than me, you are not as educated as me." Yang Shuyo sat on the girl's side.
When she saw Yi Yu just now, she felt that he looked familiar. It seemed like I had seen Yi Yu somewhere before, but I couldn't remember where it was for a moment.
While eating, Shenpeng ignored Yi Yu. The others didn't know Yi Yu and didn't know what to say. People they knew sat together and chatted. After a while, Shenpeng couldn't help but speak. He wanted to attack Yi Yu.
Make him embarrassed in front of everyone.
"Dude, why didn't you go to college?" "Yi Yu, if I don't study well, I don't want to go to school anymore." "Shenpeng, you and Wan Qing went to high school together. Are you from the same hometown?" "Yi Yu, yeah, what's wrong?" Shenpeng knew where Chen Wanqing's hometown was. Yi Yu's hometown is in the countryside. How can he afford such a top luxury car? Rented? This is unlikely. There is no way anyone would rent a car like this. Shenpeng asked curiously, "Your parents should be big business people, right?" "My father is the vice president of Jiangwei Real Estate Group. If there is a chance, we can cooperate." "Yi Yu, vice president of Jiangwei Real Estate Group? Your father is not Shen Jianguang, right?" "Shenpeng and Shen Jianguang, and the job descriptions are also the same." Shenpeng smiled and said, "Yes, that's my dad." "Do you know my dad?"
"My dad is in charge of almost all matters in the company, big and small."
"Yi Yu, I just beat up your dad a few days ago, how could I not know him?"
Everyone at the dinner table was stunned. Even the people at the girls' table next to them were stunned.
They were actually also listening to the conversation here secretly. Shenpeng was stunned. "My father is the vice president of Jiangwei Real Estate Group after all. You can't just beat him up."
"I know your family is rich, but I hope you can be more respectful."
"Yi Yu, you misunderstood. I am telling the truth. If you don't believe me, you can go back and ask."
On the Qinglong large luxury cruise ship at Hualong Port, your father brought a foreign young beauty with golden hair and blue eyes and spoke rudely to me, so I kicked him. I guess your abdomen is still hurting now, and your father was kicked out.
He can no longer enter the Qinglong cruise ship. Shenpeng was stunned. He knew Hualong Port Terminal.
His father took him there once, and it was so cool that he didn't want to leave.
My dad said he had a stomachache yesterday. Could it be that he was kicked by him? Chapter 64, Angry. Everyone at the table was stunned. He actually beat Shenpeng's father?
The way he described it was very specific. It didn't sound like he was joking at all.
I didn't expect Shenpeng's father to be so romantic.
Even at his old age, he still seeks out foreign ladies.
Damn, life is so good for rich people.
Not only can you play with domestic beauties at will, but you can also experience the charm of foreign beauties at will.
It really is true what was said on the internet.
You can tell a person's wealth by his conduct, and a person's poverty by his appearance.
Shenpeng's face looked a little embarrassed.
Thinking of what happened to his father, he felt that what Yi Yu said was true. Seeing his expression, everyone roughly guessed what he had done.
Chen Wanqing's boyfriend is so awesome.
He beat up Shenpeng's father and nothing happened to him. The reason why Shenpeng is so outstanding among his peers is naturally all thanks to his father. Without his dad, he is nothing. Yi Yu even dared to beat his father, which was enough to prove Yi Yu's strength. Shen Peng originally wanted to embarrass Yi Yu. But now it's his shame. This made him feel very uncomfortable. Especially the looks from the people around made it even more unbearable. This time he was really embarrassed. Thinking of this, Shen Peng looked at Yi Yu with a sinister look in his eyes. Mr. Yi's parents are in big business, so my family can't compare to them. Yi Yu, you are wrong. I beat your father not because I am bullying others, but because your father is such a jerk. He said rude things to a female friend of mine. He is over 50 years old and he is not decent at all. Also, my parents are farmers, they grow crops, but I think they are much more noble than your father. At least my parents know how to respect others. Shen Peng originally wanted to accuse Yi Yu of bullying others by taking advantage of his power. After Yi Yu said this, he completely turned the passive situation into active one. Shen Peng and Shen Jianguang immediately became the targets of condemnation. Shen Peng, you were just slandering me. No one will believe you. Yi Yu smiled slightly and said, it's not up to you whether you believe it or not. Yang Shuiao, okay, today is our gathering, let's cherish this meal, because we may not see each other again in the future. Everyone stopped talking, but Shen Peng was completely at a disadvantage. The meal took about an hour to finish. Then Shen Peng called the waiter to settle the bill. The meal cost a total of 28,000 yuan. This price surprised many people present. About 28,000 yuan, which is my salary for several months. This is still considered cheap. If Shen Peng orders more high-end dishes, the price will only be higher. After paying the bill, Shen Peng saw the looks of those people and regained some confidence. Just as they were about to leave, Kong Xingwen and Lu Tingting walked into the box. Mr. Yi, you are here. Kong Xingwen said respectfully. Yi Yu, well, let's have a meal. The food tastes pretty good. Kong Xingwen knew from the beginning that Yi Yu was coming. But he didn't dare to disturb them while they were eating. He came in only after he heard that the meal was finished and the bill had been paid. Everyone in the box was stunned and looked at Kong Xingwen and Lu Tingting. Who are these two people? Someone saw the name tag on Lu Tingting's clothes. It says Lobby Manager, Lu Tingting. What is the hotel lobby manager doing here? Kong Xingwen hurriedly said, don't worry, Mr. Yi, the hotel chefs are all top-notch. At this time a waiter came in. She said hurriedly, Mr. Kong, something happened in the next box. Kong Xingwen frowned slightly, don't you see Mr. Yi is here? Let's talk later if you have anything to say. Yi Yu saw that the waitress looked a little anxious. What's the matter? The waitress hurriedly said, our waiter accidentally spilled the soup on the customer, and the customer hit our waiter. Yi Yu frowned slightly, take me over to have a look. The waitress hurriedly took him to the private room next door. Kong Xingwen and Lu Tingting hurriedly followed. Chen Wanqing, Yang Shuiao and others also followed curiously. In the private room next door, a waitress in Cheongsam was covering her face and crying silently. A middle-aged woman sitting on a chair said in a sharp voice, you blind man, do you know how much my dress costs? You may not even be able to afford it with a year's salary. There were 8 other people at the dinner table, 7 men and 1 woman, all middle-aged. After Yi Yu and his group came in, everyone at the dinner table turned around to look at them. Kong Xingwen asked, what's going on? Who are you? The middle-aged woman looked at him and asked. Kong Xingwen, I am the general manager of the hotel, my name is Kong Xingwen. Chen Wanqing, Yang Shuiao, Shen Peng and others were shocked when they heard Kong Xingwen's words as soon as they arrived. He turned out to be the general manager of this hotel. He was very respectful to Yi Yu just now. Could it be that? The middle-aged woman's tone softened a bit. Mr. Kong, you came at the right time. Your waiter spilled soup on me. What do you think we should do about this? Kong Xingwen smiled and said, I'm sorry, ma'am. We were wrong in this matter. We will compensate you for the original price of the clothes. What do you think? Wang Rong, Boss Kong has said so I still have to give him this favor. Let's do it this way. Kong Xingwen turned to look at the waitress who was beaten and said sternly, why don't you apologize to this lady? Although the waitress felt aggrieved, she did not dare to disobey her leader. She was about to bow to Wang Rong to apologize. Suddenly a voice sounded. Etc. Everyone turned their heads to look, only to see Yi Yu standing there with a gloomy face. Yi Yu looked at Kong Xingwen and asked, how do you think we should deal with the waitress issue later? Kang Xingwen saw that he looked unhappy and thought he was unhappy about the waitress. He said hurriedly, she provided inconsiderate service and did not satisfy the customers. Deduct this month's salary and fire her. When the waitress heard this, her expression changed slightly. Lu Tingting's eyes also moved slightly. Snap. A loud slap was heard. Everyone in the box was stunned and stared at Yi Yu blankly. Because he just raised his hand and slapped Kang Xingwen. Chen Wanqing, Yang Shuya, Shen Pang and others held their breath. This is the general manager of Hualong International Hotel. You actually hit him? Yi Yu's face was gloomy. You made this decision without even asking the person involved. Is this how you hold the position of general manager? Kang Xingwen turned pale with fear. Mr. Yi, I was wrong. I didn't think it through. Seeing that Kang Xingwen was still so respectful even after being beaten, everyone couldn't help but be curious about Yi Yu's identity. Lu Tingting and the waitress were also stunned. They never expected things to happen like this. Yi Yu looked at the waitress and said, "Don't be afraid. Tell me exactly what happened and I will make the decision for you." Chapter 65 Fight Back. The waitress hurriedly said, "When I was serving the food just now, the person next to me touched me, and then I accidentally spilled it on the customer." A middle-aged man said, "Don't talk nonsense, I didn't touch you." Lu Tingting, Mr. Yi, there are videos in the box, you can check them out. Yi Yu then watched the video. Lu Tingting took out her cell phone and played the video in the box. She quickly found a video of the waitress serving the food. The middle-aged man next to her did touch her. To be exact, it was not a touch, but he was taking advantage of the waitress. Yi Yu, watch the video yourself? Is this what you mean by not touching it? Middle-aged man, I can't remember. Yi Yu narrowed his eyes slightly and turned to look at Kang Xingwen. It's true that the hotel puts customers first, but everything needs to be investigated thoroughly. These waitresses are human beings, not slaves of the hotel. They also have their own dignity, and they are also people who are loved by their parents. Even if it really spilled on the customer accidentally, it's wrong for the customer to hit you, understand? Kang Xingwen nodded hurriedly. Mr. Yi, I was wrong, I understand. Yi Yu used to be a low-level employee, and he knew very well what they were thinking. He turned his head and looked at Wang Rong. She is my employee. No one can hit her except me. Who do you think you are? Wang Rong's face turned a little embarrassed, but she didn't dare to say anything. First, it was unreasonable, and second, he was afraid of Yi Yu's identity. He even dared to beat the general manager of Hualong International Hotel. His identity must be extraordinary. He is very likely the boss behind the hotel. If he is not the boss behind the scenes, he may be the son of the boss behind the scenes. Yi Yu looked at the waitress and said, "Hit her back the same way she hit you just now." The waitress was stunned for a moment. Should I call back? Although she really wanted to do this, she didn't dare. Yi Yu knew what he was worried about. Since you don't dare, then as your boss, I will fight back for you. Wang Rong's face changed when she heard this. I am the vice president of Konglong Group, and my husband is the president of Konglong Group. If you dare to hit me, my husband will definitely settle the score with you. Yi Yu walked up to her and slapped her. When you hit someone, you should expect someone to hit you back. After saying that, he slapped the middle-aged man next to him. You are so old, but you still do such dirty things. Aren't you ashamed? The middle-aged man's face flushed and he glared at him. If you don't agree, you can hit me. Although the middle-aged man and Wang Rong were angry, they did not lose their minds. This is Yi Yu's hotel. Fighting him here would be courting death. Yi Yu, Hualong International Hotel doesn't welcome people like you anymore. Pay the bill and get out now. Wang Rong and others didn't want to stay here as there were already many people surrounding them. They paid the bill and left quickly. Yi Yu looked at Kang Xingwen. Do you remember what I just said? Kang Xingwen nodded hurriedly. Don't worry, Mr. Yi, I've remembered everything and I promise that this won't happen again. Yi Yu, that slap just now is a reminder for you to be true to your conscience when doing things. Kang Xingwen nodded quickly, not daring to say a word of rebuttal. You guys keep busy, I have to go now. After saying that, he turned and walked out of the box. At this time, Shen Peng, Chen Wanqing, Yang Shuya and others were shocked by Yi Yu's actions. Konglong Group is one of the top 500 companies in China. That person's husband is the president of Konglong Group. So Yi Yu just beat him up? This is too fierce. But they felt very happy in their hearts.
This is how these bullies should be educated. Shen Peng was still frightened. Yi Yu was so tough that he even dared to hit the wife of the president of Conglong Group. Conglong Group is one of the top 500 private enterprises in China and is much stronger than Jiangwei Real Estate Group. Jiangwei Real Estate Group's business is only within Jianghai City. What's more, his father is just a vice president.
Chen Wanqing hurriedly followed him and took his arm. You were so handsome just now.
Yi Yu smiled and said, this is the kind of person I hate the most.
At this time, Kong Xingwen and Lu Tingting hurried out.
Lu Tingting couldn't help but ask, Mr. Yi, what about the waitress? Yi Yu, Mr. Kong, what do you think we should do? Kong Xingwen, we should compensate you.
Yi Yu nodded slightly, and his mind finally came to his senses. When they reached the elevator, Yi Yu said to Kong Xingwen and Lu Tingting, no need to see me off.
Go back to work. Take care, Mr. Yi.
Kong Xingwen and Lu Tingting hurriedly said respectfully.
Yi Yu and others entered the elevator. Yang Shuiao, Sun Jing, Wang Jia and others were in the same elevator with Yi Yu. Shen Peng and a group of men were in an elevator.
Lu Tingting glanced at Kong Xingwen and said, Mr. Kong, I'm going to work.
Kong Xingwen nodded slightly. Go ahead and take care of the waitress's matter. Lu Tingting didn't expect Yi Yu to do this for ordinary employees.
This gave her a sense of belonging.
It's nice to have a boss like this, but he's a little fickle.
The beauty next to me has changed today, and she is no worse than the one that day. It turns out that all men are playboys. Although she said so, she did not feel any aversion towards Yi Yu in her heart.
Inside the elevator, Yang Shuiao looked at Yi Yu and asked, is this Hualong International Hotel yours? Yi Yu nodded slightly, yes, it's mine.
There was a cry of surprise in the elevator.
This Hualong International Hotel actually belongs to Chen Wanqing's boyfriend?
No wonder her boyfriend can afford such a luxury car, it's so awesome. The elevator quickly reached the underground parking lot. When Shen Peng and others came out of the elevator, they heard the girls saying that Hualong International Hotel was Yi Yu's.
In fact, they probably guessed what happened just now.
After all, the fact that Yi Yu dared to hit the general manager of the hotel is enough to explain everything.
Shen Peng is now much more obedient, having witnessed Yi Yu's furious scene just now. How could he dare to pretend in front of Yi Yu? Chen Wanqing's classmates left here one after another, and finally only Yi Yu, Chen Wanqing and Yang Shuiao were left. Chen Wanqing was about to say goodbye to Yang Shuiao. Yang Shuiao looked at Yi Yu and asked, have we met somewhere before? Yi Yu didn't expect that Yang Shuiao would remember it.
He smiled and said, I didn't expect you to have such a good memory.
Yang Shuiao, it's really you? Chen Wanqing heard the conversation between the two and was a little confused. Teacher, Yi Yu, do you know each other?
Yi Yu said generously, in the first half of last year, I was still working as a food delivery man, and then she suddenly appeared from the intersection in a car, and I crashed into her car.
Yang Shuiao nodded, yes, it was mainly my responsibility at that time.
Yi Yu, I am secondarily responsible, but I still have to pay 30% of the repair costs. However, Miss Yang saw that I was in a difficult situation, so she didn't ask me to pay.
We each repaired our own things. Chapter 66 Investigating Yi Yu. Chen Wanqing didn't expect that the two of them had such a history. Yang Shuiao, why are you still working as a delivery man when you are so rich? Do you want to experience life? Yi Yu, last year I was just an ordinary delivery man. Yang Shuiao was stunned.
He was just an ordinary delivery man last year.
Own a platinum-rated 5-star hotel this year? Isn't this span and change too big?
Chen Wanqing smiled, I didn't expect that you and our teacher have such a story. Yi Yu, Ms. Yang is a nice person. I will treat Miss Yang to a meal when I am free in the future, as a token of my gratitude for your kindness.
Yang Shuiao smiled slightly, that's nothing, it's mainly my fault, but I can't refuse your invitation to dinner, and I want to try the best food here. Yi Yu, I will definitely treat Miss Yang to a meal if I have the chance. Okay, it's settled. I'm leaving first. Goodbye, Wanqing. Goodbye, Teacher Yang. Yang Shuiao got into a silver-white Audi car next to her and drove out of the underground parking lot.
Yi Yu looked at Chen Wanqing and said, I guess from now on Shen Peng won't dare to harass you anymore.
Chen Wanqing smiled and said, thank you, Yi Yu. Yi Yu, you're welcome. It's my honor to be the class monitor's boyfriend. Chen Wanqing, you are the big boss now, it should be my honor. Yi Yu, let's stop praising each other. Get in the car. I'll take you home.
The two got in the car, and Yi Yu drove slowly out of the underground parking lot. In the car, Yi Yu asked while driving, "Wanqing, how are you doing in the company? I think your supervisor must be resentful of you that night." Chen Wanqing smiled and said, "She was indeed targeting me, but later I told the company's vice president, and he fired her." Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. That supervisor was fired? Chen Wanqing nodded. "The vice president had a good impression of me. He investigated carefully and then fired the supervisor." "Yi Yu, being pretty is an advantage. I really envy you beauties." Chen Wanqing blushed slightly. "Why are you envious of us? We have troubles too, okay?" "Yi Yu, yes, it's a problem to have too many people chasing after you. How old is your vice president? Is he interested in you?" Chen Wanqing rolled her eyes at him and said, "Don't talk nonsense. Our vice president is over 50 years old. He has a family and children. He is also a nice person. He is not that kind of person." "Yi Yu, I was just joking, huh?" Half an hour later, Yi Yu sent Chen Wanqing downstairs. Chen Wanqing looked at him and asked, "Would you like to go up and sit down?" "Yi Yu, no, it's not appropriate for me to stay in your girls' room." And he estimated that Sun Jing and Wang Jia should have returned. Chen Wanqing, "Okay, thank you for today's help. I'll treat you to a meal another day." Yi Yu, "Okay, I'll go back first. Drive slowly on the road." Yi Yu nodded slightly, then drove out of the community. It was already 3 o'clock in the afternoon when he returned home. Han Wanjing was in the study room looking at the data of various companies on the computer. Hearing the door open, she hurried out of the study. "Master, you are back." "Yi Yu, what are you busy with?" "Han Wanjing, it's almost the end of the month. Let's take a look at the financial data of each company this month." "Yi Yu, how's the data?" "Han Wanjing, Yuhao Technology Company's profit this month is about 2 million. According to the data sent by Longxing Group, the profit this month is nearly 20 million. The rent received by Jinqiao Building this month has reached 120 million yuan. Tianlong International Bodyguard Company has a profit of more than 20 million this month, Hualong International Hotel has more than 12 million, Qinglong Cruise has more than 10 million, and Zhanghai Amusement Park has more than 9 million. There is also about 8 million from Jiasin Film and Television Group. They have been greatly affected this month, otherwise it would be much higher. This adds up to about 200 million in revenue. Because Jinqiao Building collects rent, the rent this month may be very high, but it may not be so high next month. In any case, these companies bring him more than 100 million in net income every month. I have so many assets, but my monthly income is only 100 million, which is too little. But 100 million a month, plus the income from the system, is enough for him to live a carefree life. A 5-star hotel in Zhanghai City. After Wang Rong arrived here, she called her husband. A middle-aged man's voice rang out from the phone. "Xiao Rong, how are the talks going with the partner company over there?" "Wang Rong, Ruiqing, I was beaten." Zhao Ruiqing's face darkened when he heard this. "You were beaten? Who beat you?" "Wang Rong, it was the boss of Hualong International Hotel. Their waiter accidentally spilled soup on me. I hit the waiter, and then their boss hit me." Zhao Ruiqing frowned slightly. "I told you to keep a low profile in Zhanghai City. It's just a piece of clothing. Just apologize and forget it." "Wang Rong, what do you mean by that? Did I get beaten up for nothing? There were quite a few people there, including the partner company. If you don't seek justice for me, where will you put your face?" Zhao Ruiqing frowned and said, "I'll ask someone to find out the other party's background first." Wang Rong also knew that Zhanghai City was full of hidden talents. If the other party has a strong background and powerful backers, she will have no choice but to bear the loss. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Ruiqing began to use his connections in Zhanghai City to investigate the boss behind the Hualong International Hotel. He knows quite a few people in Zhanghai City and has many partners. Soon he found out who was Yi Yu, the boss behind the Hualong International Hotel. At the same time, all assets under Yi Yu were also investigated. Hualong International Hotel, 30% of the shares of Longxing Group, 30% of the shares of Jiasin Film and Television Group, Tianlong International Bodyguard Company, etc. When Zhao Ruiqing saw the information, he was shocked. Yi Yu was only 23 years old, but within just 1 month he had accumulated so many assets, with a net worth of over 10 billion. This is a bit hard to believe. In less than a month, his net worth suddenly exceeded 10 billion. This is definitely not an ordinary person. If Yi Yu didn't have a strong background, How could he have reached such a high net worth in less than a month? This person is either a tycoon from a wealthy family or the illegitimate son of some important figure. It is simply impossible for ordinary people to possess such terrifying assets in such a short period of time. It turned out that the person my wife offended was this kind of person. Even his network of connections could not find out the background behind Yi Yu. The information shows that Yi Yu's parents are from a rural area in Beiji province. This was obviously a fake identity in his opinion. If his father was a rural person, how could he have acquired these assets in such a short time? Chapter 67 Sun Yuming's grandparents. Zhao Ruiqing sat in his office chair, thinking about how to deal with this matter. This matter seemed very tricky to him, as he had no idea of the opponent's strength. Just looking at Yi Yu's apparent assets, they already exceed his net worth. But assets are assets, and in the business world, high assets do not necessarily mean strong strength. This still depends on the background and connections of both parties. His wife was beaten today, and the senior executives of the cooperative company were also present. It is estimated that this matter will spread among the upper-class society of Jianhai City. After all, Zhao Ruiqing is a well-known figure in the business world. If he doesn't take revenge, he will probably find it difficult to hold his head up high in the future. After thinking for a long time, Zhao Ruiqing made a decision. First, make a tentative move against Yi Yu to see how the big boss behind him reacts and also to see who is behind him. At around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng came back. Also coming with them were Sun Yuming's grandparents. After they came back, they put their things at home and then went to Yi Yu's villa. "Brother Yi Yu, we are back." Before entering the house, Sun Yuming's voice came from outside. Han Wanjing hurriedly opened the door. Yi Yu saw the two old men and stood up to greet them. "You're back." Sun Yuming's pretty face was full of smiles. "Brother Yi Yu, let me introduce you. This is my grandpa and grandma, grandpa and grandma. This is brother Yi Yu." Yi Yu extended his hand. "Hello, Grandpa Sun, Grandma Sun." Sun Taiman stretched out his hands and held them tightly. "Thank you, young man, thank you so much." Yi Yu smiled and said, "Grandpa Sun, you're welcome. Yu Meng, Fei Fei, and the others and I are all friends. This is what we should do." Sun Taimin kept holding his hand without letting go. He could see that Yi Yu had cured Sun Yumeng, which made him very excited. "Grandpa Sun, Grandma Sun, don't stand there. Come in and sit down," Yi Yu said hurriedly. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng also gave the gifts to Han Wanjing. "Sun Yumeng, these are all my grandfather's treasured things. My dad and his family don't dare to touch them." Sun Taimin, "Just some ordinary things, not that expensive." Although he said it lightly, Yi Yu could see that they were all top-notch stuff. Top-grade Dahongpo tea is a good thing that cannot be bought with money. There is also Matai liquor in camouflage packaging. This kind of liquor has never appeared in the outside world and is not available even if you want to buy it. In addition to the finest tea and wine, there are some other things. Everyone sat down. Yi Yu saw that Sun Yuming's grandfather stood straight and roughly guessed his previous occupation. As soon as he saw Sun Yuming's grandfather for the first time, he felt a sense of power. It is emitted involuntarily and is the result of being in a high position for a long time. The two sides started chatting, and Sun Taiman asked about Yi Yu's situation. At the same time, he also said that Yi Yu was the benefactor of their family, and if they had any problems in the future, they could just ask. Through the chat, Yi Yu also roughly knew the identity of Mr. Sunday. He was very powerful and a thumb in East China. Even though he is retired now, his connections and prestige are still there. Yi Yu didn't expect that Mr. Sun's identity was so impressive. In the evening, Mr. Sun wanted to invite Yi Yu out for dinner to express his gratitude. Yi Yu tried his best to persuade them to have dinner at home. Han Wanjing's cooking skills are very good. At dinner, Yi Yu opened a bottle of Han Di Mutai. "Sun Taimin, this wine has a great reputation outside, but it still tastes a little bit worse." Sun Taimin had also heard of the reputation of Han Di Mutai, and the unit price was as high as 8 or 9 million. The taste was a little different from the Mutai he usually drank, but it was still pretty good. After dinner, they sat here for a while and then went back to rest. Yi Yu sat on the sofa watching TV. His cell phone rang. It was his father calling. "Hello, Dad, what's wrong?" "Yi Haifeng, Xiaoyu, the car you bought for me is too expensive. An ordinary one will do." "Yi Yu, it's not expensive, Dad. You can just drive. It will be more convenient to pick up Xiao Meng in the future." When Yi Haifeng saw the car today, he liked it very much.
but I am a little worried about my son's funds. Yi Haifeng, Xiaoyu, your company is not short of money, right? Yi Yu, we are not short of money.
We make tens of millions of dollars in profit every month.
Yi Haifeng, it's good that I'm not short of money.
I plan to buy a house in our county town in the near future.
The county town is more convenient than my hometown in all aspects. Yi Yu, buy it, buy a bigger one. The father and son chatted for a while and then hung up the phone. Yi Yu stood up and said to Han Wanjing, Wanjing, I'm going to rest.
You should also rest early.
Okay, sir.
Back in the room, Yi Yu sent a message to Xia Qing.
Xia Qing, why are you talking to me now?
Yi Yu, I have guests today and I just finished my work.
Xia Qing, my uncle is in the hospital. Let's go see him together tomorrow. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Where is your uncle hospitalized? Xia Qing, my uncle runs a construction site business in Zhanghai City. He's a small contractor.
Today I heard from my dad that he was in the hospital, so he asked me to go see him tomorrow.
Yi Yu, how did you get hurt? Xia Qing, I'm not sure. My dad doesn't know either. Yi Yu, okay, I'll come find you tomorrow and then we can go take a look together.
Xia Qing smiled and said, Yi Yu, I am now the deputy manager of the shopping mall.
Yi Yu, I guess he will soon become a senior executive at the group headquarters.
Xia Qing knew that this was all because of Yi Yu, who was one of the company's major shareholders.
The group headquarters promoted her entirely out of Yi Yu's favor.
Even so, she was still very happy and spent her spare time studying books and knowledge about business management. After all, as her position rises, the things she needs to be responsible for become more and more.
She needs to supplement a lot of knowledge.
Xia Qing is quite smart. She dropped out of school not because she was a bad student. Just to share the pressure for the family, her father has always been in poor health. So the family's income is limited, and with a younger sister and brother in school, the pressure at home is very high.
The next morning.
The system's voice did not sound, probably because I didn't have any dreams last night. Or maybe the dream is too great and beyond the system's capabilities.
Yi Yu didn't care about it.
He was already very content with his current life. He has money and a beautiful girlfriend. After breakfast, Yi Yu went to find Xia Qing. Xia Qing didn't go to the mall, but was waiting for him at the entrance of the community.
Get in the car. Yi Yu arrived at the gate of the community and saw her and spoke.
Xia Qing opened the car door and got in. Yi Yu said, although this car looks good, it's still not as comfortable as those luxury cars.
Let's get a Rolls-Royce someday. It's said that it's more comfortable to sit in.
Xia Qing, I'm always afraid of hitting my head with this car.
Yi Yu, which hospital is your uncle in? Chapter 68 Debt Collection.
Xia Qing, in Zhanghai City First People's Hospital.
Yi Yu drove towards the First People's Hospital.
The two came to the hospital and Xia Qing called his uncle.
Hey, uncle, which building of the hospital are you in? Yi Yu and I are at the hospital.
When Xia Jia heard her words, he hurriedly said, I'm fine, you don't have to come to see me. Xia Qing, uncle, we are all here, tell me which building and which ward. In the end, Xia Jia told her.
5 minutes later, the two arrived at Xia Jia's ward.
There are 6 beds in the ward, and there is a patient in each bed. Yi Yu and Xia Qing saw Xia Jia when they arrived at the ward. Uncle heard from my dad that you were injured, so I came to see you.
She put some fruit supplements under the bed.
Xia Jia had gauze wrapped around his head, some bruises on his face, and his legs were also in a cast and wrapped in gauze. He looked at Xia Qing and the other person and said with a smile, I'm fine.
Is this your boyfriend Yi Yu?
Xia Jia also heard from his wife that Xia Qing met a man on a blind date who came from a very well-off family and ran a company in Zhanghai City.
Yi Yu smiled and said, Hello uncle, I am Yi Yu.
Xia Jia nodded quickly, yes, the young man is very handsome, and he will treat our Xia Qing well in the future. Yi Yu smiled and replied, Uncle, don't worry, I will definitely treat Xia Qing well.
Xia Qing looked at him curiously and asked, Uncle, how did you get injured?
Xia Jia's expression was a little unnatural, and he said with a smile, I accidentally fell down while working. He had a broken head, bruises on his face and a minor fracture in his leg.
This doesn't look like it was dropped. In Yi Yu's opinion, it looked more like he was beaten. Xia Qing was not stupid either.
She continued to ask, Uncle, you don't look like you fell.
Did something happen?
Tell us.
Maybe Yi Yu can help you.
Seeing that he couldn't hide it anymore, Xiao Jie sighed, Xiao Chang, I'm telling you, don't tell your family. I'm afraid your aunt and the children will worry. When a man goes out, he only reports good news and not bad news. Even if something happens, I don't want to let my family know so as not to cause unnecessary worry. Yi Yu's father is also an ordinary construction worker. In Xiao Jie, he saw a hint of his father. In the past, every time my mom called my dad, he would say that he was doing well outside and there was no need to worry. But perhaps only I know the bitterness and pain involved. Uncle, what's going on? Xiao Chang became anxious when she heard that something was wrong. Xiao Jie, yesterday I went to the company to collect the debt, but they refused to pay and beat me up. Xiao Chang frowned slightly, these people are too lawless. Xiao Jie sighed, it's because we are a vulnerable group. At this time, more people walked into the ward, about 6 people. These people are all working under Xiao Jie. They have dark skin and dress simply. Old Xia, are you okay? Xiao Jie, why are you here? One of them said, I heard you got into trouble, can't we come over to take a look? Damn, that boss is such a jerk, not only did he not pay, he also beat me up. That's right, it's clearly bullying. Can I get the money back, old Xia? My daughter will take the college entrance exam soon and I think she will need the money then. Xiao Jie, don't worry, I will definitely get the money back. These people came here to see him and to ask about money. After all, it's their hard-earned money. Seeing Xiao Jie's look, Yi Yu estimated that he would not be able to collect the money in a short time. Even if he went to ask for it again, he estimated that the other party would not give it to him. He thought for a moment and said, Uncle, I have some connections in Zhanghai City. Give me the address of the company and the bill, and I will get it for you. Xiao Jie was stunned for a moment, is it possible? Yi Yu, it should be fine. Xiao Jie took out the contract between the two parties from the bag beside him, this is our contract. They owe us a total of more than 365,400. Yi Yu, Xiao Chang, wait for me here. I will be back as soon as I settle the bill. After that, he said to the people next to him, Uncles, take me to that company and I will give you the money today. Those people looked at him suspiciously, meaning, can you do it? Can such a young man collect the debt? Xiao Jie said, this is my niece's boyfriend. He runs a company in Zhanghai City. Yi Yu took out his cell phone and called Feng Jian from Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. Boss Feng, send 100 bodyguards to wait for me at the entrance of Zhanghai First People's Hospital. Feng Jian was stunned for a moment, Mr. Yi, what are you going to do? Yi Yu, go and collect the debt. Feng Jian, okay, I'll arrange for someone to go over right away. Yi Yu took the 6 people downstairs and came to the parking lot. When they saw Yi Yu's Ferrari supercar, they were stunned for a moment. This is a sports car, right? Probably several million, right? Yi Yu, uncles, let's go to the hospital entrance and wait. Several people arrived at the hospital entrance. About 10 minutes later, a dozen black business cars arrived here. The people in the car were all bodyguards from Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. Yi Yu arranged the 6 people in a car and drove towards Shengjing Real Estate Group. Shengjing Real Estate Company is not a big company in Zhanghai City, but it is not small either. Why don't you even give me this little money? What on earth are these people thinking? Half an hour later, they arrived outside Shengjing Real Estate Company. Shengjing Real Estate Group's company is located in a business building. When they arrived here, Yi Yu got out of the car, and the bodyguards also got out of the car one after another. When the people around saw this scene, they were stunned. Damn, so many bodyguards, is some important person coming? The workers under Xiao Jie were also shocked. My goodness, what does Lao Xia's niece's boyfriend do? So many people came to get the call, that's amazing. Is Shengjing Real Estate Company here? Yi Yu asked. The man nodded, yes, it's right here. The 3rd to 5th floors are all their companies. Yi Yu led his men up to the front desk of Shengjing Real Estate Company. The receptionist was stunned when she saw so many people. What do you want to do? Yi Yu, I want to collect a debt from your boss. Is he in the office? Take me there. Front desk clerk, do you have an appointment? Yi Yu, I'm here to collect the debt. He owes me money. Why do I need to make an appointment? I won't make it difficult for you. Don't stop us. You can't stop us. After saying that, he walked in with his men and went straight to the general manager's office on the 5th floor. A large number of bodyguards also rushed in.
Some of them stood here, while most of them followed Yi Yu up.
When I arrived at the general manager's office, a bald middle-aged man was sitting in an office chair.
Seeing Yi Yu and his group rushing in, Su Liqiang was stunned for a moment. Who are you? Chapter 69. Does it hurt? Yi Yu sat opposite him. You are the boss of Xingjing Real Estate Company, right? Su Liqiang was stunned when he saw the large number of bodyguards rushing in from behind. Who is this guy and why did he bring so many bodyguards to my company? Yes, my name is Su Liqiang. May I know your last name, sir? Su Liqiang looked at him and asked. Yi Yu, the boss of Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. Su Liqiang smiled immediately after hearing this. It turns out to be Mr. Yi. What are you doing here? He still knew about Tianlong International Bodyguard Company,
the top bodyguard company in the country, with a very wide range of business coverage.
Yi Yu, do you know Xia Jia? He's my girlfriend's uncle. I just came from the hospital. Mr. Su is really amazing.
He owes money and doesn't pay it back, and he even beats people up.
Su Liqiang's face changed. Boss Yi, there is a misunderstanding here.
It's that Xia Jia who refuses to leave.
Yi Yu, why won't he leave? If you give him the money he owes, how can he not leave? Your company is not small. Do you need these hundreds of thousands of dollars? They are all hard-earned money. Do you have any conscience? If I don't leave today, will you beat me too? Sweat was already breaking out on Su Liqiang's forehead. Are you kidding? How dare I fight you when you bring so many bodyguards with you? Tianlong International Bodyguard Company is not comparable to his company.
The business they take on are all from large groups and they have very extensive connections.
Su Liqiang said hurriedly, Boss Yi, I will give you the money right away.
He hurriedly called the finance department and asked them to transfer the money to Xia Jia's bank card.
Mr. Yi, do you think it's okay now? Su Liqiang is a man who knows the times.
Yi Yu was someone he couldn't afford to offend, so he could only give him the money obediently. Yi Yu, you should also take the medical expenses, lost wages, and mental damages.
Su Liqiang was stunned. Yes, I'll give it to you right away.
He transferred another 100,000 yuan to Xia Jia's account. This made him feel very painful. If he had known this earlier, he would have paid him the money directly yesterday. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Mr. Su is quite sensible, but we can't beat people for nothing. After saying that, he stood up and slapped Su Liqiang twice. 2 clear palm prints appeared on his cheeks.
Yi Yu, does it hurt, Mr. Su? It doesn't hurt, it doesn't hurt. Su Liqiang forced a smile. Pa. 2 more slaps. Yi Yu asked again, does it hurt? Pain. Su Liqiang replied quickly. Yi Yu, it's good that you know it hurts.
When you let someone hit someone else, they will also feel pain. Thinking of Xia Qing's uncle's broken head and slightly fractured leg, he felt that the slaps he gave Su Liqiang were light punishments.
It's not bullying at all.
Yi Yu pointed at him and said, if you do that again, I'll throw you into the sea to feed the turtles. The bodyguards behind him also had murderous looks on their faces, which frightened Su Liqiang so much that his body trembled slightly. It is said that some of the top bodyguards of Tianlong International Bodyguard have seen blood. To deal with someone like Su Liqiang, you have to be more ruthless and more of a bastard than him.
Su Liqiang, Boss Yi, I don't dare anymore, I really don't dare anymore. Yi Yu took his men away.
Su Liqiang was quite sensible about the current situation.
If he doesn't give, Yi Yu has many ways to make him pay.
He couldn't stand these bodyguards just standing in his company, doing nothing, and watching him 24 hours a day.
After leaving Xingjing Real Estate Company, Yi Yu asked the bodyguards to go back.
If Yi Yu was just an ordinary person, there would probably be no point in him coming here today.
That's how society is. It is difficult for the weak to get fair treatment. The same is true for people like Su Liqiang.
Only if you are stronger and more powerful than him will he be afraid and give in.
To put it bluntly, it's all because of human nature.
When Yi Yu and his companions returned to the hospital, Xia Jia had already received the money. He looked excited. I received Xia Yu's money.
Did he give it to me so readily? Yi Yu, it's just a small real estate company. If he doesn't give it, his company will not be able to continue operating in Zhanghai City. The extra 100,000 is for medical expenses. Uncle, you should take good care of it.
Xia Jia didn't expect that there would be 100,000 yuan for medical expenses.
This was simply too good to be true.
He hurriedly settled the workers' wages. He has more than a dozen workers under him, but only 6 came today. The 6 people smiled after receiving their wages. They stayed for a while and then left. Yi Yu and Xiaoqing stayed in the hospital for a long time and didn't leave until after 11 o'clock. Thank you, Yi Yu. After leaving the hospital, Xiaoqing said to him, Yi Yu, if you say that again, I'll be angry. I'm your boyfriend, and this is what I should do. After saying that, he reached out and put his arms around Xiaoqing's slender waist. Xiaoqing blushed. Let's go eat. The two found a restaurant near the hospital. After lunch, Yi Yu drove her to Longxing Shopping Mall. In the underground parking lot of Longxing Shopping Mall, the two of them couldn't help but be affectionate for a while. Xiaoqing got out of the car, her pretty face flushed. I'm going to work. Yi Yu smiled and nodded. Go ahead. Looking at Xiaoqing's graceful and exquisite figure, Yi Yu had a happy smile on his face. Although he really wanted to have that kind of relationship with Xiaoqing immediately. But he respected Xiaoqing's opinion. He also felt that it was normal and good for Xiaoqing to save the most important thing for the wedding day. In today's era and society, it is rare to find a girl who can do this. Yi Yu drove back home and saw Han Wanjing directing people to clean the house. Sir. Han Wanjing saw him coming back and greeted him with a smile. Yi Yu, Wanjing, go order a Rolls-Royce. The best one, comfortable to sit in. Sports cars look good, but they are uncomfortable to sit in. Han Wanjing nodded. I also feel that a sports car does not quite match your current temperament and status. Yi Yu is now a business tycoon with assets worth over 10 billion. If you drive a sports car every time you go out, you will seem a little unstable. Luxury cars like Rolls-Royce are the standard equipment for business tycoons. They are stable and majestic. Yi Yu, go ahead, let Wang Junfeng bring 2 bodyguards with you. Han Wanjing explained the situation and then went to order a car. Soon Sun Yumeng and her grandparents came over. Sun Taiman looked at Yi Yu and smiled. Xiaoyu, I'm leaving today. If you have time to go to Sucheng in the future, remember to visit my home. Yi Yu, Grandpa Sun, are you leaving today? Why don't you stay here for 2 more days? Sun Taiman smiled and replied, No, I'm more homesick now that I'm old. I hardly go out normally. The main reason I came here this time was because Sun Yumeng was cured by Yi Yu. He came over specially to express his gratitude. Yi Yu, then I'll see Grandpa Sun off. He drove a bodyguard's business car, which was just big enough to accommodate several people. He sent the old couple Sun Taiman to Jianghai High-Speed Railway Station. Xiaoyu, Yumeng, you can go back. There's no need to see you off. Sun Taiman said with a smile. Yi Yu, Grandpa Sun, call Yumeng and Fei Fei when you get home. After watching them get on the high-speed train, Yi Yucai, Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei came back. Chapter 70 Your girlfriend is in our hands. On the way back, Sun Yumeng sat in the back and said, Brother Yi Yu, my aunt and uncle will be back in 2 days. They said they will invite you to their home for dinner then. Yi Yu, okay, I haven't met Feifei's parents yet. Du Feifei, Yi Yu, how did you save Yumeng? The doctors said it was a miracle. With current medical methods, even foreign countries can't cure it. She was curious about this now. She was carried out of the room by Yi Yu and she didn't see how Yi Yu rescued her. Yumeng said that she knew nothing at that time. This girl must know something but she just didn't tell me. I'm so pissed off. The little girl didn't even tell me. Yi Yu, if you believe there is a God in this world, it must be me. Du Feifei rolled her eyes at him and said, You are really not modest. She responded, Don't change the subject, I'm asking you a question. Yi Yu, I told Professor Hua about the 13 needles of the golden chamber, but you still don't know it even if I told you. Du Feifei, can the 13 needles of the golden chamber cure this? And can it be cured immediately? Yi Yu, of course, do you want to try? I think there is something wrong with you, do you want me to adjust it for you? Du Feifei blushed, you can see that too? Yi Yu, of course, I'm a doctor. Do you want me to give you acupuncture? Du Feifei, I haven't settled the score with you for what happened last time, why did you carry me out of the room? Yi Yu, if I had said I could cure Yumeng, you would definitely not believe me. You would only interfere with my efforts to save her. So I might as well ask you to leave. Are you inviting me? You are hugging me. No man has ever hugged me. Sun Yumeng, Brother Yi Yu, you didn't invite me, you carried my sister out. She was only wearing pajamas at the time. Yi Yu, you were unconscious at the time, what could you see? Sun Yumeng, I felt so light and floating, as if I was floating in the air. I could see what was happening in the room, and then Brother Yi Yu rescued me. Du Feifei's pretty face turned slightly red. Since you saved Sun Yumeng, I won't settle the score with you. The eldest lady is a little bit arrogant. But Yi Yu didn't think much about it at the beginning, he just wanted to get Du Feifei out. Time was running out, so I carried her out, without feeling anything at all. When I returned to the villa, Han Wanjing had already returned, and there was a Rolls-Royce in the yard. Sun Yumeng was a little surprised when she saw it. Brother Yi Yu, you bought another car? Yi Yu, yes, sports cars are uncomfortable to sit in. This kind of car is more comfortable. The three of them walked into the villa, and Han Wanjing was sitting in the kitchen having dinner. It's already 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Yi Yu and the other two sat on the sofa watching TV. Du Feifei said to Yi Yu, have you got the news? It seems that something big is going to happen in the business world. Yi Yu asked curiously, what's the big deal? Du Feifei, the United States is going to start an economic war with us. I guess many industries will be affected. Yi Yu nodded. So that was the case. It had no effect on him. The TV news was calm and didn't say anything about this. At this moment, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. He took it out and looked at it. It was an unfamiliar number. He answered the phone. Hello, who is this? A middle-aged man's voice came from the phone. Excuse me, is this Mr. Yi? Are you free to have dinner together? Yi Yu, who are you? I am Wang Hu, the general manager of Tiger International Bodyguard Company. Yi Yu was stunned. Do we know each other? Wang Hu smiled and said, I don't know her, but I know your girlfriend. She is here with me now. Yi Yu's expression changed slightly. Xia Qing was in his hands? Why would he do this? I don't know him, do I? Wang Hu, Insul Hotel, room 6008. I hope Mr. Yi can come alone. If I don't see Mr. Yi within half an hour, I can't guarantee that I can do anything to your girlfriend. After saying that, the other party hung up the phone. Yi Yu's eyes changed. At this moment, he still couldn't remain calm even when facing a huge crisis. He had experienced fewer storms and waves. What's wrong with Brother Yi Yu? Sun Yumeng asked when she saw that his face looked strange. Yi Yu, something happened. I have to go out for a while. You can eat later. You don't have to wait for me. After saying this, he left the villa in a hurry. He drove a car towards the Inhill Hotel. Why did Wang Hu, the general manager of Tiger Bodyguard Company, kidnap Xia Qing? The two parties do not know each other. Could it be because of business competition? Apart from this possibility, Yi Yu couldn't think of any other. Yi Yu thought about it and called Feng Jian from Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. Feng Jian quickly answered the phone. Mr. Yi, you want to see me? Yi Yu, does Tiger International Bodyguard Company know? Feng Jian, yes, this is one of the top bodyguard companies in Zhanghai City, and its strength is about the same as our Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. Yi Yu, are we business competitors with them? Feng Jian, yes, it's a business competitor. What's wrong, Mr. Yi? Yi Yu, it's okay. After hanging up the phone, half an hour later, Yi Yu arrived at Yingshil Hotel. Inhill Hotel is a 5-star hotel of international chain. Yi Yu came here and took the elevator directly to room 6008. There were two bodyguards standing outside the door of the room. They were both top bodyguards from Tiger International Bodyguard Company. Mr. Yi? Yi Yu, yes, it's me. Please. The other party opened the door and Yi Yu walked in. This is a business suite, with two people sitting on the sofa in the living room. One of the people Yi Yu knew was Wang Rong, the one he had beaten at Hualong International Hotel. When Yi Yu saw Wang Rong from Konglong Group, he almost understood what was going on. This should be the Konglong Group using its connections to seek revenge. Yi Yu sat on the sofa, crossed his legs and looked at Wang Hu and Wang Rong. Where is my girlfriend? Wang Hu looked at Yi Yu and said, I didn't expect Mr. Yi to come here alone. He is quite courageous. He waved his hand, and the two bodyguards behind him walked into the next room, and then came out with a woman. When he saw Chen Wanqing, Yi Yu was stunned. He soon realized that the other party must have misunderstood and mistakenly regarded Chen Wanqing as his real girlfriend. At first Yi Yu thought that Xia Qing was taken away by them. When Chen Wanqing saw Yi Yu, her eyes couldn't help but become red. She had just got off work when she was forcibly taken into a car and was quite frightened. Now when I see you, my nose can't help but feel sore and my eyes turn red.
This is a normal reaction.
Yi Yu looked at Wang Hu and Wang Rong and said, every wrong has its perpetrators.
Isn't it a bit too much for you to involve innocent people in this matter? Chapter 71 Tiger Bodyguard Company.
Wang Hu sneered, business is like a battlefield.
As long as you can succeed, you must do whatever it takes.
Yi Yu looked at him, his eyes narrowed slightly. You are here for her matter.
Wang Hu, yes, this is my cousin. Mr. Yi openly beat my cousin. We need to have a good talk about this matter. Marriages of convenience are very common in high society. Wang Rong's family branch is very large, and many family members are engaged in business.
When she married into the Zhao family in Jianghan City, it was a marriage of interest, just for both parties to make further progress in the business world in the future. Therefore, the relationships within the upper-class business circle are complicated. If you offend one person, you may offend the entire business family behind him. Generally, people in the upper-class business circles are very cautious in doing things, and none of them are as reckless as Yi Yu. But Yi Yu had no scruples, and he was not worried about the attacks from those people.
Yi Yu, how do you want to calculate it? Wang Hu, it's very simple. Just let my cousin fight back the way you beat her. Yi Yu, do you think you can do it? Wang Hu, if you don't believe it, Mr. Yi, you can give it a try. Yi Yu, I do want to try it.
Ding, system random task starts. Successfully rescue Chen Wanqing, reward 300 million cash and 3 random prop cards, failure deducts 500 million cash.
Yi Yu was stunned when he heard the system task. This time the system task actually had a punishment. Wang Hu turned around and gave the 2 bodyguards a look. They walked towards Yi Yu. These 2 men are the top bodyguards of Tiger International Bodyguard Company.
They are very strong, have taken on many overseas missions, and have blood on their hands. In the past, they were strong men who had retired.
Yi Yu stood up and looked at the 2 of them. Now his physical attributes are far beyond what ordinary people can compare to. One of them rushed over quickly and attacked Yi Yu with a grappling move. Yi Yu reacted very quickly. He grabbed his wrist in an instant, then raised his leg and kicked him in the knee. Click! The man instantly knelt on one knee and let out a muffled cry.
When the other person saw this scene, his expression changed slightly and he rushed over quickly. Yi Yu's reaction speed and strength were beyond their imagination. A spinning kick hit the man's neck and knocked him unconscious on the spot. These 2 men were very powerful in combat, but they encountered the even more perverted Yi Yu. Yi Yu's current physical strength and speed far surpassed those of ordinary people. In terms of physical fitness, no one can compare to him. When Wang Hu and Wang Rong saw this scene, their faces changed drastically. The 2 did not expect Yi Yu's fighting ability to be so strong. These 2 bodyguards are the top bodyguards of the Tiger International Bodyguard Group. More than a dozen ordinary people cannot get close to them. Now he was easily defeated by Yi Yu and lost his fighting ability. Yi Yu looked at Wang Hu and said calmly, do you want me to call the 2 bodyguards outside the door in for you?
Wang Hu's expression was uncertain.
Even if he called the 2 people outside the door in, it would be of no use. Yi Yu's fighting power was so terrifying that it was beyond their imagination. No wonder he could become the new owner of Tianlong International Bodyguard Company. He is indeed not an ordinary person. Yi Yu walked up to Wang Rong and said, you dare to fight me? It seems that the slap last time didn't teach you a lesson.
Pa pa.
There was a slapping sound. Yi Yu looked at her coldly, this is the last time I warn you. If you do it again, I will make you disappear from Jianhai City. After saying that, he looked at Wang Hu and said, Boss Wang, your method today is quite good.
I wonder if you have a wife and children.
Wang Hu's face changed slightly.
He was already over 40 years old, how could he not have a wife and children?
He said, Boss Yi, I admit defeat today. From now on, I promise not to cause you any more trouble. Yi Yu shook his head slightly, 1 sentence is not enough.
Wang Hu's face darkened, what does Mr. Yi want? I want to beat you up.
After saying that, he punched and kicked Wang Hu.
A few minutes later, Yi Yu stopped and Wang Hu was beaten black and blue.
Yi Yu looked at him and said, forget about this matter.
If Mr. Wang is dissatisfied, you can continue to cause trouble for me. Then you will not end up like you are now.
After saying that, he walked to Chen Wanqing and took her out of the room. After leaving the room, Chen Wanqing let out a long sigh. Yi Yu looked at her and said, I'm sorry, Wanqing, I scared you.
Chen Wanqing shook her head, I'm fine, I was just a little scared at first. Yi Yu, haven't you eaten yet? Let's go have dinner first.
Congratulations to the host for completing the random system task, and be rewarded with 300 million cash, bad luck card, accident card, and Eye of Heaven card.
Hearing the system's voice, Yi Yu looked at the Sky Eye card. Sky Eye card, you can choose any person you know, and after using it you can watch his every move from a distance.
He took Chen Wanqing to a restaurant and they had something to eat. Then he sent Chen Wanqing back to where she lived.
It was already past 8:30 in the evening when he returned home.
Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei were still at his house, watching TV with Han Wanjing.
When Yi Yu came back, Sun Yumeng hurriedly said, Brother Yi Yu, you are back.
Yi Yu, I haven't gone to rest yet.
Should I go to school tomorrow? Sun Yumeng smiled and replied, I'll go to bed soon. Brother Yi Yu, have you finished your work?
Yi Yu, it's done, just a small matter.
He was sitting on the couch, the evening news was on TV. This is a news channel that broadcasts domestic and international news events throughout the day. At 9 o'clock in the evening, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng went back to sleep and rest. Yi Yu also got up and went back to his room. He called Feng Jian.
Hello, Mr. Feng, I need a detailed information of Tiger International Bodyguard Company.
Feng Jian, okay Mr. Yi, I'll arrange for someone to send it to you right away.
Yi Yu, Tiger International Bodyguard Company is our competitor, right?
Feng Jian, that's right, there are 7 top bodyguard companies in Jianghai City, our company and Tiger Bodyguard Company are both among them, and these 7 companies have been competing for market share. The 3-year bodyguard company competition will start soon. Our performance was pretty good last time. We got the 7th place in the National Bodyguard Company competition. The Tiger Bodyguard Company was the 8th place.
Yi Yu, I understand.
Have someone send the information of the Tiger Bodyguard Company as soon as possible.
After hanging up the phone, he received detailed information about the Tiger Bodyguard Company 2 minutes later. Yi Yu looked at the information of the Tiger Bodyguard Company in detail and found that the general manager was Wang Hu. This company was also founded by him. He is a retired soldier and has good skills. At the same time, he also learned about the Bodyguard Company competition.
This is a project organized by the International Bodyguard Association.
Many of the country's top bodyguard companies will gather at that time.
The Bodyguard Association will test the strength of bodyguards from each bodyguard company.
These include single-player fighting champions, shooting champions, teamwork champions, and more.
Chapter 72, Medical Treatment. After Yi Yu finished reading, he went to sleep. Wake up the next morning.
Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining the Star Warrior training manual. When Yi Yu heard the system's voice, he was stunned.
Star Warrior training manual? What's this for? Are you asking me to train Space Marines?
He opened the system backpack, which contained a book. After he clicked on study, a new knowledge appeared in his mind.
After digesting it, Yi Yu's face lit up with joy.
This was the training manual for creating a Star Warrior. There are fighting techniques in here, and he can also learn them.
In addition to martial arts, there are also many devilish trainings.
This is the most scientific training method, which can maximize the potential of the human body. Yi Yu thought that he could give the contents of this training manual to the bodyguards of Tianlong International Bodyguards and let them train according to it.
It is estimated that you will see results after 2 months of training. He washed up and went downstairs. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng had already arrived.
Sun Yumeng saw him and said with a smile, Brother Yi Yu, my aunt and uncle are coming back today.
You can go over to have dinner with them in the evening.
Yi Yu nodded slightly, okay. He has lived here for so many days, but he has not met Du Feifei's parents yet. Chairman of the Du Hotel Group, Jinhai Hotel is a national chain of 5-star hotels that is now developing internationally.
Du Feifei's parents went abroad this time with the intention of opening up foreign markets. Everything is going well. After breakfast, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng went to school.
Yi Yu went to the study on the 2nd floor and wrote the Star Warrior training manual on the computer.
This also requires some professional training equipment.
He stayed in front of the computer for half an hour, then called Feng Jian and asked him to purchase and customize professional training facilities. Feng Jian did not dare to disobey his words in the slightest and immediately arranged for company personnel to purchase custom-made training facilities. As for the subsequent training plan, Yi Yu did not intend to tell Feng Jian.
This involves company secrets.
He is just a professional manager and it is not convenient for him to know.
He just needs to manage the company well. At 9 o'clock in the morning, Han Wanjing came to the study and knocked on the door. Come in.
Han Wanjing walked in. Sir, Professor Hua is here.
Yi Yu, what is he doing here? Han Wanjing, not sure. Two people followed him this time. Yi Yu stood up and walked out. Let them in.
A minute later, Hua Hongyun walked in with two middle-aged men. Yi Yu looked at the two middle-aged men.
They did not look like ordinary people.
Hua Hongyun smiled when he saw Yi Yu and said, Mr. Yi, these two are Mr. Chao from Tianyi Media. Chao Hongliang smiled and said, Hello, Mr. Yi, I am Chao Hongliang, and this is my brother Chao Hongtu.
Yi Yu nodded gently. Please take a seat. Han Wanjing started to make tea for them.
Hua Hongyun spoke first. Mr. Yi asked you to come here today because he wants to ask for your help.
Chao Hongliang, Mr. Yi, my father has a very rare disease.
Expert doctors at home and abroad have no solution.
Dr. Hua said maybe you have a solution. Yi Yu, I'm not a professional doctor, it's just my hobby. Chao Hongliang, Dr. Hua said Mr. Yi might have a solution. I hope Mr. Yi can go over and take a look. Even if there is no solution, I, Chao Hongliang, will remember Mr. Yi's favor. Chairman of Tianyi Media Group? Yi Yu had heard of Tianyi Media. The largest entertainment and media group in the country, it is the leader in the entertainment and media industry. They have countless artists under their umbrella, and almost 30% of the big stars in the entertainment industry come from their group company. Yi Yu thought for a moment and said, then let's go over and take a look. Tianyi Media Group is indeed very strong, and making friends with them can be considered as expanding one's network. It would be nice to let them owe you a favor.
Chao Hongliang, our home is at number 69, Mr. Yi, please follow me.
Chao Hongliang did not investigate Yi Yu's background. He came over after listening to what Hua Hongyun said.
However, judging from the bodyguards outside and the location of the villa, Yi Yu is not an ordinary person.
Several people left the villa and walked towards the back of the community. On the way, Yi Yu asked about the patient's condition. Chao Hongliang's father suffers from a very rare disease, and sometimes he can't breathe.
After examination, it was found that there was nothing wrong with his heart and lungs, which means that he had a healthy body but sometimes he couldn't breathe.
Many rare and fatal diseases are not well known.
What everyone knows are some common diseases, such as various cancers and so on. It is well known because of its high incidence. There are many rare diseases in the world, and people who do not have these diseases generally do not know their names.
3 minutes later, they arrived at a villa.
There were quite a few people in the villa, including Chao Hongliang's sister, cousins, some friends in the business community, and some young men and women around 20 years old. They were stunned when they saw Chao Hongliang and his companions coming in with a young man.
Professor Hua, is this the medical expert you mentioned? Are you kidding us?
A middle-aged man frowned slightly.
Hua Hongyun smiled bitterly and said, what can I gain by lying to you?
Everyone in the room looked at Yi Yu, and Yi Yu was also looking at them. The strength of the Chao family is stronger than he imagined.
The network of relationships among these business families is intricate and involves many other business families. Where is the patient? He asked. Chao Hongliang, Mr. Yi, please come in. He took Yi Yu and walked inside. At this time, a middle-aged woman said, Xiaoliang, are you sure you want him to treat your father? What if there is an accident? Yi Yu was a little impatient. Do you want to watch it or not? If you don't want to watch it, I'll leave. I won't come back even if you beg me again.
When everyone heard his words, they were stunned.
How could you, a mere doctor, speak so arrogantly? Don't you know that these people present are bigwigs in the business and political circles?
Chao Hongliang said, Sister, this is Mr. Yi Yuye from Villa number 36.
This is my guest. Please be respectful. Everyone was shocked when they heard this. The owner of Villa number 36?
Those who can live here are all famous people in the upper class, but no one present knew Yi Yu.
Mr. Yi, my father is in the room. Chao Hongliang took him in.
The room is large and filled with various medical facilities. An old man, probably in his 70s, was lying on the bed with a ventilator in his mouth. Yi Yu looked at the old man on the bed with a calm expression.
Chao Hongliang and others stood by and watched him quietly. Yi Yu stood there for several minutes without moving. Chao Hongliang couldn't help but ask, how is Mr. Yi?
Yi Yu only knows the 13 needles of the golden chamber, so he has no idea how to treat any disease.
He was just thinking about how to do it.
Judging from the description of his illness, the old man from the Chow family may be suffering from a neurological respiratory disease. He wasn't 100% sure, so he didn't take action just now.
Chapter 73 Treatment. Yi Yu, is Mr. Chow's illness more likely to flare up when he's emotionally agitated? Chow Hongliang nodded slightly. Yes, the old man is in a bad mood today. How long has this illness lasted? He continued. Chow Hongliang, it's been about 7 or 8 years.
It wasn't so serious at the beginning, but it got worse and worse.
Yi Yu, are there any other symptoms?
This must be detailed, otherwise it will affect my treatment.
Chow Hongliang thought for a moment and said, I'm not sure about the details. I'm not usually at home. Xiaolan, come here for a moment.
A young girl, probably in her 20s, came over. Tell Mr. Yi in detail about the symptoms that the old man had when he was ill. Xiaolan looked at Yi Yu and said, when he gets sick, his hands, feet and whole body can't move.
Does this count?
Yi Yu's eyes lit up. Forget it, of course. With this sentence, he could probably determine the other person's illness. This is a relatively rare neurological disorder. All human actions, including breathing, are initiated by the brain and then coordinated by the nerves. There is nothing wrong with the old man of the Chow family.
The problem lies in his nerve circuits.
Based on the description of other symptoms, it is highly likely that the old man of the Chow family suffered from cardiopulmonary nerve stimulation and degeneration.
Yi Yu turned his head and looked at Hua Hongyun. Professor Hua, do you have any silver needles?
I'm not a Chinese medicine doctor, so I don't have any silver needles.
I don't.
Yi Yu, then Mr. Chow, please ask someone to buy a set of silver needles.
The people around were stunned for a moment. Don't you even have anything to treat a disease?
Chow Hongliang hurriedly arranged for someone to buy silver needles. More than 10 minutes later, the man came back with a set of the best silver needles.
Yi Yu, you guys stay here for 1 or 2 people, and the rest of you go out.
Hua Hongyun said hurriedly, Mr. Yi, I will stay and help you. He had long wanted to see Yi Yu treat illnesses, and this was a good opportunity to learn. In the end, only Hua Hongyun and Xiaolan were left in the room.
Everyone else backed out. How should Mr. Yi be treated next? Hua Hongyun asked respectfully.
Yi Yu, take off his shirt. Hua Hongyun and Xiaolan took off Mr. Chow's shirt. Yi Yu took out a silver needle and pierced his chest. Each needle corresponds to a corresponding position. A slight error can lead to a huge mistake. Even a misalignment of 1 millimeter can have serious consequences. Hua Hongyun and Xiaolan beside them watched carefully.
Yi Yu gave Mr. Chow more than a dozen injections in his chest, then he stopped and took off the breathing tube.
6 more stitches were given in his head.
Yi Yu, Professor Hua, you can't insert the needle in the wrong place, otherwise it will bring serious consequences. Don't use it recklessly when you go back.
Hua Hongyun nodded hurriedly. Don't worry, Mr. Yi, I don't know anything about this acupuncture method, and I certainly wouldn't dare to use it recklessly.
Yi Yu, if you want to use acupuncture well, you need to have a detailed understanding of the acupuncture points and nerve networks on the human body. In particular, the nerve networks are like a spider web. Ordinary people may never understand them in their lifetime. Hua Hongyun nodded quickly beside him. Xiaolan was completely confused. She didn't understand any of this.
About 10 minutes later, Mr. Chow opened his eyes and woke up from his coma. When Xiaolan saw that someone had also woken up, a look of joy appeared on her pretty face.
Xiaolan, who are these two? Chow Guanyuan asked curiously. Xiaolan, Grandpa, this is the expert Hua Hongyun from the First People's Hospital, and this is Mr. Yi. Mr. Yi is here to treat you. Thank you for your help, both of you. Chow Guanyuan said to them. Hua Hongyun, Mr. Chow, you are too kind.
This was all treated by Mr. Yi.
I was of no help. Yi Yu looked at Chow Guanyuan and asked, how is Mr. Chow's health now? Chow Guanyuan took a deep breath and nodded slightly. Much better, breathing is much smoother than before. Yi Yu, once a week, for sessions of acupuncture should cure Mr. Chow's illness. Chow Guanyuan looked a little surprised. Can my disease be cured?
Yi Yu nodded slightly. Of course, Mr. Chow's disease is just rare, and it is not difficult to treat.
Master Chow, please don't move.
I'll take the silver needle out. After a dozen seconds, Yi Yu took out the silver needle from his body, packed it up and put it in his pocket. Xiaolan was watching from the side, looking at him with admiration in her beautiful eyes.
He is so amazing. So many experts couldn't cure Grandpa's disease, but he said it so easily. Okay, let's go out first. Yi Yu, Hua Hongyun, and Chao Lan walked out. Outside the room, Chao Hongliang and others were waiting anxiously. Seeing Yi Yu coming out, Chao Hongliang hurried over and asked, "Mr. Yi, how is my dad?" Yi Yu nodded slightly. He has woken up. He will only need acupuncture once a week in the future. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for your trouble. Chao Hongliang's face lit up when he heard that. Yi Yu, you're welcome, Mr. Chao. I may need to trouble you in the future. Chao Hongliang, if you have any questions in the future, please feel free to ask, Mr. Yi. Yi Yu, I'm leaving first. Mr. Chao should rest now and not get angry. Mr. Yi, I'll take you there. A group of people from the Chao family sent Yi Yu to the door of the villa. After Yi Yu left, they went back into the room. Dad, are you okay? Chao Hongliang asked softly. Chao Guang Yuan, much better. Where did you find this person? Why is his medical skill so high? Chao Hongliang, Dr. Hua introduced him. He lives in our community. He is not a professional doctor, but he seems to have an extraordinary family background. Chao Guang Yuan nodded slightly. Take advantage of this opportunity to make friends with him. Yi Yu had just returned home when he received a call from his father. Yi Haifeng, Xiao Yu, your mother and I have already picked a date to finalize your affairs. When will you and Xiao Qing be free to come back? Let's have a meal together. Yi Yu, I'll talk to Xiao Qing and then go back in 2 days. Yi Haifeng, okay, we'll see you this Friday, so you'd better come back on Thursday. Xiao Qing also received a call from her parents. Just after she hung up with them, Yi Yu called. Yi Yu, Xiao Cheng, uncle and auntie told you about the engagement, right? Let's go back on Thursday. Xiao Cheng nodded gently, okay. Did you miss me? Yi Yu asked with a wicked smile. Thinking of Xiao Qing's graceful figure and delicate face, he became eager to try. Xiao Qing, hate it, I'm at work. Yi Yu, Xiao Qing, when are you going to move in? Let's live together. Xiao Cheng blushed, let's talk about it later. Yi Yu, you don't know how uncomfortable I feel when I wake up every morning. Xiao Qing understood what he meant, and her pretty face turned even redder. Can you be more serious? Chapter 74 Apology. Yi Yu smiled and said, why should I be serious with you? I am serious with other women, but not with you, that's right. Wrong logic. Xiao Qing said softly. The two chatted for a while and then hung up the phone. Yi Yu sat on the sofa and said to Han Wanjing, call Wang Junfeng to my study. I have something to tell him. Okay, sir. Han Wanjing walked out, and Yi Yu got up and went to the study on the second floor. Soon Wang Junfeng came to his study. Yi Yu looked at him and said, Junfeng, I have something to tell you. Wang Junfeng, please tell me, sir. I will definitely try my best to do whatever I can do. Yi Yu smiled and said, this USB drive contains a single soldier training manual. You can select suitable and potential people in the company for training. Anyone who passes the training will have their monthly salary doubled. Wang Junfeng was stunned for a moment. My monthly salary will double through training? Yi Yu nodded, that's right, as long as you can pass the training, your salary will be doubled. This training is not so easy to pass. Of course, I hope that as many people as possible can pass it. The more people who pass, the more top bodyguards he will have. Wang Junfeng, don't worry, sir. I will train them hard and make sure they pass the final test. Yi Yu, just explain the tasks here and then go to the company. I will call Feng Jian and ask him to fully cooperate with you. At the same time, all members undergoing training sign confidentiality contracts and lifelong contracts. After giving the instructions, Wang Junfeng left and returned to the company. I guess many people in the company would be tempted by the offer of doubling their salary. Yi Yu only gave Wang Junfeng the individual training part, and there would be team collaboration training later. At around 10 o'clock in the morning, Yi Yu was practicing the new Star Warrior fighting technique in the gym. Han Wanjing knocked on the door and walked in. Sir, your phone is ringing. Yi Yu picked up the phone. It was an unfamiliar number. He answered the phone. Hello, who is this? A middle-aged man's voice rang out from the phone. Is this Mr. Yi? I'm Zhao Ruicheng. Yi Yu, Zhao Ruicheng? I don't know him. What's the matter? Zhao Ruicheng was stunned when he heard this. Don't know him? You just hit my wife twice, don't you know me?
Yi Yu did not investigate who Wang Rong's husband was, he just investigated Wang Hu from the Tiger Bodyguard Company.
What do you want to talk to me about? Yi Yu asked. Zhao Ruiqing, Wang Rong is my wife. Yi Yu reacted, what do you want from me? Zhao Ruiqing, I would like to invite Mr. Yi to have a meal. I wonder if Mr. Yi has time at noon. Yi Yu, Mr. Zhao, just tell me what you want to say. I don't like beating around the bush. Zhao Ruiqing, there are some misunderstandings between Mr. Yi and my wife. I would like to treat Mr. Yi to a meal today to resolve this misunderstanding. In the business world, there are no permanent enemies, nor permanent friends. Some are profit-oriented. After weighing the pros and cons, Zhao Ruiqing decided to make peace with Yi Yu. Yi Yu's identity is too mysterious, and he thinks peace is the most important thing. Yi Yu heard what he said and understood what he meant. Mr. Zhao, you don't need to have dinner. There is no hatred between us. Your wife caused trouble for me, and I beat her. Now we are even. Zhao Ruiqing, Mr. Yi is magnanimous, Zhao admires him, but in the end it was my wife who started the trouble first. Mr. Yi must come to the 8008 box of Hualong International Hotel at noon today. When Yi Yu saw that the place where the other party was treating them was his hotel, he knew that the other party had no other intentions. How could Zhao Ruiqing dare to do anything else in his hotel? Yi Yu, okay, I'll be there in a while. After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu walked out of the gym. He took a shower and sat on the sofa. Han Wanjing was massaging him behind the sofa to relax his muscles. At this time, the bodyguard's voice came from the intercom at the door. Butler Han, Chao Hongliang's family is here and wants to see you, sir. Let them in. Yi Yu said lightly. Han Wanjing walked to the door and opened the villa door. Chao Hongliang, Chao Hongtu and 2 daughters are Chao Guanyuan's sons and daughters. In addition to them, Chao Lan also came. They held a large number of gifts in their hands. Mr. Yi, thank you very much for what you did today. Yi Yu smiled slightly. You're welcome, please take a seat. Chao Hongliang and several others sat down. Han Wanjing poured them a glass of water and then stood behind Yi Yu and continued massaging him. Chao Zhen looked at him and asked with a smile, what business does Mr. Yi's family run? Yi Yu, I'm involved in a little bit of everything, including building real estate, retail malls, Tianlong Bodyguards, Zhanghai Paradise, and the film and television group. It was said that Tianlong International Bodyguard Company was acquired by someone a few days ago. Could it be Mr. Yi? Chao Hongliang said with some surprise. Yi Yu, yes, I bought it. Chao Hongliang, my film and television company often needs to hire bodyguards. Since Tianlong Bodyguard Company belongs to Mr. Yi must give me a discount if we cooperate in the future. Yi Yu smiled slightly. Of course, I will definitely give Mr. Chao the best price. Although the two said this, Chao Hongliang would definitely not ask Yi Yu for a discount. In the future, when their company hires bodyguards, they will only choose Tianlong Bodyguard Company. Chao Zhen smiled and said, my husband's family is engaged in mechanical manufacturing. If Mr. Yi needs anything in the future, just let me know. This time, the people from the Chao family came to express their gratitude. The Chao family has a huge influence in the business world, and having such a friend will only bring benefits and no harm to Yi Yu. Chao Hongliang and his family sat there for about 20 minutes, then got up and said goodbye and left. After Yi Yu saw them off, he drove to Hualong International Hotel. Half an hour later, he arrived at Hualong International Hotel. He took the elevator directly to the 8th floor of the hotel and then arrived outside box 8008. He knocked on the door and walked in. There were 2 people sitting in the box, one was Wang Rong, and the other middle-aged man should be Zhao Ruiqing. Mr. Yi is here. Zhao Ruiqing stood up and came over. He stretched out his hand and shook hands with Yi Yu. Yi Yu, Mr. Zhao, you're welcome. Mr. Yi, please take a seat. After both parties were seated, Zhao Ruiqing asked the waiter to start serving the dishes. The food and drinks arrived soon. Zhao Ruiqing poured wine for them. Mr. Yi, this incident was caused by us. My wife and I apologize to you. I hope we can make peace. The other party has lowered his stance. He also accepted the other party's apology. Anyway, he hasn't suffered any loss so far, but Wang Rong was slapped several times by him. I'm sorry, Mr. Yi. I was unreasonable. Wang Rong said. Yi Yu nodded slightly. He was still quite disgusted with women like Wang Rong. Chapter 75 Du Feifei's parents. However, since the other party has already shown weakness and admitted his mistake, he will not be aggressive.
The three of them drank the white wine in their glasses. This lunch was the time for Zhao Ruiqing to completely clear up the misunderstanding and make peace with Yi Yu. Yi Yu's powerful and mysterious background always makes him feel dangerous. After thinking it over, he finally decided to stay calm and not have any conflict with Yi Yu. The most taboo thing in the business world is to fight to the death with your opponent without knowing his or her background. Generally, no one would do this unless there is a life and death feud. Every business elite and tycoon is a very shrewd person, and they don't make enemies easily. Because no one knows what the future will be like. After lunch, Zhao Ruiqing and Wang Rong said goodbye and left. Yi Yu did not leave, he looked around the hotel. However, the hotel staff all knew him, and soon Lu Tingting and Kong Xingwen arrived. "Mr. Yi, you are here," Kong Xingwen said with a smile on his face. Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Just keep busy, don't worry about me, I'll just walk around." Kong Xingwen, "Then let manager Lu show Mr. Yi around." Lu Tingting, "It just so happens that I am about to get off work, so I have nothing else to do. I will show Mr. Yi around." Yi Yu, "Okay." Kong Xingwen left, and Lu Tingting took him around the hotel. Yi Yu originally wanted to secretly observe the situation in the hotel, but he was discovered by Kong Xingwen and others as soon as he arrived. If there was something wrong with the hotel, it would not be conducive to his observation at all. Yi Yu looked at Lu Tingting beside him, wondering if she was Kong Xingwen's woman. Lu Tingting smiled and asked, "Where do you want to go, Mr. Yi?" "Just wandering around." "How's that waitress from last time?" Yi Yu asked as he walked. Lu Tingting, "Very good. Mr. Yi has become an idol in the hearts of many of us because of what happened last time. The employees below are all praising you." Yi Yu, "Really? How did you praise me?" Lu Tingting smiled sheepishly. "Everyone says the boss is handsome and a good person." At the same time, she added in her heart that he was a little fickle. She took Yi Yu around the hotel and then visited various departments. Everything in the hotel seemed normal and nothing was wrong. Coming out of the hotel department, Yi Yu looked at Lu Tingting and asked, "How is your relationship with Mr. Kong?" She said softly, "It's okay, Mr. Yi, don't worry, I will listen to you in everything, I am yours." After saying this, she felt that the last sentence was a bit ambiguous and her pretty face turned slightly red. "Yi Yu, if there is a problem with the hotel, which department do you think is most likely to have problems?" Lu Tingting, "Purchasing department and finance department." Yi Yu nodded slightly. He didn't like Kong Xingwen very much. Regardless of whether he was right or wrong, he would have to drive Kong Xingwen away in the future. A light bulb went off in Yi Yu's mind. "I have a record card that I can give to Kong Xingwen." He and Lu Tingting came to the general manager's office. Kong Xingwen was sitting there working. "Mr. Yi." "Yi Yu, Mr. Kong, please continue with your work. Manager Lu and I will leave first." While talking, he used a note card on Kong Xingwen. "Record card, can record the target's words and deeds, valid for 3 days. Kong Xingwen, "Mr. Yi, I'll take you there." Yi Yu, "No need, just keep busy." He and Lu Tingting left the office and came to the hotel's underground parking lot. Yi Yu said to Lu Tingting, "Manager Lu, can you drive? Please take me home. I drank a little at noon." Lu Tingting was stunned for a moment, and quickly replied, "Okay, Mr. Yi." Yi Yu gave her the key to the Ferrari. "You've never driven a sports car before, right? I'll let you experience it today." Lu Tingting was stunned when she saw his Ferrari supercar. "I have never driven this, Mr. Yi, why don't you find a designated driver?" Yi Yu, "It's okay, just drive." The two got in the car, and under Yi Yu's guidance, Lu Tingting started the engine and slowly drove out of the underground garage. The car soon arrived on the street. Lu Tingting drove very carefully, fearing that she would accidentally bump into something. Other cars on the road were also far away from his car. After all, everyone can see that this is a luxury car. More than 40 minutes later, Lu Tingting drove to the Hualong Sea View Villa community. She parked the car in the yard. Han Wanjing walked out of the villa. "Master, you are back." When Lu Tingting got out of the car and saw Chen Wanqing, she was speechless. "There is actually a beautiful woman at home." "Boss, you are too fickle." Yi Yu said to Han Wanjing, "Wanjing, please arrange for a bodyguard to take manager Lu home." Han Wanjing nodded slightly, and then he arranged for a bodyguard to drive Lu Tingting back to her residence in a Rolls-Royce. Yi Yu walked into the villa, sat on the sofa and summoned the system. A virtual three-dimensional light and shadow image appeared in front of his eyes, similar to the virtual imaging technology in science fiction movies. Of course, this is a complete and mature virtual imaging technology.
Only Yi Yu can see this scene, Han Wanjing cannot.
This shows how amazing this technology is. Yi Yu opened the record card, and a 360-degree image of Kong Xingwen's surroundings appeared in front of him.
He could watch it from any angle he wanted.
The record card is valid for 3 days, and the countdown is already underway. Yi Yu could clearly hear the sound of him typing on the keyboard.
Yi Yu looked at the computer in front of him. There was nothing wrong with it.
He was dealing with hotel matters.
After watching for nearly half an hour, Yi Yu didn't find any problems.
If anything happens, notify me immediately. Yi Yu told the system that he didn't have time to stare at it all the time.
System, host, rest assured.
The system will keep an eye on the record card while it is in effect, and will notify the host immediately if anything happens. Around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei came back from school.
The two of them packed up and went to Yi Yu's house. Sun Yumeng, brother Yi Yu will go to my aunt's house for dinner later. My aunt and uncle are back and are preparing to cook dinner.
Yi Yu nodded, okay.
Du Feifei, Yi Yu, these are the things my parents asked me to send to you.
They are all things they bought from abroad.
Yi Yu, thank uncle and aunt for me.
Du Feifei, you saved Yu Meng, this little thing is nothing. The three of them watched TV for a while, and then Yi Yu followed the two to their home. When we arrived at the villa, a middle-aged man with thick eyebrows and big eyes was sitting there watching the news on TV.
Dad, this is Yi Yu. Du Feifei introduced.
Du Ruiming stood up and walked over, stretched out his hand and said with a smile, "Thank you, Mr. Yi, for saving Yu Meng." Yi Yu shook hands with him and said, "Uncle Du, you're welcome. Yu Meng and I are friends, and I saved her completely out of my own will.
I have no other intentions." Du Ruiming, come, Mr. Yi, take a seat. Chapter 76 Xingyan Skincare Products. Yi Yu sat on the sofa. Uncle Du, just call me Xiao Yu.
Du Ruiming smiled and said, "Then you're welcome, uncle." Du Feifei poured a glass of water for them. "Dad, Yi Yu, you guys chat, I'll go to the kitchen to help my mom cook."
After saying that, she and Yu Meng went to the kitchen to help cook.
Du Ruiming looked at him with a smile on his face. "I heard from Feifei that you have a lot of assets in companies."
"It's amazing that you have so many assets at this age."
Yi Yu said modestly, "I am just a small-time guy, I can't compare with Uncle Du's big group."
Du Ruiming smiled and said, "Don't be so modest.
Hualong International Hotel, Tianlong International Bodyguard Company, Jin Dynasty Building, this is no small matter. All your companies combined are probably worth more than me." Although Du Ruiming is the chairman of the Du Group, his shares only account for a few percent, and the rest of the shares are held by a large number of shareholders.
However, his net worth is not low.
He and his wife's shares together account for almost 30%. The Du Group has many industries, with five-star chain hotels being its main industry. The company's market value exceeds 100 billion yuan, making it the most famous brand among domestic five-star hotels. In terms of net worth, Yi Yu's company assets in cash and his bank cards are only about 20 billion. Although the difference is not big, the influence of the Du Group is incomparable to him.
This is the true level of a business tycoon.
The group's market value exceeds 100 billion yuan, and the circles he comes into contact with are mostly people of the same level.
His network of contacts also far exceeds Yi Yu's. Yi Yu, Uncle Du, you are the one who is humble.
I am just a junior and I still have a lot to learn. Du Ruiming had a good impression of Yi Yu, and he knew a person's character could be seen from his words and deeds. He thought it was great. "Xiao Yu, what business do your parents do?" "Yi Yu, my parents are ordinary farmers.
My hometown is in Beiji Province." Du Ruiming was shocked. Could it be that all these assets were earned by his own hard work? If that's true, it's a bit scary. At first he thought Yi Yu's family was a big business.
Without the help of family, at this age, he started from scratch and achieved the current scale of assets.
Isn't this too scary?
Du Ruiming's ability to become the chairman of the Du Group was the result of the joint efforts of several generations, as well as the help of his family and the Sun family of Sucheng. It is not impossible for one person to develop to this point alone, but it is too difficult for him. Looking at the business groups with a market value of over 100 billion today, almost all of them rely on the efforts of several generations or family strength. It is almost impossible for him to start from scratch. Even if he did, his family must be wealthy, with startup capital, and he had worked hard to get to this point through his own abilities. Yi Yu had a good chat with Du Ruiming, and he also asked some questions about company management. After all, he is the boss of several companies, so he can't be completely ignorant. More than half an hour later, a middle-aged woman came out of the kitchen. She is Du Feifei's mother and Sun Yuming's aunt Sun Jing. Although Sun Jing is not young, she has maintained herself well and still has her charm. Even so, she no longer looks like a young beauty, and even with the use of skin care products, she cannot hide the traces of time. But overall she looks much younger than her peers. Yi Yu's mother and Sun Jing are of the same age, but now they have frowns and white hair. This is Xiao Yu, right? Sun Jing walked over and asked with a smile. Yi Yu stood up and said with a smile, "Hello, Auntie, I am Yi Yu." Sun Jing, please sit down. You're welcome. Du Ruiming, how's the dinner going? Is it almost ready? Sun Jing nodded slightly. It's ready, you guys chat first, I'll go serve the food. Soon Sun Jing, Du Feifei and Sun Yuming served the dinner, which was very sumptuous. Du Ruiming, Xiao Yu, sit down and eat. Yi Yu sat down. Du Ruiming took out a bottle of fine wine from his collection, and the two of them had a good drink. Yi Yu spent more than an hour eating this dinner. Du Ruiming was in a good mood and drank a little too much, but Yi Yu had a good alcohol tolerance and acted like nothing happened. Yi Yu, Auntie, I'm going to go back and rest first. You guys should also go to bed early. I'll take you there, Xiao Yu. Sun Jing, Du Feifei and Sun Yuming sent Yi Yu to the door of the villa. Yi Yu, Auntie, you guys should go back. There's no need to send me so close. Sun Jing smiled. Xiao Yu, come to our house often when you have nothing to do. Yi Yu, okay, Auntie. After saying that, Yi Yu returned home. Sun Jing and his family also turned around and went back. Sun Jing, Xiao Yu is a nice guy. I wonder if he has a girlfriend. Du Feifei was stunned for a moment. Mom, why are you asking this? Sun Jing, I think it would be a good thing if he could be my son-in-law. You see, Xiao Yu is charming and capable, and most importantly, he has a good character and personality. Du Feifei blushed when she heard this. Mom, don't talk nonsense, I'm still in college. Sun Jing, we are about to graduate, and I'm not asking you to get married right away. Date for a year or two, and if you feel like it, then you can talk about marriage. Du Feifei's cheeks were slightly red. Mom, please stop talking. When Sun Jing saw her daughter's expression, she knew what she was thinking. This girl has too strong a self-esteem, and she is probably worried about what will happen if Yi Yu refuses. Well, if you meet a good person, you should work hard for him. Otherwise it will be too late to regret. Sun Yuming laughed and said, Sister Feifei, why are you still hesitating? It's not easy to find someone as outstanding as brother Yi Yu. Du Feifei rolled her eyes at her and said, nonsense. Yi Yu returned to the villa and went back to his room to rest. Wake up the next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and winning 10 sets of Xingyan skincare products. Xingyan skincare products, top-level skincare products, developed with the most advanced technology, have the effects of removing wrinkles, beautifying and nourishing the skin, and can be used by both men and women. A set of Xingyan skincare products not only includes skincare products, but also shampoo, shower gel and other things, the effects of which are unmatched by current products. This is produced using high-end scientific research. Yi Yu's face lit up with joy. When he saw Du Ruiming and Sun Jing yesterday, he couldn't help but think of his elderly parents. They have white hair and wrinkles on their faces, and look much older than their peers. They are the lowest class of people, doing the hardest and most tiring work, and they cannot compare with the rich people in the upper class. Giving this to your parents will make them a lot younger, right? Yi Yu looked at the 10 sets of Xingyan skincare products beside the bed. The packaging was exquisite and beautiful, and they looked extraordinary at first glance. The words Xingyan are written on the exquisite packaging box. There are instructions for use written on it. One set is enough for about 3 months. Yi Yu put the things in the cupboard and would give them to his parents and sister when he returned home in a couple of days. Chapter 77 Li Maya asks for help. Yi Yu was thinking while washing up. Does this system have any kind of life gene medicine that can greatly extend human life or even make people immortal? There is nothing the system can't think of, only the host can't think of it. The system's voice rang in his mind. Yi Yu was stunned, thinking back to the things the system had sent him in the past, all of which were incredible. It would be great if there were genetic medicines. In this way, your relatives and friends can live forever. After washing up, Yi Yu walked down from upstairs humming a little tune. Han Wanjing had already prepared breakfast. Sir, have breakfast. Yi Yu nodded slightly and sat on the dining chair. While having breakfast, Yi Yu said to Han Wanjing, Wanjing, I'm going back to my hometown in 2 days. Go to the mall today and buy some gifts for the elderly and children. Han Wanjing nodded slightly, okay, sir. After breakfast, Han Wanjing packed up and drove out. Yi Yu sat on the sofa and chatted with Xia Cheng. Now Xia Cheng is the deputy manager of the shopping mall. Her work has become much easier and her salary has increased several times. After chatting for a while, Xia Cheng went to work. Although it would be fine for her to do nothing, she wanted to learn and improve her abilities. Han Wanjing came back at around 10 o'clock in the morning and she bought a lot of things. There are various nutritional supplements for the elderly, as well as various foods, all of which are the best brands. Sir, should we move the things into the house or leave them in the car? Han Wanjing asked. Yi Yu, put it in the Rolls-Royce. I'll drive it back when I go back. Okay, sir. At this moment, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. He took it out and looked at it. It was the number of the female anchor Li Maya. Yi Yu answered the phone. Hello, Miss Li, what do you want to talk to me about? Li Maya cried, Mr. Yi does need your help with something, and you are the only one who can help me. Can you help me? Yi Yu, what's the matter? Li Maya, I signed a contract with a film and television company. Now they are threatening me with the contract and want to rule me. I don't agree, so they said they will ban me forever. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Which film and television company did you sign with? Li Maya, it was a small or medium-sized film and television company. They said everything was good at the beginning, saying they would focus on training, but they changed their minds after signing the contract. All the contracts signed in the entertainment industry are the same, very overbearing. If you don't have a strong background, it will be difficult to get out safely after entering. Yi Yu, where are you now? Li Maya, I am in this company and want to terminate the contract with them. They said that if I terminate the contract, I have to pay them 20 million yuan in liquidated damages. Ding, system random task starts. Help Li Maya and get a random item card as a reward. If you don't help Li Maya, you will be rewarded with a random item card. The reward is the same whether you help or not. But Li Maya was his former fantasy object. He would feel uncomfortable if he was controlled by others like this. The damn queue rules require me to queue her first. Yi Yu, tell me the address and I'll go over and take a look. Li Maya hurriedly told the address. I'll be right there. After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu drove towards Jingwan Media Company. He and Li Maya had only met a few times, but there were some special factors involved. At least her sexy and moving dance videos have been with me for so long. More than half an hour later, Yi Yu arrived at the underground parking lot of a building. He dropped off the car and took the elevator to the 13th floor. Jingguan Media Company is a small and medium-sized media company. When Yi Yu arrived here, the receptionist asked, Are you here for an interview? Yi Yu shook his head, I'll find someone. Li Maya, who was not far away, saw him and walked over quickly. Mr. Yi, you are here. Li Maya took him in. The receptionist at the front desk saw that the two knew each other and didn't ask any more questions. Li Maya was wearing a college-style short skirt today, looking like a beautiful and pure female college student. This kind of preppy-style short skirt has a natural buff bonus. Yi Yu looked at her and said, Take me to see your boss. She brought Yi Yu to the general manager's office. A bald, fat middle-aged man was sitting in the office. He saw Li Maya coming in with a young man and couldn't help but look at Yi Yu. Yi Yu sat directly on the chair opposite him. Li Maya said, Mr. Wang, this is Mr. Yi. Wang Xiong looked at Yi Yu. Is he the Mr. Yi? The rich man behind Li Maya? When Li Maya was live streaming, she received 2 million in tips from a man named Mr. Yi. When Wang Xiong signed the contract with Li Maya, he had already investigated her situation thoroughly. Among online anchors, Li Maya can be considered an upper-middle level anchor. If there were no super rich people, the monthly income would be around 50,000. With the emergence of super rich people, the income will be different, and it is possible to increase by millions. It is obvious that Li Maya called the rich man behind the scenes to put pressure on herself. Damn it, you are obviously a piece of shit, but you still don't want to be bound by my queue rules. Do you think I'm uglier than Mr. Yi? Yi Yu looked at Wang Xiong and said, Boss Wang, you should understand why I'm here. Wang Xiong said calmly, So what if you understand? She is now a contracted artist of my company, so she has to obey the company's arrangements. No one can help her. Of course, if you like her, you can redeem her with 20 million.
Yi Yu, how dare you, a CEO of a small-time entertainment and media company, ask me for such a high price?
Wang Xiong got angry when he heard his words.
A second-rate entertainment media company? This is what I got through hard work.
Better than rich second generation like you who just eat and wait for death.
He didn't know Yi Yu's background, so he didn't dare to say anything too definitive.
Yi Yu continued, wait for me to make a call, and then repeat what you just said to me. After saying that, he called Chao Hongliang. Although he is also one of the major shareholders of Jiasun Film and Television Group, Jiasun Film and Television Group cannot be compared with Tianyi Media Group.
Tianyi Entertainment Media Group is the leader in the domestic entertainment industry. The call was connected quickly. Chao Hongliang's voice came from the phone. Mr. Yi, are you looking for me?
Yi Yu, Mr. Chao wants to ask you for help with something. Chao Hongliang said hurriedly, Mr. Yi, don't be so polite.
Just tell me if you have anything to say.
Yi Yu, I have a friend who signed a contract with a small entertainment media company, and then the other party took the contract and wanted to cue my friend.
Chao Hongliang, which company? Yi Yu, it seems to be called Jingwan Entertainment Media Company. Mr. Yi, please wait a moment. I will ask someone to check this company right away. Chao Hongliang hurriedly asked someone to check it out.
Soon he said, the small company actually dared to embarrass Mr. Yi's friend.
Mr. Yi, what do you think we should do?
I can ban his company in the industry with just one sentence.
Chapter 78 Dancing. Wang Xiong and Li Maya next to them heard what Chao Hongliang said. Wang Xiong was shocked. Mr. Chao? Suddenly his expression changed drastically. Could it be? Could it be that Mr. Chao? In the entertainment and media industry, who else can be called Mr. Chao except the chairman of Tianyi Group? Tianyi Group is the leader in the industry and monopolizes many resources.
With just one word from them, I'm afraid no variety show, TV station or company would dare to cooperate with them. At this time, a fine layer of sweat had already appeared on Wang Xiong's forehead.
Yi Yu looked at Wang Xiong. I'll give you a choice in this matter. You bastard, do you think you can offend Mr. Yi? Don't you want to work in this industry anymore?
There was a hint of anger in Chao Hongliang's tone.
Wang Xiong wiped the sweat off his face. He was very familiar with this voice. He attended an official industry conference where Chao Hongliang gave a speech. He said hurriedly, Boss Chao, I am blind and don't know the real master. Please forgive me this time. Chao Hongliang, it's not up to me to decide whether to forgive you or not. You should ask Mr. Yi. Wang Xiong took a deep breath.
Even Chao Hongliang called him Mr. Yi so respectfully.
How powerful is this person? What fucking important person did I offend?
Wang Xiong looked at Yi Yu hurriedly. Mr. Yi, I was wrong.
I was blind. Please be magnanimous and forgive me this time.
After saying that, he slapped himself very hard.
Li Maya was stunned.
The boss, who is usually so majestic, acts like a coward in front of Yi Yu.
Is he that good? Yi Yu, take out the termination agreement.
Wang Xiong hurriedly took out a termination contract and said, Ms. Li, please sign it quickly.
I will compensate you for the signing fee.
Li Maya signed hurriedly, and Wang Xiong also signed and stamped, and the termination contract officially came into effect. Yi Yu hung up the phone with Chao Hongliang. After signing the contract, Wang Xiong compensated Li Maya with a signing fee of 200,000 yuan.
Li Maya was not polite either. This scumbag has harmed countless people. After solving Li Maya's problem,
Yi Yu looked at Wang Xiong and said, You're smart, let's forget about it.
Wang Xiong, thank you, Mr. Yi. I promise I won't do that again. Yi Yu looked at Li Maya, let's go.
Wang Xiong hurriedly stood up and sent the two to the company gate. Mr. Yi, Ms. Li, take care.
Yi Yu and the other person walked into the elevator.
After the elevator door closed, Li Maya let out a long sigh. She looked at Yi Yu's pretty face with a bright smile. Thank you, Mr. Yi.
Yi Yu, you're welcome. What do you think of the future? I don't know either. Li Maya is a little confused now.
The situation in the entertainment industry made her understand one thing. If you want to move up in this circle and become a top star, it is impossible without paying something.
Even among today's top female stars, there are almost no ones who don't pay. Unless you have a strong background. Yi Yu, if you want to continue to develop in this field, I can introduce you to a company.
I just invested in a film and television group some time ago.
Li Maya asked curiously, which company?
Yiyu, Jiasun Film and Television Group.
Li Maya was stunned for a moment. Isn't this the collective group that caused a lot of trouble some time ago?
It is said that their general manager used the contract to infringe on many female artists. Yiyu smiled and nodded. Yes, I was the one who exposed this matter.
Li Maya, you exposed it? If you exposed your group, wouldn't you be the one who suffered the most in the end?
Yiyu, I didn't buy shares at that time. I bought shares after the incident was over.
Li Maya nodded slightly. Mr. Yi, who was that Mr. Chow just now? Is he so powerful?
Just one sentence scared our boss and made his face change.
Yiyu, that's the CEO of Tianyi Media Group. He's a friend, right? Li Maya's eyes widened. The CEO of Tianyi Media Group? Damn, that's the top entertainment media group in the country. Yiyu, if you want to join this group, that's fine.
I'll let Mr. Chow know when the time comes, and you won't encounter this kind of embarrassment.
Li Maya nodded gently. I'll think about it. It's almost noon. Mr. Yi, I'll treat you to a meal.
Yiyu, you should really treat us today.
The elevator quickly took us to the underground parking lot.
After coming out of the elevator, Li Maya drove Yiyu to a high-end restaurant. Mr. Yi, although this place is not as good as a 5-star hotel, it is also quite good, and the food tastes good.
Li Maya got out of the car and said to Yiyu. Yiyu nodded. Let's go in and try it. The two walked into the restaurant, and then Li Maya asked for a double couples box.
There was only a couples box with 2 seats here, so she could only call this box.
Yiyu walked into the box, where the decoration was very romantic. The waiter handed the menu to the two of them. Yiyu ordered 2 dishes and Li Maya ordered a few dishes. The food and drinks arrived quickly.
Li Maya picked up the drink and said, "Thank you for helping me, Mr. Yi.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't know what to do.
I'll toast you with a drink instead of wine."
Yiyu smiled and took a sip of his drink. Ms. Li, this thank you is not sincere enough. Li Maya was stunned for a moment. Mr. Yi, how do you want me to thank you? Yiyu chuckled and said, you can dance, right? This box is big and there's music. Why don't you dance?
Li Maya blushed slightly when she heard his words.
After Yiyu gave her 2 million, she wondered if Yiyu knew her.
She looked through the old videos and saw Yiyu's comment under a dance video. His comment is still a popular comment, with over 10,000 people liking it. The content of the comment is, if you are rich, you can use his ways. If you are poor, you can observe his appearance. At first, Li Maya cursed the person who made the comment in her heart, but later when she saw that it was Yiyu who made the comment, her pretty face blushed slightly. Now that Yiyu asked her to dance, she couldn't help but think of his comments.
I didn't expect Mr. Yi to be so bad. Does he have feelings for me too?
After all, I am so beautiful and charming, it is normal for Mr. Yi to have feelings for me.
Li Maya also has a good impression of Yiyu.
Whether in terms of appearance or strength, Yiyu is too outstanding.
What's wrong? Is it inconvenient today? If not, forget it. Yiyu looked at her and asked. Li Maya, it's okay, what kind of dance would you like to see, Mr. Yi?
Yiyu smiled and said, it's the kind that twists and turns.
Li Maya's cheeks turned slightly red, then she stood up and walked to the music stage. She changed to a more dynamic music and then started dancing. Oh my god, that's the feeling. Wearing a short college-style skirt, this dance is so seductive. Chapter 79 Hotel Corruption.
Yiyu had always enjoyed it on his mobile phone before, but this was his first time to enjoy it in person.
Damn, it's even more exciting than it looks in the video. Forgive me for being a vulgar person. Li Maya looked at Yiyu while dancing.
Seeing that he was staring at her intently, her pretty face became a little hot. As expected, all men are the same, but she didn't feel any disgust when Yiyu stared at her. But her former boss stared at her and made her feel a little disgusted. After 2 or 3 minutes, the song ended. A layer of fine beads of sweat appeared on Li Maya's forehead as she jumped. Yiyu smiled and said, okay, Miss Li, please sit down and have a rest for dinner. I feel like my appetite has improved a little. Li Maya smiled and sat down. Are you satisfied, Mr. Yi? Yiyu, not bad, pleasing to the eyes, and appetite opening. At this moment, the system's voice suddenly sounded, record card records abnormal conditions. Then a picture of light and shadow popped up in front of his eyes.
The picture shows Kong Xingwen, who is talking to someone in the office.
There were only 2 of them in the office, and the person sitting opposite Kong Xingwen was the director of the purchasing department. At this time, the two were talking about the hotel's purchases this month. The hotel's purchasing director said personally that this month the company received over $2 million in purchasing rebates. The split between the two was also very clear, 70% and 30%. Kang Xingwen took 70% and he took 30%. Yi Yu sneered in his heart, "Let me get the evidence, right?" He asked the system to transfer their video conversation to his mobile phone. Li Maya was stunned when she saw Yi Yu staring at her in a daze. "Why does Mr. Yi keep staring at my chest? What does he want to do? Could it be that you just saw me dancing and wanted to do that with me? He has helped me so many times and is so good, I. 10 seconds later. Li Maya stood up with a red face and walked to Yi Yu. "Mr. Yi, I know what you mean to me, but I am not that kind of woman." After saying that, she sat on Yi Yu's back and hugged him with both hands. Yi Yu reacted and quickly turned off the system. "What are you doing?" Li Maya was speechless when she saw his reaction. "You are obviously just coveting her body, and I have taken the initiative, yet you are still pretending to be ignorant. Too bad for you. Is this an attempt to make me more proactive?" Li Maya blushed. "Mr. Yi, I understand what you mean to me. I actually have a good impression of you." Yi Yu couldn't stand it anymore and pushed her up in a hurry. "Maya, you must have misunderstood me." "Misunderstand? You were staring at me just now. What does Mr. Yi mean by this? She took the initiative to throw herself into your arms, but you don't want her. Is it because he doesn't like me?" "No, he is obviously interested in me." Li Maya stood there looking at Yi Yu, and then she saw something she shouldn't have seen. Her pretty face turned even redder and she felt a little happy. "I just said that Mr. Yi was interested in me." Yi Yu felt his adverse reaction and smiled awkwardly. "Maya, please sit down and eat." "I guess it's because I was staring straight ahead just now, which led to her misunderstanding. But I have to say that Li Maya has a really good figure." Cough cough. "Yi Yu, hurry up and eat." Li Maya glanced at him shyly with her pretty face, then lowered her head to eat. After lunch, the two left the restaurant. Yi Yu said to Li Maya, "Maya, I'm going back first." Li Maya was stunned. She thought the next step was to go to the hotel and get a room. Am I overthinking it? What does Mr. Yi really mean to me? Li Maya, "Okay, Mr. Yi, if you need anything, please call me." Yi Yu understood the deeper meaning of her words. Even if I say go to the hotel now, Li Maya probably won't refuse. "Yi Yu, just call me if you have anything in the future." "You're welcome." Li Maya smiled and nodded. Yi Yu drove away and let out a long sigh. "Shit, I almost fell in the box just now." Li Maya must have misunderstood. "I was just watching the video footage of Kang Xingwen and his partner. However, only he could see the virtual imaging technology, so there was no point in explaining it. Hey, it's easy for rich people to pick up girls. In the past, someone of Li Maya's level would never have had a chance for him. Now, they all take the initiative to sit up. Putting aside other things, the feeling just now was too tempting and too deadly. Although Yi Yu and Xia Qing have been together for some time, they have never done that kind of thing. He had done that kind of thing with his ex-girlfriend and is no longer a virgin. So I miss that feeling." After returning home, Yi Yu sat on the sofa and said to Han Wanjing, "Wanjing, you said that there is a problem with the general manager and the director of the purchasing department of the hotel. What should we do?" Han Wanjing was stunned for a moment, then fire them and hand them over to the relevant department. Yi Yu, wait and see if they have any accomplices. Han Wanjing, "Sir, what clues have you found?" Yi Yu, "Well, we have found some clues, and we need to investigate in detail to see if there are other people." As soon as he finished speaking, the system voice sounded again. This time, it was Kang Xingwen who was talking to the hotel's vice president, who was also involved in this matter. Yi Yu narrowed his eyes slightly. How many people in the hotel were involved in this? He thought for a moment and then said to Han Wanjing, "Go call the bodyguard captain." The current bodyguard captain is no longer Wang Junfeng. Wang Junfeng went back to the company to train people. "Sir, you're looking for me?" Yi Yu, go to Hualong International Hotel later and bring Wang Hui, the vice president of the hotel, over. Tell him that I have something to talk to him about. Yes, sir. If we call the hotel's vice president Wang Hui, we can find out who else is involved from him. If Wang Hui is stubborn, he doesn't mind being taught a lesson. 3:30 in the afternoon. Wang Hui came into the villa under the guidance of his bodyguard. Yi Yu sat on the sofa with his legs crossed. Han Wanjing stood behind the sofa and gently massaged his shoulders. Wang Hui was feeling uneasy, as he didn't know what his boss wanted to talk to him about. Yi Yu looked at Wang Hui and said calmly, "Do you know why I asked you to come here today?" Wang Hui shook his head. "I don't know, please tell me clearly, Mr. Yi." "Yi Yu, what do you do in the company? Do you need me to explain it clearly?" Wang Hui's face changed slightly when he heard this. It was also the first time he did such a thing. His voice trembled slightly. Mr. Yi, what are you talking about?" Yi Yu, he took advantage of his position to enrich himself and take kickbacks. When he heard Yi Yu's words, his face changed drastically. How could the boss know about this? Doesn't he usually not go to the company? How did you know this? Yi Yu said calmly, "You should be aware of the seriousness of this matter. If the amount is huge, you will be sentenced, and the sentence will not be short." Wang Hui's legs went limp and he sat on the ground. "Mr. Yi, I know I was wrong. I was bewitched by Kong Xingwen. I have never done such a thing before." Chapter 80 Rectification. The reason why Yi Yu called him over was because this guy didn't get much money. And you can get some information out of him. If I go directly to Kong Xingwen, I'm afraid I won't get anything out of him. Yi Yu looked at him and said, "You are over 40 years old, you have parents, a wife, and children. If you are handed over to the relevant departments, your future will definitely be over." Wang Hui's face turned pale. Yi Yu was right. If he was arrested for this incident, no hotel would want him when he got out, and his life would be over. "Yi Yu, now I'll give you a chance. As long as you tell me all the people involved, I'll let you resign with dignity and leave. I won't send you to prison." This guy was just a person who was dragged into the water. The real culprits were Kong Xingwen and the director of the purchasing department. These two people are the core people. When Wang Hui heard what he said, he hurriedly said, "Mr. Yi, I'll tell you everything." He hurriedly told everyone about Kong Xingwen and others. There were not many people involved, only 5 in total. Kong Xingwen, director and deputy director of purchasing department, director of finance department, and him. Kong Xingwen and the director of purchasing department received the most points, followed by the deputy director of purchasing department and the director of finance department. Wang Hui received the least. Because he doesn't have to do anything at all, just get the money every month. Kong Xingwen dragged him into this because he was worried that Wang Hui would find out about their affair one day. Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Take out all the money you got before, and then write a resignation report." Wang Hui burst into tears of gratitude. "Thank you, Mr. Yi, thank you, Mr. Yi." "Yi Yu, don't let greed cloud your heart in the future. You've already made a lot of money with your position." Wang Hui, "Yes, Mr. Yi is right. I will never do it again." "Yi Yu, come on, let's go to the hotel." Yi Yu drove towards Hualong International Hotel with some bodyguards. At the same time, he also called the relevant departments on the way. Half an hour later, he arrived at Hualong International Hotel. Yi Yu went straight to Kong Xingwen's office. Kong Xingwen was stunned for a moment when he saw Yi Yu suddenly arrive, then he smiled and said, "Mr. Yi, you are here." Yi Yu looked at him and said, "Boss Kong, please call all the mid-level and above managers of the company to the conference room for a meeting." Kong Xingwen, "Okay, Mr. Yi." He hurriedly asked his secretary to notify all the hotel's middle-level and above managers. 5 minutes later, all the hotel's mid-level and above managers came into the meeting room. Lu Tingting is also here. Her position is neither high nor low. Yi Yu sat in the main seat, with Kong Xingwen, Wang Hui and others sitting next to him. This is the first meeting held by Yi Yu since he acquired Hualong International Hotel. He glanced at everyone with a calm expression. Although he was young, no one in the meeting room dared to look down on him. Because he is the boss, his words decide whether many people stay or leave. His status and position brought him an invisible pressure. Yi Yu said calmly, "This is the first time I have held a management meeting since I acquired the Hualong International Hotel. Today I want to announce an important matter." Kong Xingwen and the purchasing director, deputy director, and finance director secretly took kickbacks and enriched themselves. I hereby remove them from their positions and hand them over to the relevant departments for punishment. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the conference room suddenly became extremely quiet. Kong Xingwen and others' faces changed drastically. How did Yi Yu know about this? Since he dared to say such things in the conference room, does it mean that he has already obtained some evidence? Thinking of this, Kong Xingwen and the others' faces became gloomy.
The people around were also looking at them, and they did not expect Kong Xingwen and his companions to do such a thing. At this moment, there was a knock on the door outside the meeting room. Then someone from the relevant department came in. Mr. Yi. Yi Yu nodded slightly. These are the people. I hope you can investigate the matter thoroughly. Kong Xingwen and his companions were taken away before they even had time to react. Yi Yu has handed the video to the relevant department, and that video is enough to convict them. Then, by investigating their bank accounts, we can find out how much money they steal every month. When the door of the conference room was closed again, it became silent again. Everyone sat there and dared not make a sound. Yi Yu looked at them and said, just because I don't come to the company often doesn't mean I don't know about the company's affairs. Everyone should not have a fluke mentality, lest they ruin their own future. Lu Tingting was shocked when she heard this. Could it be that Mr. Yi has his own people in the company? Yi Yu, Kong Xingwen and his colleagues held high positions and received high salaries, but they were blinded by greed and ruined their own future. I hope everyone can learn from this and not do things they shouldn't do. Next, I will talk about the personnel changes in the company. Lu Tingting has been promoted to acting general manager, managing all matters of the company. She will decide whether to officially become the general manager in a month based on the situation. Lu Tingting was stunned for a moment, and so were the people present. They never expected that Lu Tingting would be directly promoted to general manager of the company. Although she is only the acting general manager, as long as nothing goes wrong, she will have the position of general manager. Lu Tingting herself didn't expect this to happen. She was stunned for a few seconds before she responded, "Thank you, Mr. Yi, for your appreciation. I will definitely not let you down." Yi Yu nodded slightly. The company's vacant positions are promoted from below. There is no need to recruit again. Give the people below a little hope. You just need to be responsible and tell me. It's alright, everyone go back to work. The better the hotel is, the better your talents will be. Everyone left the meeting room one after another. Lu Tingting did not leave. After everyone left, she looked at Yi Yu and said, Mr. Yi, do you want me to be the general manager? Yi Yu, acting general manager, if it doesn't work, I will have to replace him. Lu Tingting was extremely excited. She never thought that she would become the acting general manager. This gap is a bit too big for her. Normally speaking, positions of this level require high-end recruitment, and rarely are they selected from below. Lu Tingting, Mr. Yi, I will do my best. Yi Yu, go get busy and study hard. It was already past 6 in the afternoon when he left the hotel. When I got home, Han Wanjing had already prepared dinner. While having dinner, Yi Yu's cell phone rang. He opened it and saw a message from his high school classmate Sun Xiang. Where is Yi Yu? Yi Yu, I'm in Jianghai City, what's wrong? Sun Xiang, well, I'm in a bit of an emergency right now. Can you lend me 500 yuan? I promise I'll pay you back after I get my salary next month. Chapter 81 Qingwei Technology Group. Yi Yu did not agree immediately. Where are you now? What happened? Sun Xiang, I'm in my hometown and I'm having some trouble. Since he was unwilling to talk about anything, Yi Yu didn't want to lend him money at all. When he was in high school, he also had a bad impression of Sun Xiang. He thought that Sun Xiang was the kind of person who was not serious about his work and was careless. Yi Yu, I was fired from the company last month and I haven't found a job yet. I don't have much money left. Sun Xiang, 200 is fine. Don't you even have 200? Yi Yu, I definitely have 200, but if I lend it to you I'll go hungry, you can ask someone else. Then Sun Xiang ignored him. It's not easy to get money back from such a person. If Sun Xiang was an honest, hard-working, and down-to-earth person, he would definitely help him when he encountered difficulties, but forget it for someone like Sun Xiang. Yi Yu has been working in society for several years and has seen many people like Sun Xiang. After dinner, Yi Yu sat on the sofa and watched the news on TV. The news is reporting on the friction between the United States and Hualong. The United States is a world superpower, and Hualong is a newly developing and rising country. Because Hualong is developing too fast and will affect their status in the future, the United States is imposing sanctions on Hualong. When Yi Yu saw the news, he couldn't help but mutter, "Damn it, when our national strength surpasses yours, I'll make you kneel down and call me Grandpa." As a patriotic and passionate young man, I can't help but say a few words to the United States when I see this situation. When young people usually get together and drink, they also talk about these things, and they have to give me Shigua a few words. Han Wanjing came over after cleaning up the kitchen. Hearing his words, she smiled and said, I didn't realize that you are also an angry young man. Yi Yu, what's wrong? Is this unexpected? Han Wanjing, it's a bit unexpected. Merchants usually value profit and rarely do that. Yi Yu, I'm not a businessman. Besides, there are patriotic entrepreneurs among businessmen. Han Wanjing, you are right, sir. There are many patriotic entrepreneurs among businessmen. Yi Yu sighed, there is still a big gap between us and them. We developed nearly 100 years later. Han Wanjing nodded slightly. In many high-end technology fields, the gap between us and them is indeed a bit large, but I believe we will definitely catch up with them in the future. Although Yi Yu did not go to college and did not know much, he also knew the technological gap between the two countries. In many high-end technology fields, we have always been controlled by others. At this moment, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. It was a message from Xia Qing. Yi Yu went upstairs with his cell phone and started chatting with Xia Qing. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Xia Qing plans to go back tomorrow. She has taken a few days off. Wake up the next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining 90% of the shares of Qingwei Technology Group. Qingwei Technology Group? Yi Yu was stunned for a moment, then took out his mobile phone and searched it. This is actually a listed company with a market value of 11 billion. Qingwei Technology Group is a semiconductor company that mainly engages in the research and production of chips. This is also the main focus in China, but due to Western technological barriers, the company's performance is not very good. Qingwei Technology Group's financial statements show that the company suffered a total loss of 300 million yuan in the first half of the year, and still has a bank loan of 1.5 billion yuan. These loans are secured by assets. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. What kind of company did I set up? It was over $1 billion in debt. 3 months after its listing, it took out 10% of its shares and issued 1 billion shares. I made a lot of money when it first went public, but now the stock price is falling most of the time. Today, the unit price of a stock is only 1.02 yuan. In addition, the relationship between the United States and this side is now tense, and the technological barriers will become more serious. The stock price has fallen sharply in the past 2 days, and the group's market value has barely exceeded 10 billion. This is Yi Yu's most profitable company right now. Forget it. If it doesn't work out, I can still make money by selling it at a low price. Anyway, he didn't spend money to acquire this group, so if he sells it for 5 billion, it would be a profit, not a loss. Yi Yu washed up and went downstairs. Han Wanjing had already prepared breakfast. When she saw Yi Yu coming down, she smiled and said, "Good morning, young master." Yi Yu nodded slightly. "I have to leave for my hometown after breakfast, and I have something to tell you." Han Wanjing, what's the matter? Yi Yu, I have acquired Qingwei Technology Group. You will take over the work for me and go to see the company in person. Han Wanjing was stunned when she heard his words. Sir, didn't Yi Yu go and see how the company was doing before acquiring it? Okay, sir. After breakfast, Yi Yu began to pack up. He took 5 sets of Xingyan skin care products. Then he drove to pick up Xia Qing. On the way, he received a call from Qingwei Technology Group. Yi Yu gave them Han Wanjing's mobile phone number and asked them to contact Han Wanjing. More than 20 minutes later, he arrived at the gate of Xia Qing's community. At this time, Xiao Qing was already waiting for him at the gate of the community, pulling a trolley case and carrying some gifts. Yi Yu, I have already bought all the gifts, both for your family and mine. Xia Qing smiled and said, I bought this for my uncle and aunt. It represents my thoughts. You buy it to show your thoughts. Yi Yu smiled slightly. Get in the car. Xia Qing sat in the passenger seat. Is this your new car? This car is comfortable to sit in. Yi Yu looked at her with a smirk on his face. These are the top-grade leather airline seats, comparable to the first-class cabins on airplanes, and they also have functions such as seat massage. He adjusted Xia Qing's seat and took advantage of her, making her pretty face blush. Hate it, drive quickly. Xia Qing said with a red face. Yi Yu took advantage for a while before sitting back in the driving seat. Let's go home. Xia Qing straightened her clothes, pouted and gave him a blank look, looking so adorable. After seeing this, Yi Yu couldn't help but get excited. It would be exciting to do it in the car. Well, I guess it's just fantasy now. He drove towards the highway. It was now a little after 8 in the morning and he estimated that he would arrive home around 7 or 8 in the evening. Xiao Qing, can you drive? Yi Yu asked. Xia Qing shook her head, I haven't learned it. Yi Yu, when you have time, go and learn how to drive. Xia Qing, well, I'll find a driving school when I get back to Jianghai City. Yi Yu, I'll find one for you when the time comes. It should be faster if you spend more money. Soon Yi Yu drove onto the highway, and the car was driving fast and steadily on the highway. Xia Qing called home and said she should be home around 7 in the evening. Yi Yu did not rest along the way and stopped twice to go to the toilet. After all, his physique is different from that of ordinary people, so he probably wouldn't feel tired even if he drove for 2 days. Chapter 82 Return Home. At around 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Yi Yu drove off the highway and entered the county town where he lived. Yi Yu looked at Xia Qing, who had fallen asleep in the passenger seat with a smile on his face. The interior of the car is quiet and cozy. He had thought of such a scene before. Driving your own car with the girl you like. Half an hour later, Yi Yu drove into Xia Qing's village. It was already getting dark at this time and there were no people on the roadside in the village. I guess they all went home for dinner. Soon he arrived at Xia Qing's door. Yi Yu looked at Xia Qing, who was sleeping beside him, and called out, We're home. Xia Qing opened her eyes dazedly. Are we home? Yi Yu, we're here. Xia Qing came to her senses, opened the car door and got out. Yi Yu got out of the car and took down the gifts he bought. He took out a set of Xingyan skincare products. Xiao Qing, these are the skincare products I bought for you. They are the best skincare products. Xia Qing was stunned for a moment. I don't usually use skincare products. Yi Yu smiled and said, How can a woman not take care of herself? This is the best skincare product, a limited edition that is not sold outside. The two men opened the door and walked in carrying their things. Hearing the voice, Xia Jun and his wife in the house hurried out. Xiao Yu, Xiao Qing, you are back. Uncle, aunt, this is the supplement I bought for you. Xia Jun and his wife were all smiles. Xiao Yu is so polite, you don't have to buy anything when you come to our house in the future. After entering the house, Yi Yu handed Xia Jun a cigarette, but he didn't smoke it himself. He hasn't smoked for a long time. Yi Yu sat for a few minutes and then asked to go back. Xia Jun and his wife tried to persuade him to stay, but Yi Yu said that his family was still waiting for dinner. The whole family sent Yi Yu to the door. Drive slower. Xia Qing said to him. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Uncle, aunt, you can go back. After saying that, he drove away slowly. After Yi Yu left, Xia Jun asked curiously, Xiao Qing, Xiao Yu changed his car? What kind of car is this? It looks really impressive. Xia Qing, Rolls-Royce. Xia Jun's eyes widened. This is a Rolls-Royce. I heard that this car is very expensive. It must be worth nearly 10 million, right? Xia Qing's mother widened her eyes. So expensive? He has more expensive cars, and more than one. However, Xia Qing didn't say these things, because there was no point in saying them, and her parents would only be more surprised. 10 minutes later. Yi Yu returned home. I'm back, let's eat. Yi Haifeng said. Yi Yu took some things down. Mom and Dad bought these for you. These are skincare products. They can remove frown lines and make you look younger. There is also shampoo that can turn your white hair into black hair. Really? Ye's mother's face lit up when she heard that. Everyone loves beauty. Even at their age, they hope to age slower. Yi Yu, really, Mom, this is a limited edition skincare product. You can't buy it even if you spend money, you have to keep using it, the effect will be obvious. I asked your father to buy skincare products for me, but he refused. My son is still the best. Ye's mother smiled. Yi Haifeng, you are so old, why are you still using skincare products? Only young people use them. Yi Yu hurriedly said, Dad, your concept is wrong. It's not about age. Look at the people in the city who are your age. They look much younger than you. Ye's mother nodded quickly. That's right, it's not about age. Look at that person in our village, he not only uses skincare products, but also has plastic surgery. Yi Haifeng rolled his eyes at her. Who is that? Are you comparing yourself to her? Yi Yu, okay, Dad, my mom is right. If you don't take care of yourself, you will age faster. Besides, our family is not short of money now. Just spend the money you need and live a comfortable life. Yi Haifeng didn't say anything else, and the family of 3 began to eat dinner. Yi Yu's sister goes to school at the #1 middle school in the county and has a holiday every 4 weeks. The college entrance examination is approaching. In 2 days I will probably have the holiday and come back to prepare for the exam. After dinner, Yi Yu returned to his room. Although the wooden bed at home is not as good as the one in the villa, it feels particularly comfortable to lie on the familiar wooden bed. Yi Yu slept soundly this time, perhaps because he was a little tired after driving for a long time. Wake up the next morning. There was no system voice ringing in Yi Yu's mind. He didn't care, got up, washed and had breakfast. After breakfast, Yi Yu took some things and went to his grandparents' house. Yi Yu's grandparents also knew that he had returned and was engaged. Yi Yu's grandfather also urged Yi Yu to get married as soon as possible and give him a great-grandson. This way, even if I die, I can rest in peace. After playing at his grandfather's house for a while, he went to his uncle's house to stay for a while. But his uncle is not at home. He is working outside. Yi Yu's cousin is also working outside, so only his aunt, sister-in-law and children are at home. Yi Yu bought some things for his nephew, talked for a while and then came back. At this time, almost all the young and middle-aged people in the village are working outside. Most of the people at home are elderly and children. When Yi Yu returned home, his father was cleaning the inside of his Porsche. There's too much dirt in my old home, so it gets dirty very easily. Yi Yu smiled and asked, "Dad, how does this car drive?" Yi Haifeng, a good car is a good car, it is very comfortable to drive. Xiao Yu, why did you change to a Rolls-Royce? Yi Yu, Dad, do you know Rolls-Royce? This car is comfortable to sit in, much more comfortable than the BMW 7 Series. Yi Haifeng, you think your dad doesn't know anything? Luxury cars like Rolls-Royce are made by big bosses. They cost millions of dollars. Yi Yu, Dad, are all the things for the engagement ready? Yi Haifeng, everything is ready. The money has been taken out. The engagement fee is 36,000 yuan, and the wedding gift will be discussed later. 36,000 yuan for an engagement is the normal price in my hometown. Generally, this amount of money is spent on engagement nowadays. For wedding, some people spend 166,000 yuan, some spend 188,000 yuan, and of course there are also some that spend more than 200,000 yuan, which is hard to say. Yi Yu's family is not short of money now. Yi Haifeng might have worried about his son's marriage in the past, but now he doesn't worry at all. It's just money. At this moment, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. He took it out and saw that it was Lu Tingting calling. "Hello, what's going on?" Lu Tingting said, "Boss Yi, can I discuss something with you?" "Yi Yu, just tell me what's going on." "Lu Tingting, it's about Mr. Wang Hui. I want Mr. Wang to stay. If he leaves, I can't handle it alone. Besides, I still need to learn a lot from Mr. Wang." After hearing her words, Yi Yu thought for a moment and replied, "You are the acting general manager now. If you think he can stay, then let him stay." With the examples of Kong Xingwen and others, Wang Hui probably wouldn't dare to have any more ideas. He could also see from Wang Hui's reaction that he was really scared. Chapter 83 Eating. Lu Tingting's face lit up. "Thank you, Mr. Yi. I promise that Mr. Wang won't dare to do it again. Yi Yu, if he does it again, I will hold you accountable." Lu Tingting nodded quickly. "Okay, Mr. Yi." "Yi Yu, nothing else, I'll hang up first. I'm at home now." After hanging up the phone, Yi Haifeng asked curiously, "What about the company?" Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Yeah, just a little thing." Yi Haifeng, by the way, Xiao Yu, there is something I want to discuss with you. Yi Yu, what's the matter, Dad? Yi Haifeng, it's a matter of the village. The village wants our family to invest in building a leisure and entertainment plaza so that the elderly and children in the village can have a place to play. Yi Yu, Dad, what do you mean? Yi Haifeng smiled and replied, "I think it's good. It depends on you. If your company doesn't have that much money, you can wait and see. If you have a lot, then help the village get one." Yi Yu, how much does it cost? Yi Haifeng, if all the expenses are taken into account, it will probably be around 300,000 yuan. Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Okay, I'll transfer 10 million to you later, you can handle it with the village." Yi Haifeng was stunned. It won't cost that much money. Yi Yu, you and Mom can spend the remaining money as you wish. My company is not short of money. Yi Haifeng didn't bother to be polite with him. "Okay, Xiao Yu, if you have the ability, please help the development of your hometown and improve our economic level." Yi Yu heard his father's words and nodded slightly. "I know, Dad." While the father and son were chatting, people from the village came. The people who came were the village chief and several other village cadres. When they heard that Yi Yu had returned, they rushed over immediately. Xiao Yu is back, the village chief asked with a smile. Yi Yu smiled and nodded. Uncle, go in and sit down and talk. The group walked into the house and sat down. The village chief smiled and said, Xiao Yu, I heard that you opened a company in Jianhai City? Yi Yu, yes, uncle. Village chief, how is the company? How much can it earn every month? Yi Yu laughed dryly. Several companies combined have tens of millions. The people nearby were shocked when they heard this. Tens of millions a month? Damn, this kid from the Yi family is really promising. The village chief smiled and said, Xiao Yu, we are here today to discuss something with you. We want to build a square for the elderly and children in the village. As you know, the village is mostly populated by elderly people and children, and there is no place for entertainment. Yi Yu, my dad just told me, I think this is a good idea. I will transfer the money to my dad, and you guys just need to keep an eye on it when the time comes. Seeing that he agreed so readily, the village chief smiled even more. Okay, Xiao Yu, on behalf of all the villagers, I would like to thank you. Yi Yu, uncle, you're welcome. This is my hometown where I was born and raised. It's my duty to give back to my hometown now that I have the ability. Look at the son of the Yi family, what he said is so beautiful. Look at other people as children in the village. They drive so fast in the village without any fear of hitting the elderly or children. No wonder they can succeed, there is a fundamental difference. Old Yi, your family is truly blessed to have such a promising child. The village chief said to Yi Haifeng. Yi Haifeng was all smiles. Village chief, please stop praising me. If you continue praising me, this kid will go crazy. The village chief said, impossible. Xiao Yu has been a sensible child since he was young. He always greets me when he meets me. The village chief and his companions stayed here for a while and then left. Yi Haifeng's face was full of smiles. His son had a promising future and he, as a father, was also proud of it. Life at home is quite boring because my peers have all gone out to work. He played mobile games at home in the afternoon. I chatted with Xia Qing for a while in the evening and then went to bed. Wake up the next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining top gaming technology. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Could it be that he was beaten too badly while playing games last night? Damn, last night I was ridiculed by a female teammate because I was so bad at playing games. He was very angry, and the two of them had a duel, and Yi Yu lost. I lost the game to a woman. It would be so embarrassing if I told others about it. Just wait, I will definitely get my revenge tonight. After breakfast, Yi Yu and his family began to pack up. A little after 10 in the morning, the matchmaker arrived, and then they set off for Xia Qing's house. Yi Yu drove one car and his father drove another. Xia Qing's family doesn't have a car, so if they drive there, there won't be enough space. 10 minutes later, the family arrived at Xia Qing's house and went in carrying their things. When Xia Qing's parents saw this, they hurried out to greet them. Both parties went into the house and sat down to chat. Xiao Cheng poured a cup of tea for Yi Yu's parents and the matchmaker, and also poured a glass of water for Yi Yu. Yi Yu, let's go to the next room and talk, let the adults talk here. Then Yi Yu and Xia Qing came to the west room. This room is Xia Qing and her sister's room, but her sister lives on campus most of the time. Xia Qing's younger sister, Xia Meng, is also in her senior year of high school and is about to take the college entrance examination. There were only the two of them in the room. Yi Yu became bolder and hugged Xia Qing from behind. Xia Cheng blushed. Don't make trouble, what if my parents come in and see us? Yi Yu chuckled. It's okay, they are talking and won't come in. Xia Qing did not struggle anymore and let him take advantage of her. About half an hour later, the two men walked out of the room. Yi Yu's parents and Xia Qing's parents had almost finished their chat and were about to go to the restaurant. The matchmaker who was going to propose marriage has already left. Matchmakers here usually just take the money and don't get involved in other matters. When they saw Yi Yu and Xia Qing coming out, they said, let's go to the restaurant. Xia Qing's parents were riding in Yi Haifeng's car, and Xia Cheng was riding in Yi Yu's car. The two families came to a restaurant in the town, which was considered the best restaurant in the town. Two cars also stopped at the hotel entrance at the same time. After a group of people got out of the car, they looked over here. Is this a Rolls-Royce? Is that a Porsche Cayenne? When did we get such luxury cars in our town? Look at the license plate numbers. One is from Jianhai City, and the other is from our local area. Yi Yu and Xia Qing got out of the car.
Yi Haifeng and his wife and Xia Jun and his wife also came down. When they were about to go in, someone next to them said, "Lao Xia? Want to eat here?" Yi Yu and his companions turned around and saw that the lineup on the opposite side was similar to theirs. It seemed that they were also having an engagement dinner with the in-laws. Xia Jun saw the other person and said with a smile, "It turns out to be Lao Li, we are here to eat." Li Dezhuang is a slightly plump middle-aged man who owns a store in the town. Xia Jun often came to the town's market to sell things, so the two got to know each other. Li Dezhuang was a little shocked when he saw the Rolls-Royce and the Porsche Cayenne. Who are these people? Xia Jun, this is my daughter's boyfriend and his family. Let's have a meal together. Chapter 84 Call Dad. Li Dezhuang was shocked. What kind of boyfriend did his daughter find? Xia Jun smiled and asked, "Old Li, what are you doing today?" Li Dezhuang, my son is getting engaged and his in-laws are coming to have dinner. Li Dezhuang's car is a new Volkswagen Magotan, which costs only about 200,000 yuan. This is considered a good car in town because not many people can afford it. Xia Jun, okay, let's talk later. Let's go in first. Li Dezhuang nodded hurriedly, okay, let's talk when we have time. Yi Yu and his group walked into the hotel. Li Kai asked curiously, "Dad, do you know him?" Li Dezhuang, of course I know him. Old Xia often sells things at the market. I didn't expect his daughter to find such a rich boyfriend. This car must be worth nearly 10 million. After that, he smiled and said to his in-laws, "Come on, let's go in too." Although his car is not as good as Yi Yu's family's, it is still considered good in the town. His in-laws are far inferior to his family. His in-laws looked a little envious, thinking that it would be great if their daughter could find such a rich boyfriend. That person seems to be Xia Qing. The young girl next to Li Kai spoke. Li Dezhuang, do you know each other? Young girl, she and I were classmates in elementary school. After all, the town is so small and there are only so many people of the same age. Yi Yu and Xia Qing's families came to a private box. Yi Haifeng also had 2 bottles of liquor in his hand, which were brought back by Yi Yu. They cost several thousand yuan each. Xia Jun likes to drink, and he and Yi Yu's father drank almost a bottle together. Yi Yu's mother and Xia Qing's mother had a good chat. Yi Yu just served tea and water to the 2 elders, and at the same time advised them to drink less. Although it is a good wine, drinking too much will inevitably harm your body. It was around 1:30 in the afternoon when Yi Yu and his friends left the hotel. When they came out, Li Dezhuang and his men also came out. Su Hui looked at Xia Qing and asked, "Are you Xia Qing?" Xia Qing also felt that Su Hui looked familiar. She thought for a moment and said, "Are you Su Hui?" Su Hui smiled and nodded, "Yes, I almost don't recognize you after not seeing you for so many years." Xia Qing smiled and said, "Yeah, I almost don't dare to recognize you. Where do you work now?" Su Hui, I just graduated and I'm working in my hometown. The two chatted for a few words. Li Dezhuang and Xia Jun also chatted for a few words, and then left the restaurant. Yi Yu first sent Xia Qing's family back home, and then returned home with his parents. Xia Qing's home. Xia Jun said, "Xiao Qing, you and Xiao Yu should get married soon. When I visited Yi Haifeng today, he said it depends on what you two want." Xia Qing's mother, "Yes, Xiao Qing, get married soon. You can't let someone take away such a good boyfriend." Xia Jun, your mother is right. If all else fails, they can get married with the baby. That way, they will have to get married even if they don't want to. Xia Qing blushed when she heard what her parents said. "Dad, didn't you always teach us that we can't do that before we get married?" Xia Jun rolled his eyes at her and said, "Silly girl, it depends on the situation. If such a good boyfriend is snatched away by someone else, will you regret it for the rest of your life?" Xia Qing's mother, that will also help you bond more. Xia Qing, it's definitely right for you to listen to your parents. Xia Qing's pretty face flushed. "I know, Mom, please stop talking." Xia Jun, "Xiao Qing, our family is not well off, this is a chance to turn things around, and Xiao Yu doesn't look down on us, he is someone I can trust for the rest of my life." On the other side, Yi Yu returned home and his father fell asleep. He chatted with Xia Qing for a while, and they plan to return to Jianghai City tomorrow. The engagement has been finalized and the two of them have nothing to do at home. He chatted with Xia Qing on video for a while, and then Xia Qing went to do something. Yi Yu opened the King of Glory game, and the female teammate who bullied him yesterday was still online. Her name is Sidong. Yi Yu sent her a message, "Let's fight. If you lose, I'll call you Mom." Sidong was playing the game. Seeing his smile, she replied with a smile, okay, wait, I'll finish it soon. Yi Yu had a successful smile on his face and he built a room. 2 minutes later, Sidong finished the call, and Yi Yu invited her to join the room. Yi Yu said in the voice chat, let's make a deal first. If I lose, I'll call you mom, and if you lose, you'll call me dad. Do you dare? If you don't dare, then just admit your defeat. Wang Sidong, okay, what if you lose and don't call? Yi Yu, a real man should stick to his word. I will say what I say. Okay, let's get started. Yi Yu clicked start, and the two entered the character selection interface. He randomly selected a shooter and clicked OK. When entering the game loading screen, Wang Sidong saw the shooter he chose and smiled, you are definitely going to lose this game. She had learned about Yi Yu's skills yesterday, and found that his skills were much worse than hers. Now the character chosen is restrained by her. Wang Sidong chose a mage and Yi Yu chose a shooter. If the two were equally strong, the outcome would be uncertain, but Yi Yu's skills were too poor, and she was confident that she could defeat Yi Yu. But less than a minute into the game, Wang Sidong was killed by Yi Yu. Wang Sidong stared at the phone in a daze. The movement and technique made it seem like a different person. Less than 2 minutes after she was resurrected, she was killed by Yi Yu again. A few minutes later, she lost the game. Back in the room, Yi Yu smiled and said, call now. Wang Sidong was suddenly speechless. Yi Yu, what's wrong? Can't stand losing? We just agreed on it, shout now. Did you change someone to play for you? Wang Sidong asked. Yi Yu, how is that possible? I was deliberately giving in to you yesterday, but I didn't expect you to push your luck. Today I'll teach you a lesson. Come on, shout, can't you afford to lose? Wang Sidong gritted her teeth, and after a few seconds she shouted, Dad. Yi Yu, hey, my dear daughter, do you want me to help you rank higher? I'll let you see my top operating skills. If you lose, I'll call you mom. Wang Sidong's eyes lit up when she heard his last sentence, okay, if you lose a game, you can call me mom. Yi Yu, if you are acting on purpose, I won't yell. We have to be fair and just. Yi Yu's rank is Star Glory 5, and her rank is Star Glory 2, which is much higher than Yi Yu's, and her skills are indeed better than Yi Yu's previous ones. The two started playing games and played for more than 3 hours without losing a single game. And Yi Yu led the team in every game. On average, each game takes 15 minutes. They have won 10 games in a row and they need to win the 11th game. 5 consecutive peerless. Penta-kill. The shocking and piercing sound echoed in the ears of the other 9 people. Wang Sidong was also dumbfounded. They were at a disadvantage in this game, but Yi Yu's Li Bai was performing extremely well. Chapter 85 Group Issues. In this round, they were at a disadvantage in all 3 lanes, and the opponent was a bit too strong. Especially the opponent's jungler, who is a well-known king of glory anchor on a certain platform. When his teammates saw Yi Yu's amazing performance, they shouted 6,666 crazily. Even the teammates on the opposing team couldn't help but dunk 666. Brother Li Bai, can you help me in the next game? I'm a cute girl. Wang Sidong felt a little unhappy after seeing these slutty bitches. Yi Yu, okay, I like taking girls with me the most. Wang Sidong saw Yi Yu's answer and couldn't help but said, you have never seen a woman? Although she and Yi Yu were not very familiar with each other, women naturally had a sense of being the only one they loved. Even if it's someone you just met, she will feel uncomfortable if you bring someone else to play. Just tell me whether Dad's show was impressive or not. Yi Yu asked while destroying the tower. Wang Sidong, show, that's enough. Yi Yu's Li Bai was so amazing this time that even Wang Sidong was shocked, to be honest. Li Bai's elegant and graceful style was fully displayed in his hands. He killed the opponent's shooter and mage while chatting and laughing, and then got a pentakill. In a certain live broadcast room, the host's screen was already gray. At this time, Li Bai had almost destroyed the middle platform and was leading the troops into the crystal. 666, 6666. 666,666. Fuck, this Li Bai is so cool, I want to play Li Bai too. The anchor gave away a pentakill in tears. The host was stunned by Li Bai's show, right? This Li Bai is so handsome. Host, this Li Bai is quite cool, he is on par with my Li Bai. Come on, that's much better than yours. The opponent was at a disadvantage and was led by Li Bai alone. Soon Yi Yu destroyed the opponent's crystal and achieved 11 consecutive victories.
Xiao Yu has eaten.
Ye's mother's voice sounded outside the door.
Yi Yu said to Wang Sidong, I'm going to eat. Dad will help you score points when he has time. Wang Sidong, okay, I'll go eat too. Yi Yu saw someone adding him as a friend. It was the Sagittarius girl on the opposite side. He agreed and then went offline. Wang Sidong logged off only after seeing Yi Yu really log off.
After dinner, Yi Yu watched the news on TV for a while, then went back to the room to chat with Xia Chang. He also told his parents that he was leaving tomorrow. He didn't play games at night. He chatted with Xia Qing on video for a while and then went to bed. When I woke up the next morning, there was no system sound. After having breakfast, he packed up briefly and left his hometown again. Yi Yu came to Xia Qing's home, picked her up and started the journey back to Jianghai City.
At around 7 o'clock in the evening, the two returned to Jianghai City.
Yi Yu looked at Xia Qing and said, Xiao Chang, are you going to live with me?
Or are you going back home? Xia Qing's cheeks turned red. She was feeling very conflicted.
Even her parents supported her in doing so.
I'll go back and live there.
Yi Yu nodded slightly. Okay, then I'll take you back first. Half an hour later, Yi Yu drove to the community where she lived. Xia Qing said to him, I'll go back first, you should go back and have a rest early.
Yi Yu, got it.
Xia Qing kissed him gently on the cheek, I'm sorry.
Yi Yu understood what she meant, wait until you have thought it through, there is no rush.
He felt that this day was very near. Xia Qing watched him leave before turning around and going upstairs.
It was already 8 o'clock in the evening when Yi Yu returned home. Han Wanjing had already prepared dinner and was waiting for him to come back.
Yi Yu came back, and Han Wanjing stood up to greet him. Sir, you are back.
Yi Yu nodded slightly. We've been waiting for so long, let's eat first.
During dinner, Han Wanjing said, Sir, the situation at Qingwei Technology Group is not good.
Yi Yu, tell me more about it.
Han Wanjing, Qingwei Technology Group is a group that produces low-end chips. It generally produces low-end chips above 16 nanometers, and its main users are domestic companies. But some time ago, there were quality problems with a batch of chips, which posed a huge crisis to the company. The company's orders dropped sharply, and the market value was falling every day. Today, the price of a single stock of the group is only 1 yuan.
Qingwei Technology Group originally issued 1 billion shares, representing 10% of the shares.
Judging from the price of a single stock, the company's current market value is only 10 billion. Invisibly, the company's market value evaporated by more than 10 billion yuan. Yi Yu, if the stock price goes up, the company's market value will increase, right?
Han Wanjing nodded slightly. Yes, that's right.
Yi Yu, then how can we make the stock price go up? Han Wanjing, the most important factor is that the company is in good shape, has significant profits, or has any major technological breakthroughs that will cause the stock price to soar. Although Yi Yu didn't know much about the chip field, he had also read the news. He knew that high-end chip manufacturing technology had always been monopolized by Western consortiums. China can only produce low-end chips, which is other countries' old technology. The gap between the two sides is huge. Qingwei Technology Group didn't have many orders to begin with, and now with quality issues, there are even fewer orders. There is also suppression from foreign high-performance chip groups. If it were not for official subsidies, Qingwei Technology Group would have gone bankrupt long ago. The chips from foreign groups not only have high performance but are also cheap.
You simply cannot compete with them. There is no room for you in the market. Most domestic technology companies purchase high-end chips from abroad.
With high-performance chips, their products will be more popular in the market. If you choose Qingwei Technology Group's chips, you will lose to your competitors in product competitiveness.
So you can't blame domestic companies for not supporting you.
If they did, they would go bankrupt. However, low-end chips also have some market in the country, but the market is very small. With the addition of official policy subsidies, Qingwei Technology Group barely survived. If there is no official support and encouragement policy, the country will never be able to produce its own chips and will always be strangled by others. With the rapid development of the internet and technology today, the chip market will only get bigger and bigger in the future. From small mobile phones and tablets to large computers and servers, chips are one of the most important parts. Chips will be indispensable for future artificial intelligence technology. This market is very big. Han Wanjing, young master, also has good news. Yi Yu looked at her curiously. What good news? Han Wanjing, in the future, it is very likely that foreign chip supply will be cut off. That will be an opportunity for us to develop, and the government will definitely introduce new welfare policies to support us. Yi Yu, a company need to visit the new company tomorrow. Han Wanjing, yes, okay, sir. After dinner, Yi Yu returned to his room. He opened the King of Glory game and received a message from Wang Sidong as soon as he came online. Why haven't you been online for a day? Yi Yu smiled and replied, why? Do you miss your dad? Chapter 86 Chip Problem. Wang Sidong, get lost, do you want to die? Yi Yu looked at his rank and saw that it had dropped to Star Glory 1 again. He smiled and asked, why did you drop from King again? Do you need someone to guide you? Wang Sidong played several games by himself, and then lost consecutively, falling from the King level again. A few seconds later, Yi Yu received several email messages. The content of the email is that your friend Sidong gave you Li Bai's skin X3. Yi Yu, what does this mean? To please Dad? Wang Sidong, I won't let you bring me here for nothing. I'll give you a full set of Li Bai's skins, including a limited time cool skin. Yi Yu, since you are so sensible, Dad will take you to the King level again. Wang Sidong, go away, whose father are you? I am still your mother. Yi Yu invited her to join the room and started the game. With top-notch operating skills and awareness, he is better than professional players. Each game took an average of more than 10 minutes. We played 5 games and won easily. Wang Sidong also became the king again. Yi Yu still needs 1 star, play again when you have time. I'm going to sleep. Thank you V8 rich lady for the skin. Get lost, you are the rich woman, your whole family is rich women. Yi Yu, bye. Wang Sidong, wait a minute, what's your contact number? It will be convenient for me to contact you later. Yi Yu gave her the contact information of his V account. Anyway, he didn't T-post on WeChat Moments very often, so he just used it for chatting. After leaving the game, Yi Yu saw that someone had added him. Are you Yijian Sufeng? Wang Sidong sent a message. Yi Yu, yes, it's me, rich woman, I'm going to sleep, you can play when you have time. When Wang Sidong saw his words, she was so upset, damn, you are the rich woman? Tong Tong, you have become the king? So quickly? Someone sent her a message. Wang Sidong, yes, how is it? Is it fast? Tang Kurson, this is amazing. You've already reached king rank just 1 week into the season. Can you help me? I can't get to star rank 4 no matter how hard I try. Wang Sidong, I'll take you another day. I need to go to bed today. Good. The next morning. Yi Yu did not hear the system's voice. Could it be that he was losing his ambition due to playing with toys? It turns out that it is better to play less games and dream and fantasize more when you have nothing to do. After washing up, he walked downstairs. Han Wanjing, the competent nanny and housekeeper, had already prepared breakfast. The two had breakfast and then walked out of the villa. Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei walked in at this moment. Brother Yi Yu, you have to go out. Sun Yumeng said. Yi Yu, yeah, let's go to the company. Sun Yumeng, brother Yi Yu, can I go with you? We are fine at home. Yi Yu, go if you want to. Han Wanjing gave some instructions to the bodyguards, and then she drove a Rolls-Royce with Yi Yu and the other two. There was a bodyguard car in front and behind the Rolls-Royce. In the car, Sun Yumeng asked curiously, Brother Yi Yu, which company are you going to? Yi Yu, a newly acquired company called Qingwei Technology Group. Du Feifei, is it the group that produces chips? Yi Yu nodded slightly, yes, it is this group. Feifei also knows about it? Du Feifei nodded slightly, there are only 2 groups in Jianghai City that can independently produce chips. My father knows the founder of Qingwei Technology Group and has heard them talk. After that, she reacted, you actually acquired this company, how much did it cost? Yi Yu, about 11 billion. He looked at the acquisition contract yesterday and the acquisition price was more than 11 billion. 90% of the shares were acquired at a premium of nearly 2 billion, worth more than 11 billion. The 100% stake written above has been revised. The remaining 10% of the group is in the stock market. Du Feifei was shocked. How rich is this guy? Directly acquired Qingwei Technology Group for more than 11 billion? Du Feifei, I heard from my father that although this group can produce chips independently, they only produce low-end chips, the market is not big, and they lose money every month. Brother Yi Yu, why are you acquiring a money-losing group? Sun Yumeng asked in confusion. Yi Yu, AI technology has now entered its initial development stage. The market for chips will grow larger and larger in the future. It will be indispensable in the future. Du Feifei, but the low-end chip market is too small, and the mid and high-end markets are almost monopolized by foreign chip groups. There is no such production technology in China. Yi Yu smiled and said, just because we can't produce now doesn't mean we can't produce in the future. The chip market is huge, and there is an urgent need for it in China. If we can produce it, the profits will be terrifying. Du Feifei, I have learned about this in detail. I also studied computer science in college. When it comes to chips, there is a huge gap between us and foreign countries. Yi Yu, Feifei, tell me in detail. Du Feifei, we have too few wafer fabs. The most important part of chip production is the wafer. We only have 2 wafer fabs in China, and their wafer technology is slightly inferior, far from meeting demand. The second is the problem of chip production technology. High-end chips cannot be produced because the technical barriers are too severe. Foreign groups have very strict control over this aspect. Han Wanjing said, Ms. Du is right. Wafers are a big problem. Yi Yu quietly took out his mobile phone and searched for wafers on the internet. If you ask Du Feifei and the others what a wafer is, they would probably be very surprised. You don't even know anything about wafers, and yet you acquired this group? It was on the internet that he learned what a wafer is, which to put it simply is, a chip before it is processed. The chip is processed on the wafer and then becomes a chip. This is the most basic material for making chips. Du Feifei was sitting next to him. Seeing him looking at his phone, she continued, have you seen the news during this period? Yi Yu, what news? Du Feifei, looking at the situation in the United States and here, Western financial groups are suppressing and blocking the rising technology groups in China. It is very likely that the supply of wafers and chips will be cut off in the future. This is not good news for domestic chip groups and technology groups. Most of Tsinghua Technology Group's wafers are purchased from foreign companies. If the supply is cut off, their company will probably go bankrupt. Of course, nothing is absolute, and the domestic chip market has huge demand. If they give up the market in Hualong country, many groups will probably lose huge profits, and many groups do not want to do that. But the influence of the consortium groups in the United States is too terrifying. No one dared to oppose them openly. At this moment, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. It was a call from He Manxue from Yuhao Technology Company. He answered the phone. What's wrong, Mr. E? He Manxue, Mr. Yi, the chip supply from Zhongqiang International has stopped. They said that after they provide us with this batch, the next batch will be gone. They said that the chips from outside can no longer be imported. The author has something to say. Add one more chapter, add one more chapter. Chapter 87 Inspection of the company. Yi Yu frowned slightly. Is the supply going to be cut off so soon? He asked, how long can our current chips last? He Manxue, we still have a lot of inventory now. Mr. Liu also said that he would provide us with more for the last batch, which is estimated to last for 4 to 5 months. The impact of the chip blockade is now beginning to emerge. The first to be cut off were their small customers. As the chip supply decreases, major domestic chip customers will also begin to be affected. However, every company and group must have a lot of inventory. If the inventory is small, it will show up in a few months, while if the inventory is large, it may last more than a year. Yi Yu, then let's look for alternatives. Is there any domestic company that can produce the chips we need? He Manxue, I have already contacted them, but I guess many companies are already queuing up, so we may not be able to get orders. Yi Yu, please contact them. I will also try to find a solution to the chip problem. After hanging up the phone, Du Feifei asked, has the chip supply from your other company been cut off? Yi Yu nodded slightly. A small server company, is there any company in China that can produce mid-range chips? Du Feifei, there is indeed a group in China that can produce mid-range chips, but the output is not high, the wafer supply is insufficient, and the quality is a little different from that of foreign countries. While they were talking, Han Wanjing drove to Tsinghua Technology Group. This is a science and technology industrial park in Jianhai City. The industrial park is full of large-scale high-tech electronics factories. Qingwei Technology Group is located here, covering an area of more than 300,000 square meters.
The group has everything including office buildings, workshops, staff dormitories, etc.
At this time, a group of company staff were already standing at the factory gate waiting. The car stopped at the door, and Yi Yu, Han Wanjing, and others got out. A middle-aged man walked over quickly. "Hello, Mr. Yi, I am Yang Xingqing, currently the general manager of the group."
Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Let's go in and talk." Surrounded by Yang Xingqing and his group, Yi Yu and his companions walked into the factory. Along the way, Yi Yu looked at everything in the factory.
The hygiene was very good, clean and tidy. This time he came suddenly and without prior notice.
Han Wanjing also notified Yang Xingqing when she was about to arrive. Yang Xingqing took them to the office building.
The office building has 8 floors in total, and all the departments of the group are located in this building.
Everyone took the elevator to the large conference room on the 6th floor of the group. Yi Yu said to Yang Xingqing, "Have all the company's senior management arrived?" Yang Xingqing, "They are all here."
Yi Yu, please tell me the details of the group. Yang Xingqing gave a detailed account of the group's situation, including the chip quality issues that have arisen recently. The research team is already studying it, and it is estimated that they will be able to find out the problem soon.
Yi Yu, it is not terrible to have problems. Finding out where the problems are and then preventing them from happening again is progress.
Any technology company advances through self-reflection and exploration. I hope that this quality incident will attract the attention of all of you and that you will resolutely prevent such incidents from happening again.
Yang Xingqing and others nodded hurriedly, and some were taking notes frantically.
Han Wanjing stood behind Yi Yu, while Du Feifei and Sun Yimeng sat beside him.
Yang Xingqing and others did not know the identities of Du Feifei and Sun Yimeng, but since they were following Yi Yu, they were definitely not ordinary people.
Yi Yu continued, "The chip market will be huge in the future. I hope you and your research team will continue to work hard to achieve technological breakthroughs."
He then asked Yang Xingqing to take him to the factory workshop for a look. The group has several large workshops, one of which is a workshop for researching and producing photolithography machines. The photolithography machine is an important equipment for chip production. Without the photolithography machine, chips cannot be produced.
The first place they went to was the lithography machine workshop. The lithography machines produced by Qingwei Technology Group are low-end lithography machines. The research team is currently studying mid-range lithography machines, but there are still major technical problems.
Yang Xingqing introduced Yi Yu and others as they walked. They all changed into anti-static suits when they entered the workshop. Many employees are working in the workshop.
After visiting the workshop, Yi Yu and his team came to the lithography machine laboratory.
Here are some senior technical experts who are studying mid-range lithography machines. Mr. Yang.
Seeing Yang Xingqing come in, someone greeted him. The people in the laboratory are experts from various top universities, and there are also some graduate students.
Yang Xingqing nodded slightly. "This is Mr. Yi Yu, the chairman of our group."
"Chairman." The head of the laboratory greeted him.
Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Are you researching a new type of lithography machine?"
The middle-aged man nodded and said, "The lithography machine we are researching now is a mid-range lithography machine, which can not only improve the performance of the chip, but also increase production efficiency."
Yi Yu, when do you think it will be researched out?
Middle-aged man, we still have technical barriers for some parts, but we are already conducting research and experiments, and we estimate that we will be able to produce them in 5 or 6 months. This time is already very short, but in Yi Yu's opinion it is a bit too long.
This is just a mid-range lithography machine.
It will probably take at least 10 to 8 years to develop a high-end lithography machine. If Qingwei Technology Group can develop a mid-range lithography machine, it will be great news for the outside world. The market for mid-range chips is still very large, much larger than the low-end market. Yi Yu looked here for a while, then went to the chip production workshop.
There is nothing interesting to see in the chip workshop.
The group's most important technical experts are all concentrated in the lithography machine research room. Only with better lithography machines can they produce better chips. Because high-performance chips are made by putting more transistors inside. For example, high-performance chips made abroad are the size of a fingernail and contain 6 or 7 billion transistors. That kind of technology is completely made by high-end lithography machines. Without high-end lithography machines, you cannot make high-end chips even if you know the principles of them.
After observing the workshop, Yi Yu returned to the office building.
He asked about the salaries of those technical experts, and found out that their monthly salaries were in the tens or hundreds of thousands. Those who earn tens of thousands are fresh graduates, while those who earn hundreds of thousands are veteran technical experts. This treatment is already very good. Everyone also understands the importance of technical talents, so they spend a lot of money to retain them or hire technical experts. Yi Yu and a few others had lunch at the company, and he also wanted to see what the food was like. He went to the ordinary employee cafeteria. The food was not very good, but it was okay. Chapter 88: Li Maya's Decision. Leaders like Yang Xingqing also ate with him in the cafeteria. They originally wanted to take Yi Yu to the high-end cafeteria, where managers and technicians ate. But when they saw Yi Yu say come here to eat, they swallowed their words. Yi Yu said while eating, Boss Yang, the food is okay, but I hope it can be better in the future. Yang Xingqing nodded hurriedly, okay Mr. Yi, I will ask the canteen to improve it. After lunch, Yi Yu returned to the office building and looked at the company's financial situation. There are currently more than 200 million yuan in the company's account, which is enough for a period of time. If profits cannot be converted quickly, more money will need to be invested in the future. Although the group has a lot of debt, it doesn't have to pay it back now because the time has not come yet. At around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Yi Yu and his colleagues left Qingwei Technology Group. On the way home, Du Feifei received a call from Li Wenfu. Li Wenfu invited her to a party in the evening, but Du Feifei refused. She understood what Li Wenfu meant, but she had no interest in him. She rejected Li Wenfu in the hope that he would understand that she was not interested in him. After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu looked at her and asked, invite you to go out? Du Feifei nodded, well, that Li Wenfu invited me to play. Sun Yumeng, Sister Feifei, Li Wenfu is obviously a hypocrite, and he is very scheming. Du Feifei, well, I don't like him very much either. Sun Yumeng, brother Yi Yu is still the best. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment when he heard this, you girl only know how to flatter. After returning to Hualong Villa community, Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei went home to sleep. After running around with Yi Yu all morning, they were all a little tired. Yi Yu and Han Wanjing returned home, and Yi Yu said to her, Wanjing, you should also go and have a rest. Yes, good sir. Yi Yu returned to his room upstairs and lay on the bed thinking about Qingwei Technology Group. It's totally not enough to only produce low-end chips now. It would be awesome if my dream could come true and I could obtain the production technology for high-performance chips. You must plan carefully at night to have a good dream. At this time, his cell phone rang. He took it out and saw that it was a message from his game friend Sidong. Playing games? Yi Yu, rich women are rich women. They just play games all day long. People like me at the bottom of society are almost exhausted from carrying bricks every day. Wang Sidong, you work on a construction site? How much do you make per day? Yi Yu, I worked so hard and only got over 200 yuan. Wang Sidong, don't do this anymore. Take me to play games every day and I'll give you 300 yuan a day. Yi Yu was stunned when he saw her words. I told you that you are a rich woman. Are you trying to support me? Let me tell you, I am not that kind of person. Wang Sidong, 500. Make a deal. Wang Sidong transferred 500 yuan to him without saying a word. Yi Yu, come on, Dad will take you flying. The two went online and started playing games. Yi Yu said in the voice chat, although you give me 500 yuan a day, I can only play more than 10 games with you every day. Wang Sidong, okay, more than 10 is more than 10. 500 yuan a day is higher than his previous salary. Damn, if I had known I should have practiced my gaming skills more. Yi Yu played Li Bai twice and performed very well, with his operational awareness being top-notch. Even in a disadvantageous situation, the team can easily win under his leadership. Later, when someone tried to grab the jungle position, he finished a few games as the top lane Dharma, also showing off to the sky and leading his teammates to take off. A little after 5 in the afternoon. Yi Yu said to Wang Sidong, okay, let's stop here for today. It's time to eat soon. Wang Sidong, are you still playing at night? Yi Yu, no more fighting, let's fight tomorrow. Just after exiting the game, Yi Yu's cell phone rang. It was Li Maya calling. Yi Yu, what's wrong, Maya? Li Maya, Mr. Yi, are you free tonight? I'll treat you to dinner. Thinking of the misunderstanding in the restaurant box last time, Yi Yu felt a little restless. Where? Li Maya, it's still the same restaurant as last time. I've already booked a private room. Mr. Yi can just come over.
After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu went downstairs. Han Wanjing was busy in the study on the first floor.
Yi Yu said to her, Wanjing, I'm going to go out for a while.
You don't have to wait for me for dinner tonight.
Okay, sir.
Yi Yu drove the Lamborghini Veneno out of the community.
Half an hour later, he arrived at the restaurant he visited last time.
In the box, Li Maya was already waiting for him.
Seeing Yi Yu coming in, she hurriedly stood up and greeted him. Mr. Yi, you are here. Li Maya was still wearing the same college-style short skirt as last time, and her legs were long and straight.
Yi Yu, you must have something to talk to me about, right?
Li Maya smiled and said, Mr. Yi, let's talk while we eat.
After ordering, the waiter brought the food quickly.
The two began to eat, and Li Maya said as they ate, Mr. Yi, I have made up my mind. I want to sign a contract with Joseon Film and Television Group.
Can you help me?
Yi Yu nodded slightly. Sure, I'm one of the directors. I'll just call Mr. Zhang and tell him later.
Thank you, Mr. Yi. I toast to you. She picked up the drink and took a sip.
Yi Yu also took a sip. You're welcome. I will ask President Zhang to take special care of you. Whether you can become popular depends on your own fate.
Li Maya's face lit up when she heard this. Thank you, Mr. Yi.
Yi Yu, you're welcome. Knowing each other is also a kind of fate. For me, helping you is just a piece of cake, not a big deal, but for you, it may be a turning point in your destiny.
Li Maya smiled and nodded. He was right.
For a big shot like Yi Yu, it's nothing, but for someone like her, it might be a turning point in her fate.
Is Mr. Yi targeting me when he said this? Does he want me to pay something?
These big shots like to make people guess when they speak, so why not just say it directly? She also has a crush on Yi Yu, who is handsome, rich, and exudes an attractive charm.
Li Maya, Mr. Yi, I understand what you mean. Maya will keep your words in mind. Yi Yu, it's nothing, actually. I just hope you can remember your original intention and not get lost in the intrigue of the entertainment industry.
After all, she was his former fantasy object. He would still feel a little uncomfortable if she was done with by someone else. Half an hour later, the two had finished dinner. Li Maya stood up and walked to his side, her pretty face slightly red, and said softly, Mr. Yi, I have something I want to talk to you about.
Yi Yu looked at her curiously. What's the matter? Li Maya, it's not convenient to talk about this.
Let's go to another place.
The two left the restaurant, and then Li Maya got into Yi Yu's car.
Under Li Maya's guidance, he came to a residential area.
Chapter 89 Rejection. The car stopped under building number 6. The two men got out of the car. Yi Yu was a little curious. Is this where she lives?
Li Maya smiled and said, Mr. Yi, please go up and talk.
Yi Yu followed her into the building and took the elevator to the 13th floor.
The room where Li Maya lives is a one-bedroom and one living room.
The surrounding area is good and the community environment is good, so I guess the rent will not be low. Mr. Yi, please sit down. I'll pour you a glass of water.
After saying that, she got a glass of water from the water dispenser.
Yi Yu sat on the sofa and looked at her and asked curiously, Maya, what do you want to talk to me about? Li Maya smiled on her pretty face and sat next to Yi Yu.
Mr. Yi, I don't have anything to say, I just want to express my gratitude to you. After saying that, she took Yi Yu's arm and leaned her head on his shoulder.
Yi Yu's eyes were stunned. It was just as he thought. Li Maya wanted to do that with him.
Yi Yu laughed dryly, Maya, that's not what I meant, don't misunderstand me.
Li Maya, Mr. Yi, I didn't misunderstand, I volunteered. Yi Yu, you must have misunderstood, I have a girlfriend.
To be honest, he was a little moved, and any man would probably be moved too. But when he thought of Xiaoqing, the anger in his heart subsided again. When Li Maya heard his words, she was stunned. But she soon felt relieved. It would be strange for such an outstanding man like Mr. Yi to not have a girlfriend. Li Maya, don't worry, Mr. Yi, I don't expect to be your girlfriend, and I won't interfere with your life.
I just simply like you.
On the one hand, she likes him, but on the other hand, she also wants her future to be bright. There are many factors that contributed to her decision.
Of course, the larger part is my liking for Yi Yu.
If she was that kind of casual woman, she would not have asked Yi Yu for help in the first place. She had long since submitted to the wishes of her boss. After saying that, she held Yi Yu's arm even tighter. Yi Yu cried out in his heart, don't worry, Maya, if you don't do this, I will let General Zheng take special care of you.
Li Maya had made up her mind and started to take the initiative, looking up and kissing Yi Yu. Yi Yu was stunned. He hadn't done that kind of thing with a woman for a long time. Li Maya's initiative made him feel like falling for her. Ding, system random task starts. Accept Li Maya, reward 100 million cash, 3 random prop cards. Reject Li Maya, reward 100 million cash, 3 random prop cards. Yi Yu was stunned when he heard the system's voice. At this moment, he was also struggling in his mind. One of the voices, it's okay. If she doesn't say it and you don't say it, no one else will know. When you had nothing, wasn't you dreaming of such a day? Another voice, no, we can't do this. What if Xiaoqing finds out? After a few minutes, Yi Yu made a decision. He pushed Li Maya away. Maya, I have a girlfriend, and I love her too, I can't do this. Li Maya stared at him blankly with her beautiful eyes. How can you hold back even in this situation? She could clearly sense Yi Yu's feelings and reactions towards her. She said, Mr. Yi, I won't pester you, and I don't have any other intentions. Yi Yu nodded slightly. I understand what you mean. I used to like you more, but now I have a girlfriend. You have a good rest. I'm leaving first. After saying that, he hurriedly got up and walked out, leaving Li Maya sitting on the sofa in a daze. Arriving at the car downstairs, Yi Yu let out a long sigh. Sitting in the car, he felt a little complicated. There is relief, emotion, and a hint of regret. Damn it, why am I not a playboy? Such a gorgeous lady took the initiative to do this, and I actually avoided it. People who don't know me probably think I'm incapable. The host rejected Li Maya and received 100 million cash, 2 healing cards, and a charm card. Upstairs, Li Maya stood in front of the window looking at the Lamborghini below. Although she felt a little disappointed, she was also surprised. He just said that he liked me before? He should have been following me for a long time, as can be seen from that comment. He can still endure it even when I am like this. What kind of person is he? A few minutes later, Yi Yu started the car and left the community. On the way, he called Zhang Kersen. Zhang Kersen quickly answered his call. Hello, Mr. Yi, are you looking for me? Yi Yu, I need Mr. Zhang's help with something. Zhang Kersen, Mr. Yi, just tell me. I will definitely help you if I can. Yi Yu, I have a friend who wants to develop in the entertainment industry. I will ask her to go over and sign a contract tomorrow. Please ask Mr. Zhang to take care of my friend. Zhang Kersen, don't worry, Mr. Yi, your friend is my friend. I will definitely take good care of her. Yi Yu, well, thank you, Mr. Zhang. He didn't say much, he just called Zhang Kersen directly. Zhang Kersen knew in his heart how to treat his friend. After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu sent a message to Li Maya. I have told Mr. Zhang that you can go directly to Jessen Film and Television Group tomorrow. Li Maya, well, okay, thank you Yi Yu. Yi Yu, you're welcome, go to bed early. On the other side, Zhang Kersen hung up Yi Yu's call. Zhang Guangyao next to him asked curiously, is it Mr. Yi's call? Zhang Kersen nodded slightly. Mr. Yi asked me to help take care of his friend, probably Mr. Yi's lover. Zhang Guangyao, don't make random guesses. Just do your job well and take good care of Mr. Yi's friends. Zhang Kersen, I understand, Grandpa. Zhang Guangyao, did you know that Mr. Yi invested more than 12 billion to acquire Qingwei Technology Group? Zhang Kersen was stunned for a moment. Over 12 billion yuan to acquire Qingwei Technology Group? In cash? Zhang Guangyao nodded slightly. Yes, cash purchase. Zhang Kersen was shocked. Being able to come up with tens of billions of cash flow at one time, only top-tier large groups could do that, right? What is his background? Is he so rich? Zhang Guangyao, his real background is impossible to investigate. He is probably very powerful. We cannot afford to offend such a person, not to mention that he has leverage over me. Zhang Kersen, Grandpa, don't worry, I know how to get along with Mr. Yi. When I got home, Han Wanjing was watching TV. She saw Yi Yu coming back and stood up to greet him. Sir, you are back. Yi Yu, well, I'll go upstairs and rest first, you should also rest early. Okay, sir. Back in the room, Yi Yu lay on the bed and let out a long sigh. He had a video chat with Xiaoqing, and then Xiaoqing took a rest. Before going to bed, Yi Yu looked up some information about chips on the internet. This can deepen the impression and make it easier for you to dream about chips. Chapter 90 Zhongdian Group Branch. The next morning.
Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and acquiring 100% equity of the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group.
Zhongdian Group? Yi Yu was very familiar with its name.
This is the world's most advanced semiconductor manufacturing company, mainly engaged in the production of wafers and foundry chips. This is an advanced semiconductor manufacturing company in the Hualong National Treasure Island area. Zhongdian Group owns a wafer factory in Jianghai City, Hualong Country, and a mid-range chip foundry factory in Nandu City, a total of 2 large factories. Both factories belong to the Zhonghai branch of Zhongdian Group.
But now they all belong to Yi Yu. The Chunghwa Electric Group has always stood with the Western chaebols.
They were among those who blocked Hualong's chip technology, and of course they also obeyed the wishes of the Western financial tycoons. After all, if they want to survive, they have to rely on the Western financial tycoons. Now that their factory in Hualong Country has been acquired by Yi Yu, it is estimated that it will cause quite a stir. However, these 2 factories of Zhongdian Group are not factories that produce high-end chips. They can only produce wafers for mid-range chips and manufacture mid-range chips. Even if it was acquired by Yi Yu, it would not cause a huge shock, but it would definitely cause a shock.
Yi Yu finished washing up and walked down from upstairs. Han Wanjing had prepared breakfast and was waiting for him to come down.
She said, "Sir, the stock market will open at 9:30 today, Monday.
The shares of Qingwei Technology Group should rise a bit." Yi Yu, why is it rising?
Han Wanjing, yesterday afternoon, General Manager Yang held a press conference and announced the research progress of the mid-range lithography machine, saying that it may be put into use in a few months. This is good news, which will increase the company's potential, and the stock will naturally have the potential to rise. If a large number of shareholders buy, the stock price will increase, and thus the company's overall market value will increase. If these people knew that the branch of Zhongdian Group was acquired by me, I wonder how high the stock price would rise. Yi Yu said to her, "I have acquired the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group.
You and I will go to deal with the follow-up matters later." Han Wanjing was stunned when she heard this. Zhongdian Group's branch in mainland China? This is the world's most advanced semiconductor manufacturing company.
The young master actually acquired their branch.
Could it be that he bought it when the young master went out last night?
Who is this young master? He was able to acquire the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group.
How is this done?
She is very clear about the current semiconductor landscape and situation in the world. The possibility of Zhongdian Group's mainland branch being acquired is almost zero.
This is something that everyone in the industry knows. But now Yi Yu said that he had acquired it. This will probably be a big earthquake. While having breakfast, Yi Yu received a call from Zhongdian Group.
The person who called was a senior manager from the headquarters of Zhongdian Group. He was originally the general manager of the mainland region. He received news from the head office group early this morning that the mainland branch had been acquired and asked him to handle the follow-up matters.
"Hello, who is this?"
"Chen Shengye,
hello, Mr. Yi.
I am the general manager of the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group. I have received a message from the headquarters to discuss the handover of the company with you."
"Yi Yu, send me the address and I will go there in person at 9 o'clock.
Chen Xingye told him the address, and then Yi Yu hung up the phone.
Han Wanjing was somewhat surprised. "Sir, have you really acquired the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group?"
Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Yes, they have 2 large factories, one is a wafer production factory, and the other is a chip foundry factory. Now they both belong to me. Although there is no high-performance chip production plant within the branch, it is quite good to have the production of mid-range chips."
After breakfast, Yi Yu and Han Wanjing went to the branch of Zhongdian Group in Jianhai City with some bodyguards.
Zhongdian Group has only one branch in mainland China, which is located in Jianhai City. Jianhai City is the economic center of Hualong Country, and many large international groups have branches here. Jianhai City is one of the 6 largest urban agglomerations in the world.
Half an hour later, Yi Yu and Han Wanjing arrived at the most prosperous financial street in Jianhai City.
The roads on both sides of the financial street are lined with tall buildings.
The tallest building in China and the 3rd tallest building in the world is located here. However, there are many super high-rise buildings under construction both at home and abroad. There are several buildings that are taller than the Jianhai Center building.
The title of the country's tallest building is about to change hands. The main body of Jianhai Center building has 118 floors and a total height of 632 meters. The headquarters of many large domestic companies and branches of top international groups are located here. The Zhongdian Group branch is located in the Longting building next to the Jianhai Center building.
The car stopped in the underground parking lot of Longting Building. Then Yi Yu and his companions took the elevator to the 26th floor of Longting Building. The area of each floor of Longting Building is very large. However, after coming out of the elevator, there are signs next to it indicating which company is located there. Yi Yu and Han Wanjing followed the signs to the Jianghai branch of Zhongdian Group. The receptionist saw the two of them and asked, "Who are you looking for?" Han Wanjing, "Hello, let's talk to Mr. Chen Xingye." The receptionist smiled and asked, "What are your names?" "This is my boss, Mr. Yi Yuye." The female receptionist at the front desk said, "It turns out to be Mr. Yi. Please follow me." She took Yi Yu and the other person into the company. The office area here is large, clean and tidy, the decoration is also very good, and it is full of technology. The female receptionist took Yi Yu and the other person to a spiral staircase inside. They came upstairs, where Chen Xingye's office was. Arriving outside the office, the female receptionist knocked gently on the door. Mr. Chen, who came from the headquarters in Taiwan, has a bad temper and easily loses his temper with his subordinates. In fact, to put it bluntly, they look down on employees from the mainland and think that they are superior because they came from the headquarters in Taiwan. The people under him did not have a good life, but for the sake of salary and benefits, they had to endure it. "Come in." Yi Yu and Han Wanjing walked in. Chen Xingye saw Yi Yu and the other person and asked, "Who are you?" He spoke with a strong Taiwan accent. "Mr. Chen, this is Mr. Yi Yuye." Chen Xingye was stunned for a moment and couldn't help looking at Yi Yu. Was he the one who acquired the mainland branch? Who is he and why would the headquarters agree to sell the branch to him? Is the headquarters going to give up the mainland market? Even if we give up the mainland market, we should not sell the branch. As for what the headquarters was thinking, he thought about it for a long time but still couldn't figure it out. He didn't want to leave here, didn't want to leave Jianghai City. There are so many beauties here, and it's easy to get started. Chapter 91 Company Change of Ownership. Yi Yu sat directly on the chair. "Mr. Chen, right? Has the contract been drafted?" Chen Xingye nodded slightly and took out the drafted contract. "Mr. Yi, take a look." He didn't know Yi Yu's background and strength, so he didn't dare to be careless. The fact that the headquarters was able to sell its mainland branch is definitely extraordinary, and its background must be very terrifying. He didn't believe that Yi Yu, at such a young age, had the ability to acquire the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group. There must be a powerful background behind Yi Yu. Yi Yu read the contract and asked Han Wanjing to look at it again. After confirming that there was no problem, both parties signed the contract. Chen Xingye represents the group headquarters. After both parties signed the contract, Chen Xingye said, "Mr. Yi, I'll pack up and leave." Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Okay." Chen Xingye started packing his things when his secretary came in. "Mr. Chen, I need you to handle this document." The female secretary has a sweet face and a slim figure, and is also a standard beauty. Chen Xingye said, "The mainland branch of Zhongdian Group has been acquired by Mr. Yi. I will no longer be the general manager here. Xiao Jia, do you want to go to Taiwan with me to develop?" The female secretary was stunned when she heard this. The company was acquired? "Boss Chen, the Treasure Island is too far away. I won't go there." Yi Yu sat there and looked at the two of them indifferently. His intuition told him that this secretary had a special relationship with Chen Xingye. It is very likely that the two of them have that kind of relationship. If that is true, then this secretary must be asked to leave. Who knows if she will leak the secret to Chen Xingye in the future. At the same time, he felt a little regretful. Damn, such a beautiful girl was ruined by a man like Chen Xingye. Chen Xingye is a middle-aged bald man with a thin figure. To be honest, his appearance is not that good. It's all about status, position, and money. Chen Xingye doesn't have these, so how could this female secretary possibly do as he wishes? He packed up and left. The female secretary hurried to Yi Yu's side and said, "Mr. Yi, here are some company documents that need your attention." "Yi Yu, the documents will be processed later. Call a meeting with all the company managers and the heads of the two factories. It's Mr. Yi." She hurried out and began to notify the management of various departments of the company and called the person in charge of the factory to hold a video conference. A few minutes later, the company's managers came into the meeting room. Yi Yu was already sitting in the main seat waiting. When the company's managers saw Yi Yu and Han Wanjing, their faces were slightly stunned. "Why isn't Mr. Chen here?" Could this be the new person coming from the headquarters? Seeing that most people had arrived, Yi Yu asked, have all the company's managers arrived? Mr. Yi has arrived, said the former female secretary. The heads of the two factories also started a video conference and appeared in the video in the conference room. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Yi Yu. The mainland branch of Zhongdian Group has been acquired by me. From now on, it will no longer be the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group. Subsequent notices will be issued by the headquarters of Zhongdian Group. Everyone present was stunned when they heard this. The mainland branch of Zhongdian Group was acquired by someone? Isn't at the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group now? Yi Yu, those of you who want to stay can continue to work, and those who don't want to stay can resign now. Does anyone want to resign? No one spoke, and no one wanted to resign. If someone wanted to resign, they would have done it long ago. Chen Chengye did not treat his mainland subordinates well. Yi Yu, since there is none, let me continue. Everyone should continue to do their job. All orders from the factory should be stopped. Notify the customer company of the situation. The company has also stopped accepting new orders. I will transfer a general manager to manage the company and he will be responsible for everything. It's all right, let's go back to work. Everyone left the meeting room one after another, and the person in charge of the factory also hung up the video. Yi Yu came to the general manager's office and the female secretary followed him in. Secretary Jia, please tell us the company's situation in detail. The female secretary smiled and nodded, then gave her the details of the company. At the same time, she also talked about the situation of the company when Chen Xingye was in office and exposed all of Chen Xingye's evil deeds. Yi Yu smiled and nodded, looking at her calmly. Okay, go out and do your work first, I'll call you if there's anything else. After Secretary Jia left, Yi Yu said to Han Wanjing, what do you think was the relationship between Secretary Jia and Chen Xingye? Han Wanjing, it should be an improper relationship between a man and a woman. Secretary Jia is also a bit scheming. Knowing that Chen Xingye is gone, he immediately started to curry favor with you, young master. Yi Yu, it's better not to keep this kind of person. He may leak company secrets. After saying that, he took out his mobile phone and called Yang Xingqing of Qingwei Technology Group. He planned to hand over this company to Yang Xingqing, and then merge this company into Qingwei Technology Group later. Yang Xingqing quickly answered the phone. Mr. Yi, are you looking for me? Yi Yu, Boss Yang, please come to the 26th floor of Longtung Building in Zhanghai Financial Street. I have acquired the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group. Please come and take over. Yang Xingqing was stunned when he heard this. Mr. Yi, you said you acquired the branch of Zhongdian Group on the mainland? Yi Yu, that's right, come here quickly. Yang Xingqing said excitedly, okay Mr. Yi, I'll be there right away. Wow, who is Mr. Yi? He actually acquired the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group. How did he do that? In any case, this is great news for Qingwei Technology Group. The factory of Zhongdian Group's mainland branch can not only produce mid-end wafers, but also mass-produce mid-end chips. These are what Qingwei Technology Group needs most. After hanging up the phone, he hurriedly drove to Zhanghai Financial Street. In the office, Yi Yu was sitting on the sofa and Han Wanjing was standing beside him. Yi Yu's phone rang. It was a message from Wang Sidong. Playing games? Yi Yu, I'm busy moving bricks. Wang Sidong, didn't I say I would give you 500 yuan a day just to play games with me? Yi Yu, there are too many uncertainties. Who knows when you will stop playing games? Then I will be unemployed. I can play games in the afternoon or evening. Wang Sidong, okay, send me a message when the time comes. Are you tired of carrying bricks? Yi Yu, what do you think? You will know if you try it. At 9:30 in the morning, Yang Xingqing came to the office. Mr. Yi. Yi Yu looked at him and said, you will be in charge of this company for the time being. Later, merge these two companies into a new company and change the name of the company. Chapter 92 Acquisition Troubles. Yang Xingqing nodded hurriedly. Yes, Mr. Yi. Yi Yu, I'll leave the rest to you. Tell me the result after you've dealt with it. Yang Xingqing, don't worry, Mr. Yi, I will definitely take care of it. At this moment he saw great prospects for the company. With the factory of Zhongdian Group's mainland branch, Qingwei Technology Group's technology will also make great progress. By then, their company will become a large group integrating wafer manufacturing and chip production outsourcing. It will also become a leading semiconductor manufacturing company in the country. It may even become a leading company in the domestic semiconductor industry in the future.
As the general manager of this group, not only will his status and position be improved, but his salary and benefits will also definitely increase greatly. He first began to arrange for the suspension of Tsinghua Technology Group's stock market and its reorganization. Because it is about to be merged into the mainland branch of the former Zhongdian Group, the company's stock market will definitely be suspended for restructuring, and the company's market value and stock price will need to be reissued. According to Yang Xingqing's understanding of the market value of the new company will probably exceed 50 billion.
It's 10 o'clock in the morning. The headquarters of Zhongdian Group issued an announcement. Announcement on the sale of the mainland branch.
One stone can cause 1,000 ripples.
The news spread quickly, especially in the country. The content of the announcement is very simple. The mainland branch of Zhongdian Group has been sold and will no longer have any relationship with Zhongdian Group. The original branch's orders will continue to be completed by the head office.
Many media organizations at home and abroad began to report on this incident.
Especially in the country, this news is like a bombshell. Because China has shortcomings in the semiconductor industry, it is great news that the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group was acquired by domestic people.
At the same time, many people began to investigate the people who acquired the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group. Soon they saw the change of the legal representative of the mainland branch, and the name was changed to Han Wanjing. After investigation, it was found that this person named Han Wanjing also held seats as legal representative and board member in Tsinghua Technology Group. The elites and bigwigs in the business world can all see it. This Han Wanjing is just a superficial person, there must be a big boss behind the scenes. Many people began to investigate the details of Tsinghua Technology Group's acquisition. They soon learned that the current chairman of Tsinghua Technology Group was named Yi Yu. This is the real boss behind the scenes. Many people have also found out from various sources that the person who acquired the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group was a man named Yi Yu. Many people reacted and planned to buy shares of Tsinghua Technology Group. However, Yang Xingqing had already made adjustments first, and Tsinghua Technology Group was undergoing restructuring and adjustment, so it was not possible to purchase. This further confirms the relationship between the two parties. Semiconductor stocks in the stock market began to soar. This is a very good signal for the entire domestic semiconductor industry. Yi Yu had no idea about these things, nor did he know how big an impact his acquisition of Zhongdian Group's mainland branch would have. As soon as I got home, I saw Chaolan standing at their door. She has been waiting here for some time. Seeing Yi Yu getting out of the car, she walked over quickly. Mr. Yi. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Come in and sit for a while. Chaolan followed him into the villa. Han Wanjing poured a glass of water for them both. Yi Yu said to Han Wanjing, Wanjing, please follow up on the company's subsequent situation and report to me in time if there is anything. Okay, sir. Yi Yu looked at Chaolan and said, Miss Chao, please wait a moment. I will go get the silver needle and then follow you. He went upstairs to the bedroom and came down with the set of silver needles. Then he and Chaolan walked out of the villa together. On the way, Yi Yu asked, how is Mr. Chao's condition these days? Has it recurred? Chaolan smiled and shook her head, no more. Grandpa said it's a lot easier now than before. Thank you so much, Mr. Yi. Yi Yu, you're welcome. Mr. Chao has helped me before. Let's help each other. Chaolan, Mr. Yi, your medical skills are amazing. Who did you learn from? Yi Yu smiled and said, this is a family heirloom. Is Miss Chao still in school? Chaolan, I have already graduated and will go to my family's company to study in a while. Look at how they started from a high point. This is something that ordinary people can't compare to. For people of her age and in the same class as her, I'm afraid that a lifetime of struggle is just the starting point for them. This is still a very small possibility, as most people's end point cannot even reach her starting point. The two of them walked and talked to her house. Chao Hongtu and Chao Zhen were both at home, and Chao Guangyuan was sitting on the sofa waiting. He saw Chaolan coming in next to Yi Yu and said with a smile, Mr. Yi is here, come and sit down. Chao Hongtu and Chao Zhen also greeted him with a smile, Mr. Yi. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Mr. Chao, are you lying on the sofa or the bed? Is the sofa okay? Chao Guangyuan asked. Yi Yu, okay, just don't move. Chao Guangyuan lay on the sofa, and Chaolan unbuttoned his shirt to make it easier for Yi Yu to give him the acupuncture. Yi Yu started to perform acupuncture on the side.
With the experience from last time, this time it was much faster. When he was done, Xiaolan handed him a cup of tea. "Mr. Yi, have some water." "Thanks." Yi Yu took it and took a sip. The taste and texture were very good. Xiao Hongtu looked at him and said with a smile, "Mr. Yi, I heard that you acquired Qingwei Technology Group?" Yi Yu nodded slightly. This kind of thing was not big news in the circle. Generally, when there are changes in a large group, other people in the business community will get the news. In the business world, intelligence is the most important thing. Having first-hand business intelligence means a huge first-mover advantage. A lot of business intelligence and business policies represent huge opportunities for some companies. If you can get first-hand information, you can plan ahead and get the maximum profit. Xiao Hongtu, "Mr. Yi, are you planning to enter the domestic semiconductor industry?" This is indeed an industry with great development potential. Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Yes, that's right, I've seen the future development space and want to try it out." Xiaozhen smiled and said, "If Mr. Ye's company needs any precision parts manufacturing, you can come to my company. I guarantee that you will be satisfied." Her husband's family is engaged in equipment manufacturing and precision parts. Yi Yu, "Okay, I guess there will be a chance to cooperate with Miss Chao's family in the future." They chatted for a while, and then Yi Yu took out the silver needle from Chao Guanyuan's body. After helping Chao Guanyuan recover, Chao Lan wanted to send him back personally. On the way, Chao Lan looked at Yi Yu and said, "Mr. Yi, I think you look more attractive than a few days ago." Yi Yu just got a charm card yesterday, and then he used it directly, and his charm increased again. Alas, being too charming is also a kind of trouble. Chapter 93, asking husband not to arrest you. Yi Yu couldn't help but think of Li Maya. She must have been conquered by my charm. "Miss Chao, you are too kind. I know myself well." Chao Lan, "Mr. Yi, I don't mean to flatter you. I am telling the truth." Yi Yu naturally knew that she was telling the truth, and the charm card was not used in vain. The two chatted as they walked, and after sending him home, Chao Lan said goodbye and went back. When they got home, Han Wanjing said to him, "Mr. Yang asked what the name of your new company would be." Yi Yu thought for a moment and said, "Let's call it Qinghai Technology Group. Our future journey is the vast sea of stars." When Han Wanjing heard the name, she smiled and said, "Young master is amazing. Qinghai is a good name. What they are mainly doing now is the chip business. Billions of transistors are packed into a tiny chip, making it like a small universe full of stars. Yi Yu, today is the 30th, and it will be June soon. We need to calculate the revenue of all companies this month." Han Wanjing nodded slightly. "Okay, sir." Yi Yu sat on the sofa and looked at his mobile phone. He felt that he needed to review his knowledge, especially the knowledge about wafers and chips. He had just been reading for a while when his cell phone suddenly rang. It was Li Longxing from Longxing Group calling. "Mr. Yi, you played this hand beautifully." "Yi Yu, Chairman Li, what cards are you talking about?" Li Longxing, it was Mr. Ye's move to enter the semiconductor industry. He first acquired Qingwei Technology Group and then acquired the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group. After the two companies merged, Mr. Yi became the leader in the domestic semiconductor industry. What he said was not an exaggeration. The new company can not only produce wafers, but also chips. There is no need to be controlled by others anymore. Although it is impossible to produce high-performance chips, mid-range chips still have a large market in the domestic market. Yi Yu, Chairman Li is very well informed. I just completed the acquisition today, and you got the news now. Li Longxing, how can you survive in the business world without some information channels? Mr. Yi, you have become the focus of many people now. Yi Yu, this is not a good thing. I like to keep a low profile. Li Longxing laughed and said, "Mr. Yi, when you reach a certain status and position, you can't keep a low profile even if you want to." The two chatted for a while and then hung up the phone. Later, Yi Yu received a call from Li Maya, who had successfully signed a contract with Jussin Film and Television Group. Zheng Kersen also met her in person and was very polite, which made Li Maya feel flattered. Jussin Film and Television Group is also a well-known large group in the circle. The general manager was so polite to her that she was somewhat surprised at Yi Yu's influence. Li Maya spoke the same way as before, as if what happened that night had not happened, and said that she would invite Yi Yu to dinner later. After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu continued to look at the knowledge about wafers and chips. The quality of the wafer determines the quality of the final chip, so the wafer is also the most important link in chip production.
If the quality of the wafer does not meet the standards, mid-range and high-end chips cannot be produced. So wafers are the basis for chip manufacturing. To produce higher quality wafers, high-end etching machines are required. Wafer etcher and chip lithography machine are the two most important equipment. Currently, only SM Company in Western Netherlands can manufacture the most advanced high-end lithography machines. They are forbidden to sell to Hualong country, fearing that Hualong country may research it. High-end lithography technology is extremely difficult to produce, comparable to aerospace engines. These devices have hundreds of thousands of parts, and their production process and difficulty are regarded as the best in the industry. Yi Yu used to be an ordinary worker and didn't know much about this aspect. After seeing so much information today, he realized the potential in the field of high-end technology. There is still a big gap between Hualong's companies and the top Western groups. Sir, it's time to eat. Han Wanjing walked out of the kitchen with a pleasant and crisp voice. Yi Yu got up, washed his hands and started eating lunch. After lunch, Han Wanjing cleaned up and went to work. Yi Yu returned to the room. It was already summer and the weather was obviously much hotter than before. He sent a message to Wang Sidong, playing games? Wang Sidong quickly replied, okay, let's go online. After entering the game, Yi Yu invited her to join the room. Yi Yu led her on another winning streak, and it was estimated that she would be able to easily become the Glory King today. After playing 5 or 6 games, both of them successfully reached the Glory King level. Yi Yu, how is it? Is Dad strong? Wang Sidong, hurry up and start the next one. Now both of them have entered the top 5 in their respective regions. What's your ranking in your district? Yi Yu clicked start. Wang Sidong, 5th place, the first place is 58 stars, 7 stars short. Wait a minute, a friend of mine wants to play too, I'll invite her. Then a person named Kuxian entered the room. When Yi Yu saw the name, he couldn't help but think of Zheng Kurson. Wow, Sidong, you have become the Glory King. A sweet and cute girl's voice was heard in the team voice chat. Wang Sidong, you were still a star glory a while ago, but now you are already 30 stars in the king rank. Did you find a substitute? Tang Kurson chuckled and said, I found an anchor to help me with the call. At this time, Tang Kurson discovered Yi Yu. Who is this Sidong? She is also a Glory King, so powerful. Yi Yu, I'm her father. Tang Kurson was stunned for a moment. Uncle is playing games too? No, this voice doesn't sound like uncle. Wang Sidong was full of black lines on her face. He is not my father. Tang Kurson reacted, who is this person? He is so bold. If Sitong's father knew about this, he would probably cut him into pieces. Don't talk nonsense. Wang Sidong said, gritting his teeth. Yi Yu, ahem, just kidding. We just had a one-on-one duel back then, and she lost, and then she called me dad. Tang Kurson nodded. So that's what was happening. Let's start. Let me take you flying. After more than 10 seconds, they entered the hero selection interface. Yi Yu, Sister Kuxian, where are you hitting? Tang Kurson, I'll play as the single tank, and then I'll be your front line. Tank? A cute girl playing a tank? This image is so vivid. Yi Yu plays the assassin Han Xin. After selecting the character, you enter the game loading interface. Tang Kurson, damn it, there are 3 YA anchors and 3 rows on the other side, we are in trouble. Yi Yu, don't panic, I'm your jungle dad here. Tang Kurson, the 3 of them are big anchors on YouTube, and their strength is above 100 stars in Glory King. Wang Sidong, don't panic, my friend is very strong. Soon the game began. Girl across the street, call me husband and I won't arrest you. The host on the opposite side was playing the assassin Li Bai, he typed and said. Chapter 94 Yang Shuiao's Invitation. On Yi Yu's side, Wang Sidong and Tang Kurson are girls. The other 2 are friends duo in the bottom lane. Brothers, keep steady in this game. Han Xin will lead the team to steal the tower in the later stage. Yi Yu and his team's shooter spoke on the team voice chat. Yi Yu typed back, call me dad, or I'll make you lose miserably. The opposing top laner, Han Xin, our jungler is the national server Han Xin, keep a low profile. Yi Yu, really? Teach him how to play Han Xin today. Opposing mid laner, what a big mouth, Han Xin, you are done. Yi Yu, really? 6 minutes later. 5 consecutive peerless. Penta kill. Tang Kurson, damn, big brother, you are too good. The other two teammates were also dumbfounded, dunking 66,666 frantically. Wang Xidong had long been accustomed to it, she even suspected that Yi Yu was a professional player. But she had never seen such a show from a professional player. It's understandable to show off in a low-end game, but this is a high-end game. The opponents in the previous season were all Glory Kings, some even 100-star Kings. The three anchors of the video chat room were all stunned. Wow, so strong? One fan typed, I've seen Yi Jian Suifeng, this LD. His Li Bai show was so good that even the host Mei Ying was dumbfounded by his show, so he banned Li Bai every game afterwards. The anchor must be dumbfounded. Those videos of Li Bai showing off pentakills on the forum are his. There are also highlights of the top laner Dharma and the marksman's pentakill. After winning this round, Tang Kerson was a little excited. Wow, little brother, you are so showy and handsome. Yi Yu smiled slightly, it's just so, continue. The three of them played 5 or 6 games, and Yi Yu carried the team every time, with triple kills, quad kills, and occasionally pentakills. Tang Kerson was completely impressed by his operation and strength. She now understood why Wang Xitong's rank increased so quickly. With such a strong person leading her, it would be hard for her not to grow quickly. Yi Yu, I'm going to log off and take a break. I'll play again tomorrow when I'm free. Tang Kerson, brother, I've added you as my friend, please remember to agree. Yi Yu, okay, how old are you? Are you a beauty? If not, I won't take you with me next time. Tang Kerson, of course I am. I'll add you to my WeChat ID and show you my photos. Yi Yu, okay, I want something sexy, the less you wear the better. Wang Xidong couldn't help it, ahem. After chatting for a while, Yi Yu and the other two went offline. Tang Kerson and Wang Xidong were chatting. Xidong, who is this person? This operation is amazing. Wang Xidong, I met him while playing games. He was a noob at first, but I don't know how he became so powerful. On the other side, Yi Yu agreed to Tang Kerson's friend request. Beautiful lady, please take a look at your photo. Tang Kerson sent a few photos, and Yi Yu's eyes lit up when he saw them. The photos that Tang Kerson sent were all of her Lolita outfits. White stockings, a Lolita skirt, and 2 cute ponytails. I really want to drag those 2 ponytails and gallop through the Canyon of Kings. Yi Yu, wow, is this you? Of course. Tang Kerson replied. Yi Yu, I've decided. I'll take you with me when I play games from now on. Thank you, little brother, Trojan. Oh, look how sensible he is. Yi Yu lay on the bed and began to take a nap. At around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Yi Yu was awakened by his cell phone. He answered the phone in a daze. Hello, who is this? Chen Wanqing's voice came from the phone. Yi Yu, are you sleeping? Yi Yu, well, what's wrong, Wanqing? Chen Wanqing, my tutor wants to treat you to a meal, and I want your help with something. Yi Yu, Yang Shuao? Okay, tell me the time and place. He had a pretty good impression of Yang Shuao. At the beginning, Yi Yu owed her a favor. Han Wanjing told the time and place, and the place turned out to be the Hualong International Hotel. Yi Yu washed up and went downstairs. Han Wanjing was busy in the study. Financial statements from several companies had been sent to her and she needed to summarize and organize them. After Yi Yu had packed up, he said to Han Wanjing, Wanjing, you don't have to wait for me for dinner tonight. Han Wanjing nodded, okay, sir. Yi Yu packed up and asked a bodyguard to drive him to Hualong International Hotel. He now feels that driving a sports car is not as good as riding in a Rolls-Royce. After about half an hour, Yi Yu arrived at Hualong International Hotel. It's only a little after 5 o'clock, and there's still some time before the dinner at 6 o'clock. He came early to see how the hotel was doing under Lu Tingting's management. Yi Yu took the elevator to Lu Tingting's office. At this moment, she was sitting in the office, looking at the computer and drinking coffee. Mr. Yi, you're here. Lu Tingting stood up hurriedly when she saw him coming in. Yi Yu smiled and sat on the sofa. How is the hotel management? Lu Tingting poured her a cup of tea. It's okay. I was a little busy in the past few days. Now that I have sorted it out, I feel much more relaxed. Yi Yu, how is the hotel's performance this month? Lu Tingting, it has increased by 5% compared to last month. During this period, many large companies have reached cooperation with us. I don't know why they took the initiative to come to us and ask to cooperate with us. Yi Yu asked curiously, which companies are they? Lu Tingting, Tianyi Media Group, Jiaxin Films Group, Shanghai Precision, etc.
Yi Yu, I know the CEOs of these groups. They should be doing this for my sake. At this time, the hotel's vice president Wang Hui knocked on the door and walked in. He saw Yi Yu was there too, and hurriedly called out respectfully, Mr. Yi. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Boss Wang is here, you don't have to stand, sit down and talk. Lu Tingting and Wang Hui didn't dare to sit down. Mr. Yi, we can just stand. Yi Yu, Boss Wang, if Boss Lu hadn't pleaded for you last time, you would have had to leave. Work hard in the future and don't make mistakes again. Wang Hui nodded hurriedly. Don't worry, Mr. Yi, I promise I won't do it again. Yi Yu, well, Mr. Wang, don't have any psychological burden. What's past is past. Everyone makes mistakes. The most important thing is to know your mistakes and correct them. After that, he said to Lu Tingting, Boss Lu, have someone keep an eye on box 1018. If any guests come, let me know. Okay, Mr. Yi. Lu Tingting hurriedly gave instructions to the front desk reception staff. Yi Yu chatted with them for a while, and at 5:30, he received a message from the reception staff saying that the guest in box 1018 had arrived. Mr. Yi, the guest at seat 1018 has arrived. Lu Tingting said to him. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Okay, if you have nothing to do, go home early and have a rest. You must be very tired after working all day. Okay, Mr. Yi. Lu Tingting smiled. Yi Yu got up and left the office, then took the elevator to the 10th floor of the hotel. Outside box 1018, Yi Yu knocked on the door, then pushed it open and walked in. There were 6 people in the box: Chen Wanqing, Yang Shuiao's father, and 3 middle-aged men. Chapter 95 VO Mobile Group. When they saw Yi Yu coming in, they stood up quickly. Mr. Yi is here, please take a seat. Yang Shuiao's father Yang Dikan came over and shook his hand. Then several other people shook hands with him. Then Yi Yu sat next to Chen Wanqing. Yang Shuiao introduced them. Mr. Yi, this is my father Yang Dikan, this is my cousin Yang Deji, and these 2 are my cousin's colleagues. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Yang Shuiao asked him to come out, which should be the intention of these people. Mr. Yi, please order. Yang Dikan handed him the menu. Yi Yu didn't hesitate to order 4 or 5 dishes and handed them to them. Each person ordered 2 dishes, and they all ordered the most expensive ones. The waiter walked out with the menu. Chen Wanqing didn't expect that there would be so many people in the evening, nor did she expect that Yang Shuiao's father would come. Yang Shuiao's father is a senior manager at Zhanghai University, and she doesn't know the other people. Yang Dikan said with a smile, I didn't expect Mr. Yi to be so young. It's really shocking. When Shuiao told us at first, I didn't believe it. Yang Deji smiled and nodded in agreement. Yes, I was stunned when Mr. Yi came in just now. Yi Yu smiled and said, Boss Yang, please don't praise me. I can't stand being praised. Yang Dikan laughed. I heard from Shuiao that she once met Mr. Yi. Yi Yu, yes, I was working as a delivery man, and my car collided with Miss Yang's. Miss Yang was generous and didn't ask me to pay compensation. Yang Shuiao laughed dryly. That time it was mainly my fault. I didn't obey the traffic regulations. It has little to do with Mr. Yi. Yang Dikan, Yang Deji and others were impressed by his frank words. If it were someone else, they probably wouldn't talk about what they did in the past because they might feel embarrassed. But Yi Yu did not hide it and spoke very frankly. He really doesn't feel ashamed. There is nothing shameful about earning money through one's own labor. There is no high or low in jobs, but there is high and low in people's hearts. All high and low, noble and humble, are caused by human nature. Mr. Yi, I heard that you acquired the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group? Yang Dikan asked. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Yes, it was just acquired to support the development of the domestic semiconductor industry. Chen Wanqing sat next to Yi Yu, quietly watching him chatting and laughing with these big guys. She found Yi Yu very charming at this moment, completely different from before. The food and drinks arrived quickly. Yang Shuiao took the initiative to stand up and pour Yi Yu a glass of white wine. Mr. Yi, this is our first meal together, you must eat and drink well. Yi Yu, of course, I'm not polite. She poured wine for everyone, including herself, as it was necessary to drink in such an occasion. They needed Yi Yu's help tonight and didn't want to make Yi Yu unhappy because of such a small matter. Yang Shuiao also poured some for Chen Wanqing, and she did not refuse. Afterwards, Yang Shuiao, Yang Dikan and others toasted him and everyone took a sip. They ate, drank and chatted, and it was usually Yang Dikan and others who complimented him. After 3 rounds of wine, the dishes have 5 flavors. Yang Dikun finally got to the point. Mr. Yi, I heard that you want to merge your Qingwei Technology Group and the mainland branch of the former Zhongdian Group? Yi Yu nodded slightly. Qingwei Technology Group still needs to improve its technology. There are many benefits if the two companies merge.
Yang Dikun smiled and said, I invited Mr. Yi out today because I want to cooperate with him on something.
Yi Yu, just say it directly. Yang Dikun, my cousin is one of the shareholders of the domestic VO mobile phone group.
I invited Mr. Yi to come out today because I want to discuss the cooperation of mobile phone chips with him.
VO Mobile Phone Group is a well-known mobile phone group in China.
The company's products are mainly targeted at mid and low-end users. Therefore, their mobile phones only need chips with general performance.
Now Western consortiums have imposed a chip blockade on domestic groups.
Yi Yu happened to be able to meet their requirements, so they contacted him through the connections of Chen Wanqing and Yang Shuya.
Yi Yu smiled and said, okay, I'll give you Mr. Yang Xingqing's phone number.
You can contact him to discuss cooperation, and I'll tell him.
Yang Dikun smiled, okay, thank you Mr. Yi.
Now that Western financial groups have cut off the supply of chips to China, many technology groups are looking for new sources of supply. Yi Yu just emerged as a rising star and acquired the mainland branches of Qingwei Technology Group and Zhongdian Group. I guess many people want to invite Yi Yu now, but they don't have such a good opportunity as them. After all, if Yi Yu rashly invites someone, it would not be good for both parties if he refuses.
Not everyone has the opportunities that Yang Dikun, Yang Deji and others have.
Then Yang Dikun and others toasted him one after another. The dinner lasted more than 2 hours. When leaving, Yang Dikun and others shook hands with him again as a sign of respect.
Mr. Yi has a really good alcohol tolerance.
After drinking so much, he's still the same as before.
Yang Shueyo looked at him with a smile. Yi Yu, Miss Yang, you are too kind. I can't drink much either. Yang Shueya glanced at Chen Wanqing and said, Wanqing, let your boyfriend take you home later.
Yi Yu, Miss Yang, take care.
I'll take Wanqing back in a while. Yang Shueya didn't know that their relationship was just a fake.
After they all left, Yi Yu let out a long sigh and turned to look at Chen Wanqing. Wanqing, let me take you back.
Chen Wanqing blushed and nodded, well, thank you for your help. The two took the elevator to the underground parking lot.
After getting in the car, Yi Yu asked the driver to go to the community where Chen Wanqing lived first.
On the way, Yi Yu looked at Chen Wanqing and asked, how is your work going now? If you are not satisfied, you can come to my company.
With an old classmate like me around, I will definitely not treat you unfairly. Chen Wanqing smiled and asked, okay, you have to take good care of me when I go there.
Yi Yu, of course, after all, we are old classmates. Chen Wanqing, what about the Qingwei Technology Group and the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group that they just mentioned?
Yi Yu, I have acquired both groups and are currently restructuring and merging them.
The new company will be launched soon.
It will be a company specializing in the production of wafers and chips. Chen Wanqing knew that Zhongdian Group was a well-known top-tier group after all. She had never heard of Qingwei Technology Group, but it didn't look like a small company. She smiled and said, VO Mobile Phone Group is a well-known mobile phone brand in our country.
They are actually begging to cooperate with you. Your company is extraordinary.
Yi Yu, of course, in the future it will become the top company in the entire world.
Chapter 96 System Rewards.
Although only mid-range chips can be produced at present, Yi Yu believes that high-performance chips will be produced in the future, even surpassing the current high-performance chips.
Chen Wanqing, then should I join the company earlier to avoid too much competition in the future? Yi Yu, how is your stay in that company? Chen Wanqing smiled bitterly, I have been promoted to deputy director now. Yi Yu, so fast? Chen Wanqing, not really.
We have all been working here for a long time.
I just got promoted recently.
I am still very capable at work, but I am only a deputy supervisor.
Yi Yu smiled and said, it seems that your dream is quite high, just a deputy director?
Chen Wanqing, I graduated from a prestigious university after all, so I'm definitely not satisfied with being just a deputy director.
Yi Yu, that's right, you are a top student after all.
Chen Wanqing rolled her eyes at him and said, I am a top student, but I am far inferior to you.
About half an hour later,
the car drove into the residential area where Chen Wanqing lived.
Chen Wanqing got out of the car, thank you Yi Yu, goodbye. Yi Yu smiled and waved, then asked the driver to leave.
When he returned home, Yi Yu found that Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng were also there, sitting on the sofa watching TV.
Brother Yi Yu is back.
Sun Yumeng shouted hurriedly when she saw him.
Yi Yu smiled and said, "You two haven't gone back to rest yet?" Sun Yumeng chuckled, "Brother Yi Yu, I heard that you acquired the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group?" Yi Yu nodded slightly, "You know a lot of information." Sun Yumeng, "I also heard it from my aunt and uncle."
Du Feifei said, "Yi Yu, we are going to have dinner at your house again tomorrow."
"My parents are going on a business trip again." "Yi Yu, it's okay, just come and eat as you like, it won't make me poor." He sat on the sofa and watched TV with a few people for a while, then went back to his room to rest. The next morning.
Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining the organ gene development agent. When Yi Yu saw the description of this organ gene development agent, his face was stunned.
What the hell did I dream about last night? Because this organ gene development agent is actually used in that place.
The effect is to enable the genes of the organs to develop and grow again. Yi Yu used it directly, it would be a waste to leave it alone. He noticed something strange right after using it, it really grew again.
What a sin! There was a knock on the door. "Brother Yi Yu, get up. Sister Wan Jing has already prepared breakfast."
Yi Yu was startled and quickly replied, "Okay, got it." As soon as the voice fell, the door opened from the outside.
Sun Yumeng even muttered, "The door is not locked."
Then she walked in, and when Sun Yumeng saw the scene on the bed, she was stunned.
Yi Yu was also dumbfounded. He didn't expect Sun Yumeng to open the door and come in. After a few seconds, he reacted and hurriedly put on his clothes.
Sun Yumeng also reacted and her pretty face turned red instantly.
But she didn't turn around and leave. "Brother Yi Yu, why don't you wear pajamas to sleep?"
Yi Yu coughed dryly and asked, "Why am I sleeping without any clothes on? I just used the organ gene development agent and was admiring myself for a while, then who knew you would suddenly come in?" But there was no point in explaining it now. That scene just now was really embarrassing. Men will have a reaction in the morning, and coupled with the effect of the medicine, it gave Sun Yumeng a huge visual impact. After washing up and coming out of the bathroom, he found Sun Yumeng still standing in the room.
"Let's go downstairs and eat,"
Yi Yuqiang said calmly. Sun Yumeng's complexion returned to normal.
She smiled and said, "Let's go, Brother Yi Yu." The two went downstairs and Du Feifei sat on the sofa watching the morning news.
Han Wanjing had already brought breakfast to the table. "Master, Miss Sun, and Miss Du, please have dinner." Several people sat down and started to eat breakfast.
Sun Yumeng did not show any abnormality, as if nothing unusual had happened. After breakfast, the two of them went to school.
Yi Yu was sitting on the sofa playing with his phone.
Just at this moment, Tang Kersen sent him a message, "Brother, do you want to play games?" "Yi Yu, I have nothing to do, let's play a few rounds." "What are you fighting for?"
"I didn't do that,"
Tang Kersen replied.
Yi Yu.
Tang Kersen, I'm just kidding, little brother, come online quickly."
Yi Yu didn't expect that Tang Kersen, who looked as pure as a little girl, could drive so fast. As soon as he came online, Tang Kersen invited him to join the room.
Yi Yu discovered that Wang Sidong was also in the room. Wang Sidong said in the voice chat, "Don't you usually move bricks in the morning?" "Yi Yu, it's raining here, so we'll take a break today." Tang Kersen, "Brother Yijiansufeng, are you a migrant worker?" "Yi Yu, yes, he is the one who moves bricks on the construction site." Tang Kersen, "With your gaming skills, why are you still moving bricks? If you start live streaming, you will probably become the best person on the internet."
"Yi Yu, playing games in moderation is good for your brain, but being addicted to them is harmful to your body.
I do this secretly.
If my dad sees this, he will definitely beat me up."
"No way, is uncle so fierce?" Tang Kersen asked curiously.
"Yi Yu, of course, the scars on my back were caused by my father beating me with willow branches when I was a child."
Wang Sidong, "Okay, Koxian, stop listening to his nonsense." Tang Kersen, "I also don't think you look like a migrant worker. Are you a professional player from a certain team?"
"Yi Yu, are the players of those professional teams as good as me or as good as me?"
Tang Kersen thought for a moment and replied, "It seems that there is indeed no professional player as versatile and amazing as you."
While they were talking, the game began. "Tang Kersen, little brother, you can play Li Bai in the jungle, you play it very coolly, I will play Yao and ride on you, my Yao is very powerful.
Do you like this position?"
Wang Sidong was full of black lines on her face, "You two can just chat, can you please not drive?"
"Yi Yu, we weren't driving, we were talking about art."
"Yes, art topic."
Wang Sidong didn't say anything else.
She mainly played the mid lane. Under Yi Yu's guidance these days, his skills have also improved. When you encounter a strong opponent, at least you can keep your composure and not be easily killed by a single opponent.
Yi Yu was still the best in this game.
His talented Li Bai was invincible as soon as he appeared on the court, making his opponent question his life. They played 5 or 6 games, and Yi Yu led the team in every game. His strength was stable and his performance was superb. Tang Kersen, the cute lowly girl, has been completely conquered. It turns out that playing games can be so cool.
Wang Sidong was so upset.
If she had known Tang Kersen was such a fangirl, she should not have brought her to play games with her.
Yi Yu, I don't want to fight anymore. It's boring. I can't even find an opponent.
Tang Kersen, just now, there were anchors from the live broadcast platform on the other side in each game.
They are all very strong. Brother, you are really awesome. Chapter 97, Amazing Measures. Yi Yu, it's boring. Let's play again when we have time. I'm going to log off now.
Han Wanjing came out of the study at this time. Sir, these are the financial statements of several companies this month.
Today is May 31st, and the financial statements of various companies have come out. Yi Yu took it and took a look.
Yuhao Technology Company had a revenue of more than 3 million this month. Longxing Group has more than 9 million, and Jinqiao Building received 420 million in rent.
Tianlong International Bodyguard Company's revenue in May was over 30 million.
Jussin Film and Television Group also has a revenue of more than 10 million. The cruise ship rented for 13 million, and Zhanghai Amusement Park had an income of more than 9 million. All these, big and small, add up to more than 500 million. The one that earns the most is the Jinqiao Building, mainly because it collects a lot of rent. After all, the lowest rent is always more than 3 months. Large companies that are not short of money pay rent for more than 1 year. These are all net profits, and have all been transferred into Yi Yu's other bank card. After reading it, Yi Yu handed it to Han Wanjing. There is nothing wrong with the financial situation of these companies, right?
Han Wanjing nodded slightly. No problem, sir, I think we need to form a team now.
I can't handle so many companies by myself, especially analyzing the financial situation of those companies.
Yi Yu, just do it as you see fit. Go to Jinqiao Building to ask for a venue.
Then you can directly talk to the person in charge of Jinqiao Building. Han Wanjing nodded slightly. Okay, sir, when the time comes, just let each company send over their real-time data every day, and there won't be any problems.
At this moment, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang.
It was Yang Xingqing calling. He said, Mr. Yi, the government is holding an industry summit and has invited the heads of various companies in the semiconductor industry, and has especially invited you.
Yi Yu, when and where?
Yang Xingqing, at 2:30 p.m. at the Summit Hall.
Yi Yu, okay, I understand. I'll go over there when the time comes.
After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu said to Han Wanjing, remember to remind me at 2 o'clock in the afternoon to go to the Summit Hall to attend an official meeting.
Okay, sir. Yi Yu, I'm going out for a walk.
I have nothing to do at home, and there is no point in playing games all the time. He walked out of the villa and headed outside the community. Today the weather is a bit cloudy, but quite pleasant. On the way out of the community, Yi Yu saw Chao Guanyuan and his grandson Chao Lan. They were also walking towards the outside of the community.
They saw Yi Yu. What are you doing, Mr. Yi?
Yi Yu smiled and replied, if you have nothing to do, go for a walk outside.
Is Mr. Chao going for a walk too? Chao Guanyuan nodded. It's boring to stay at home, let's go out for a walk.
The three of them walked outside together. After leaving the community, they crossed the road and walked towards the beach.
There are many people taking a leisurely walk on the beach. Chao Guanyuan said as he walked, yesterday I heard from Honglian that Mr. Yi acquired the mainland branch of the former Zhongdian Group? Yi Yu nodded slightly. These people were quite sensitive to information. Chao Guanyuan, Zhongdian Group is a tough nut to crack.
Mr. Yi was able to acquire their branch from them. His methods are really admirable. Yi Yu didn't know how the system was acquired, but he felt that acquiring a branch was nothing. With such a powerful system, a branch of Zhongdian Group is nothing. Chao Lan said from the side, when the two companies are reorganized and listed, the valuation will probably be hundreds of billions.
100 billion? Is it that high?
Yi Yu felt that a market value of 50 billion was about right. Chao Lan smiled and said, it should be about the same. The stock market not only looks at the company's situation, but also estimates its future potential. It shouldn't be difficult to have a market value of over 100 billion.
Chao Guangyuan, Mr. Yi, you own both of these companies, right?
Yi Yu, yeah, yes. Chao Guangyuan, it seems that the top 10 richest people in China will change this year. Mr. Yi is so young and his net worth is over 100 billion. The market value of this new company alone is probably over 100 billion. Add in his other industries, and his net worth is definitely over 100 billion. Today, the 10th person on the domestic rich list has a net worth of over 110 billion. Of course, some hidden rich people are not on the list. The three of them strolled on the beach for half an hour and then sat for a while.
Chao Guangyuan, it's almost noon.
Let's go back first.
Will Mr. Yi go back?
Yi Yu, okay, let's go back together. At this moment, his cell phone suddenly rang and he received a call from Himanshu.
Has the chip issue been resolved, Mr. Yi?
Yi Yu, well, I'll give you a number. You contact Mr. Yang Xingqing, and I'll tell him that Mr. Yang will provide the chips in the future.
Himanshu, okay, Mr. Yi.
While walking, Yi Yu called Yang Xingqing and sent his number to Himanshu.
Chao Guangyuan and Chao Lan were walking in front, and when the two of them just stepped onto the road,
a car was speeding towards us not far away, at a very fast speed. Chao Guangyuan and Chao Lan also saw it and stood by the road waiting. Yi Yu also saw it and walked towards the roadside. Just when the car was still 20 or 30 meters away from them, it suddenly drove towards Chao Guangyuan and Chao Lan on the side of the road. Chao Guangyuan and Chao Lan were stunned.
It was too late for them to dodge.
Yi Yu also discovered it, and at the same time, the system's random task voice rang in his mind. But there was no time to think. He pushed the ground hard with both feet and rushed towards Chao Lan and the other man. When he came to the two people, he grabbed one in each hand and jumped with all his strength to fly off the ground. At this moment, a car was driving over, at a speed of at least 80 or 90 miles per hour. If it was a little later, he might have been knocked out as well.
Yi Yu jumped very high with the other two, much higher than the roof of the car.
The car hit the street lamp behind it directly, breaking it and causing the car to roll over. At this time, Yi Yu and the other two also landed on the ground.
Chao Guangyuan and Chao Lan were stunned for a few seconds before they reacted.
Their faces were pale and they were still frightened.
Mr. Chao, are you okay?
Yi Yu asked.
Chao Guangyuan shook his head. It's okay, thank you Mr. Yi for saving me.
Chao Lan also reacted, her face still pale. Thank you, Mr. Yi.
Yi Yu, someone wants to kill you, right?
Chao Guangyuan had also seen a lot of storms, so he quickly calmed down and said, it should be. He took out his cell phone and made a few calls, and soon someone came here.
The driver died on the spot and left no clues at all.
When Yi Yu saw this scene, he couldn't help but be surprised at the other party's methods. This method is too terrible. It is obvious that the other party wants to kill Chao Guangyuan and Chao Lan.
Moreover, the killer actually went to his death without hesitation.
He was really shocked that such means could exist in this era.
Chapter 98 Official Meeting.
Yi Yu guessed that the person who wanted to kill Chao Guangyuan and Chao Lan should be their business rival.
Some people can really do anything for the sake of profit.
Just like the previous national leaders of the United States, several of them were assassinated. They were assassinated because they touched the interests of some capitalists. They even dared to assassinate the head of a country, which shows how terrifying these capitalists are. Later, Chao Hongliang, Chao Hongtu and others also came. After they heard what happened, they were extremely relieved and kept thanking Yi Yu. Yi Yu looked at Chao Hongliang and asked, Boss Chao, who did you offend? Chao Hongliang, Mr. Yi wants to be bigger and stronger in the business world, and he has offended too many people. I have encountered this situation before, but I didn't expect it to happen to my family today. Yi Yu smiled and said, if you need a bodyguard, you can contact our Tianlong International Bodyguard Company.
Chao Hongliang laughed, I was thinking the same thing. I still trust the bodyguards from Tianlong International Bodyguard Company.
Yi Yu, I'm leaving first, you guys go ahead and do your work. Chao Hongliang, okay, thank you Mr. Yi for saving my father and my daughter.
Yi Yu, you're welcome. I just acted on instinct.
He walked towards home, and on the way he turned on the system and took a look. He didn't know what the reward was just now, and didn't have time to listen. He took a look and found that there were 500 million more text messages on his mobile phone, and 3 more item cards, namely a treatment card, a bad luck card, and an accident card.
When I got home, Han Wanjing was already making lunch. Yi Yu sat on the sofa thinking about what had just happened. He was wondering if he had any enemies. After thinking for a long time, he felt that there were a few, but they were not big grudges. He had beaten a man on the cruise ship, and later Chen Wanqing met that man Sun Shenpeng at a class reunion. All other enemies were imprisoned. He took out his phone and looked at it for a while, and found that someone was talking in the high school classmates group. Yang Chao, are there any classmates in Zhanghai? Let's get together on the weekend if you have time. When Yi Yu saw that it was Yang Chao, a smile appeared on his face. When he was in high school, he had the best relationship with Yang Chao. They were desk mates for a period of time. He was a warm-hearted person. He usually helps his classmates whenever they have any problems. Later, Yi Yu dropped out of school and was admitted to an ordinary university. When he was in college, the two of them kept in touch, but they haven't been in touch for some time recently. Someone in the group also replied to him, "It seems that Chen Wanqing is in Zhanghai City. She is our class beauty, but I don't know if she has a boyfriend." Speaking of Chen Wanqing being in Zhanghai City, many people popped up and said they were in Zhanghai City. After seeing this, Yi Yu felt speechless. Damn, you people are too realistic. When it comes to the class beauty, you all come out. Yi Yu opened Yang Chao's profile picture and sent him a message, "Are you in Zhanghai City?" Yang Chao, yes, our company opened a branch in Zhanghai City, and I was transferred here. Are you still in Zhanghai City? Yi Yu, yes, in Zhanghai City. Yang Chao, let's get together on the weekends when we have time. I'll invite our high school classmates who are all in Zhanghai City. The two chatted for a few sentences and then ran out of topics to talk about. Yang Chao didn't really want to chat with him. The two had chatted before, and Yi Yu had told him that he was in Zhanghai City. The fact that he came here this time but didn't contact me probably means something. Young master, it's time to eat, Han Wanjing said. Yi Yu put away his phone and started eating lunch. After lunch, Han Wanjing said to Yi Yu, "Sir, do you want to change into more formal clothes for your meeting this afternoon?" Yi Yu, isn't this formal enough? Han Wanjing smiled and said, "It's okay, just a little casual." Yi Yu, this is fine. Clothes that are too formal are uncomfortable to wear. Han Wanjing didn't say anything else. Okay, sir. Yi Yu watched the chat in the high school classmates group for a while, and then took a bus to the Summit Hotel. It took about an hour to get from the Seaview Villa community to the Summit Hall. There aren't many cars here, but most of them are luxury cars or official cars. Han Wanjing came with him. They got out of the car and walked towards the entrance of the Summit Hotel. There are security personnel standing guard at the entrance of the Summit Hall. Only companies that are invited can enter, ordinary people cannot enter. Yi Yu and Han Wanjing walked to the door, and the security guard hurriedly said respectfully, "Greetings, Mr. Yi, Assistant Han." The security guards are all from Tianlong International Bodyguard Company, so they know Yi Yu and Han Wanjing. Yi Yu nodded slightly and walked in. When they entered the hall, a receptionist greeted them, asked which company they were from, and then took them inside. In the hall inside, many people have already arrived, and the name of the company is in front of each seat. Zhanghai City is one of the most prosperous first-tier cities in China, and there are many companies in the semiconductor industry. Xinghai Technology Group's seats are in the front. After all, the reorganized Xinghai Technology Group will be one of the largest chip manufacturers in the country. Under the guidance of the receptionist, Yi Yu and Han Wanjing sat in the seats of Xinghai Technology Group. Next to it is China Micro Technology Group, which is also the largest chip production group in the country. China Micro Semiconductor Manufacturing Company can also produce mid-range chips, but the quality of their mid-range chips is somewhat different from that of foreign ones. Now that Yi Yu has acquired the mainland branch of Zhengdian Group, he can produce mid-range chips with stable performance, which is not good news for China Micro Semiconductor Manufacturing Company. Many customers will be attracted by Xinghai Technology Group. Feng Yangshou, chairman of China Micro Technology Group, was looking at Yi Yu. He is the one who bought the two companies? He is younger than in the photo. There were a few people next to Feng Yangshou, also looking at Yi Yu. Soon the official personnel arrived, and this meeting was actually boring. I just talked about the situation of the domestic semiconductor industry. I hope that all companies can continue to work hard and that official policies will also provide some support. Sitting here, Yi Yu suddenly felt like he was attending a meeting of school leaders when he was in school. If there weren't reporters around, he would have wanted to sit there and take a nap. The meeting lasted for almost 3 hours before it ended, and Yi Yu was feeling a little drowsy.
After it was over, the person in charge and official staff of the nearby China Microtechnology Group came up to say hello, shake hands and chat. Yi Yu turned and looked at Han Wanjing. Can we go now? Han Wanjing said softly, Sir, why don't you go up and talk to those leaders? Yi Yu, forget it, I'm not interested, and there's nothing to talk about with them. Chapter 99 AMEC Group. Han Wanjing was stunned. This is an official leader. It's a good opportunity to make friends with him. But the boss said he was not interested, and she, as a subordinate, couldn't say anything. The two stood up and prepared to leave, and just when they had taken a few steps, an official leader came over and said with a smile, Excuse me, are you Mr. Yi Yu yet? Yi Yu smiled and replied, It's me, hello, Leader Wang. I didn't expect Mr. Yi to be so young. He is really promising at a young age. The other party greeted him with a smile on his face. Yi Yu, Boss Wang, you are too kind. I am just playing around a little. Mr. Yi, please don't be so modest. The domestic semiconductor industry will still need your efforts in the future. I hope you can make further breakthroughs in technology and strive to become world-class. The two of them had a pretty good chat, and each other respected him, and he also respected the other. Feng Yangshou, who was standing next to him, felt a little unhappy after seeing this. He said to a leader next to him, the CEO of Xinghai Technology Group left without even coming over to say hello, and even asked Leader Wang to go over and say hello to him personally. The leader next to him just laughed and didn't say much. Yi Yu chatted with the leader Wang for a few words, exchanged contact information, and then left. At this time, many people had left, while some were still staying in the guild hall. On the way out of the club, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. It was a call from Sun Yumeng. Yi Yu answered the phone. What's wrong, Yumeng? Sun Yumeng, brother Yi Yu, please come and pick us up. Our car was hit by someone. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Is he okay? It's okay, I just got rear-ended at school. Sun Yumeng replied. Yi Yu, okay, you wait in school, I'll be there soon. After leaving the club, Yi Yu said to Han Wanjing, drive to Zhonghai University and ask the driver to take a taxi back. Han Wanjing nodded slightly, and the two walked towards the parking lot. On the way, Feng Yangshou and his group caught up with Yi Yu and his companions. Mr. Yi, do you have time to chat? Feng Yangshou said to him. Yi Yu, sorry, I have something else to do. Let's do it another day. The two companies are competitors, there is nothing to talk about. Feng Yangshou's face darkened. Mr. Yi, you won't even give me this face? Yi Yu, then just think of it as not giving you face. He was too lazy to explain. He had just heard the bad things this person said about him not far away. His current physique is far superior to that of an ordinary person, and his facial features are sharp. Although Feng Yangshou spoke in a low voice, he still heard it. He just didn't bother to pay attention to this two-faced idiot who was trying to trip him up behind his back. When Feng Yangshou and his companions heard his words, their faces turned unhappy. Yi Yu, you are too arrogant. Feng Yangshou's son next to him couldn't help but say. Yi Yu glanced at him indifferently. Young people are just young people. Who do you think you are to talk to me? Feng Bo's face darkened. In terms of identity and status, he was indeed not qualified to talk to Yi Yu. Feng Yangshou, Mr. Yi, this is my son. Yi Yu, I think your son doesn't know the rules. If Mr. Feng can't teach him well, others won't mind teaching him for you. Not all of the second-generation rich disciples are playboys, and not all of them are elites. Some people strive to make progress, while others indulge in fun. This Feng Bo looked like someone who was addicted to fun. When he first glanced at her, she looked like Han Wanjing next to Yi Yu. This occasion, this identity, and this reaction are enough to explain everything. Feng Yangshou snorted coldly. I will remember what Mr. Yi said today. Yi Yu ignored him and got into the car. The two groups are destined to be competitors, and there is no room for easing. Unless one party withdraws from the semiconductor market or goes bankrupt. Han Wanjing drove away. As she drove, she said, AMEC is the largest chip production group in China, but their own wafer fabs are inadequate and they need to purchase from foreign countries. The chip quality is also not good. Yi Yu, when you have time, please investigate the situation of China Microtechnology Group in detail. Han Wanjing, okay, sir. 20 minutes later, Han Wanjing drove to the gate of Zhonghai University. At this time, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng were already waiting at the school gate. There were many supercars parked near the school gate, and several men were standing next to the two of them.
The car stopped by the roadside and Yi Yu got out of the car. Sun Yuming saw him and ran over quickly. Brother Yi Yu is here. Du Feifei also walked over. Li Wenfu's heart sank when she saw Yi Yu coming to pick them up. Does Feifei like him? Several young men nearby were also looking at Yi Yu. Who is this guy? Sun Yuming walked up to Yi Yu, smiling. Brother Yi Yu, why did you come just now? Yi Yu, I came here from the Summit Hotel as soon as I received your call. It's still slow. At this time a young man came over. He looked at Sun Yumeng and asked, who is this Yumeng? Don't call me Yumeng. Do you think we are very familiar with each other? Sun Yumeng said unhappily. Xia Junyi looked a little embarrassed. He was currently pursuing Sun Yumeng. Now seeing Sun Yumeng being so close to a young man, how could he feel comfortable? Sun Yumeng's appearance is not inferior to Du Feifei and Xia Qing, and the most important thing is that her figure is so attractive. There are very few people of her age who are both thin and busty like her, which is very lethal to any man. Du Feifei smiled and said to Yi Yu, let's go. Yi Yu nodded, then opened the car door. Get in the car. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng got in the car. Yi Yu sat in the passenger seat and left. Xia Junyi walked up to Li Wenfu and said, Wenfu, who is this person? Li Wenfu, not very familiar, I've met him a few times. What is his relationship with Sun Yumeng? Xia Junyi asked curiously. Li Wenfu, I don't know either. He seems to have a good relationship with Feifei and Yumeng. Xia Junyi, damn, this guy is not going to take it all, right? Li Wenfu, who knows, it seems that Feifei and Yumeng both like him, so they would rather let him pick them up than let us send them off. When Xia Junyi heard this, his expression changed slightly. Wenfu, what should I do? I don't want to miss out on a top-notch girl like you Meng. I haven't dated such a top-notch beauty before. Li Wenfu, how would I know what to do? They are just neighbors, we live close to each other, so it's not our turn to have any good things happen to us. Xia Junyi hurriedly said, Wenfu, you can't just watch your woman being snatched away, what should we do now? Li Wenfu smiled slightly, don't worry, I have asked someone to investigate Yi Yu's situation. Only by knowing yourself and the enemy can you win every battle. Let's first find out the situation and details of Yi Yu. Chapter 100 Xia Qing's decision. Xia Junyi smiled when he heard this, did you find out anything? Li Wenfu smiled and said, there is no useful information yet. Let's talk about it in 2 days. Seeing the smile on his face, Xia Junyi said, did you find any useful information? I can tell from your expression. Don't be impatient, let's wait and see. Li Wenfu replied. On the other side of the car. Sun Yumeng said, this Xia Junyi is so annoying. He stares at me every day. He has never seen a beautiful woman before. Du Feifei, just stay away from him from now on. Yi Yu, who is that person? Du Feifei, Xia Junyi is the son of the chairman of a pharmaceutical group. His family is similar to Li Wenfu's. Both of their families are in the pharmaceutical industry, and they have cooperation. Yi Yu nodded slightly. People of Du Feifei's status. It will be almost impossible to marry an ordinary person in the future, and people usually look for someone of equal social status to marry. Marriages of interest are also very common. No one knows what the future fate of Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng will be. Half an hour later, they returned home. Han Wanjing began to prepare dinner. Brother Yi Yu, what did you do at the Summit Pavilion? Sun Yumeng asked curiously. Yi Yu, I attended an official industry meeting about the semiconductor industry. Du Feifei, now foreign chips can no longer be imported, and even the materials for producing chips are blocked. We can only rely on domestic self-sufficiency, which is very stressful. Yi Yu smiled and said, Feifei seems to be quite concerned about news in these areas. Du Feifei, of course. After all, it is a big deal in the business world. This kind of product blockade has a big impact on some companies, especially when there are no alternative products. Yi Yu, what do you think will happen if this situation is not resolved? Du Feifei, I think it will be solved in the end, but we may have to compromise and make concessions. After all, the technology is in their hands and it is a necessity for us. Yi Yu, it sounds like your analysis makes sense. Du Feifei rolled her eyes at him and said, what do you mean by sounding like that? This is the truth, but this is not my analysis. I heard what my dad and the others said. China started too late and is lagging behind the West not only in high-end chips, but also in many high-tech fields. This is a fact that must be acknowledged. Recognizing shortcomings and focusing on development is the key.
Du Feifei knows a lot about business affairs and she is also more concerned about. After all, she is the only daughter in her family and she will definitely be responsible for the group's affairs in the future. As for Sun Yumon, she is more open-minded and eats more but thinks less. She has a younger sister and a younger brother, and her younger brother will definitely take care of the company's affairs in the future. Besides, her parents didn't like her very much, so she didn't think too much about it. She used to suffer from illness, but now she is in good health and it is good to live a happy life like this.
The three of them chatted while watching TV. Around 7 in the evening, they started to have dinner. Today's dinner is quite sumptuous, with seafood delicacies prepared by Han Wanjing. After dinner, Sun Yumon and Du Feifei watched the news for a while and then went back to rest. Yi Yu also returned to the room, and Xia Qing made a video call to him. Xia Qing said, "Yi Yu, I will go to work at the headquarters group next month." Yi Yu smiled and asked, "Did you get a promotion?" Xia Qing laughed dryly, "Well, is this rising too fast?" "Yi Yu, is there anyone who thinks getting promoted too quickly? You might be the first one."
"Xia Qing, you don't know, this time I was asked to go directly to the headquarters to serve as the deputy director of the finance department, which is a senior management." "Yi Yu, deputy director is okay, I guess he will be the deputy CEO in the future." Xia Qing smiled bitterly and said, "The headquarters company is a bit far from where I live, and I have to move again."
"Yi Yu, why move? Come live with me. It's so nice to have a car to pick you up and drop you off every day."
Xia Qing blushed slightly and rolled her eyes at him, "Then come and move my things for me in a couple of days."
Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. He just said it casually and didn't hold any hope. Is this true or false?
Xia Qing's pretty face turned even redder. "Idiot.
Yi Yu, don't wait 2 days, or I'll pick you up today." "Xia Qing, I'll hand over my work in the next 2 days, and then I'll be there." She has been thinking about this matter these days. After thinking about it, she felt that what her parents said was quite right. "I am lucky to have met such a good boyfriend.
If I don't cherish him and he is taken away by someone else, I will definitely regret it for the rest of my life." Yi Yu is so outstanding that there must be girls chasing after him, but Xia Qing doesn't have much confidence in herself. In terms of appearance and figure, there are many people who are not inferior to her, and some are even prettier than her. Moreover, she has no advantages in terms of education, background, family, etc. Thinking of this, Xia Qing felt even more uncertain. When Yi Yu heard Xia Qing's words, he was so excited that he could finally be a man at night.
The two chatted for an hour and a half and then went to bed. The next morning.
Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining the organ gene development agent.
Oh wow, here we go again.
No one can bear it if it continues to grow.
Who can withstand this? Yi Yu thought about it and decided to use it. After washing up, Yi Yu went downstairs. Sun Yumon and Du Feifei had just arrived. After breakfast, they went to school.
After Han Wanjing finished her work, Yi Yu said to her, "Wanjing, go to the mall this morning to buy some women's products.
My girlfriend will come over in a few days. She is about the same size and height as you." Han Wanjing nodded hurriedly, "Okay, sir." She packed up and drove out. Yi Yu was bored and sent a message to Tang Kersen, "Play games, little sister." Tang Kersen, "Okay, wait for me, I'll be online soon." When the two of them came online, Yi Yu invited her into the room. "Is Sidong not here?" Tang Kersen, "She had some family matters, so she went to Jianghai City for medical treatment."
Yi Yu clicked the start button. "I saw that she is from Longdu City. Why did she come to Jianghai City for treatment?
The medical technology there should be pretty good." Tang Kersen, "It seems that there is a hospital in Jianghai City that treats patients very well."
The two chatted and played games, and soon more than an hour passed. Although Yi Yu has been on a winning streak, he has not been playing games for a long time, so he is not yet the number one in this area, but he is only a few stars away. He had no interest in the ranking and logged off after playing 6 or 7 games. It just so happened that Han Wanjing had just returned at this time, and she bought a lot of women's things.
Women's slippers, pajamas, underwear, clothes, and more. At this moment, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang.
It was Chen Wanqing calling.
He answered the phone. "Hello, what's wrong, Wanqing?" "Chen Wanqing, what are you doing? Do you have time at noon?" "Yi Yu, I have time, what's wrong?"
"Aren't you at work?"
"Chen Wanqing, I resigned." Chapter 101 Classmate Yang Chao. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. didn't you just get promoted? Why did you resign? Chen Wanqing, don't mention it, I'm confused now. If you are free, come out at noon, I'll treat you to a meal. Yi Yu, okay, I'll come find you. He stood up and said to Han Wanjing, Wanjing, I'm going out for a while. You don't have to wait for me for lunch. Han Wanjing, okay, sir. Yi Yu packed up and drove out in the Ferrari sports car. He went directly to the community where Chen Wanqing lived, and then went upstairs to her residence. Chen Wanqing opened the door for him. Come in, and sit for a while. Seeing that her mental state was not good, Yi Yu asked curiously, Wanqing, what's wrong with you? Chen Wanqing sat dejectedly on the sofa and sighed, don't mention it. You are right, you crow-mouthed one. Yi Yu, what do you mean my prediction came true? Chen Wanqing, it's the vice president of our group. I thought he was a nice guy, but who knew he had an agenda? Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Let me tell you, no one will be nice to someone for no reason, it all has a purpose. Chen Wanqing, I understand what you mean now. Today he called me to his office and gave me a bank card, saying that he would deposit 100,000 yuan into it every month and asked me to go on a business trip with him today. Yi Yu, you just graduated from school. This kind of thing is too common in society. It's easy to be targeted if you are pretty. Chen Wanqing looked at him, you are very nice to me, do you have any purpose? Yi Yu smiled and said, I am different from your vice president. After all, we are high school classmates and have a good relationship. It is my duty to help you. Chen Wanqing sighed, I'm unemployed again now, and I don't know how to tell my family. Yi Yu, with your education level, are you still worried about not being able to find a job? You can also come to my company, which will be one of the world's top companies in the future. Do you want to give it a try? Chen Wanqing, the group that produces chips? Yi Yu nodded slightly, yes, I have other companies, it depends on where you want to go. Chen Wanqing thought for a moment and said, it's better to go to that chip group, which has the greatest potential for future development. Yi Yu, I will talk to Mr. Yang when the time comes, and you can just report directly. With your academic qualifications, you don't need an interview at all. Work hard, and the position of general manager will beckon you. Chen Wanqing, I will work hard and strive to become the general manager as soon as possible, ha. The two were sitting on the sofa chatting when Chen Wanqing's cell phone suddenly rang. She saw the phone and said, I'll take a call. She answered the phone, hello, what's wrong with Yang Chao? When Yi Yu heard her words, he was stunned. Is this a call from Yang Chao? What does Yang Chao want to see her about? Yi Yu has roughly guessed what Yang Chao is thinking. Is he trying to hook up with Chen Wanqing? Yang Chao said on the phone, Wanqing, I'm already downstairs at your house. What's your address? Chen Wanqing was stunned for a moment, why are you here? Aren't you at work? Yang Chao, I came to see you when there was nothing else to do at the company. Let's have lunch together at noon. Chen Wanqing laughed dryly, I have already made an appointment, let's talk about it later. Yang Chao, you have an appointment? Forget it, let's talk about it another day when we are free. Are you free to come down? I bought something for you. Chen Wanqing, okay, I'll go down now. Yi Yu smiled and said, let's go down together. I haven't seen this old classmate for a long time. The two of them got up and walked downstairs, and when they got downstairs they saw Yang Chao. He was standing by the car with his shopping in his hands. When he saw Chen Wanqing and a man walking down, his expression changed unconsciously. When he saw Yi Yu, he felt a little curious. This person looked a little familiar. Yi Yu? He asked somewhat uncertainly. Yi Yu smiled and said, I didn't expect you could recognize me. After all, we haven't seen each other for many years, and everyone has changed a lot, including Yang Chao. Yang Chao looked at him and then at Chen Wanqing, what are you doing? Chen Wanqing explained with a smile, I need Yi Yu's help with something, so I called him over. Yang Chao nodded slightly, and asked curiously, what is Yi Yu doing now? Yi Yu, I am now unemployed and have no job. Yang Chao, Wanqing, this is for you. I wanted to give it to you when I was in high school, but I never had the chance. Chen Wanqing looked a little embarrassed, Yang Chao, you don't have to be like this. I can't take the flowers. Take them back. Yang Chao forced a smile and said, take it. At first he didn't expect Yi Yu to be with Chen Wanqing. What did the two of them just do in the room? Yi Yu looked at the two of them with a smile. Yang Chao's methods were quite good. He started pursuing Chen Wanqing as soon as he arrived in Zhanghai City. The two chatted for a while,
but Chen Wanqing still did not accept his gift.
Chen Wanqing, you and I are going to have dinner first. I'll treat you to dinner when I'm free some other day.
Yi said to Yang Chao, we'll leave first.
Yang Chao nodded, okay.
When Yang Chao saw Yi and the other man get into the BMW 7 Series next to them, he was stunned.
Is this Yi's car? How is that possible? He hasn't even gone to college, how could he afford a car like this?
No wonder Chen Wanqing is so close to him, it turns out Yi is so awesome. Thinking of this, Yang Chao felt a little complicated. As a classmate and friend, he hopes that his classmates can live a good life, but he doesn't want them to live better than him.
That's how human hearts are.
Yi and Yang Chao said hello and drove out of the community.
In the car, Chen Wanqing said, do you know about the party they talked about in the high school group? I saw it. Yi replied with a smile. Chen Wanqing, did they tell you? Are you going?
Yi, I won't go.
It's boring.
Those who have good jobs and money are just showing off, but those who don't have good jobs and money don't have anyone to pay attention to.
This kind of class reunion is actually just a pretentious gathering.
Chen Wanqing pursed her lips and smiled, that's right, it's useless.
Yi, are you going? If you go, more people will probably go. After all, you were the most beautiful girl in our class in high school.
Chen Wanqing, I don't want to go either.
It's meaningless. 10 minutes later, the two arrived outside a restaurant.
During lunch, Chen Wanqing poured out her troubles to him. Yi listened quietly, and then Chen Wanqing decided to go to work at Xinghai Technology Group. With Yi's care and her own abilities, she believes she can develop better. Today's society is a society of personal relationships.
How could Chen Wanqing not seize such a good opportunity? Xinghai Technology Group has good potential for future development, and Yi will take care of it.
With her abilities, it would be quite easy for her to become a company executive and achieve a turnaround in life as long as she works hard and studies slowly.
Chapter 102, There is no coincidence in the world. After lunch, Yi took Chen Wanqing directly to Xinghai Technology Group. It just so happened that he also wanted to see how the company's reorganization was going. More than half an hour later, the two arrived at the original Xinghai Technology Group.
It has now been renamed Xinghai Technology Group. When I arrived at the company, Yang Xingqing was also busy.
Mr. Yi, you are here.
Yang Xingqing called out respectfully when he saw him coming in with a young beauty.
Yi looked at him and asked, how is the company's restructuring going? Yang Xingqing, it's basically done. I've sent the plan to Assistant Han. The company will be able to go public again the day after tomorrow.
Yi, this is my friend Chen Wanqing. She graduated from Jianghai University and will work in our company in the future. Yang Xingqing looked at Chen Wanqing and said, hello, Miss Chen.
Welcome to join Xinghai Technology Group.
The future development of the company cannot be separated from the addition of fresh blood like you.
Chen Wanqing smiled and replied, hello, Mr. Yang.
Yi, my friend studied administration in college, so let her work in the administration department in the future.
Okay, Mr. Yi.
Afterwards, Yi personally took Chen Wanqing around the company to familiarize herself with the situation. Yang Xingqing accompanied him and introduced him from time to time. At the same time, Yang Xingqing also said that after the reorganization of the two companies, the headquarters will be moved to the Longting building in the Financial Street, where a venue has already been rented. The new company will be larger, with more departments and more staff.
After the reorganization, the company is definitely among the top 3 in the domestic semiconductor industry.
Logically speaking, such a group should have its own building. But the company doesn't have that much money now, so it needs to wait for a few months.
The company has now received many orders, the amount of which has exceeded 20 billion.
The profit from these orders is about 3/10, which means about 6 billion.
This is because the price of mid-range chips has dropped, otherwise the profit would be even higher. In the past, when Western conglomerates monopolized technology, profits were higher.
Later, when China was able to produce mid-range chips, they lowered the prices to reduce their competitors' profits.
This is the method the other party always uses. When you don't have the technology, they impose a technological blockade on you. After you have it, they start selling you the technical equipment. At around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Yi and Chen Wanqing left the company. Chen Wanqing will start work tomorrow, and her position will also be the head of the administrative and personnel department.
Yi also wanted to train her to become a senior management of the company. After all, Chen Wanqing was one of his own. In the car, Chen Wanqing said to him, "Thank you, Yi Yu. From now on, you will be my boss. I have to call you Mr. Yi. Yi Yu, don't be so polite, work hard. I hope you can become one of the company's top executives in the future, so that I can have someone close to me." Chen Wanqing smiled slightly, "Then I will work hard." Yi Yu sent her home and then went back. When he returned home, he found that there were guests at home, and there was more than one person. When Hua Hongyun saw Yi Yu coming back, he greeted him with a smile on his face. "Mr. Yi, you are back. Sir, Professor Hua and his men are looking for you. They have been waiting for more than 2 hours." Han Wanjing said to him. Yi Yu looked at the 3 people on the sofa. They were a middle-aged couple and a young beauty. The young beauty is pretty, tall and charming. They were also looking at Yi Yu. Could he be the miracle doctor that Dr. Hua mentioned? Isn't he too young? Wang Jianyuan and his family of 3 came over. "Hello, Mr. Yi, I am Wang Jianyuan." Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Hello, Mr. Wang, please sit down." Wang Jianyuan and his family of 3 sat down. Hua Hongyun said, "Mr. Yi, I have a patient who is difficult to treat and I need your help." Yi Yu was speechless. "I'm not a professional doctor. It seems that I have to remind Hua Hongyun in the future, otherwise I will have to treat the disease myself." "Yi Yu, where is the patient?" "Hua Hongyun, it's in our hospital." "Mr. Yi, please go there in person." Yi Yu glared at him, meaning to stop causing me trouble in the future. Wang Jianyuan said, "Mr. Yi, thank you for your help. Regardless of whether you can be cured or not, our Wang family will remember your kindness. If you have any problems in the future, just come to me." Wang Sidong looked at Yi Yu suspiciously. Why did the voice sound so familiar? Isn't this the sound of Yijian following the wind? Isn't it such a coincidence? She looked at Yi Yu and couldn't help asking, "Are you a swordsman?" "Bitch?" Mr. and Mrs. Wang Jianyuan were stunned. What happened to their daughter? Why was she scolding others? When the 2 of them were playing games, Yi Yu liked to talk and joke, with a mean look on his face, and his ID name was Yijian Suifeng. So Wang Sidong often calls him Sword Man. Yi Yu was also stunned. Damn, isn't this voice that of Sidong? He looked Wang Sidong up and down. "Are you the Sidong in the game?" Wang Sidong, "Yes, it's me, what a coincidence." Yi Yu, "What a coincidence. I didn't expect you to be prettier in person than in the photo." Wang Jianyuan looked confused. "Sidong, Mr. Yi, do you know each other?" Yi Yu laughed. "I like playing games in my spare time, and your daughter also likes playing games. We met in the game and often play games with voice chat." Wang Jianyuan and his wife looked surprised. "Is this possible? It seems that my daughter has a good relationship with him." Yi Yu, "Who is the one who is sick?" Wang Sidong, "My grandfather." Yi Yu, "Then don't say anything, just go over and take a look." Wang Jianyuan and his wife looked delighted, and they hurried out of the villa and drove to Jianghai First People's Hospital. Wang Sidong got into Yi Yu's car. She looked Yi Yu up and down. "I think this is too dreamy. Are you the medical expert that Dr. Hua mentioned?" Yi Yu, "That's right, I'm not only a master of games, but also a master of medical skills. A genius is a genius. I'm the best at everything I do." Wang Sidong was a little speechless. Here it comes again. He is so narcissistic and boastful when he turns on the voice chat while playing games. "Can you really cure my grandfather's illness?" Yi Yu, "I don't know what disease your grandfather has. I'll have to wait and see to find out." Wang Sidong took out her phone and sent a message to Tang Kersen. "Guess who I'm with?" "Tang Kersen, who is it? Didn't you go to Jianghai City?" Wang Sidong, "Yes, I am in Jianghai City, and Yijian Suifeng is also in Jianghai City. We are in the same car now." Tang Kersen was stunned for a moment. "Didn't you go to see Grandpa Wang? Why did you make an appointment? Is the little brother handsome?" Wang Sidong, "What date? It's not a date. Everything is just a coincidence. I'll tell you when I get back." Tang Kersen, "I want to see the little brother." Chapter 103 Treatment. Wang Sidong, "What's so good about it? It's just like that." Tang Kersen, "He must be very handsome and charming. Are you afraid that I will snatch him from you?" Wang Sidong, "Nonsense, I don't want to chat with you anymore." After that, she put down her phone and said to Yi Yu, "Sorry, I was chatting with Kuxian for a while." Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Is Kuxian's real name Kuxian?" Wang Sidong, "Her full name is Tang Kersen."
Yi Yu took out her photo. Is this her? Wang Sidong saw Tang Kerson's photo and rolled her eyes at him. You really want a photo? Yi Yu, what's wrong with asking for a photo? It's fun to play games with beautiful women. Wang Sidong looked at him speechlessly. Rogue. Yi Yu, no way, I am a hooligan if I ask for a photo? Isn't this normal? From what you said, this photo is of her? Yes, this little lowly is really beautiful. Wang Sidong, you're not a pervert, are you? Yi Yu, what's wrong? I didn't do anything. Wang Sidong, who knows what you are doing with these photos behind your back? Yi Yu heard her words and said with a smile, it seems that you know some men quite well. Do you think my situation looks like I'm in need of women? Wang Sidong, who knows? Many rich people also have special fetishes. Yi Yu, driver, let's go back. We don't need to go to the hospital. Wang Sidong said hurriedly, how can you be like this? You can't even make a joke. You often make jokes about me in the game. This woman is really narrow-minded. Half an hour later, 2 cars entered Jianhai First People's Hospital. Under the guidance of Hua Hongyun, he came to a high-end ward. It seems that Wang Sitong's family has a very special status. Ordinary people in Jianhai City cannot live in this kind of high-end ward. Mr. Yi, this is the patient. Hua Hongyun said to him. Yi Yu looked at the old man on the hospital bed, his face slightly darkening. When he saw this, he said, the situation is not good. He is already very ill. Has his condition lasted for about 3 months? Wang Jianyuan nodded hurriedly. Yes, it's been almost 3 months. The old man was in good health before. I don't know what happened, he suddenly became like this. Yi Yu, he is poisoned. Hua Hongyun said, that's impossible. If it's poisoning, we can detect it. Wang Jianyuan, an expert in Longdu City, said that the symptoms looked like poisoning, but they didn't find anything inside. Yi Yu smiled and said, the current level of medical equipment and technology has not reached its peak. The fact that some diseases and viruses cannot be detected does not mean that they are not poisoning. It can only be said that the level of equipment is limited. Hua Hongyun, Wang Jianyuan, and others nodded slightly. There was not only Hua Hongyun in the room, but also several expert doctors from the hospital. When they heard that the medical expert had arrived, they all came over to take a look. One of them said, we have also tested it with silver needles and other methods, and found no signs of poisoning. Yi Yu, you measured blood, cells and muscles, right? Right. Yi Yu, tell me about the patient's condition. Wang Jianyuan, at first I was sleepy, then it got worse, and now I am in a deep sleep and cannot wake up. Yi Yu, although I don't know what kind of toxin this is, I can be sure that it is a very rare toxin, and it was poisoned by someone. Wang Jianyuan and his wife's faces changed slightly when they heard this. Poisoned? Who could it be? Hua Hongyun, Mr. Yi, do you have a way to cure it? Yi Yu, it's just poisoning. The treatment is very simple, but if you can't find out who poisoned you, something else might happen. The other party might even poison you more severely and kill you directly. Wang Jianyuan nodded slightly. I will investigate this matter thoroughly. Please, Mr. Yi, give my father treatment. Yi Yu nodded slightly, then asked Hua Hongyan to undress Wang Sitong's grandfather's hospital gown. He started acupuncture, which was different from Chao Guangyuan's. The location and method of acupuncture were different. Even if there are many people watching around, they don't understand the principle at all. Yi Yu was not afraid at all that someone around him might learn from him secretly, because this thing could not be learned by stealing. Even if you were taught in person, it is not easy to learn. Wang Sidong stood by and watched Yi Yu perform acupuncture quietly. How come he is so good, even in treating illnesses? It took Yi Yu a few minutes to give him 13 needles in the head. A minute later, black liquid overflowed from between the needles. It was very small and could not be seen unless you looked carefully. However, Wang Sitong's grandfather is bald, and it is still very obvious. When Hua Hongyun and several other expert doctors saw this scene, they were slightly stunned. This completely overturned their understanding of medical skills. Can diseases be treated in this way? Yi Yu, Dr. Hua, wipe it with something. Hua Hongyun asked curiously, Mr. Yi, what is this? Yi Yu, a mixture of toxins and neural fluid in the body. Wang Jianyuan and his companions were confused when they heard this. They didn't know what neural fluid was, but Hua Hongyun and others knew. Yi Yu said to Wang Jianyuan's family, the needle will be removed soon, and the old man will need to rest for a while. Thank you, Mr. Yi. Wang Jianyuan thanked. He didn't expect it to be so simple.
So many expert doctors were helpless, but it was cured in his hands.
This is a master.
Those who don't understand are helpless, but those who understand can do it easily. Yiyu, it will take about 15 minutes to remove the needle, and then we just have to wait for the old man to wake up.
There is nothing else to do. I'm going to the bathroom.
After saying that, he turned and walked out. Although there is a toilet in the ward, it would be awkward for him to relieve himself in there with so many people around.
Wang, sit on, Mom and Dad, I'm going to the bathroom too.
She walked out of the room and saw Yiyu looking for the bathroom. Yiyu, the bathroom is over there.
Yiyu, are you going too?
Wang Sidong, yes, I waited for you at your house for more than 2 hours, and I didn't dare to go to your bathroom.
Yiyu, can a person be suffocated to death by urine?
Wang Sidong rolled his eyes at him, vulgar.
Yiyu, that's right. Wang Sidong, it's very impolite to go to the toilet when you visit someone's home for the first time. The two of them walked to the bathroom while talking.
Yiyu came out of the bathroom and glared at her for a while outside. You have a big bladder.
It took so long.
Wang Sitong's cheeks turned red and she glared at him. You wanna die?
Yiyu laughed, and the two of them quickly returned to the room.
When I arrived at the ward, there were a few more people inside.
This is Mr. Yi. Hua Hongyun introduced him to the two people.
Mr. Yi, these two are the director and vice director of the hospital.
Yiyu nodded slightly as a greeting. Chapter 104 Universal Card. Thank you so much, Mr. Yi. Do you want to come to our hospital? One of them said.
Yiyu smiled and said, I'm sorry, I have too many things to do in the company and usually don't have time to see a doctor. After more than 10 minutes, the silver needle was removed and Hua Hongyun cleaned it up.
After about 2 minutes, Wang Sitong's grandfather woke up.
Congratulations to the host for completing the hidden task and obtaining the attribute card, treatment card, and universal card. This time the reward was a card that had never appeared before.
Wang Jianyuan's family of 3 looked excited. Dad, are you awake? Wang Guotai nodded slightly. Where is this?
Wang Jianyuan, this is Zhanghai City First People's Hospital.
Wang Guotai was stunned for a moment. Why are you here? After Wang Jianyuan explained it, Wang Guotai finally understood what was going on.
After they finished talking, the hospital director hurried over to speak to them in a friendly manner.
The Wang family came from Longdu City and had an extraordinary background. This kind of greeting is more of a flattery. He has no interest in such things.
You guys chat, I'm leaving first.
Wang Jianyuan, Mr. Yi, let me see you off.
Hua Hongyun and several other expert doctors also escorted him out, while Wang Sitong's mother and the 2 deans stayed in the ward.
Mr. Yi, I will come to thank you in a few days, Wang Jianyuan said to him.
Yiyu, Mr. Wang, you don't have to be so polite. When they took the elevator to the first floor lobby of the hospital, a burly man in his 20s was holding a girl and said, Please, save my sister, save her. The nurse next to her looked embarrassed. We also want to save her, but her heart has stopped beating.
Please accept my condolences. This happens all too often in hospitals. There are separations and deaths every day.
Yiyu took a look and saw that they were a pair of siblings dressed simply. The boy was in his 20s and the girl looked only 15 or 16 years old. The little girl did not appear to have any external injuries. Yiyu looked at the little girl and said to Hua Hongyun, Dr. Hua wants you to see something else today. When Wang Jianyuan, Wang Sidong, Hua Hongyun and others heard his words, curiosity showed on their faces.
What does he mean by that? What are you looking at? Yiyu walked up to the brother and sister.
The burly young man was stunned when he saw them. The nurse next to them saw Hua Hongyun and the others and said hurriedly, Professor Hua, Professor Wang, Professor Li. Hua Hongyun and the other 2 nodded slightly in response. Yiyu, Dr. Hua, take a look at this girl. Although Hua Hongyun didn't know what he meant, he still looked at the girl's situation.
After reading it, she said to Yiyu, Mr. Yi, this girl is dead.
Yiyu, I said she is not dead yet, do you believe it? Hua Hongyun, impossible, the several characteristics of her body now fully meet the conditions for death. A doctor nearby said, now the Western standard of death has been raised to brain death. Only brain death is considered true death. However, according to the current medical level, if the heart cannot be restored, then it is actually dead. Yiyu nodded slightly. With the advancement of science and technology, the standard of death is also changing. This little girl still has a heartbeat, but it's very weak, so weak that current technical equipment cannot detect it. Hua Hongyun nodded slightly. The situation Mr. Yi described does exist. After all, technological equipment is improving and getting better. Maybe the reason why the heartbeat cannot be detected now is due to the equipment. Can you save my sister? The burly man asked. Yiyu, Dr. Hua, please help me find a quiet place. Hua Hongyun hurriedly called a nurse and sent the girl to an operating room. Yiyu said to Wang Sidong, come in with me. You guys wait outside. It's not convenient for you guys as men. Mr. Yi, we are doctors and we definitely won't have any other ideas. Hua Hongyun and his companions wanted to see the treatment process with their own eyes. In the end, these people followed in. Yiyu asked Wang Sidong to undress the young girl's shirt as he needed to perform acupuncture on her chest. The 13 needles of the golden chamber were used, and the girl woke up just after the acupuncture technique was completed. Wang Sidong widened her eyes with an expression of extreme shock. This little girl clearly has no breathing and no heartbeat. How can this be cured? Hua Hongyun and his companions were also shocked. Faced with this situation, they actually had no other options. The little girl saw Yiyu and the others and asked in a daze, "Who are you?" Yiyu smiled and said, "We are doctors from the hospital. Do you remember what happened after you fainted?" The little girl shook her head, "I don't remember." Yiyu took out the silver needle and said, "You are fine now, go out and find your brother." Several people came out of the operating room. The burly man was surprised to see his sister come out alive and well. He quickly hugged her and said, "You scared me to death. Yiyu, don't be so naughty next time. You are unlucky enough to fall like this." Thank you. The burly man bowed his head hastily to express his gratitude. Even with his head down, he was still much taller than Yiyu. This guy was probably almost 2 meters tall. Yiyu smiled and said, "It's okay, there's no need to be like this." The group continued to walk outside. The burly man looked at Yiyu's back, his face firm. "I will repay you." Wang Jianyuan, Wang Sidong and others sent Yiyu to the parking lot. "You guys go back," Yiyu said to them after getting in the car. "Take care, Mr. Yi." They turned back only after the car left the parking lot. On the way back, Yiyu opened the system interface. He directly used the attribute card and his physical fitness improved a little. Universal card, a universal prop card that can meet any requirements of the host. Note, it cannot be an excessive requirement. This card is quite awesome. When Yiyu returned home, it was already past 5:30 in the afternoon. Du Feifei and Sun Yimeng haven't come back yet. Normally they should be back at this time. Just when we mentioned that the two of them hadn't come back, Du Feifei and Sun Yimeng came back. Yiyu saw the two people coming in and said with a smile, "Are you back? You came back a little late today." Du Feifei forced a smile on her face, which looked a little unnatural. After Sun Yimeng sat down, she smiled and asked, "Brother Yiyu, do you have a girlfriend?" Yiyu smiled and replied, "Yes, how can someone as outstanding and charming as me not have a girlfriend?" Sun Yimeng, "Then why didn't I see you bring it back?" Yiyu, "I'll be here in 2 days, and I'll let you take a look then." Sun Yimeng smiled and said, Okay, I'll go see what Brother Yiyu's girlfriend is like." Du Feifei sat there with a smile on her face, not saying anything. She also had a crush on Yiyu, but she had never expressed it. That's her personality, she has the tsunderiness of a young lady. Chapter 105 Bandits. If Du Feifei showed that she liked Yiyu. In the end, Yiyu rejected him or he had a girlfriend or something. She would feel embarrassed and humiliated. Just like the current situation, it's a good thing that we knew about this in advance. Otherwise she wouldn't know it until now. She had no intention of asking Yiyu at first. Because when a woman asks a man this question, she is implicitly expressing her love for him. Du Feifei knew the news because Li Wenfu revealed it to him. Li Wenfu is also a very smart person. He did not say it directly, but revealed it from the side. Even so, Du Feifei understood what he meant. He wanted her to give up on Yiyu so that he could take advantage of the situation. Du Feifei is not that kind of naive girl, on the contrary, she is very smart and calm. Even if it's impossible for Yiyu and I, you have no chance either. Du Feifei and Sun Yimeng went back after dinner. Yiyu also noticed that Du Feifei was worried, but since she didn't say anything, he didn't ask. Du Feifei and Sun Yimeng returned home. Du Feifei lay on the bed and sighed deeply. Sun Yimeng said, "Sister Feifei, don't be sad. Although Brother Yiyu has a girlfriend, there are too many breakups now. You still have a chance.
Du Feifei stood up and said, "Who said I was sad?" Sun Yumeng chuckled, "Sister Feifei, you are just being stubborn. If you like brother Yiyu, you should be bold enough to pursue him. Only then will you have a chance. You will get nothing if you wait." Du Feifei, you are trying to lecture me, as if you know a lot.
Sun Yumeng, although I have never been in a relationship, I have read a lot.
The books all say that when you meet love, you should pursue it boldly. Du Feifei, why are you chasing him?
He already has a girlfriend.
Sun Yumeng, brother Yiyu's girlfriend will be here in a couple of days, let's see then, and then we can use a trick to drive her away. Du Feifei was stunned for a moment. Isn't this a bit bad?
Sun Yumeng, I don't think it's a good idea either.
Let's first see what kind of person she is.
If she's a green tea bitch, then we'll get her.
In the evening, Yiyu and Xiaqing chatted for a while, and then they went to bed.
But Yiyu couldn't fall asleep after lying down for a while. He opened the system backpack and looked at the universal card inside.
There is no limit to this thing, it just says that it can't be too extreme. What exactly is considered excessive? This is a trap set by the system.
Based on the real world, things that go far beyond the real world are impossible to achieve, and things that seriously violate the rules of the world are also impossible to achieve.
Yiyu probably understood something. He didn't use it. How could such a good thing be used casually?
I guess it shouldn't be a problem to get tens of billions in cash and acquire a large company. Unable to sleep in bed, he walked out to the terrace of his bedroom. It was pitch black outside, with only the dim street lights still on. The street lights inside the complex and on the streets outside were on. There were a few lights on in the surrounding villas, but most of them were closed.
It's already 11 o'clock at night. He looked up at the endless starry sky.
There were quite a lot of stars in the night sky today. He sat outside for more than 10 minutes and was about to get up and go back to his room. There were several figures walking towards this side not far away. Although those figures were in the dark, Yiyu's eyesight was relatively good and he saw them at a glance. There were 3 people in total.
Yiyu was stunned for a moment. What were these 3 people doing secretly?
Although Hualong Seaview Villa community has many security personnel, it is not an important place after all, and the security defense is not that tight, so there are always loopholes.
Yiyu sat there and watched for a while. There was no light in his room, so those people couldn't see him. The 3 people finally arrived outside Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng's villa.
He originally thought that these people would come to his house, but unexpectedly they went to Du Feifei's house.
Yiyu hurried back to his room and then quietly went downstairs.
Coming downstairs, he stood in the living room and looked at the situation outside through the floor-to-ceiling windows. At this time, the 3 men had already entered the yard of the villa. The early warning system around the villa yard did not sound. It was obvious that there was a loophole in the current early warning system, and the other party had mastered this loophole.
Many of today's smart devices are not mature and have too many loopholes that can be exploited. The villa's smart door lock was easily opened by the other party.
Yiyu couldn't help but take a look at the smart door lock of his home.
There were bodyguards guarding the door of Yiyu's villa at night. But the 3 men avoided them from behind, so they didn't notice them.
The bodyguards are still a little lax.
I have to remind them tomorrow.
Yiyu walked out of the villa's back door.
At this time, the 3 men had already entered Du Feifei's villa. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng were sleeping in the room.
They were already asleep and had no idea of what was happening outside. Even if they were not asleep, they could not hear anything outside. The 3 men seemed to have figured out the situation inside long ago.
After entering the room, they went straight to the bedroom upstairs. Outside Du Feifei's bedroom, the bedroom door was locked from the inside.
They had thought of this situation a long time ago, and one of them took out a key and inserted it into the keyhole. Although there was a slight sound, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng did not hear it.
At this time Yiyu had already entered the villa.
10 seconds later, the door opened. The 3 of them looked at each other and then walked into the room. Although the room was pitch black, I could vaguely see 2 people sleeping on the bed. They had already thought of a plan to capture Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng alive. Then he drove a car from the garage and left the community. They had already arranged replacement vehicles and locations outside the community.
2 men walked to the bed and pulled them out from under the covers.
Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng were suddenly awakened, and when they saw the scene in front of them, they were frightened out of their wits. Before they could say anything, their mouths were blocked and their hands and feet were tied.
Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng were completely controlled before they reacted. Is someone trying to kidnap them?
Thinking of this, both of them were a little scared. These people were desperate criminals, and who knew what they would do?
This kind of thing has happened in the upper class before.
Even if the ransom was paid, the person was still dead, and was killed after being raped. The two were panicked, frightened, and worried. The two were then put into sacks and carried outside. As one of them walked out of the bedroom, a heavy punch came out of the darkness and hit him on the head.
The man fell straight down.
The other two were stunned for a moment. This sudden situation was completely unexpected. Just as they were stunned, Yi Yu rushed in, kicked one of them in the chest, and grabbed the sack on his shoulder.
Chapter 106 Rescue.
The other person reacted and quickly threw the sack off his shoulder. But before he could make a move, another kick came at him. He was kicked so hard that he flew backwards and hit the bed behind him heavily.
Yi Yu's physical strength was extremely terrifying. This kick dislocated the opponent's internal organs and made him lose his ability to fight.
Yi Yu walked over and kicked them twice more, completely depriving them of their fighting power.
He then dragged the three men out and handed them over to the bodyguards outside.
Back in the room, he untied the two sacks.
Du Feifei and Sun Yuming were grunting because their mouths were blocked.
They thought the kidnappers were going to do something to them.
Yi Yu said, "Stop yelling, it's me." Du Feifei and Sun Yuming were extremely surprised when they heard his voice.
Yi Yu turned on the lights in the room and saw that the two people's mouths were sealed with tape and their hands and feet were tied with nylon ropes. The two also saw him, their eyes excited.
He tore off the tape on their mouths and untied the ropes. "Are you okay?"
Sun Yuming hugged him and started crying. "Brother Yi Yu scared me to death.
I thought I would never see you again."
Yi Yu patted her on the back. "It's okay, I have already arrested those three people." Sun Yuming and Du Feifei were really scared. They dare not imagine what it would be like after being captured, as it would probably be an inhuman torture. Yi Yu was hugged tightly by Sun Yuming, feeling a little surprised.
Is this guy just wearing pajamas?
It's too uncomfortable to hug him so tightly. The main reason is that Sun Yuming has such a good figure that he feels like he can't resist it.
No one can resist this figure.
Sun Yuming cried for a while before she calmed down. She also reacted, let go of Yi Yu and hugged Du Feifei again. Du Feifei was also still scared, but she performed much better than Sun Yuming. She is the typical person with a strong appearance but a fragile heart. Yi Yu looked at the two of them and said, okay, stop crying. I'll have my bodyguards come over to watch over you tomorrow."
After the two of them calmed down, Du Feifei asked curiously, "Yi Yu, how did you know someone came in?"
"Yi Yu, I couldn't sleep, so I was sitting on the terrace admiring the night sky, and I saw three people sneaking over. I saw them enter your yard and unlock the door, so I hurried over."
Du Feifei, "Thank you, Yi Yu."
"Yi Yu, you're welcome.
We are old friends.
I can't just watch you get arrested." Sun Yuming looked at him with red eyes. "If they catch us, Sister Feifei and I might be finished."
These scumbags can do anything.
"Yi Yu, I think these people have a plan and purpose.
It is very likely that they have been eyeing you for a long time. Is it Uncle Du's competitors who are taking action?" Du Feifei shook her head. "I don't know either." Sun Yuming, how did they open the smart door lock?
This is the most advanced smart door lock. Yi Yu, these things are still immature and have many loopholes, but ordinary people don't know about them. People who know the business can easily crack them."
Sun Yuming nodded. "That's too bad. This kind of smart door lock is very expensive." Yi Yu, it seems that you are fine now. You still have the mood to care whether the lock seller is a scam or not. Cheap locks are probably easier for others to open. If you are fine, you should go to bed early. It's already quite late. Brother Yi Yu, don't go."
Sun Yuming hurriedly grabbed his arm.
"Yi Yu, what's wrong?"
"Sun Yuming, my sister and I are scared."
"Yi Yu, it's okay, I'll ask the bodyguard to come over later." "Sun Yuming, we are also afraid even with bodyguards." "Brother Yi Yu, let's stay at your house for one night." "Yi Yu, okay, there are plenty of rooms anyway." Sun Yuming and Du Feifei packed up quickly.
After what just happened, they no longer dare to sleep in this room. Even though they know they are being watched, they still can't sleep.
This is a psychological trauma.
A few minutes later, Yi Yu brought them both out. As soon as he got back to the door, the bodyguard captain came over and said, "Mr. Yi, those three guys are very stubborn and we can't get anything out of them." Yi Yu frowned slightly, then used some tricks to make them talk. The bodyguard captain said, "Okay, Mr. Yi, I will make sure they speak before tomorrow morning."
Yi Yu and the other two walked into the villa.
Han Wanjing in the room heard the sound, opened the door and walked out.
When they saw Yi Yu and the other two, they were stunned for a moment. "Young master, you haven't rested yet?" "Yi Yu, something happened just now, it's all right now, you can go back to sleep." Han Wanjing nodded slightly and turned back to the room. Although she saw Du Feifei and Sun Yameng coming over in their pajamas, she didn't ask any questions.
The boss can do whatever he wants, and you just need to do your job well.
"Yi Yu, which room are you two sleeping in?"
Sun Yameng, brother Yi Yu, let's go to sleep in the room next to yours upstairs. It will make us feel safer being close to you.
Yi Yu smiled dumbly. "Okay then."
When they got upstairs, Yi Yu took them to the next room. Han Wanjing cleans the room every day, so it is very clean and there are quilts and other things.
"Yi Yu, just sleep well and rest assured. I'll be fine with you here." After saying that, he walked out of their room. Du Feifei and Sun Yameng were both wearing pajamas and came over with clothes in their hands.
Yi Yu felt a little tormented when he saw the two of them late at night.
Back in the room, Yi Yu lay down and fell asleep. Sun Yameng and Du Feifei fell asleep after a while. The next morning.
Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining smart door lock research technology.
Yi Yu was stunned when he heard the system's voice. Top smart door lock research technology?
Although he does not have a smart door lock manufacturing company, he can sell this thing to companies in this industry. The technology provided by the system must be amazing, and it should be many times stronger than those on the market.
Yi Yu looked at the system backpack and found an additional smart door lock research technology. He took a look and found detailed production techniques recorded inside.
Yi Yu doesn't understand the knowledge in these areas, so let us talk about it later when we have time.
He washed up and walked out of the room.
The rooms of Du Feifei and Sun Yameng next to them were still closed, and they hadn't woken up yet.
He didn't call them, after all, they might have slept late last night. When I came downstairs, Han Wanjing had already prepared breakfast. "Morning, young master." "Yi Yu, is breakfast ready?" Han Wanjing nodded slightly. "It's done." "Yi Yu, wait a moment, Feifei and Yameng haven't woken up yet."
Han Wanjing, sir, the bodyguard captain has been looking for you.
"Yi Yu, call him to the study."
It seems that the bodyguard captain must have found out some useful information.
Chapter 107 Dark Star Organization. 1 minute later.
The captain of the bodyguards came to the study on the first floor. This study is usually used by Han Wanjing for work.
Yi Yu looked at the bodyguard captain and asked, "Did you find out anything?" The bodyguard captain nodded slightly. "Those people are from the Dark Star Killer Organization." Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Dark Star Killer Organization? What is this?
The bodyguard captain said, "This is a killer organization from abroad, specializing in taking on various assassination missions."
Yi Yu was a little surprised. How could such a thing exist in the world? After entering the upper class circle, he was exposed to many things that ordinary people could not access before. "Yi Yu, if these people are useless, just hand them over to the official department." The bodyguard captain nodded slightly. "Yes, sir."
When he came out of the study, Du Feifei and Sun Yameng just came down from upstairs.
The two of them looked sleepy and listless, probably because they didn't sleep well last night. "Good morning, brother Yi Yu." Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Come, have breakfast." Several people sat down and started to eat breakfast. Yi Yu asked, "Are you still going to school today?"
Sun Yameng shook her head. "No, I'll take a day off today and go tomorrow."
"Yi Yu, have you told Uncle Du and Auntie what happened last night?" "Du Feifei, not yet. They are discussing business outside now. Let's talk about it when they come back. Talking now will only distract them." Yi Yu nodded. "Well, the matter has been investigated. Those 3 people are professional killers from the Dark Star Killer Organization." Dark Star Killer Organization? Du Feifei and Sun Yameng didn't know about these things, but they should know from Du Weiming's words.
After breakfast, Du Feifei and Sun Yameng went to their room to rest. Yi Yu sat on the sofa and looked at the smart door lock technology. He read it in detail and completely, and then almost memorized it. Now his body has been developed many times by attribute cards, and he has long acquired the ability to remember everything he sees.
This is a very mature smart door lock production technology.
Today's smart door locks include fingerprint locks, password locks, card locks, pupil recognition locks, face recognition locks, and remote control locks. Fingerprint locks, password locks, and card locks are currently more common on the market, because most of these are for civilian use. The technology awarded by the system is a smart lock that integrates various functions, including fingerprint, password, pupil recognition, face, and voice. Currently, fingerprint locks, password locks, and card locks are widely used in the market. Other types of smart locks are high-end locks and are not used by ordinary people. High-end locks are only used in laboratories or some confidential places, and they are expensive. Yiyu's lock includes various functions and has low cost. At this time, Han Wanjing finished her work and walked out of the kitchen. Yiyu looked at her and said, "Wanjing, come here for a moment. I have something to ask you." Han Wanjing sat on the sofa next to her. "What's the matter, sir?" "Yiyu, if I have a powerful RD technology, do you think I should start a company to produce it, or sell it directly to companies in the industry?" Han Wanjing was stunned for a moment. "It depends on what you think, young master. If you start your own company, you will need to invest a lot of money and energy in the early stage. If you sell it to a company in the industry, it's not a big deal. You can collect licensing fees every year, but it may not be as profitable as running the business yourself." Yiyu is not short of money now, so how much he earns doesn't matter much to him. Besides, he didn't want to worry too much about the company's affairs, as life would be too tiring. Han Wanjing continued, "Sir, if you really have the RD technology, it would be best to apply for a national patent first. There are many tricks involved in applying for patents. Most of the time, you need to disclose your research and development technology in exchange for protection, but you can also disclose some information, so applying for patents is also very subtle." Yiyu nodded slightly. "I understand." After saying that, he stood up and went to the study on the second floor. He turned on the computer, took out a USB drive and plugged it into the computer. Yiyu plans to write the research and development technology of the smart door lock into a USB flash drive. This is a complete smart door lock RD technology. Since it is complete, it naturally includes the production RD technology of each small part. So this smart door lock technology actually involves many technologies, including door lock chips, smart door lock programs, sensors, etc. It took Yiyu more than half an hour to finish writing those techniques. He took out the USB drive and walked out of the study. Han Wanjing is working in the study on the first floor. Yiyu came in and handed her the USB drive. "This is a research technology for smart door locks. Go and apply for a patent." "Okay, sir, I'll do it right away." After saying that, Han Wanjing began to prepare the materials. At around 9 in the morning, Chao Hongliang and his family came. They came to thank Yiyu and brought many gifts. After all, Yiyu saved Chao Guanyuan and Chao Lan's lives. Moreover, Yiyu's strength was so strong that they also wanted to make friends with him. They sat there for about half an hour and then left. This morning, the reorganized Xinghai Technology Group was listed again, with 10 billion shares listed at a price of 1 yuan per share. Yang Xingqing also has a rough estimate of the company's valuation. After the completion of this restructuring, the company was relisted with a market value of hundreds of billions. Even so, it is still highly sought after because Xinghai Technology Group is already able to independently produce mid-range lithography machines. A complete industrial chain of wafers and chips has also been formed. The market is still very optimistic about Xinghai Technology Group after its reorganization and merger. In just one morning, the stock price rose from $1 per share to $2.80, a 2.8-fold increase, with a market value equivalent to 280 billion. This market value directly increased Yiyu's net worth several times. After all, he is the sole owner of Xinghai Technology Group and owns 90% of the shares. After Chao Hongliang and his family left, Yiyu came to the room of Du Feifei and her husband on the second floor. He knocked on the door, and Sun Yuming's voice came from inside. "Come in, brother Yiyu." Yiyu walked in. The two of them had woken up from their nap but were still lying in bed. The two of them were covered with quilts and the air conditioner was on. "What's wrong, brother Yiyu?" Sun Yuming asked curiously when she saw him come in. "Yiyu, it's okay, let me see if you guys are awake and have had enough sleep. I've slept enough and feel much better." Sun Yuming replied with a smile. At this moment, Du Feifei's cell phone suddenly rang. It was a call from Li Wenfu. Du Feifei answered the phone. "Hello, what's the matter?" When Li Wenfu saw that Du Feifei didn't come today, he thought she was in a bad mood because she knew about Yiyu's girlfriend, so he called Du Feifei. At this time, he felt that Du Feifei needed comfort and he could take advantage of the opportunity. "Li Wenfu, Feifei, why didn't you come to school today?"
Where are you? Are you okay? Chapter 108 Furious Li Wenfu. Du Feifei heard his false greeting and said calmly, I'm at Yi Yu's house, what's wrong? Li Wenfu was stunned for a moment. At Yi Yu's house? What are you doing at his house? Du Feifei, I was sleeping. I just woke up. Li Wenfu fell silent for a moment. Du Feifei just woke up from sleeping at Yi Yu's house? Why did she go to Yi Yu's house to sleep? It was obvious that the two of them must have stayed up very late last night, otherwise why would Du Feifei wake up just now? Li Wenfu was so angry when he thought about this. He had always regarded Du Feifei as his forbidden love, but now she was spending the night at another man's house, and she didn't wake up until after 10 o'clock. The battle last night must have been so intense that I can sleep now. Li Wenfu clutched his phone tightly, not knowing what to say. Du Feifei, Yi Yu, please get me some fruit. I want to eat bananas. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Oh, okay. On the other side, Li Wenfu's heart was about to explode when he heard Yi Yu's voice. Du Feifei, Li Wenfu, do you have anything else to say? If not, I'll hang up first. I need to get up. After saying that, Du Feifei hung up the phone. Sun Yimeng looked at Du Feifei and said with a smile, Sister Feifei, this move of yours is too cruel. Du Feifei, I guess he won't bother me anymore in the future. Sun Yimeng nodded. If he still pesters you like this, then he is really a piece of shit. At this time, Yi Yu walked in with a fruit plate in his hand. There are all kinds of fruits here, you can eat them. Thank you, brother Yi Yu. Sun Yimeng said with a smile on her face. Du Feifei picked up a banana and started eating it, and Sun Yimeng took an apple. On the playground of Jianghai University. After Li Wenfu hung up the phone, he angrily threw the phone to the ground. A cousin, a bitch, a piece of scum. Xia Junyi, who was standing next to him, was shocked when he saw his reaction. What happened to Wenfu? Li Wenfu took a deep breath, his face gloomy and terrible. Let's talk about it somewhere else. The two drove out of the school and came to a luxurious KTV. Xia Junyi asked curiously, what happened to Wenfu? Li Wenfu, Du Feifei spent the night at Yi Yu's house last night. She just woke up when I called her just now. When he said this, his eyes turned red and his face looked ferocious and terrifying. Xia Junyi was stunned for a moment. No way, doesn't she already know that Yi Yu has a girlfriend? Why is she still doing this? Li Wenfu, who knows, just now she asked Yi Yu to get her some fruit on the bed, and I heard Yi Yu talking next to her. Xia Junyi, Yu Meng isn't also with him, is she? Li Wenfu, I didn't hear Sun Yimeng's voice, but I guess based on Yi Yu's nature, he will definitely not let Sun Yimeng go. Last night it was Du Feifei, and tonight it might be Sun Yimeng. Xia Junyi's face changed. No way, are these two sisters so open? Li Wenfu, you can't judge a person by his appearance. I thought Du Feifei was pretty good at first, but who knew it was just a nickname? While the two were talking, 3 people knocked on the door and walked in. Li Wenfu and Xia Junyi were stunned when they saw the 3 people. Shen Peng, Feng Bo, Meng Yuda, why are you here too? Feng Bo smiled and said, we are playing here. We just heard someone say that Master Li and Master Xia are here, so we came to take a look. Li Wenfu smiled and said, come and sit down. Since we have met, let's have a drink together. It's my treat. Then the waiter brought a lot of drinks, and Li Wenfu also ordered a few young and beautiful beauties to sing with him. Although it is called singing along, it is actually no different from that. They had a few drinks and then started chatting. Brother Li, I see that you are in a bad mood. Is something wrong? Feng Bo asked curiously. Li Wenfu, don't mention it. Du Feifei, you know, this bitch actually slept with other men. Damn it. Feng Bo was stunned for a moment. He knew that Li Wenfu had been pursuing Du Feifei. He also knew Du Feifei, the daughter of the Du group, and everyone in the upper-class younger generation knew her. With whom? Which family? Feng Bo continued to ask. Shen Peng and Meng Yuda were also listening quietly. Li Wenfu, it's a nouveau riche named Yi Yu. Yi Yu? Shen Peng next to him was stunned for a moment and asked. Li Wenfu nodded. What's the matter, brother Shen, do you know him? Shen Peng, is this Yi Yu you are talking about, the boss behind the Hualong International Hotel? Li Wenfu nodded. Yes, it's him. This man has a lot of assets, and I don't know where he came from. Feng Bo said, this Yi Yu is so arrogant and ruthless. He even humiliated me and my father last time. Li Wenfu and the others were stunned for a moment. No way, he actually dared to humiliate Uncle Feng, isn't this courting death? Feng Bo, do you know Xinghai Technology Group? Li Wenfu, Xin Peng, Xia Junyi, and Meng Yuda shook their heads. After all, they are still college students and are not very clear about some news in the business world. Fengbo, Xinghai Technology Group was formed by the reorganization of the former Qingwei Technology Group and the mainland branch of Zhongdian Group. It was just reorganized and listed today, and its current market value has reached nearly 300 billion. And this Xinghai Technology Group is Yi Yu's industry, and he owns 90% of the shares? Li Wenfu and the others were stunned. So much? Damn, isn't his net worth close to 300 billion? This net worth is already enough to rank first on the domestic rich list. The founders of Tinglong Group and Ameo Taba are not worth that much. Of course, the market value of their group crushes that of Yi US company, but their shares account for a smaller proportion. Their influence, identity and status in the business world are incomparable to Yi Yu. Net worth does not represent everything, influence is the most important. These are the two dominant players on the internet, controlling almost 100% of internet traffic. If they stomp their feet, the entire domestic internet will tremble. Who on earth is this guy? He's too powerful. Xin Peng was shocked beyond words. Li Wenfu and Xia Junyi understood why Du Feifei did this. It is understandable that Du Feifei would take the initiative to pay for such a great man. What is this person's background? Meng Yuda was also very curious. Fengbo smiled and said, "This man doesn't have much background. My father asked someone to investigate him in detail and also asked his friends in the political world. He is just a rural person in northern Hebei province. I guess he just got lucky. This is fucking incredible luck." Li Wenfu smiled and said, "If he has no background, then it's easy. I always thought he had some big background." Fengbo, don't worry, this person doesn't have much background, but his company is very strong in the semiconductor industry, and this is an industry that is supported by the state. It's a bit difficult to touch his company. Xin Peng, damn it, this guy also stole my woman. Chapter 109 Market value exceeds 300 billion. Li Wenfu, Xia Junyi, and others were slightly startled when they heard his words. What's going on? Xin Peng told the story about him in Chen Wanqing. Li Wenfu, damn it, this guy is too much, he just steals our women. Meng Yuda smiled and said, "She's just a woman. Do you still lack women for your strength?" Li Wenfu laughed dryly, "Brother Meng, you don't understand. We don't really like it. We just have a curiosity. Maybe we'll forget about it after we're done playing. But we've been played by others before we even started playing, so we must be unhappy." Meng Yuda, then just find an opportunity to play with them again. There are many ways to get a woman. Xin Peng's eyes lit up. "Brother Meng, you are an expert in flowers, please teach us." On the other side, Hualong Seaview Villa Community. After Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng finished eating the fruit, they got out of bed and started putting on makeup. They were wearing nightgowns, with graceful and well-proportioned figures. Especially when viewed from behind, the slender waist is even more attractive. Yi Yu looked at the two of them, admiring their figures. Although Du Feifei's figure is not as explosive as Sun Yumeng's, she looks okay. Sun Yumeng's figure is quite spectacular, which makes people's blood boil. Yi Yu is not a gentleman. How could he let go of such a good opportunity to appreciate a beautiful woman? Among the 4 seasons, Yi Yu likes summer the most because he can see many beautiful scenery in summer. After all, the weather is quite hot, and many beauties are wearing relatively little. Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei sat in front of the dressing table and saw his eyes through the mirror. "Brother Yi Yu, what are you looking at? Is it beautiful?" Sun Yumeng turned her head and asked with a smile. Yi Yu nodded slightly. "It looks good, you don't have to worry about me, just focus on your own things." Du Feifei rolled her eyes at him and said, "How can you be so shameless?" "Yi Yu, it's okay, it won't hurt to take a look. Besides, I saved you guys last night, why can't I just take a look? If you want to see it, just look at it." "What can you see?" Du Feifei muttered softly. "Sun Yumeng, brother Yi Yu, don't stare at people like that when you're outside, or they will think you're a pervert." "Yi Yu, how is that possible? If I stare at them like this from outside, they will take the initiative to get into my car. If he were penniless before, he would probably be called a pervert. But now everyone is probably scrambling to get into his car. There is a saying on the internet, I'd rather have disheveled hair in a supercar than smile on a bicycle. In a materialistic society, everything is the bottom line." Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng both applied skin care products and put on some light makeup, which made them look more elegant, refined, and beautiful. Yi Yu sat on the bed, eating fruit and watching and admiring. Du Feifei turned and looked at him. Haven't you seen enough? We are going to change clothes, do you still want to see? Yi Yu, if you don't mind, I can still watch it. Du Feifei's cheeks blushed. Get out quickly. Yi Yu smiled awkwardly, stood up and walked out. It would be great if he could continue watching. He came downstairs to the living room and sat on the sofa. Han Wanjing has gone out to consult in detail about the patent application. Some details still need to be handled by a professional patent agency. In the room on the second floor.
When Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng were changing clothes, Sun Yumeng said, Sister Feifei, I noticed that you have changed.
Du Feifei was stunned for a moment. What do you mean I have changed? What has changed?
Sun Yumeng, I noticed that your attitude towards Brother Yi Yu has changed.
Have you thought it through? Are you going to work hard to win it over?
Du Feifei blushed slightly and rolled her eyes at her. Nonsense.
Sun Yumeng chuckled. I'm not kidding. If it was before, how could you let Brother Yi Yu watch here?
A few minutes later, the two men came down from upstairs. Sun Yumeng was wearing loose casual clothes, which is her personal favorite style.
Although it was a loose casual outfit, it still couldn't hide her proud figure.
Du Feifei was wearing a short dress that reached her knees, which made her look graceful and beautiful.
Sun Yumeng, Brother Yi Yu, let's go out and play for a while. Yi Yu nodded slightly. He had nothing to do. The three of them left the villa and came to the beach. The sea breeze was gentle, refreshing and cool.
The summer in Jianhai City is not as hot as other places, but rather more comfortable.
There are quite a few people on the beach, and there are several residential areas around it. Sun Yumeng said as she walked, Brother Yi Yu, when will your girlfriend come?
Yi Yu, tomorrow, I'll pick her up tomorrow.
Sun Yumeng asked curiously, what does your girlfriend look like? How's her figure?
Yi Yu smiled and said, although not as good as yours, it's about the same as Feifei's.
This is a normal figure, and yours is quite rare.
Sun Yumeng straightened her body and said with a chuckle, Brother Yi Yu, tell me the truth, do you like me like this or Sister Feifei like this?
Yi Yu, only fools would make choices. I want them all. Du Feifei, scumbag. Sun Yumeng, that's right, a scumbag. Yi Yu, you asked me this, and I'm telling you the truth.
If you don't believe me, go ask online, and I'm sure more than 90% of people will give the same answer.
Du Feifei, all men are bad. Yi Yu, should I tell Uncle Du about this? Du Feifei glared at him, if you dare to say that, I will beat you to death.
The three of them unknowingly arrived at Hualong Wharf, where many luxury cruise ships were docked.
Sun Yumeng said, Brother Yi Yu, shall we go to the sea to enjoy the night sky tonight? Yi Yu, you two should stay at home.
Who knows if the Dark Star Killer organization will attack you again?
Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng's faces changed when they heard his words. Those people will come again?
Yi Yu, according to the information I have investigated, as long as the mission is not successful, the assassin organization will not give up anything. Unless they feel that there is really no hope for me to complete the mission, then they will give up the mission.
Then let's go back quickly. Sun Yumeng looked around and said. What happened last night left them with a deep psychological trauma. Du Feifei was also a little scared. Let's go back. Yi Yu, okay, let's go back. When I got home, Han Wanjing was already there. She looked at Yi Yu and said with a smile, Sir, have you looked at the stocks of Shanghai Technology Group? Yi Yu, no, what's wrong?
Han Wanjing, Shanghai Technology Group's market value has exceeded 300 billion, and the stock price has reached more than 3 yuan.
Sir, you are now worth almost 300 billion. Yi Yu's expression didn't change. Oh, it's okay. Chapter 110. You are in great health. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng were stunned and their eyes widened. His net worth is close to 300 billion? No way, it's so scary? Han Wanjing, sir, why aren't you excited at all? Yi Yu, what's so exciting about this? How much is the world's richest man worth now? Han Wanjing, the richest man in the world, is a business tycoon from the United States.
He is worth over $1 trillion, but this is only his apparent wealth.
His actual wealth is probably much higher. Yi Yu, how can you be proud when you haven't even become the first yet? Du Feifei, do you still want to be the richest man in the world? Yi Yu, yeah, is this difficult?
Du Feifei and the other two were stunned when they heard his words.
Is this difficult?
This is no longer difficult to describe, it is not much easier than climbing to the sky. A young master is a young master.
Only you can say that.
Han Wanjing began to flatter him. Shanghai Technology Group still has great development potential. It can now independently produce mid-range lithography machines and etching machines and has a complete chip production chain. If there is further breakthrough in technology, the market value of Shanghai Technology Group will be even more terrifying. Because currently only a few large foreign groups can produce high-end chips. The market capitalizations of those groups are in the hundreds of billions. And with the emergence of various smart products, the demand for chips will only increase. The chip market will also become increasingly larger. This is also one of the reasons why Shanghai Technology Group's listed stocks soared today. Everyone is optimistic about the future chip market. Shanghai Technology Group still has very good development potential. There will be opportunities to compete with foreign chip giants in the future. Du Feifei looked at the stock price of Shanghai Group for a while and said, "I think this price is about right. If it's any higher, it will be a bit inflated." The current market value of Shanghai Technology Group is 304.5 billion. Many people at home and abroad are watching Shanghai Technology Group. Sun Yumeng, brother Yi, you are so amazing. The combined value of all your companies is higher than that of the richest man in the country. Yi, there are many rich people in the country, but those are just on the surface. Sun Yumeng, brother Yi, you are so humble. After chatting for a while, Han Wanjing went to make lunch. Yi and the other two were looking at their phones and TV. Tang Kerson sent a message to Yi, brother, play games. Yi, I'm busy now, so I don't have much time. Tang Kerson, what are you busy with? Are you trying to pick up girls? Yi took a photo of Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng's long legs. Wow, you're in great shape, little brother. Yi, of course I can. I am known for being invincible in 100 battles. Tang Kerson, what's the point of flirting with girls? Playing games is so much fun. Come online and take me flying. Yi, some other day, it's almost time for lunch. Tang Kerson, okay, little brother, have you met Sidong? Yi, yes, I didn't expect that Sidong is quite pretty, tall and graceful, but she is still a little bit inferior to you. Tang Kerson's Lolita style makes people have a very strong desire to conquer her. After seeing her, Yi wanted to conquer her, she was so damn tempting. Tang Kerson, really? The little brother is really good at talking. Yi, send me more sexy photos in the future, and I will take you flying. Swish swish. Tang Kerson directly sent a lot of photos. Some were kneeling on the bed, some were kneeling on the ground, and some were on the sofa. Oh my god, Yi's blood boiled when he saw this. Do you want it to be so exciting? How is it, little brother? Tang Kerson asked with a giggle. Yi, awesome writing. Tang Kerson, come and play games with me. Yi, fight at night, fight at night. After chatting with Yi, Tang Kerson made a video call to Wang Sidong. Sidong, are you still in Zhanghai City? How is Grandpa Wang's health? Tang Kerson was lying on the bed looking at Wang Sidong in the video. The background of Wang Sidong's video was in the ward, so she said that. Wang Sidong, it's all right now. I'll go back tomorrow. Tang Kerson, are you okay? That's great. It seems that the hospital in Zhanghai City is really good. Wang Sidong, my grandfather was not cured by the doctors in this hospital. How is that good? Tang Kerson asked curiously. Wang Sidong, Yi cured it. Tang Kerson, which expert is Yi? Wang Sidong, the sword follows the wind is called Yi. This guy is not an ordinary person. He has many companies under his control and is worth 300 billion. Tang Kerson was shocked, 300 billion? Holy shit, is that true? Wang Sidong, my family has investigated him. Shanghai Technology Group is his. The market value has exceeded 300 billion. He owns 90% of the shares. There is also the most luxurious hotel in Zhanghai City, Hualong International Hotel, Longxing Group, Jiasin Films, which have 30% shares, Tianlong International Bodyguard Company, etc. Tang Kerson, fuck, this guy is so rich, but he keeps crying poor every day, and he can't even afford to recharge for V1 in the game. Wang Sidong, yes, I bought the skin for him. Tang Kerson, this guy has so many companies, and he still has time to play games. Wang Sidong, this guy is also a weirdo. He doesn't care about the company's affairs. He just leaves it to his subordinates to take care of it. He doesn't even care about Shanghai Technology Group. Tang Kerson, by the way, Sidong, is this guy handsome? How old is he?
From what you just said, this guy can't be an old man in his 40s or 50s, right? An image appeared in his mind of an old man asking him for a photo with a lewd smile on his face. Then I felt a chill all over my body. Wang Sidong, no, this guy is only 23, about the same age as us. Tang Kerson was a little surprised. No way, at the age of 23, he's worth 300 billion? Sidong, you're kidding me, right? Wang Sidong, why am I teasing you? If you don't believe me, go check it out. It's easy to find out. Tang Kerson, Sidong saved your grandfather, but you didn't show any appreciation? Like, make an appointment to meet him in the evening or something. Wang Sidong, go away, I'm that kind of person. Tang Kerson, did they refuse? Wang Sidong, go away, who can resist my charm? They are classmates and best friends, so they often joke with each other. The two chatted for a while and then hung up the video. After Yi Yu and his friends had lunch, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng didn't dare to say they were going out to play. They were somewhat worried that the assassins from the Dark Star Killer organization would capture them again. Yi Yu, did you see the news just now? Du Feifei said to him while sitting on the sofa. Yi Yu, what news? Du Feifei was speechless. You are a well-known figure in the domestic business community. Don't you even pay attention to the real-time news? The top financial groups in the United States are really getting more and more shameless. They want to suppress the international business development of several domestic internet companies. Now we either sell our overseas branches to them, or they will use overbearing means to block the overseas business of these companies. Chapter 111, Terrifying Training Volume. Yi Yu, the reason is that they are technologically advanced and have mastered a lot of advanced technologies, so they dare to act so domineeringly and without any scruples. If our technology surpasses theirs, will they still dare to do this? By then, they will probably beg us to cooperate. Du Feifei, yes, the gap between the two sides in many high-tech fields is still too big. We are controlled by others. The other side sanctions us, but we have no countermeasures. Sun Yumeng, don't the Americans have many companies here? Why not just block them? Du Feifei, it's not that simple. Those foreign groups have opened many factories in China. If their companies are closed, I'm afraid many people will lose their jobs. And this will only make the other side's sanctions more severe. The disadvantages are too great, and sometimes we can only swallow our anger. Yi Yu, forget it, let's not discuss this, it's useless. We can't decide, let's talk about something happy. At this moment, his cell phone suddenly rang. It was Li Yang calling. Where is brother Yu? Yi Yu, I'm at home, what's wrong? Li Yang smiled and said, come out for a drink tonight. I'll treat you. Yi Yu, okay, where is it? Li Yang, there is a barbecue stand not far from the company. Let's drink some draft beer tonight. Yi Yu, okay, contact me when you get off work. After hanging up the phone, Sun Yumeng said, brother Yi Yu, are you going out tonight? Yi Yu, well, a friend invited me to dinner. Sun Yumeng, oh, then come back early after dinner. Yi Yu looked at the two of them and said with a smile, okay, you and Wang Jing can watch TV at home then. At around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Wang Jianyuan and his family came to Yi Yu's house again. They came specially to express their gratitude. Wang Jianyuan, Mr. Yi, my father's illness has been completely cured. We will return to Longdu City tomorrow. I came here today to thank you again for saving my life. Yi Yu smiled and said, you're welcome, Mr. Wang. Saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. I'll consider it as a good deed. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng sat nearby, listening quietly to their conversation. Han Wanjing poured a cup of tea for everyone. When Wang Sidong saw Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng, she became curious. Who are these two beauties? Is this guy playing multiplayer sports at home? Wang Jianyuan, no matter what, we in the Wang family will definitely keep your favor in mind. If you have any problems in the future, feel free to call me. This is my phone number. He handed Yi Yu a business card with his name and phone number on it. Yi Yu also gave him his mobile phone number, and the two exchanged contact information. Wang Jianyuan's family came from Longdu City. They probably have a strong background. Maybe they will really be useful to each other in the future. Wang Jianyuan looked at Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng and asked curiously, who are these two? Yi Yu smiled and said, this is my neighbor Du Feifei, and this is her cousin Sun Yumeng, the eldest daughter of the Du Hotel Group. Hello, Mr. Wang. Du Feifei greeted politely with a smile. Wang Jianyuan, so she is Mr. Du's daughter.
Mr. Du and I have met several times in Longdu City and we had a very pleasant conversation.
Du Feifei smiled and replied, really? I didn't expect that Uncle Wang and my father also knew each other. Wang Jianyuan, old friend.
Wang Sidong and his family sat there for about half an hour and then left. After Yi Yu and the other two saw them off, they returned to the villa.
Feifei, when will your parents come back?
Yi Yu asked curiously.
Du Feifei, they should be back tomorrow morning. They are handling group matters in Guanhua City.
Yi Yu nodded slightly. By the way, I have something else to do, you guys can stay at home if you have nothing to do.
Du Feifei, you go and do your work, we can just watch TV and play with our phones at home.
Yi Yu asked the bodyguard driver to drive to Tianlong International Bodyguard Company.
He wanted to see how Wang Juanfeng's training was going.
Arriving at the Tianlong International Bodyguard Company, he went straight to the training ground.
The training ground is closed. Even the general manager Feng Jian cannot enter without Yi Yu's order. Only Wang Junfeng is qualified to enter and exit. There are several bodyguards guarding the entrance and exit of the training ground.
When they saw Yi Yu, they hurriedly called out respectfully, Mr. Yi.
Yi Yu nodded slightly. Take me in to find Wang Junfeng.
In the training ground, Wang Junfeng was leading a group of people in brutal training. The training manual Yi Yu gave him was so horrible, it was even more terrifying than the devil training.
After so many days of training, no one has yet completed a full day's training. Most people don't even reach half of the training volume.
But they are making progress every day and breaking through their respective limits. There are also supporting facilities such as physiotherapy rooms in the training ground. When Wang Junfeng saw Yi Yu coming, he hurriedly stopped the training and lined up everyone.
How was the training? Yi Yu asked. Wang Junfeng looked a little embarrassed. Mr. Yi, this training intensity is simply not something a human can do. We can't even reach half of the training volume in a day. Yi Yu, work hard, human potential is infinite. It's really hard. I don't think anyone can complete this amount of training.
After so many days of training, Wang Junfeng was barely able to reach 40% of the training volume. Other members of the training team also said it was too difficult and that it was simply impossible to accomplish.
Yi Yu, are you sure no one can complete it?
Wang Junfeng is a retired super strong man, otherwise he would not be able to become the bodyguard captain. The previous training is nothing but child's play compared to the current one.
There is no comparison at all. Wang Junfeng, I don't think anyone can accomplish this. Yi Yu, then I'll show you how to do it.
He then changed into training clothes and went on the court himself. Start training according to the daily training volume of Star Warrior. There is a sequence for training because this will maximize your body's potential.
Wang Junfeng and others were watching.
2 hours, just 2 hours. Yi Yu completed a whole day's training, leaving Wang Junfeng and others stunned.
Is Mr. Yi's physical condition so terrible?
Yi Yu took a shower, changed his clothes and walked out of the dressing room. Everyone in the audience was silent, looking at Yi Yu quietly.
Yi Yu looked at everyone and said, I know the intensity of this training is terrifying, but it can be done.
Wang Junfeng and others remained silent. They had never expected that their boss could complete such a terrifying amount of training. Yi Yu, how about this? Anyone who can pass the final test will get a monthly salary starting at 1 million. After all, this is extreme training for humans. Very few people can persevere and pass the final test. As long as you can pass the test, a monthly salary of 1 million is not high. Because there is almost no one in the whole world whose physical fitness can match theirs.
Chapter 112 KTV. By then, those who pass the training test will become super bodyguards.
When everyone heard his words, their eyes lit up.
Their current monthly salary is mostly around tens of thousands.
If they have overseas missions, the salary will be higher, but a monthly salary of 1 million was unthinkable in the past.
Yi Yu, keep my word.
As long as you can pass the test, your monthly salary will start at 1 million.
After hearing this condition, everyone was motivated again.
Yi Yu walked out of the training ground, and General Manager Feng Jian was waiting outside. Mr. Yi, you are here.
Yi Yu nodded slightly.
Come and see their training situation, you can go and do what you need to do, there is no need to wait here, I will find you if there is anything.
Feng Jian nodded hurriedly. It's okay, I'll come over after I finish the work at hand. Yi Yu, how is the company doing this month? Feng Jian smiled and replied, it's pretty good.
I think it's higher than last month's turnover. We have been growing for 6 consecutive months. Yi Yu said as he walked, since we are going to do this, we must be the best in the entire industry. Next, I hope you can lead the company to become the top bodyguard company in the country, and then the entire world.
Look further ahead. Feng Jian was stunned. Mr. Yi wanted to build his company into the best bodyguard company in the world? This is not something that can be done just by talking about it. First, it requires a very outstanding elite team, and second, it requires very outstanding bodyguards. Mr. Yi, I will do my best. Feng Jian replied.
Yi Yu walked to the parking lot. Mr. Feng, please go back.
Take care, Mr. Yi. Yi Yu left the company in a car and asked the driver to drive to Dinghai Building. On the way, he received a call from Li Yang. Where is brother Yu? On the way, are you off work? Li Yang, it's already off work.
We'll wait for you at the barbecue stall.
I'll send you the location. Yi Yu, okay, I'll be there in a moment.
10 minutes later, the Rolls-Royce drove to a barbecue stall. The car stopped by the roadside and Yi Yu got out of the car.
Li Yang saw him and called out, "Brother Yu, here." Yi Yu turned around and found He Manchue was there too. He walked over and sat down with a smile on his face. "Manchue is here too."
He Manchue smiled and said, "I heard from Mr. Li that he wanted to treat us to a meal, so I came over to have a meal."
Mr. Yi wouldn't mind, right?
Yi Yu, it's not my treat anyway, and having a beautiful woman with me will make my appetite better.
He Manchue is indeed good looking.
She is about 1.7 meters tall and graceful, and her long legs are simply a weapon in this season. She was still wearing a tight professional skirt and a white shirt. He Manchue felt a little embarrassed by what he said. "Boss Yi, please stop joking with me.
I'm not a beauty at all."
Yi Yu, okay, stop being so modest.
If you are not a beauty, who else can be considered a beauty?
At this time, the waiter brought up the skewers and draft beer.
"Come on, brother Yu, let me toast you a glass." Li Yang picked up the wine glass and drank it.
He Manchue also poured a glass. The beer was not that strong.
They ate and drank at the same time.
After an hour, the three of them had drunk a lot and had almost finished eating. After paying the bill, Li Yang said, "Brother Yu, it's only a little after 7 now.
Why don't we go sing? I remember you sang very well."
"You used to sing when you had nothing to do in the company dormitory."
He Manchue asked in surprise, "Boss Yi sings well?" Li Yang, "Yes, I used to live in the same dormitory with him. Come on, I'll treat you."
Then he took Yi Yu to a KTV and booked a private room.
"Sir, do you need singing service?"
"Our singers here are very beautiful, including college students,"
the waiter asked while standing there. Yi Yu, "No need. To put it bluntly, singing along is just that thing, and Yi Yu, Li Yang, and He Manchue all understand it."
"Li Yang, brother Yu, let me sing a song first, so you can listen to my heavenly voice."
"Yi Yu, forget it. Why don't you let Manchue sing a song?"
He Manchue's cheeks were slightly red. "Mr. Yi, I'm not very good at singing."
"Then let Mr. He come.
I need to go to the bathroom as I drank too much beer." After saying that, he handed the microphone to He Manchue. He Manchue sang a song that she was good at, and she sang it quite well.
Yi Yu's phone rang at this time.
He saw that it was a message from Li Yang. "Brother Yu has something to do at home, so I'll go back first.
You and Mr. He can play first. Don't forget to send Mr. He back." When Yi Yu saw his message, a faint smile appeared on his face. He could see from today's dinner that Li Yang was helping He Manchue.
When they were talking in the evening, he would intentionally or unintentionally lead the topic to He Manchue.
Now, this guy just arrived at the KTV and left with an excuse. It was obvious that they were trying to match him with He Manchue. "Mr. Yi, please sing one too,"
He Manchue said to him as she sat next to him.
Yi Yu smiled and said, "Manchue, you sang very well. Sing another one."
He Manchue took a sip of fruit beer and said, "Okay, then you have to sing one after I finish this one." She then sang a more cheerful song with coordinated body movements, looking very attractive.
"Damn it, Li Yang, you are trying to trick me."
"If I didn't have a girlfriend, I might not refuse, but I have a girlfriend now." After singing a song, He Manchue handed the microphone to Yi Yu, then sat on the sofa drinking fruit beer.
Her throat would become dry after singing too much.
Yi Yu sang a song out of desperation, and then he found that his singing was much better than before, and he was even better than the original singer.
Is it because of the attribute card?
The attribute card transforms his entire body, bringing it to the best human condition in all aspects. Himanshue was stunned, staring at him blankly with her beautiful eyes.
Damn, it sounds so good? Himanshue was stunned by just one song. She never expected Yiyu to sing so well. After singing, Yiyu looked at Himanshue and said, "How was it?" Even I was almost shocked by myself. Himanshue reacted, "Mr. Yi, your singing is so beautiful, it's even better than the original singer." Yiyu, "Ha, I think so too. Mr. Yi, please sing another song. It's really beautiful. Sing one more time and then I'll dance." Yiyu was stunned for a moment. "You can dance? Is it the kind of sexy dance? If it's not that kind of dance, I won't watch it." Himanshue's cheeks blushed slightly. "I'm sure Mr. Yi will be satisfied." Yiyu chuckled, "Okay, then I'll sing another one." Then he sang another song. Himanshue performed a sexy dance, which made Yiyu's mouth dry. Oh, that was the kind of dance he liked to see. "I didn't expect you could dance, Manshue." "Not bad, it's really beautiful." Himanshue sat next to him, her pretty face slightly red, because of the drinking and also because of Yiyu's gaze. However, Yiyu's eyes made her extremely happy. As long as Yiyu liked it, it would be fine. Chapter 113, Rejecting Temptation. Himanshue sat back on the sofa, picked up the fruit beer and started drinking. Yiyu also drank a few sips, but it didn't work. He was so thirsty and eager to try it. Himanshue's outfit was already quite sexy, and her dance was alluring. It was a bit unbearable for a man who had been holding it in for so long. Once you have money and status, there are too many temptations. Yiyu now wanted to execute Himanshue right here and there, but when he thought of Xia Qing, he felt it was not a good idea. In fact, Xia Chang would not know what he was doing with Himanshue now. But he didn't really want to do that in his heart, and felt a little conflicted. Just do it, I feel sorry for Xia Chang. If I don't do it, I'll feel a little regretful. Of course, in his heart he was more rejecting Himanshue, but that thought only flashed through his mind. He can't be a complete scumbag. It is a very normal phenomenon and reaction for a man to feel aroused when seeing a beautiful woman. Himanshue deliberately sat next to Yiyu, very close to him, and a faint fragrance emanated from her body. "Boss Yi, I feel a little dizzy. Did you drink too much?" After saying that, Himanshue snuggled up to his shoulder. Yiyu resisted the urge in his heart. "You may have drunk too much, I will take you home." Himanshue nodded gently. "Well, then I'll trouble you, Mr. Yi." The two walked out of the box, and Himanshue naturally put her arm around his. Moreover, she held her arms quite tightly, which made Yiyu feel miserable. This was a torment for him. But this feeling is actually quite refreshing. Himanshue has a pretty good figure. Cough cough. Am I turning into a scumbag? After leaving the KTV, Himanshue got into Yiyu's car, and then Yiyu asked the driver to drive to the community where Himanshue lived. 10 minutes later, the car arrived downstairs of Himanshue's house. "Boss Yi, please take me upstairs. I feel very dizzy now." Himanshue did not lie. She had indeed drunk a lot of alcohol, so it was normal for her to feel dizzy now. The two got out of the car and Yiyu walked her into the building. The community where Himanshue lives is quite nice, and can be considered a mid to high-end community. The monthly rent is not cheap, but with her current income, living in such a place is not stressful at all. Himanshue lives on the 18th floor. It is a 2-bedroom, 1 living room apartment with a very girly decoration. You can tell at first glance that it is a woman's room. You should go to bed early. I'll go back first, Yiyu said to her. Himanshue stopped him and said, "Boss Yi, come in and have a glass of water." Yiyu, "No, you still have to go to work tomorrow, it's better to rest early." Himanshue smiled and said, "It's okay. This place is so close to the company. It only takes a few minutes to walk there. Besides, we don't start work until 9 o'clock. After saying that, she pulled Yiyu into the room. Yiyu sat on the sofa and she poured him a glass of water. Yiyu looked at her and asked, "Manshue, where are you from?" "I'm from Beilu province." Himanshue replied with a smile. "Yiyu, which city in Beilu province?" "My hometown is adjacent to your Beilu province. Tobin City." "Yiyu, that's a bit far. Your place is a coastal city." Himanshue's pretty face was slightly red with a smile. "Yes, a coastal city. Yiyu, when I was little, I wanted to see the sea and the mountains. Our place is a plain." Himanshu turned on the TV. Boss Yi, is Shanghai Technology Group also yours?
Yi Yu nodded gently, yes, but this group can only produce mid-range chips at present.
I'm afraid it will be difficult for you to enter the high-end server market. Himanshu, we can only wait and see about the high-end server market.
Many other companies in the same industry are on the verge of bankruptcy.
If this continues for a few more months, I'm afraid other companies will not be able to hold on.
They can't even buy mid-range chips. There are a limited number of domestic companies producing mid-range chips, and the supply is limited. It is simply unable to meet the needs of the national market, so many companies are unable to buy chips. However, several mid-range chip manufacturers such as Shanghai Technology Group and Zhongwei Technology Group are now preparing to expand their factories and increase production.
As they chatted, Himanshu once again tightly held his arm.
Yi Yu turned his head to look at her, and she was also looking at Yi Yu, her pretty face flushed.
Manchu, you've drunk too much.
Yi Yu said to her.
Himanshu, Mr. Yi, I'm not drunk. I like you. Yi Yu, you may not know, but I have a girlfriend. Li Yang is just messing around without even asking me in advance.
When Himanshu heard his words, she was stunned.
Mr. Yi has a girlfriend?
But she had already thought of this possibility. After all, Yi Yu is so young and so rich, it would be a problem if he didn't have a girlfriend.
It's okay, Mr. Yi, I don't care about these.
Himanshu said softly. Yi Yu was also surprised when he heard her answer.
Don't you care about these? Is he attracted by my personal charm? Is he just greedy for my body?
Sure enough, men should protect themselves when they are outside.
Himanshu suddenly looked up and kissed him. Yi Yu was stunned. Damn, do I have to be so proactive? After a few seconds, Yi Yu reacted. He quickly pushed her head away. Manchu, don't do this, I don't want to do anything to let my girlfriend down. Himanshu was stunned. Is President Yi so innocent? A rich man like him can easily change women, right? Don't worry, Mr. Yi. I don't have any other thoughts. I just want to do that with you. I won't affect your life, and I don't dare to do that. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Are you just doing this for fun?
If I didn't have a girlfriend, it wouldn't matter if I had fun with you.
But not now. Yi Yu was thinking about how to reject her.
After all, she is now the general manager of Yuhao Technology Company. If the rejection is too thorough, who knows if she will do something in the company. Of course, the possibility of this is very low.
Just then, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. Himanshu was stunned and stopped what she was doing. Yi Yu quickly answered the phone. Hello, what's wrong with you, Meng? Brother Yi Yu, why haven't you come back yet? Sun Yumeng asked.
Yi Yu, right away, I'm on my way and will be home soon.
Oh, then come back soon. Sun Yumeng said. After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu said to Himanshu, Manchu, I have to go back. Let's talk about it another day.
Himanshu also heard the content of the call and said softly. Then she got off Yi Yu and stood beside the sofa.
Yi Yu, you should rest early. I'll go back first. Himanshu nodded slightly. Boss Yi, take care.
Yi Yu hunched over and quickly left her room. Himanshu saw him bending over and a smile appeared on the corner of her mouth.
Yi Yu returned home around 8:40 in the evening. Sun Yumeng, Du Feifei and Han Wanjing were watching TV. Brother Yi Yu, you're back.
Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei breathed a sigh of relief when they saw him come back.
Chapter 114 Hate Group.
Yi Yu was not at home, and the two of them always felt insecure. Although there were bodyguards guarding outside the villa, I still felt uneasy. Yi Yu, after having dinner with my friends, I went to the KTV to play for a while, otherwise I would have come back a long time ago.
Sun Yumeng, oh, is KTV fun? I haven't been there yet. Yi Yu, it's not fun, it's boring, and there are too many people in that kind of place, you shouldn't go there.
Sun Yumeng nodded. Oh, Sister Feifei also said that bars and KTVs are not good places.
Yi Yu, you guys continue watching TV, I'm going to take a shower and go to bed.
After saying that, he went to the room upstairs. While taking a shower, he couldn't help but think of what Himanshu had done to him. Then his fire started to burn.
Damn, it's really uncomfortable to hold it in like this every day.
Finally, Yi Yu took the phone, opened the Quain short video platform, and found Li Maya whom he followed.
A few minutes later, Yi Yu put down his phone in boredom. After taking a shower he went to bed.
At this time, Lee Maya made a video call to him.
Yi Yu was stunned for a moment. Could it be that the other party noticed what I just did? He answered the video call and Lee Maya appeared in the video. Mr. Yi, are you asleep? Lee Maya asked curiously when she saw him.
Yi Yu, no, I just took a shower and went to bed.
Lee Maya chuckled and said, I just took a shower too. Just take a shower if you want to. I didn't ask you. Yi Yu, what do you want from me?
Lee Maya, Mr. Yi, President Zhang has arranged a role for me, the second female lead. This TV series is full of big stars, and the ratings of the TV series are expected to be good.
Yi Yu, really? President Zhang gave you a chance, so make good use of it.
Lee Maya nodded slightly. Boss Zhang also told me that she has told everyone in the crew that they will take care of me.
I am also working hard to learn acting skills. Yi Yu, since you want to develop in this field, you must study hard.
Although company packaging and promotion are important, your own ability is more important. Yes, I will leave Jianhai City tomorrow to film elsewhere.
I will treat Mr. Yi to dinner when I come back.
Lee Maya said with a smile.
Yi Yu, it's not enough to just eat, we have to at least perform a dance. Lee Maya rolled her eyes at him and said, okay, whatever Mr. Yi says is what's going on.
In her opinion, Yi Yu is the typical person who has the desire but not the courage.
The two chatted for a while and then hung up the video.
At this moment, there was a knock on the door.
Sun Yumeng and Du Feifei walked in. Brother Yi Yu, were you chatting with your girlfriend just now? Yi Yu, no, a friend. The two stayed in his room for a while, then went back to rest.
Yi Yu chatted with Xiaqing for a while, talked about picking her up tomorrow, and then went to bed.
The next morning.
Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining 60% of the shares of Yamato Hake Group. When Yi Yu heard the system's voice, his face froze.
Yamato Hake Group? He washed up and went downstairs. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng got up quite early today, and Han Wanjing was making breakfast in the kitchen.
Yi Yu sat on the sofa and started looking up information about Hake Group on the internet. Hake Group is a basic materials company in Yamato. They produce the basic materials used in wafer chips. Only with this basic material can wafers be produced, and only with wafers can chips be produced. The industrial technology of Yamato was very advanced in those days, and it once surpassed that of the United States. However, it was later hit hard by the United States, and its economy regressed for decades. Although they do not have high-end chip production groups, Japan still leads the world in basic semiconductor materials. They also competed for the chip market in the past, but unfortunately lost to SM Group. Behind the SM Group are the United States and many Western countries. SM Group's lithography machines now account for 80% of the global market share. Those large chip groups all use SM Group's lithography machines. Moreover, only SM Group can produce high-end lithography machines. The story behind the SM Group is also very complicated, involving major chaebols from the United States and other Western countries. SM Group's high-end lithography machine is said to be unable to manufacture even if you are given the blueprint. The main reason is that SM Group is unable to produce the various parts of the lithography machine. They were all bought and assembled from several countries including the United States. Brother Yi Yu, what are you looking at? Sun Yumeng asked curiously when she saw him staring at his phone. Yi Yu, I bought a company and took a look at their situation. Du Feifei asked curiously, what company? Yi Yu, a semiconductor material company in Yamato, Hake Group. Du Feifei had never heard of this group. After all, her family was not in this industry. But she searched it online and was stunned. This company has a market value of more than 70 billion. They produce a lot of semiconductor materials. South Korea's Double Star Group and Chunghwa Telecom Group both need to buy their semiconductor materials. Yi Yu, it's just right for them to supply raw materials to Xinghai Technology Group. Han Wanjing, sir, please have breakfast. They started to eat breakfast. While they were eating breakfast, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. He answered the phone and heard a middle-aged man's voice, but he spoke the Yamato language. Yi Yu was confused when he heard this. Can you speak human language? The person on the other end was stunned for a moment. 10 seconds later, a different person spoke on the phone. Excuse me, is this Mr. Yi Yu? Our Mr. Sato Jiro wants to see you. Yi Yu, it's me. Mr. Sato said he needs to sign a contract with you and you need to come to the Hake Group headquarters. Yi Yu, okay, I understand. Satojiro was speaking the Yamato language on the phone, and the person next to him was translating. Please notify us when Mr. Yi arrives and we will pick you up in person. Yiyu, got it. After hanging up the phone, Yiyu asked Han Wanjing, Wanjing, can you speak Yamato? Han Wanjing nodded, yes, I can speak more than a dozen languages. Yiyu, yes, come with me to Yamato in the next 2 days. Han Wanjing, okay, sir. Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng did not go to school today. Du Feifei's parents came back this morning. The two of them packed up their things and went back home. When they returned to the room, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng felt a little scared. After breakfast, Yiyu drove directly to Xia Qing's residence. Xia Qing opened the door for him and saw a smile on his pretty face. You're here so early. Yiyu smiled and said, do you feel my eagerness now? Xia Qing rolled her eyes at him, a blush appearing on her flawless face. Yiyu, is Wang Jinjin not here? Xia Qing, she is at work. She is the supervisor now. Chapter 115. Xia Qing moves in. Wang Jinjin becoming the supervisor was naturally Xia Qing's promotion. The two are good friends, and Wang Jinjin has been working for a long time, so she is still capable of taking on the position of supervisor. This can also be considered as taking care of your friends. Since Xia Qing has spoken, others have to give her face. Yiyu helped Xia Qing pack up, and then the two of them went downstairs carrying their things. They put their stuff in the trunk and got in the car. Yiyu asked the driver to drive home. On the way, Yiyu said to Xia Qing, I have to go to Yamato in the next 2 days. Xia Qing asked curiously, what are you going to do in Yamato? Yiyu, I acquired 60% of the shares of a company over there. I need to go there to sign a contract and explain some things. Xia Qing nodded slightly, well, go ahead. We are unfamiliar with the place, so bring some bodyguards. Yiyu, Xiao Qing, if you don't want to go to work, just play at home. Xia Qing looked at him and smiled, no, we are not married yet, I can't always spend your money, and my family also needs me to earn money. This is a matter of character and principle. Yiyu, actually, what's mine is yours, you don't have to tell the difference so clearly. Xia Qing, after we get married, I will do whatever you ask me to do. Half an hour later, the car drove into the villa. Han Wanjing knew that Yiyu was going to pick up his girlfriend when she saw the car driving in. She hurriedly walked out of the villa, Master, Miss Xia. Xia Qing saw Han Wanjing smiling and nodding. She was a little curious, who is this young beauty? Yiyu introduced her, this is the villa's housekeeper Han Wanjing. Hello, Miss Han. Han Wanjing, Miss Xia, you are too polite. Let me do it. She took the suitcase from Xia Qing. Yiyu also carried a suitcase and entered the villa. This was Xia Qing's first time coming to where he lived. When she saw the luxurious decoration inside, she couldn't help but be stunned. Yiyu's villa is even more magnificent than the mansions on TV. Even a woman who was not materialistic would probably be moved when seeing such a top-notch luxury house. Yiyu carried the suitcase and took Xia Qing to the bedroom on the second floor, then helped her pack. Han Wanjing smiled and said, Miss Xia, the master asked me to prepare a lot of women's clothes for you. They are all in the closet. Take a look and see if you like them. Xia Qing took a look and said with a smile, everything is fine. After Han Wanjing helped to clean up, she went downstairs, leaving Yiyu and Xia Qing alone in the room. After cleaning up, Yiyu couldn't help but hug Xia Qing. How is it here? Xia Qing blushed slightly, it's more luxurious than I imagined. Yiyu, from now on, this is our home, and you are the hostess here. Xia Qing hid his hand and said, just talk and don't move. It's daytime now. Yiyu chuckled and said, it's okay, Wanjing won't come up. The two of them became intimate in the room. Xia Qing was half willing and half willing, her pretty face flushed. Just when Yiyu was about to take the next step, his cell phone suddenly rang. Yiyu really wanted to kill the person who called him now. But when he saw the caller ID, he quickly answered the phone. Dad, are you looking for me? Yi Meng's voice came from the phone. It's me, what are you doing? Yiyu, it's you, Xiao Meng. I'm fine. I'm talking about life and ideals with your sister-in-law. Xia Qing rolled her eyes at him and asked, are you talking about life and ideals? Yi Meng, oh, brother, I will take the college entrance examination the day after tomorrow. Yiyu was stunned for a moment, it's so fast, I didn't even notice the date. Do you have the confidence to get into a key university? Yi Meng smiled and said, it should work. Brother, do you still remember what you said at the beginning?
Yi Yu, remember, as long as you get into a good university, I will satisfy any of your requests.
Yi Ming smiled and said, okay brother, after I finish my exams I want to go to Jianhai City to play.
Yi Yu, okay, just come when the time comes, I'll take you to play.
The brother and sister chatted for a while and then hung up the phone. Yi Yu was just about to continue with Xia Chang when there was a knock on the door. Sir, Miss Du and Miss Sun are here.
Han Wanjing's voice rang out. Yi Yu, oh okay, I understand.
He looked at Xia Qing helplessly. Why are you looking for me at this time?
Xia Qing, who are Miss Du and Miss Sun? Yi Yu, the neighbors who live next door are Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng.
They are cousins.
Du Feifei's family owns Du's Hotel, a 5-star hotel chain.
Xia Qing nodded slightly, but she was thinking in her heart, why are they looking for Yi Yu?
What is their relationship with Yi Yu?
She couldn't ask Yi Yu these questions because it would seem like she was doubting him. She didn't have any advantage in her family background to begin with, and if she continued to act arrogant and unreasonable, she would probably lose Yi Yu in the end.
The two went downstairs together, and Xia Chang saw 2 young beauties sitting on the sofa.
One of them had an amazing body, which made her, a woman, envious after seeing her.
Brother Yi Yu, is this your girlfriend?
Sun Yumeng saw Xia Chang and looked at her curiously.
Yi Yu smiled and said, yes, this is Xia Chang, Xiao Qing, this is Sun Yumeng, and this is Du Feifei. Xiao Qing smiled, hello, Miss Sun, Miss Du.
Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng also hurriedly greeted her with a smile, hello, Miss Xia.
Yi Yu asked, what do you want from me?
Du Feifei, my parents asked you to come over for lunch at noon.
They wanted to thank you for saving me and Yu Meng.
Miss Xia, please come with us.
Xia Qing, no, I won't go over.
Yi Yu, it's okay, let's go together later. When Xia Qing saw Yi Yu say this, she nodded slightly. The 4 of them sat on the sofa and chatted for a while, and Sun Yumeng and Xia Chang started chatting enthusiastically. She needed to understand Xia Chang before she could think about the next step. Xia Qing also wanted to get to know them. After all, they were people close to Yi Yu and were so beautiful. It was necessary to be on guard against them. A war without the smoke of gunpowder quietly began. They sat and chatted for a while, and then went to Du Feifei's house next door.
Du Weiming was stunned when he saw Yi Yu coming in with a young beauty. He came over with a smile on his face.
Xiaoyu is here, who is this?
Yi Yu, this is my girlfriend Xiao Cheng.
Xiao Qing, this is Feifei's father.
Xiao Qing, hello, Uncle Du.
Du Weiming, hello, Miss Xia, please take a seat.
Several people sat on the sofa.
Du Weiming said to Yi Yu, Feifei and Yumeng told me what happened 2 days ago.
Thank you, Xiaoyu. If you hadn't saved them, the consequences would be disastrous.
Yi Yu, Uncle Du, you're welcome. Feifei, Yumeng and I are all good friends, so it's my duty to save them.
Chapter 116 Mission completed.
Du Weiming smiled and said, no matter what, our family owes you a favor.
Xiaoyu, your semiconductor company is doing well.
Its market value has exceeded 300 billion.
Yi Yu, it's okay, but it's a pity that we can't produce high-end chips yet.
Du Weiming, this can't be rushed, we can only do it slowly.
Du Feifei said beside him, Dad, Yi Yu just acquired the Hake Group in Yamato. Du Weiming, the Yamato country's Hake Group? What industry is it in?
Yi Yu, they are also in the semiconductor industry, but they deal in raw materials.
Now Western consortiums have begun to block even the raw materials for chips.
Although raw materials can be produced domestically, the output is low and cannot meet the needs of the entire market.
Du Weiming was a little surprised. Xiaoyu, you have a long hand and good means. The other party usually won't sell this kind of industry. Yi Yu, everyone has weaknesses. Once you find their weaknesses, everything will be easy.
He didn't know how the system was acquired, but there must be a reason that the other party couldn't refuse. He and Du Weiming were chatting about various things, while Xia Chang, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng were listening quietly. After a while, Sun Jing came out of the kitchen. Lunch is ready, get ready to eat. She saw Xia Chang and asked curiously, who is this?
Du Weiming, this is Xiaoyu's girlfriend Xiao Qing. It turns out to be Xiaoyu's girlfriend. It's the first time I meet her. Come and sit down.
This lunch was Du Weiming's family's way of expressing gratitude. It was a little after 2 in the afternoon. After lunch, Yi Yu and Xia Qing returned to the villa. Yi Yu and Du Weiming both drank a lot of wine, but Yi Yu had a good alcohol tolerance and did not get drunk.
After the two left, Du Ruiming asked Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng, whose daughter is Xiao Yu's girlfriend. Du Feifei shook her head, she's from their hometown, not some rich girl. Du Ruiming, I didn't expect he already has a girlfriend. I wanted you and Xiao Yu to give it a try. Du Feifei, Dad, don't worry about my business. I know everything in my heart. Du Ruiming thought his daughter had no feelings for Yi Yu. He sighed, it's a pity that such a good son-in-law is not destined for our family. He is worth hundreds of billions at such a young age, and his future is limitless. Yi Yu and Xia Qing returned home and went to the bedroom upstairs to rest. Today, Xia Qing felt a sense of threat from Du Feifei. From the way she looked at Yi Yu and herself, Xia Qing felt that Du Feifei should like Yi Yu. But she has no advantages. Du Feifei is not inferior to her in appearance and figure. But in terms of family background and status, he is much better than her. Her biggest advantage is that Yi Yu likes her. All she needs to do is keep Yi Yu's love for her. Arriving in the master bedroom, Yi Yu embraced Xia Qing. Xiao Qing, let's take a rest. Xia Qing also knew what was about to happen. Her pretty face flushed and she nodded slightly. Yi Yu was a little excited. He had been looking forward to this day for a long time. Finally, I don't have to hold it in anymore and can output like crazy. Soon, indescribable sounds were heard in the room. After Yi Yu and Xia Qing finished their work, Xia Qing was exhausted and didn't want to move at all. Congratulations to the host for completing the system task and receiving 2 billion cash rewards, Sky Eye Card X1, Tracking Card X1, Healing Card X1, Enhanced Accident Card X2. He had a Sky Eye card before, which allowed him to choose anyone he knew as the target, and then he could see what the target was doing. Tracking Card can track all people who appear within a certain range. This thing can be used to solve cases, but it is of no use to him. Needless to say, the Healing Card is definitely a good thing. No matter what terminal illness you have, it can be cured instantly. Enhanced Accident Card, within half an hour of use, the target will be 100% killed. The reward this time is really rich, 2 billion in cash is terrifying enough. After he saw the reward, he went to sleep as he was a little tired. Around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Yi Yu woke up. Xia Qing had also woken up and was lying there looking at the ceiling. Yi Yu held her in his arms and asked with a smile, "What are you thinking about?" Xia Qing turned her head and looked at him with a cute pout. "You are so annoying. I dare not move now. It hurts if I move." Yi Yu laughed dryly. "It's okay, I'll bring you food in the evening." Xia Qing's pretty face turned slightly red, and she snorted, "How can you be so strong?" Yi Yu chuckled. He had used organ gene development medicine, which was not something that ordinary people could compare to. It was normal for Xia Qing to not be able to bear it. And it was her first time. Yi Yu feels very refreshed now. This is really Xia Qing's first time. It can be seen from various physical reactions. Although some movements are a little unfamiliar, they can be adjusted later. Yi Yu got up quickly, and Xia Qing also got up, but they walked very carefully. When Yi Yu saw the way she walked, he couldn't help but laugh. Xia Qing blushed slightly and rolled her eyes at him. "Hate you, it's all because of you." "Yi Yu, it's okay, it will be fine next time. It's always like this the first time. Come downstairs." Han Wanjing came out of the study and said, "Sir, here are the patent application materials. Please take a look. If there is no problem, I will submit it." Yi Yu took it and looked at it, and asked, "Is the finished product ready?" "I have already ordered all the parts. They will be assembled into the finished product this afternoon and then delivered by Mr. Yang." Yang Xingqing is the general manager of Xinghai Technology Group and has both high status and position. After reading it, Yi Yu gave it to Han Wanjing. "No problem. Han Wanjing, then I'll send it to Mr. Yang first and ask him to send it up as soon as possible." "Go ahead." Not long after Han Wanjing left, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng arrived. "Brother Yi Yu, are you watching TV?" Sun Yumeng asked with a smile. "Yi Yu, did you two just wake up?" "Well, after taking a nap in the afternoon, brother Yi Yu and sister Xia Chang, let's go out and play. There is a port pier nearby, and brother Yi Yu has a luxury cruise ship there. Yi Yu, you just play all day long. Let's do it another day. Xiao Qing is not feeling well." Sun Yumeng was stunned for a moment. He was fine in the morning. Didn't he have a stomachache after eating lunch? Xia Qing blushed when she heard that. She thought she had a stomachache because of Yi Yu. "Maybe. Why don't you go and have some fun?" Sun Yumeng, "Forget it, it's meaningless if brother Yi Yu doesn't go." "Yi Yu, when are you going to Yamato?" Du Feifei asked indifferently while sitting there. Yi Yu, maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. What's the matter? Du Feifei, will Miss Xia go with you? Xia Cheng, I won't go. I still have to go to work, and I can't help much if I go. Sun Yumeng, where does Sister Xia Qing work? Xia Qing, I work at Longxing Group, and Yi Yu is one of the shareholders of Longxing Group. Du Feifei, Sister Xia Qing, brother Yi Yu is so rich, why do you still need to work? It's so much better to just play at home. Chapter 117 Heading to Yamato. Xia Cheng smiled and replied, whatever money he has is his, not mine. Sun Yumeng, you two are boyfriend and girlfriend, so what belongs to brother Yi Yu is yours. Xia Cheng, maybe our concepts and perceptions are different. The two people's cognitive concepts are indeed different. After all, they did not grow up in the same environment. Du Feifei, I admire Miss Xia's character. Women should be independent and can't rely on men. The three women started chatting, and it seemed like they were having a good time. Yi Yu was watching TV. After a while, Du Feifei's cell phone suddenly rang. She answered the phone, chatted for a few minutes and then hung up. Sun Yumeng asked curiously, whose phone number is this, Sister Feifei? Du Feifei, it's Zhao Yunting's call, inviting me to her birthday party. Yi Yu had met Zhao Yunting at Du Feifei's birthday party. She was also a young beauty. Although her family background is not as strong as Du Feifei's, she is also a young lady. At this time, Zhao Yunting was nestled in Meng Yuda's arms. She agreed, she should come over when the time comes. Meng Yuda smiled faintly, well done, I will reward you tonight. Zhao Yunting blushed, you have to treat me well in the future. I will listen to you in everything. Meng Yuda, don't worry, you will be my only one from now on. Although he said this, he felt a little disdainful in his heart. Everyone knows what kind of person I am. If you are tired of waiting, it's time to change. Meng Yuda then called Li Wenfu and Xie Junyi and told them the news. Li Wenfu and Xie Junyi were truly impressed by Meng Yuda's methods. In just a few days, Zhao Yunting was won over. And it just so happens that Zhao Yunting's birthday is coming up soon, so Du Feifei will definitely be there. At that time, at the banquet, they can use all kinds of means. Hualong Sea View Villa Community. At around 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng went back. Yi Yu and Xia Qing sat on the sofa watching TV. Later, Xia Qing's father called her and she got up to answer the phone. Han Wanjing came back from Xinghai Technology Group and said to Yi Yu, Sir, Mr. Yang said that our foreign raw material supplier is going to run out of stock. Now the mainland branch of Zhengdian Group has been acquired by Yi Yu, so the original raw material supplier has cut off cooperation with them. Yi Yu nodded calmly. He didn't feel anything about it. Han Wanjing continued, the supplier announced this news. Today, the market value of our group has dropped a bit. It is now around 280 billion. Without the supply of raw material suppliers, Xinghai Technology Group cannot produce wafers, let alone chips. This is not good news for Xinghai Technology Group and will naturally affect the stock price. In an instant, Yi Yu's net worth evaporated by hundreds of billions. This stock market is so exciting. Han Wanjing, Mr. Yang said that there are not many raw materials left in stock. The raw materials produced domestically have been divided up by other groups. We need to find a new supplier. Yi Yu, well, I understand. Then you book a flight to Gaia City tomorrow, and we will go to Yamato tomorrow. Han Wanjing nodded slightly, okay, sir. After a while, Xia Qing came back after answering the phone. Uncle's call? Yi Yu asked. Xia Qing nodded, well, my sister is going to take the college entrance examination, so I chatted with her for a while. Yi Yu, how is your sister doing in school? Xia Qing, it's pretty good. Yi Yu, that's not bad. Go to a good university and come to work in my company in the future to help our company develop. Xia Qing nodded slightly. This was an opportunity for her sister. Xia Qing's sister and Yi Yu's sister have similar names, both contain the word dream. But this is normal. The population of Hualong country is too large, and there are many people with the same name, not to mention that there is a common character in the name. I have to go to Yamato to sign a contract tomorrow. Will you go with me? Yi Yu asked. Xia Qing, no, I can't help much even if I go. I'm going to work at the company headquarters tomorrow. Yi Yu, when you have enough experience there, come to work at Xinghai Technology Group. Xia Qing smiled and asked, then will you give me a salary? Yi Yu, of course I opened it. Am I the kind of person who needs that little salary? Xia Qing, okay, I'll go to your company when I have some experience. Han Wanjing quickly prepared dinner. After dinner, Yi Yu and Xia Qing watched TV for a while and then returned to their room. The two took a shower and then made out again. When Yi Yu woke up the next morning, he did not hear the system sound. Xia Qing also woke up, but she was pretending to be asleep. Yi Yu patted her gently. Get up. Xia Qing opened her eyes, her pretty face slightly red. Last night was her first time sleeping with a man. It feels weird, but it's a really wonderful feeling. The two got up and washed. Xia Qing thought it was really good to be together. After washing up, the two came downstairs. Han Wanjing had already prepared breakfast and was waiting for the two to come down. While eating breakfast, Yi Yu said to Xia Qing, when you go to work later, I will ask the bodyguards to take you to the company, and when you get off work, I will also ask them to pick you up. Xia Qing nodded slightly, okay. Yi Yu, Wanjing and I are going to Yamato this morning. We may be back tomorrow at the earliest. When he got there, he not only had to sign a contract, but also needed information about the company. He owns 60% of the shares of Hake Group and has absolute say. He needs to straighten out the company's situation. Xia Qing, it's okay, just come back when you're done, I'll wait for you at home. Yi Yu, if you are afraid to be alone, call Feifei and Yumeng to accompany you. Xia Qing nodded slightly, okay. After breakfast, Yi Yu arranged for bodyguards to take Xia Qing to the company. Yi Yu and Han Wanjing began to pack their things, preparing to leave for the airport soon. More than half an hour later, the bodyguard came back in the car. Yi Yu and Han Wanjing got in the car and rushed to the airport. There were 6 bodyguards traveling with him, all of whom were top bodyguards selected by Tianlong International Bodyguards. Now Yi Yu is also a well-known figure in the business world, and many people are keeping an eye on him. His safety is still very important. More than 40 minutes later, Yi Yu and his companions arrived at the airport. They were on a flight at 10:20 a.m., heading directly to Nagoya City in Yamato Province. After arriving at the airport and Han Wanjing picked up the plane tickets, they went through the security check channel and then went to the first-class cabin. The first-class cabin had been booked by Han Wanjing, so there was no one else inside. The first-class cabin of this plane is not very luxurious, after all, it is a short-distance flight. If it is the first-class cabin of a long-distance passenger plane, it is generally more luxurious, and some even come with bathing, spa and other services. Chapter 118 Arrival at Gaia City. Yi Yu sat on the leather aviation seat, which was more comfortable than his Rolls-Royce. After all, the price of first class is not comparable to that of economy class. Not long after he and Han Wanjing sat down, a tall stewardess came over. Sir, how can I help you? Yi Yu smiled and replied, give us a few glasses of juice. Yes sir, please wait a moment. The stewardess replied with a smile, then turned and walked out. Soon the flight attendant came in with juice and handed it to Yi Yu and the others one by one. Han Wanjing, sir, this is the detailed information of Hake Group. The current general manager is Sato Jiro, who is also the 4th general manager. All shareholders are also from the Sato family. This is a family-owned industry. However, the current major shareholder of Hake Group is Yi Yu, and the other shareholders are all members of the Sato family, but the total shares of these people only add up to 40%. Yi Yu, for such a large family business, I guess they are not united. Where there are interests, there will be disputes, even among people of the same family. Han Wanjing, sir, are you worried about what they will do if you don't stay in Yamato? Yi Yu nodded slightly, I can't trust these people. Han Wanjing, then you can investigate and then choose to promote Sato Jiro's opponent. Yi Yu, we don't have any information channels over there, how can we investigate? Han Wanjing smiled and said, there are companies that specialize in selling business intelligence in every place. We can get the information we want by spending some money. Yi Yu, okay, then when we get to Gaia City, let's find a place to stay and investigate the situation of Hake Group. Then we will contact Sato Jiro. 10 minutes later, the plane took off. There was no bumpy ride in first class. The stewardess just walked in with a fruit plate. Sir, this is the fruit we provide for free. Yi Yu, thank you. Stewardess, you're welcome, sir. This is the service we are supposed to provide. If you have any other needs, please feel free to tell me. Yi Yu, not for now, thank you. Okay sir, if you need anything just call me, I'll be outside, and again, have a nice trip. After saying that, the flight attendant walked out of the first-class cabin. As soon as she came out, another stewardess next to her whispered, "How are the first-class passengers?" "He's quite good, young, handsome, and polite, much better than the last guest. That customer last time relied on his wealth to try to take advantage of you. He was such a jerk. I hope I can run into less people like that." In the end, they complained about me and my bonus was deducted. The company doesn't care whether its employees suffer losses or not. They just want to keep their customers. An hour later, the flight attendant came in again. "Sir, do you need something to eat?" "Yi Yu, what's there to eat?" The flight attendant smiled and replied, "We have both Western and Chinese food, including pizza, hamburgers, and Chinese stir-fried dishes." Yi Yu looked at Han Wanjing and asked, "Wanjing, do you want to eat pizza?" Han Wanjing nodded. "Yi Yu, then let's have some pizza." "Okay, sir, please wait a moment." After saying that, the stewardess turned and walked out. After the stewardess left, Yi Yu smiled and said to Han Wanjing, "The stewardess service was quite good." "Han Wanjing, the service in first class should be pretty good. After all, you pay for the service." "Yi Yu, the stewardess name is Chen Lei, which is the same as the name of a high school classmate of mine." "Could this be your high school classmate?" Han Wanjing said with a smile. "Yi Yu, impossible, they look completely different." Han Wanjing, that's not necessarily true. Many girls become a different person after entering high school and college. They become much prettier. "Yi Yu, the height difference is huge, he must be my high school classmate or he just has the same name." Soon the flight attendant named Chen Lei came back and handed the pizza to Yi Yu and others. Yi Yu looked at her and asked with a smile, "Can I ask where you are from?" Chen Lei smiled and replied, "I am a native of Jianghai." "Yi Yu, okay, thank you. You and I have the same name as a high school classmate. I thought you were my high school classmate." "Chen Lei, really? If I could be your high school classmate, I probably wouldn't work here anymore." "Yi Yu doesn't look like an ordinary person. He is probably the son of the chairman of a large group." At this age, she didn't think Yi Yu would be the first generation of rich people. The two chatted for a few words, and then the flight attendant went out. An hour and a half later, the plane arrived at Furuya City in Yamato Province. The time difference between Yamato and Hualong is 1 hour. Normally, it is about 12 noon in Hualong country, but it is about 1 p.m. in Gaia City. Yi Yu and his group walked out of the first-class cabin and saw the flight attendant named Chen Lei outside. "Mr. Yi wishes you a pleasant journey again." Yi Yu smiled and nodded, "Thank you." After getting off the plane, Han Wanjing took a few taxis and headed straight to the Hilton International Hotel in Guwu City. Han Wanjing has completed all the procedures including the overseas visa. After checking into the hotel, Yi Yu and his companions went to the hotel room. Han Wanjing said to Yi Yu, "Sir, we can just find an information service company on the internet. They can help us get detailed information about Hate Group." "Yi Yu, it's so convenient." Han Wanjing, now it's the internet age, everything is very convenient. Then she took out her laptop and started looking for information service companies, and after finding a large service information company, Han Wanjing paid a deposit of several thousand yuan and then stated her requirements. Soon the other party sent the detailed information of Hate Group. "Sir, the other party has sent the information over." After saying that, Han Wanjing picked up the laptop, placed it on her lap, and turned the screen towards Yi Yu. Yi Yu looked at the information on the computer. The information provided by the other party was very detailed. They even knew about the share changes of Hate Group. However, they did not know who acquired the shares of Hate Group. There are 3 forces in the Sato family within the Hate Group. The strongest among them are the group headed by Sato Jiro, another group is headed by director Sato Masahichi, and the third group is headed by Sato Mitsutaru. Yi Yu purchased 60% of the shares. A large portion of it was sold by a large Yamato group, and another portion was sold by people led by Sato Mitsutaru. Another company of Sato Mitsutaru had problems and urgently needed funds to solve the problem, so he sold some of his shares. As for why the big group behind Hate Group sold its shares, the information service company has not figured it out. But for now, this information is enough. Yi Yu already had a clear understanding of the distribution of power within the Hate Group, which made it easier for him to make subsequent arrangements. Chapter 119 Sato Mitsuki. After reading it, Yi Yu said, "The information in these materials is reliable, right?" Han Wanjing, the reliability is over 90%. This kind of commercial intelligence is sold everywhere. Generally, people in the upper class know that if the information sold is false,
they will pay 10 times the compensation.
There are many such information service companies in Western countries. No matter what information you want, as long as you give them enough money, they can help you get it.
Yi Yu, please ask this guy named Sato Mitsuki to come out.
We should talk to him first.
Han Wanjing nodded slightly. Okay, sir, do you want to make an appointment now or wait until dinner time?
Yi Yu, let's wait until night, go and have some rest now.
Han Wanjing, okay, sir, if you have anything, just call me. After saying that, she stood up and walked out. Han Wanjing was wearing a professional suit skirt. Her figure was slim and beautiful.
Her current identity is probably Yi Yu's secretary assistant and nanny.
As the saying goes, secretaries do things when there is work to do, and when there is nothing to do.
Cough cough, damn, I am becoming more and more evil, how can I have such thoughts?
Yi Yu lay on the bed, his cell phone rang. It was a message from Xia Qing.
Have we reached Yamato?
Yi Yu, I just arrived a while ago and am now in the hotel.
How is your work at the group headquarters?
Xia Qing, it's fine. I had a meeting for a few hours this morning and I'm having lunch now.
Yi Yu, if anyone dares to bully you in the company, remember to tell me.
Xia Qing smiled and replied, no one dares to bully me.
Chairman Li has explained it all.
Yi Yu, how much is your current salary? Xia Qing, I'm the deputy director of the finance department, and my monthly salary is about 100,000. After all, Longxing Group is a large company, and the deputy director of the finance department is definitely considered a senior management of the company.
A monthly salary of around 100,000 yuan is reasonable.
Xia Qing used to earn only a few thousand yuan a month, but now her monthly income is equivalent to her annual income. Her income is enough to change her family's situation. The two chatted for a while. Xia Qing went to work, and Yi Yu went to sleep. At around 5 in the afternoon, Yi Yu was awakened by a knock on the door. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and gaining Yamato language skills. Yi Yu was stunned for a moment, then learned this skill.
Now that you have come to Yamato, if you don't understand the language here, you won't even know when someone scolds you. Come in.
Han Wanjing opened the door and walked in. Sir, I have already invited Sato Mitsuki. When he heard that it was you who invited him, he said he would definitely come.
I have booked box 1303.
Yi Yu nodded slightly.
Yeah, I understand. Sato Mitsuki is also a smart man. It is an opportunity for Yi Yu to find him at this time.
Now Sato Mitsutaro has very few shares in his hands, and his say in the group is getting smaller and smaller.
If he could get the support of Yi Yu, the super major shareholder,
then his status in the group will skyrocket, and it is possible that he will even surpass Sato Jiro. Of course, in his opinion, Yi Yu would not let him dominate alone, and he probably just wanted to check and balance Sato Jiro. Even if it was just to check and balance Sato Jiro, it would be an opportunity for him. Because he has equal rights with Sato Jiro. At about 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Han Wanjing received the news, Sir, Sato Mitsuki has arrived, and he brought his daughter with him.
Yi Yu, his daughter? Han Wanjing, yes, his daughter's name is Sato Keiko.
She is his assistant and is said to be very capable.
Yi Yu and Han Wanjing packed up and then walked out of the room. 2 bodyguards followed them to the elevator. There were people waiting for TV at the elevator door. When they saw Yi Yu and his group, they couldn't help but turn around to look. Because not many people go out with bodyguards these days.
Either he is the son of a gangster, or he is just pretending to be so. Han Wanjing and Yi Yu were talking, and the people next to them were stunned when they heard it.
They are from Hualong country? At first they thought Yi Yu and his group were from Yamato.
After all, both Yamato and Hualong have oriental faces, and the difference is not that big, and it is generally impossible to tell them apart without speaking.
Yi Yu and his group took the elevator to box 1303 on the 13th floor. Yi Yu and Han Wanjing pushed open the door and walked in. There were 2 people sitting inside, a man and a woman.
The man was a middle-aged man, probably in his 50s, and the woman was in her 20s, with delicate and beautiful looks and a slender and graceful figure. In Yi Yu's impression, women in Yamato are petite and delicate, but Sato Keiko is not that type. She is about 1.65 meters tall, not very tall, but a good height. Of course, Yi Yu's impressions mostly come from those small films in Yamato country, so it is impossible to give a comprehensive summary.
Sato Mitsuki and Sato Keiko were also looking at Yi Yu and Han Wanjing. Could this young man be Mr. Yi Yu? This was somewhat beyond the expectations of Sato Mitsutaro and Sato Keiko.
They originally thought that Mr. Yi was a middle-aged man in his 50s or 60s.
Are you Mr. Yi Yuye? Sato Mitsutaro stood up and came over and said respectfully. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Mr. Sato, please take a seat. Han Wanjing was stunned. Can the young master speak the language of Yamato? She was planning to translate it. Several people sat down, and Sato Mitsuki smiled. I didn't expect Mr. Yi to be so young. To use the old saying of Hualong country, heroes emerge from youth. Yi Yu had a faint smile on his face. Mr. Sato seems to be very knowledgeable about the culture of our Hualong country. Sato Mitsuki, Hualong country has always been the country I most yearn for. Hualong country has a profound culture with a long history and has always been a role model for us to learn from. This is what it means to be wily as you age. As soon as they meet, they start to flatter each other. As the saying goes, flattery never wears out, no matter how many holes it has. This logic is still correct. Sato Mitsuki does prefer the cultural heritage of Hualong country and likes to study it when he has nothing to do. He then introduced his daughter, Mr. Yi, this is my daughter Huizi. Sato Keiko smiled. Keiko has met Mr. Yi. Yi Yu, Miss Huizi, you are too polite. Wanjing, please ask the waiter to serve the food. The food and drinks arrived quickly. Mr. Yi, I'd like to toast you. Sato Mitsutaro raised his glass and said. The two had a drink. Yi looked at him and said, Mr. Sato, you are a veteran of Hate Group. The future development of Hate Group cannot be separated from your efforts. Sato Mitsuki, Mr. Yi, you are too kind. As a member of the Hate Group, it is my duty to contribute to the development of the group. In the future, if Mr. Yi has any instructions, please let me know. I, Sato Mitsuki, will do my best to do it. He has already begun to show his loyalty. As to whether he is truly loyal, only he himself knows. Yi Yu smiled slightly. Mr. Sato is now the vice president of Hate Group? Chapter 120, Deserve a Beating. Sato Mitsuki, that's right, but as the vice president, I am responsible for managing the company's daily affairs. Yi Yu, this time I will adjust the internal management of Hate Group, and Mr. Sato's management position will be adjusted. Mr. Sato must not disappoint me when the time comes. Sato Mitsuki was a little excited when he heard this. Don't worry, Mr. Yi, I will definitely not let you down. Yi Yu, I believe Mr. Sato is a smart man and knows what to do. Mr. Yi, Huizi would like to offer you a drink. Sato Keiko raised her glass to toast and then drank it all in one gulp. Yi Yu took a sip and said, Miss Huizi has a good alcohol tolerance. I can't drink much, but Mr. Yi is here and I can't be rude. Sato Keiko replied with a slightly blushing face. She had just drunk quite a bit of wine and was already a little tipsy. Sato Mitsuki smiled and said, Is this your first time in Gaia City, Mr. Yi? Yeah, it's my first time here. Sato Mitsuki, the night view of Gaia City is very beautiful. Why don't we let Huizi take Mr. Yi to walk around Gaia City tonight? Taking me around was fake, your real purpose should be to have your daughter accompany me, right? You people from Yamato just know how to have fun. You can think of all kinds of tricks. Sato Keiko looked at him with a smile on her pretty face, her beautiful eyes rolling with a hint of charm. Yi Yu glanced at Han Wanjing next to him and replied with a smile, My assistant has been here before and is familiar with the situation here, so I won't bother Miss Huizi. In fact, Yi Yu also wants to win glory for the country, but now is not the time. When Sato Mitsutaro heard his words, he immediately understood what was going on. He glanced at Han Wanjing and said with a smile, Okay, if Mr. Yi needs anything, just let me know. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Mitsutaro Sato and Keiko Sato left the hotel. Originally, Sato Mitsuki wanted to take Yi Yu to experience the local special services, but was politely declined by Yi Yu. Father, this Mr. Yi doesn't look simple. Sato Mitsuki, the fact that he was able to buy a large number of shares of the Hate Group from the Yamamoto family is enough to prove his strength. Sato Keiko, why did the Yamamoto family sell off a large number of shares in the Hate Group? Sato Mitsuki, not sure. For now, we just need to follow his arrangements. We can get more power in Hate Group. Having more power in Hate Group will be of great help to them. On the other side, Yi Yu and Han Wanjing also returned to the hotel room. Yi Yu, Wanjing's next step is to ask Sato Masahiro to come out and have a look. Both Sato Mitsutaro and Sato Masahichi are competitors of Sato Jiro in the group. In the past, Jiro Sato was the chairman of the group and he had a greater say. The second is Sato Masahichi, who is the second most powerful force within the group. Sato Mitsuki is considered the third group, but they have less say. Now Yi Yu has suddenly become the major shareholder and chairman of Hate Group,
which is not good news for Satojiro, because his position in Hate Group is no longer secure. Yi Yu could remove him from his position as general manager with just one word. So after Satojiro learned the news, he contacted Yi Yu as soon as possible. He hopes to maintain his status and position. Han Wanjing, sir, would you like to go out and enjoy the night view of Guwu City? Yi Yu had a nap in the afternoon, so he wasn't very sleepy now. Then let's go out for a walk. Han Wanjing's face lit up with joy. Women just like to go out and play. Yi Yu, will you still clean up? Han Wanjing smiled and replied, no need, I'm fine. The two men walked out of the room. The bodyguards wanted to follow them, but Yi Yu felt that it was a bit too conspicuous, so he asked them to wait in the hotel. After leaving the hotel, Han Wanjing smiled and said, there is a night market snack street not far away. Sir, let's go there and take a look. She had already read the travel guide for Furuya City. After all, it's not easy to come abroad, and women all want to have a good time and see the world. The two of them were walking and chatting, and about 10 minutes later, they arrived at the night market snack street. Wow, there are so many people here. Han Wanjing was a little surprised when she saw the people on the snack street. Yi Yu, weren't you full just now? I am full. Han Wanjing smiled and said, I didn't need much just now, I just saved some space for the special snacks. The two walked into the street. There were many stalls on both sides of the street and there were many people on the street, including men, women and some children. The streets are clean and tidy, which makes people feel comfortable just by looking at them. There are some aspects of this tiny country that are worth learning from in China. Today they also have an absolute leading position in some areas. Han Wanjing bought some of her favorite snacks as she walked. This snack street is very long. They bought things as they walked and it took them less than half an hour to finish walking the whole street. Just when Yi Yu and Han Wanjing walked to a snack stand to buy something, three ruffian-looking young men came over. They deliberately came behind Han Wanjing. Han Wanjing felt something strange in her body, frowned and turned to look. What are you doing? Yi Yu didn't see what happened just now, but looking at Han Wanjing and the three people, he roughly knew what happened. Did these three people touch you? Yi Yu asked. Han Wanjing nodded. The three men heard the conversation between the two and said with a smile, so they are two people from Hualong country. We beat them to their knees. Yi Yu raised his hand and slapped him, knocking the man who was speaking unconscious. The force of the slap was so great that the man fell straight to the ground. The people around were stunned for a moment, and the other two were also dumbfounded. They had never expected Yi Yu's reaction to be so strong. Without waiting for them to react, Yi Yu kicked the two men to the ground again. Han Wanjing was stunned. She didn't expect Yi Yu to take direct action. After all, this is Yamato, not Hualong. They don't know anyone here. If we act so rashly and get caught by the police here, it will be difficult for them to deal with the case. Seeing Han Wanjing still in a daze, Yi Yu pulled her and said, hurry up and run. Fortunately, Han Wanjing was not wearing high heels, otherwise she would not be able to run. Yi Yu had thought it through before he took action. There were no cameras in this snack street. This is also the reason why he took action, and he felt that the Yamato police would probably not care about such a matter. The two ran for a while and then went out from the other side of the snack street. Yi Yu stopped and looked at Han Wanjing, who was out of breath. Okay, it should be fine. Han Wanjing calmed her breath and said, Sir, will the Yamato police find us? Yi Yu, the probability is very small. Even if they find us, it's nothing. Let's go back. Han Wanjing nodded slightly. I'm sorry, sir, if I hadn't come out, this wouldn't have happened. Yi Yu, it has nothing to do with you. Those three people deserve a beating. Chapter 121 Inoue Information Services Company. The two walked around and then returned to the hotel. On the snack street, the police arrived 5 or 6 minutes after Yi Yu and Han Wanjing left. After understanding what happened, they took the three people away. These three people are repeat offenders here and have been caught many times. This was the first time he was knocked down today, but the police had no intention of looking for the attacker. These three people really deserve to be beaten. They just need to record their statements later. Hilton International Hotel. Yi Yu and Han Wanjing took the elevator to the suite on the 26th floor. Yi Yu sat on the sofa and said, Don't worry, it should be fine. Have a good rest. We still have things to do tomorrow. Han Wanjing nodded. Sir, would you like me to give you a massage? Yi Yu, why are you still having a massage so late? Go to bed early. The main reason was that he was afraid that he could not control himself. After all, Han Wanjing was also a top beauty. Han Wanjing smiled slightly. Okay, sir, good night. After saying that, she walked into the next room. Yi Yu also returned to his room. The next morning. Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and obtaining 30% of the shares of Inoue Information Services Company, Limited. When Yi Yu woke up and heard the system voice, he was stunned. Inoue Information Services? Is this a company that sells business intelligence? He searched on the internet, but there was very little information about this Inoue Information Services Company, so he didn't learn much. Yi Yu washed up and walked out of the room. Han Wanjing had already gotten up and was sitting on the sofa waiting for him to get up for dinner. Sir, breakfast has been served. Please have breakfast. Han Wanjing said to him with a smile. Yi Yu nodded slightly. Wanjing, do you know Inoue Information Service Company? Han Wanjing, yes, I know. The information we bought yesterday was from Inoue Information Services, one of the largest information service companies in Yamato. Yi Yu, business intelligence is still more important. I plan to acquire their shares. What do you think? Han Wanjing was stunned for a moment, then quickly replied, Sir, if you think it's okay, then buy it. I don't really understand your thoughts at that level. After breakfast, Han Wanjing made an invitation call to Sato Masahiro as Yi Yu requested. After learning Yi Yu's identity, the other party hurriedly agreed. Half an hour later, Sato Masahiro arrived at the Hilton International Hotel. He came to Yi Yu's suite. He came alone. Sato Masahiro is a short and fat man with small eyes that look very shrewd, which is very consistent with the characteristics of Yamato people. Are you Mr. Yi? He was a little surprised to see Yi Yu sitting on the sofa. Is Mr. Yi so young? Yi Yu nodded slightly. Yes, it's me, Mr. Sato, please take a seat. Sato Shinichi sat next to him. I didn't expect Mr. Yi to be so young. I'm really disrespectful. I hope Mr. Yi won't blame me. Yi Yu, I'm not that stingy. I asked Mr. Sato to come here today to discuss the company's new personnel arrangements. Sato Masahiro was cheered up when he heard this. He had long expected that there would be major changes in the company, but the specific changes would depend on how Mr. Yi arranged them. Of course, he hopes that he can be a beneficiary of this change. He felt that Yi Yu asking him to come was a good sign. As long as he performed well and satisfied him, he would definitely have more say in the company. Mr. Yi, you said that you are the major shareholder of the group. We will follow your arrangements in everything. Yi Yu, Sato Jiro has too much power in the group, which is not conducive to the management of the group, so I need you to share some of the group's power. Sato Masahiro was delighted. It was indeed the case. He said hurriedly, Sato Masahiro is willing to go through fire and water for Mr. Yi, and he will do anything for him. Yi Yu had a faint smile on his face. Okay, I will go to the group this afternoon and hold a board meeting to announce the new appointment. Do a good job in the future and report to me as soon as there is anything in the company. Sato Masahiro, don't worry, Mr. Yi, I will definitely follow your orders. After talking to Sato Masahiro, Yi Yu let him go back. He didn't have any good feelings towards Sato Masahiro, but this guy was still useful and he was also a shareholder of the group. Among the intelligence I bought yesterday was detailed information about Sato Masahichi. This guy is a typical vicious villain and a two-faced person. This guy didn't have such a big say in the group before. But this guy used a lot of despicable means and gradually gained more and more say in the group. In order to gain greater power within the group, he even sent his wife and daughter away. In the past, he was dependent on a major shareholder. Later, he brought down his major shareholder, took his shares, and then became the second force in the group. Compared with Sato Mitsudaru, Yi Yu still prefers Sato Mitsudaru as a person. This is a smart man and his moral character is much better than Sato Masahiro. Judging from the intelligence information, he had a relatively good impression of Sato Mitsudaru, and Sato Mitsudaru also left a good impression on him when they met. This Sato Masahiro's appearance makes Yi Yu disgusted. Han Wanjing, sir, the Sato Masahiro looks very smooth. Yi Yu, well, we have to be careful of this kind of people. Go and inform Sato Jiro and tell him that we will go to the group headquarters this afternoon. At this moment, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. It was a call from the general manager of Inoue Information Service Company. Hello, Mr. Yi. I am Kota Inoue, the general manager of Inoue Information Services. Yi Yu, hello, Mr. Inoue. Inoue Kota, Mr. Yi, you have acquired 30% of our company's shares and are currently our company's largest shareholder.
I will have someone deliver the contract in person after the signing.
Yi, have someone send it to the Hake Group headquarters this afternoon.
I'll be there this afternoon.
Okay, Mr. Yi, do you have anything else to tell me? Yi, pay close attention to the situation within Hake Group in the future, and tell me as soon as there is any situation.
Inoue Kota, okay Mr. Yi.
Yi, after I finish dealing with the situation of Hake Group, I will go to the company to take a look.
Inoue Kota, okay Mr. Yi.
After hanging up the phone, Yi and Han Wanjing analyzed the situation of Hake Group again. The two discussed the subsequent division of labor in the group. He needed to balance the company power of these three people to form a three-way situation.
At the same time, we must also prevent these three people from secretly joining forces and doing something.
After having lunch at the hotel, Yi and his party took a car to the headquarters of Hake Group. Hake Group has total assets of more than 30 billion yuan, owns its own buildings and factories, and is one of the major companies in the semiconductor raw materials industry.
Chapter 122 Sanshui Consortium. There are 7 or 8 large raw material supply companies like this in Yamato.
Although they are not very good at producing chips, they occupy 40% of the world's market for raw materials.
This is a very large market share.
Even the chip giants in the West mostly import raw materials from Japan. In some fields of precision and heavy industry, some of Yamato's technologies are leading the world.
This is the accumulation of technology over more than 100 years. Half an hour later, Yi, Han Wanjing and their group arrived at the entrance of Hake Building.
Board members including Sato Jiro, Sato Masahichi, and Sato Mitsutaru were already waiting at the entrance of the building. After Yi and Han Wan calmed down, they looked at Sato Jiro and others. There are more than 20 board members alone, as well as some senior management of the group.
Mr. Yi. Sato Jiro came up first, followed by Sato Masahiro, Sato Mitsutaru, and others.
Yi nodded slightly, his face calm but revealing a sense of majesty.
Sato Jiro, Mr. Yi, please come in. Yi and Han Wanjing walked inside, and Sato Jiro and others surrounded them and walked in.
They took the elevator directly to the large conference room on the 26th floor. Yi sat in the main seat, with Han Wanjing standing behind him.
Sato Jiro and others also sat down one by one. Yi glanced at everyone and asked, "Are all the shareholders of Hake Group here?" Sato Jiro replied, "They are all here, not one is missing."
Yi, first of all, let me introduce myself.
My name is Yi, and this is my assistant Han Wanjing.
Everyone please introduce yourselves and state your positions, starting with Sato Jiro. The meeting room was very quiet, and everyone listened to him quietly. When Sato Jiro heard his words, he stood up and said, "Sato Jiro, you are currently the general manager of the company."
Sato Masahiro, currently the company's deputy general manager. Mitsutaru Sato, current deputy general manager of the company.
There were a total of 27 people in the meeting room, all of whom were shareholder directors of the group. However, they do not hold many shares.
Some hold only 1% and some hold only 5%.
For example, Jiro Sato only has 6%. These people were divided into 3 factions, with Sato Jiro having the most supporters.
After they introduced themselves.
Yi, Haiku Group is a world leader in semiconductor raw materials. I hope that the group will develop better with everyone's efforts in the future. Everyone nodded, and then Sato Jiro and others expressed their confidence. Yi, first, let me talk about the company's future development direction, increasing production capacity and developing new technologies and new materials.
The second is the personnel changes in the group.
When everyone heard his words, they were cheered up, because this was what they cared about most. Yi, the group presidents are Sato Jiro, Sato Masahiro, and Sato Mitsuki respectively.
Sato Jiro is mainly responsible for the company's personnel and market operations.
When Sato Jiro heard his words, he was stunned. As expected, his power was weakened. People in his group also sighed inwardly. Yi, Sato Masahichi is in charge of the company's procurement, logistics and other departments, and Sato Mitsuki is in charge of the company's factory and other matters. He redistributed the responsibilities of each person. From now on, everyone will be responsible for their own affairs. If there is a problem in the department that someone is in charge of, I will definitely punish them severely.
You can also report it directly to me.
The one who suffered the most this time was undoubtedly Sato Jiro, but he had no other way. Fortunately, personnel appointments are still in his hands,
which is a relatively large power. Among the three people, he seems to have the most power, and his power in group personnel appointments is not small. Sato Mitsutaro and Sato Masahichi are considered the beneficiaries of this incident, as their rights have been increased. This change seemed reasonable to everyone and was also within Sato Jiro's acceptable range. If Yiyu just pushed him away, it would only cause a counterproductive effect. After all, he has worked in the group for many years and has many confidants. If he were to be taken away, many people would surely be taken away with him, and the group would fall into chaos. Now just let the three forces fight against each other. The meeting didn't last long, just over half an hour. After the meeting, there was a knock on the door. "Chairman, the Vice President of Inoue Information Service Company is here and wants to see you." A female assistant from the president's office walked in. Everyone on the board of directors was a little curious. What did the Vice President of Inoue Information Services Company want to see the chairman about? Inoue Information Services is a business intelligence company that is very famous in Yamato and is also a member of the Sanshui Group. The Sanshui Group is one of the 6 largest groups in Yamato. It is extremely powerful and spread all over the world. "Let him in," Yiyu said. Then a middle-aged man walked in. He walked straight to Yiyu and said, "Hello, Mr. Yi. I am Takanaka Taro. This is the contract that the general manager asked me to deliver to you." Yiyu took it, looked at it, and signed, "Okay, Mr. Takanaka. Mr. Yi, if you have any follow-up questions, please contact me. It's my honor to be of service to you." Yiyu, "Okay, thank you Mr. Takanaka." He handed a contract to Taro Takanaka. Taro Takanaka took the contract, bowed, and left. The etiquette of the upper class in Yamato is even more strict than that of Hualong. Everyone at the Hake Group was shocked when they saw this scene. Does the chairman still have any relationship with Inoue Information Services Company? After Takanaka Taro left, Sato Jiro asked curiously, "Chairman, do you still know Mr. Inoue of Inoue Information Services?" "Yiyu, I acquired 30% of their shares and am now the largest shareholder of their company." Everyone was stunned to find out that the chairman was actually the largest shareholder of Inoue Information Services Company. This is one of the largest information service companies in the country, and it is backed by the Sanshui Group. Hake Group is nothing compared to Sanshui Group. There is no comparison at all. The Sanshui Group has hundreds of companies under its umbrella, and is a top-level group linked by capital. Involving banking and finance, steel manufacturing, natural gas energy, communications, and rubber. The Sanshui Group meets on the third Wednesday of every month, so it is also called the Sanshui Group. Now Sato Jiro and others had to re-examine Yiyu. They originally thought that Yiyu was just a rich man in Hualong country, but now it seems that it is far from that simple. His power in Yamato country is also very terrifying, and he is actually connected with the Sanshui Group. This is one of the 6 largest conglomerates in the country and a well-known conglomerate in the world. Although not as good as Western consortiums, they are not much inferior. Chapter 123 Sato Jiro's Reluctance. Sato Jiro and others treated him with even more respect. After the meeting, Yiyu inspected the situation at the group headquarters under their leadership. Then he went to the group's factory to take a look. The highly technological factory made Yiyu nod his head repeatedly. Yiyu said as he walked in the workshop, "What is our current monthly sales volume?" "Jiro Sato, last month it was about 30 billion, and it's increasing every month." The more than 30 billion he mentioned is the currency of Yamato, which is about 2 billion when converted into the currency of Hualong. Yiyu nodded slightly. Hualong's semiconductor industry is on the rise, and the market prospects there are huge. As the company's senior management, you must always pay attention to the market there. Sato Jiro and others nodded slightly. Sato Mitsuki said, "The chairman is right. Hualong country has great market potential. It has a vast territory and a large population, and the demand for electronic products is very high. I have long been optimistic about the market there and think we can open a factory there." Yiyu nodded calmly. These words touched his heart. Sato Mitsutaro has a keen eye and said this in a pleasant way. "Yiyu, Sato Mitsuki, you are now in charge of the group's factory affairs. The development of the group will be decided by you, but a complete plan is required." "Don't worry, Chairman. I will make a complete market plan for Hualongwo later." Sato Mitsuki replied hastily, knowing that he had flattered the opponent well. Yiyu nodded slightly. "Although we have done very well in the field of semiconductor raw materials, this is far from enough. We want to become the world's top and largest supplier of semiconductor raw materials.
Satojiro hesitated for a moment and said, Chairman, the Western Consortium is blocking many technology companies in Hualong country. If we build a factory there, will we be suppressed by the Western Consortium? Yi Yu, how do you think they will suppress it? Cancel our orders. Most of our orders come from Western technology companies, as well as South Korea's Double Star Group and Chungden Group. Yi Yu, they dare not. Yamato has an absolute advantage in the field of raw materials. If they sanction Hate Group, it will inevitably cause concerns among other companies in Yamato. If all the raw material groups in Yamato country cut off their supply, it would definitely cause them to panic, so they dare not do so. Satojiro, but other groups may not necessarily unite to fight against them. Yi Yu stared at him. I will do it if I say so, do you understand? Satojiro didn't dare to say anything else. When Sato Masahiro and Sato Mitsutaro saw the scene, they sneered in their hearts. Satojiro was still unwilling to see his power greatly reduced. What can you do if you are unwilling? The chairman can remove you and replace you with a new person with just one word. It was already past 6 in the afternoon when we finished visiting several factories. Satojiro and his friends took Yi Yu to a special hotel in Furuya City. The place Yi Yu came to was not an international hotel like the Hilton, but a restaurant with Yamato-style characteristics. The decoration inside the restaurant looked calm and grand. The decoration and price of the restaurant are not inferior to those of international chain 5-star hotels. This place is full of ancient Yamato style and is the preferred place for the upper class in Furuya City. They came to a relatively large private room, where young and beautiful waitresses were kneeling on the ground serving the guests. Sato Mitsuki, Mr. Yi, this is the most distinctive restaurant in our Guwu city. The food here is very authentic. I guarantee you have never eaten it in Hualong country. There were no chairs inside. Everyone sat on the floor with a single desk in front of them. There is a waitress kneeling beside each table, serving the guests their meals. Let's toast to the chairman together. We hope the group will become stronger and stronger under the chairman's leadership. Sato Masahiro raised his glass and said with a smile on his face. Satojiro felt a little unhappy when he saw that he was afraid of flattery, but he still picked up the wine glass. Everyone took a sip and then started eating. The waitress at the table began to pick up food and feed the guests. Yi Yu was stunned. Is there such an imperial-level service? No wonder people from the upper class in Gaia City like to come here, this kind of service is simply amazing. Yi Yu tried the food here and found it indeed had its own unique characteristics and tasted quite good. After dinner, Satojiro came out of the restaurant and asked with a smile, Chairman, I know a very good place. Would you like to try the special service of our Gaia City? Sato Masahiro, since the chairman is here, you must give it a try. I guarantee you will never want to leave. When Yi Yu saw the obscene expressions on the two people's faces, he knew what place they were talking about. Forget it, I don't know if it's clean or not, so forget it. Of course, such a place must be clean, otherwise it would not attract people like Satojiro and Sato Masahiro. But when he thought about the fact that he had been done this countless times by others, he lost interest in it. But the services provided by Yamato women are the best in the world. Well, it would be a pity if you don't experience it. This made him a little conflicted. Finally he said, No, I'm a little tired after a day of shopping. Let's talk about it another day. Han Wanjing felt relieved when she saw that he refused. In fact, she didn't want Yi Yu to go to that kind of place. What was good about it? She was a woman who had been slept with by countless men. Sato Mitsuki said, The chairman has no place to live in Gaia City yet. I have a villa under my name that I would like to give to the chairman. That villa has been vacant and no one has ever lived in it. Sato Masahiro and Satojiro were stunned. As for you, why didn't I think of this? Yi Yu nodded slightly. Okay, you are thoughtful. Sato Mitsuki said hastily, It's my duty to share the chairman's worries. Then Yi Yu took the company car to the hotel. The villa given by Sato Mitsutaro still needs to be cleaned up so that it can be used as a place to stay in Furuya City, Yamato Province in the future. Return to hotel. Yi Yu sat on the sofa, and Han Wanjing gently massaged his shoulders from behind. Sir, shall we go to Inoue Information Services tomorrow? Yi Yu nodded slightly. Let's go over and take a look tomorrow, and then book a flight for the afternoon. Okay, sir. Wanjing, your massage technique is great. It's really comfortable. Yi Yu enjoyed her massage. Han Wanjing, I learned all this from professional instructors. Yi Yu asked curiously, Have you ever been taught that kind of service? Han Wanjing blushed when she heard this. No, we are a formal training institution, not that kind.
Yi Yu smiled awkwardly. That's because I have evil thoughts. Sir, why didn't you accept their invitation just now? The service of Yamato should be quite good. Chapter 124 Back. Yi Yu, I'm afraid you'll go back and tell Xiao Chang, then I'll be finished. Of course he was joking.
Han Wanjing is his assistant, how could she say bad things about Yi Yu to Xiao Chang?
She can still distinguish the primary and secondary relationships. I think you have the intention but not the courage to do it. Han Wanjing said with a smile. She really saw through Yi Yu's thoughts.
The first few times Li Maya and Himanchua took the initiative to throw themselves into his arms, but he didn't dare to move in the end. He really has the desire but not the courage. However, he felt a little unhappy when Han Wanjing said it.
Who said I don't have the guts?
After saying that, he turned around, raised his hand and gently slapped Han Wanjing.
Han Wanjing's pretty face turned red instantly.
She stood there in a daze, looking at him shyly with her beautiful eyes. Seeing her expression, Yi Yu felt a little guilty. It's getting late, I'm going to rest first.
After saying that, he quickly got up and went back to his room.
Han Wanjing blushed as she looked at his back and muttered softly, this is just having the desire but not the courage.
Wake up the next morning. Yi Yu did not hear the system's voice. He washed up and walked out of the room.
Han Wanjing saw him and smiled and said, Sir, please have breakfast. Yi Yu nodded seriously, as if nothing had happened last night.
While having breakfast, Yi Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. It was Sun Yumeng calling. Brother Yi Yu, when will you come back?
Yi Yu, I should be back this afternoon, what's wrong?
Sun Yumeng chuckled and said, It's okay, I just missed you a little since you weren't home these 2 days. Yi Yu, I went back in the afternoon. Didn't you go to school?
Sun Yumeng, no, my uncle told us to stay at home these few days and not go out unless necessary. It is estimated that Du Ruiming is worried about the killers from the Dark Star Killer organization. Yi Yu chatted with her for a while and then hung up the phone.
Wanjing, have you booked your flight ticket? Han Wanjing nodded gently. I have already arranged it, young master. Yi Yu, let's go to Inoue Information Services Company.
The group left the hotel and the bodyguard drove to Inoue Information Services Company.
Inoue Information Services Company, Limited is located in the financial district of Nagoya City. Financial Street is the most prosperous street in Gaia City.
Surrounded by tall buildings, it is the economic center of Gaia City.
Inoue Information Services Company is located in Dongxing Building. The car drove into the underground parking lot of Dongxing Building, and Yi Yu and his group took the elevator to the 20th floor. The 20th to 23rd floors are all occupied by Inoue Information Services Company.
When they reached the 20th floor, the receptionist saw them and asked, Who are you looking for?
Yi Yu, I'm Yi Yu, looking for Mr. Kota Inoue. It's Mr. Yi, please follow me. The front desk receptionist took them into the company. When they entered the company, Yi Yu and Han Wanjing saw many employees sitting in front of computers working. These employees process intelligence information from all over the country every day.
Inoue Information Services Company is currently expanding internationally and has branches in several larger countries. But most of the revenue still comes from domestic sources. Running this kind of information service company consumes a lot of money, especially the early stage layout, which consumes the most money. The rewards after it is established are also very terrifying. They came to the general manager's office on the 23rd floor.
Inoue Kota was sitting in the office busy. When he saw Yi Yu coming in, he quickly stood up and said with a smile, Mr. Yi, you are here.
Yi Yu nodded slightly. Come and take a look at the company's situation.
Inoue Kota, Mr. Yi, let me take you around the company. He first took Yi Yu for a tour around the 23rd floor. Mr. Yi, this is the International Business Department, which is responsible for collecting international information and intelligence.
Currently, our international business includes the United States, Hualong, and Baizhou.
The Shirase region is the continent where white people live.
The company has an independent advanced server that stores a large amount of business intelligence resources.
The floors below are all about information from Yamato.
According to Kota Inoue, their intelligence involved a lot of information, including a lot of information about Yamato's political circles. These are all means for them to clamp down on their business rivals. After Yi Yu visited the company and chatted with Kota Inoue for a while, he left the company. Later, Yi Yu and Han Wanjing went to take a look at the villa that Sato Mitsuki gave him. This is also a sea view villa, and it is the top sea view villa in Guwu City.
The price is estimated to be not low. Sato Mitsutaro really spent a lot of money to give me such an expensive villa just to please me. If you perform well in the future, I don't mind letting you become the general manager of Hake Group. After looking at the villa, Yiyu and Han Wanjing went to the airport. It was already noon when they arrived at the airport. They had lunch, waited for a while and then boarded the plane. Inside the first-class cabin, Shenlei saw Yiyu and the others and said with a smile, "Sir, we meet again." Yiyu smiled slightly. "I didn't expect that we would be so predestined. Give us a glass of juice." Shenlei served juice to several people. Yiyu said to Han Wanjing, "Wanjing, do you know Sanshui Group?" While chatting with Kota Inoue, he learned that Inoue Information Services Company belonged to the Sanshui Group. "But I don't know much about Yiyu of Sanshui Group, but it sounds like he is quite awesome. Generally speaking, those who can be linked to the consortium are all world giants." Han Wanjing, the Sanshui Group is one of the 6 largest groups in Yamato. Its core members include more than 40 large monopoly companies, including banks, insurance companies, industrial and mining enterprises, trading companies, department stores, finance, etc. They hold shares in nearly 200 companies and have a great influence. Yiyu, it does sound impressive. Han Wanjing, the managers' meeting composed of the general managers of each group is called the Sanshui Club. They meet on the 3rd Wednesday of every month. Their strength is too strong to be compared with that of a single group company. Yiyu, it is indeed a good idea to work together to develop in the global market. Han Wanjing, yes, but they developed earlier and have advanced technology. Inoue Information Services Company, Limited also belongs to the Sanshui Group. A large group in the Sanshui Group once purchased 15% of the shares, so Inoue Information Services Company is also a member of the Sanshui Group. Every month, Kota Inoue also attends the managers' meeting for ordinary members. You can make a lot of friends there, and that's how Inoue Information Service Company develops slowly. Now most of their customers are from Sanshui Club. At around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the plane arrived at Zhonghai International Airport. When they came out of the airport, the bodyguard captain and his men were already waiting for them. They picked up Yiyu and others and went straight back to Hualong Sidu Villa community. It was already past 5 o'clock when I got home. Sun Yameng and Du Feifei just drove out of their home, with 2 black business cars in front and behind, filled with bodyguards from Tianlong International who were newly hired by Du Ruiming. "What are you two doing?" Yiyu asked curiously when he saw the 2 of them driving out. "Du Feifei, we are going to attend a friend's birthday party." Chapter 125 Mission started. Yiyu nodded slightly. "Oh, go ahead." Sun Yameng, "Brother Yiyu, did you bring me some delicious food from Yamato?" "Yiyu, I brought it. Eat it when you come back." Sun Yameng chuckled and said, "Okay, we'll be back after the banquet." Du Feifei drove out of the community. Yiyu's car drove into the villa yard. He and Han Wanjing got out of the car, carrying a lot of things, including some special snacks, skin care products, etc. bought in Yamato. Yiyu didn't think about these things at first, but Han Wanjing reminded him. Women's hearts are sometimes more delicate. At 5:30, Xiaoqing came back. She saw Yiyu coming back and smiled, "You're back?" Yiyu walked over and hugged her. "Did you miss me?" Xiaoqing blushed slightly. "Hate it, Wanjing is still here." "Yiyu, it's okay, she's going to make dinner so you can't see her." Xiaoqing's face was flushed red. It would be so embarrassing if someone saw it. Yiyu held her in his arms and sat on the sofa. "This is some food I bought from Yamato, how about you try it?" Xiaoqing ate a little snack. "It's delicious." Yiyu did not give her any skin care products. She is currently using Xingyan skin care products, which are many times better than the current top skin care products. Now Xiaoqing's skin is whiter and softer than before. On the other side, in a villa community, Jia Yunting, Meng Yuda, Li Wenfu, Xia Junyi and others are waiting for the arrival of Du Feifei and Sun Yameng. Li Wenfu and the others have prepared everything and are just waiting for Du Feifei and the other person to arrive. Will they not come? Li Wenfu said with some concern. Zhao Yunting, "No, I also attended her birthday party last time. I just asked and they are on their way." Meng Yuda smiled faintly and said, "Today is a good opportunity. Whether you can take them down depends on your abilities." Li Wenfu chuckled and said, "With the good medicine that Master Meng gave us, we will definitely be able to take her down today." Xia Junyi, "Brother Meng, is this medicine really that powerful? I won't know anything when I wake up the next day?" Meng Yuda nodded. "These are all imported from foreign countries. I have tried their efficacy. As long as you take good care of them, you won't know what happened the next day. You will just think you are drunk. Zhao Yunting didn't react when she heard Meng Yuda's words. Her company encountered difficulties, and Meng Yuda's family lent them more than 300 million yuan. If she makes Meng Yuda unhappy, then it will be over. Zhao Yunting and Du Feifei were college classmates, but her family background could not be compared with that of Du Feifei's. In her heart, she was somewhat jealous of Du Feifei's family background and appearance. If Du Feifei was played by Li Wenfu, Zhao Yunting would feel very happy. This is a woman's psychology. Because she felt that Du Feifei had become a woman like her. What is the use of having a good family background? You can still be played around with by others. Zhao Yunting is a typical bad friend who can't stand her friends being better than her. About 10 minutes later, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng arrived here. When they saw that the two of them were accompanied by a number of bodyguards, Zhao Yunting and others were stunned. Feifei, why do you bring so many bodyguards? Du Feifei, something happened a few days ago, so my dad arranged some bodyguards for me. Li Wenfu breathed a sigh of relief. He thought Du Feifei and the other two had noticed something. But now that the two of them have bodyguards with them, it is also a tricky matter. Zhao Yunting, with a smile on her face, pulled Du Feifei and others into the villa. Li Wenfu and Xie Junyi walked up to Meng Yuda and said, "What should we do now, brother Meng? They brought so many bodyguards." Meng Yuda, these bodyguards won't go in, so just send them out after you're done. Just say they're drunk. Li Wenfu and Xie Junyi looked at each other and said, "Okay, let's do this. I guess this isn't the first time for them. If we clean it up properly, they won't notice it." Hualong Sea View Villa Community. Yi Yu and Xia Qing watched TV for a while Han Wanjing prepared dinner. While eating dinner, Yi Yu suddenly remembered the voice of the system in his mind. System task started. Rescue Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng, and receive different rewards depending on the degree of mission completion. The rewards of this system are different from before. This time, rewards are obtained according to the degree of task completion. In other words, if the task is completed well, the reward may be high, and if the task is completed poorly, the reward may be poor. Didn't Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng go to a friend's birthday party? Did he meet a killer on the way? Or is it that someone at the birthday party is going to attack them? Yi Yu first had to find out where Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng had gone. He called Du Feifei, and the call was quickly connected. "Hey, Feifei, where are you two?" "I'm at a friend's house." "What's wrong?" Du Feifei asked curiously. "Yi Yu, I know you are at your friend's house. Let me know the exact address. What happened to Villa number 28 at Bibo Villa?" "Yi Yu, it's okay. I think the killer organization will take action again. You and Yu Meng should be careful." Du Feifei, "Okay, I understand. We'll go back after the banquet." After hanging up the phone, Yi Yu knew that Du Feifei and the other person had already arrived at their friend's house. He took out a SkyEye card from his system backpack and selected the applicable person, Du Feifei. Then a picture appeared in front of Yi Yu's eyes. It was the scene of Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng in the villa. The living room of the villa was beautifully decorated and there were about a dozen people, both men and women. Yi Yu saw two familiar faces, Li Wenfu and Shen Pang. Shen Pang is Chen Wanqing's classmate. Yi Yu had met Shen Pang at Chen Wanqing's class reunion. He had also met Xie Junyi once, when he went to the school to pick up Sun Yumeng. This person is pursuing Sun Yumeng. Yi Yu had been looking at the scene in front of him and found nothing unusual. After dinner, Yi Yu and Xia Qing snuggled on the sofa and watched TV. Xia Qing's cell phone suddenly rang. She took a look and said, "My mom's phone." "I'll go answer it." Yi Yu smiled and said, "Go ahead." At this moment, a picture popped up in front of his eyes. Zhao Yunting was pouring wine for Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng. They didn't know that something had been put into the bottle of wine. "Zhao Yunting, Feifei, Yumeng, thank you for coming to my birthday party. I'll drink with you." Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng didn't think too much about it. After all, it was Zhao Yunting's birthday, and they still had to drink the toast. Li Wenfu and Xie Junyi, who were not far away, were looking at Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng. After seeing the two men drink it, a smile of success appeared on their faces. "Zhao Yunting, Feifei, Yumeng, let me take you upstairs to see the gift my boyfriend bought for me." They nodded and followed her upstairs. The medicine given by Meng Yuda took effect quickly. In order to prevent others from finding out, Zhao Yunting wanted to lure the two of them to the room upstairs. Chapter 126 Rescue the two women. Du Feifei and the other person followed her to the room upstairs. The decoration in the room is nice.
This is not Zhao Yunting's home, but Meng Yuda's home, where the two of them live.
What gift did your boyfriend buy you? Du Feifei asked curiously.
Zhao Yunting smiled and said, "This is a ring I bought for you.
Sit down and I'll show it to you."
After saying that, she took out a diamond ring, which looked quite big and was probably worth a lot of money. After Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng finished drinking, Yi Yu felt something was wrong and set off.
He drove straight to Bibo Villa.
Bibo Villa is not far from Hualong Seaview Villa community, only about 10 minutes away. He drove while looking at the system screen. At this time, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng were both fine and still conscious. It is estimated that the drug has not yet taken effect. Yi Yu called his bodyguard captain and asked for the contact information of Du Feifei's bodyguards.
Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng's bodyguards are both bodyguards of Tianlong International Company.
If he was too late, he could ask them to rush in to protect Du Feifei and the other person.
What happened tonight seemed like a conspiracy between Li Wenfu, Xia Junyi, and Zhao Yunting.
As for whether there were other people involved, Yi Yu couldn't tell for the time being.
When he arrived at Bibo Villa, the effects of the medicine for Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng began to take effect.
They sat on the edge of the bed feeling dizzy. Then they both fainted and lay on the bed. When Zhao Yunting saw this, a smile appeared on her face, and she stood up and walked out of the room. When she reached the first floor, she gave Li Wenfu and Xia Junyi a look, meaning that it had been done.
Li Wenfu and Xia Junyi looked at each other and then walked upstairs. Meng Yuda called Shen Pang and Feng Bo to follow.
"Shen Pang, Mr. Meng, what are we going to do up there?"
Meng Yuda smiled and said, "Aren't you tempted by these two extremely beautiful women?"
Shen Pang and Feng Bo were stunned when they heard this.
Could it be that Meng Yuda wanted to? Damn, this is too exciting. Li Wenfu and Xia Junyi also saw the three people coming up. They waited at the door for a while. "Mr. Meng, why don't you come first?
After all, this is all your help."
Meng Yuda, "No need, you two like them, just come first."
Li Wenfu, "Like them, what the hell?
We really want to kill them now. Go in quickly, time is running out," Meng Yuda said with a smile. Li Wenfu and Xia Junyi opened the door and walked in.
When they saw Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng lying quietly on the bed, they looked at each other and smiles appeared on their faces. At this time, Yi Yu had already arrived outside Villa number 28. There were many luxury supercars parked outside the villa, and there was a lot of noise inside. It was obvious that a party was being held. Yi Yu got out of the car and called the bodyguards over. "Follow me in, Miss Du is in danger." The bodyguards' faces changed when they heard this, and they hurriedly followed Yi Yu in.
There were many people having fun in the living room.
Yi Yu and a group of bodyguards rushed in, making them stunned.
What is this for? What happened? Zhao Yunting was also confused when she saw Yi Yu coming in with bodyguards. Why was he here? Could it be that he is here to find Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng?
Thinking of this, her face changed. Li Wenfu and others had just gone up, and if Yi Yu went up, he would be caught. She hurried over and stopped Yi Yu. "Mr. Yi, why are you here?" Yi Yu looked at her coldly. "Get lost." After saying that, he took his people to the second floor. Outside the room on the second floor, Meng Yuda, Shen Pang and Feng Bo were waiting outside.
Yi Yu looked at the three people with a blank expression. "Catch them three and don't let them run away." Before Meng Yuda and the other two could react, the bodyguards had already controlled them. Yi Yu opened the door and walked into the room.
When he saw the scene in the room, his face became extremely gloomy. Li Wenfu and Xia Junyi heard the sound of the door opening and turned around. When he saw it was Yi Yu, he was also stunned. Yi Yu walked up, picked up one in each hand, and then threw them heavily to the ground.
"Do you two want to die?"
These two people probably rely on their family background to act so recklessly.
Li Wenfu, she's not your girlfriend, you're being too nosy. Snap.
Yi Yu slapped him and pulled out several of his teeth.
After doing such a shameless thing, how dare you talk to me so confidently?
Li Wenfu was dizzy and seeing stars after being slapped in the face.
Xia Junyi next to him was dumbfounded. He didn't expect Yi Yu to hit Li Wenfu directly. Yi Yu slapped Li Wenfu a few more times. He wanted to beat this kind of bastard to death. Relying on her family background to oppress others and disregard other people's lives and dignity.
Even if he didn't know Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng, he would not stand idly by when he encountered such a task assigned by the system.
Yi Yu was not satisfied and slapped Xie Junyi a few more times. Meng Yuda and the other two were also brought in. Yi Yu beat the three people severely. The people downstairs had already come up at this time. They wanted to see what was going on. Then we saw Yi Yu beating up Meng Yuda and several others. Who is this person? How dare he beat Meng Yuda and his men? Damn, this beating is too harsh, isn't it? Meng Yuda and his companions have extraordinary backgrounds. Who is this person? After Yi Yu finished beating Meng Yuda and the other two, he asked, you three were also involved in this, right? Damn, you've already finished the fight and you're asking us again? Meng Yuda's face was covered with finger marks. You dare to hit me? Do you know who I am? You still dare to be stubborn with me? I don't care who you are, I'm going to beat you up today. After saying that, Yi Yu slapped him a few more times, making him dizzy and seeing stars. Tell me, who are you? How powerful is your family? Meng Yuda, my father is the chairman of Rentai Insurance Group. If you have the guts, kill me today. Otherwise, I will definitely kill you if I have the chance. Feng Bo, kill us if you dare. Yi Yu smiled and said, I don't dare to kill you. After all, this is a society ruled by law. But I still dare to beat you up. He turned and gave a look to the bodyguard beside him. The bodyguards understood Yi Yu's meaning. Don't kill him, breaking his legs should be fine. Screams were heard in the house, and the bodyguard stopped after a few minutes. Zhao Yunting and others watched with fear and horror. Yi Yu, these are Fei Fei and Yu Ming's bodyguards. You framed them, so it's reasonable for the bodyguards to beat you up. Looking at the people lying on the ground with broken legs, Yi Yu picked up Du Feifei and Sun Yameng who were lying on the bed and left. The crowd watching were stunned when they saw this scene. They probably understood what was going on. Meng Yuda and his men actually knocked Du Feifei unconscious. Du Feifei's father is the chairman of the Du Group. If Du Ruiming knew about this, these people would probably be in a terrible state. However, Meng Yuda and his companions also have extraordinary backgrounds, so Du Ruiming may not be able to do anything to them. Chapter 127 Mecha Fragment Reward. After Yi Yu took Du Feifei and Sun Yameng away, Zhao Yunting hurriedly called the emergency number. Meng Yuda and others were beaten badly. She didn't dare call the police because she was also involved. If she called the police, she would probably be arrested too. She didn't dare to call Meng Yuda's father, for fear that she could not bear his anger. Yi Yu put Du Feifei and Sun Yameng in the car, and then asked the driver to drive back to Hualong Seaview Villa community. After returning to the community, Yi Yu discovered that Du Feifei's parents were not at home. These two are really busy, and they are only at home a few days a month. Yi Yu had no choice but to bring these two people home. Han Wanjing and Xia Qing were sitting on the sofa watching TV. When they saw Yi Yu carrying two girls in, they were both stunned. Yi Yu put Du Feifei and Sun Yameng on the sofa. Xia Cheng and Han Wanjing looked at Du Feifei and Sun Yameng who were in dishevel, and then looked at Yi Yu. Sir, what are you going to do? Du Feifei and Sun Yuming's clothes were in disarray, and it wasn't Yi Yu's fault. When he went in, Li Wenfu and another man were tearing their clothes, so they were a little torn. Yi Yu sighed as he looked at the two people who were still like dead pigs. He saw the expressions of Xia Cheng and the other person and explained, they went to a friend's birthday party and were drugged. They were almost raped. Xia Qing felt deeply about this incident because she was almost succeeded in the past. Xia Qing, I didn't expect Fei Fei and the others to have such friends. It's really abominable. Yi Yu, the people in their circle are more complicated, and almost all of them are profit-oriented. The circles of upper society are divided according to interests. Yi Yu, Wanjing, put them down. Xiaoqing, go to the drawer upstairs and get my silver needle. Han Wanjing laid Du Feifei and the other person flat on the sofa. Xia Qing quickly came down with the silver needle. Yi Yu asked Han Wanjing to undress Du Feifei and tie her clothes around her back. Ahem, this is the first time Yi Yu has seen this. Xia Qing rolled her eyes at him and said, don't look at them anymore. Treat them right away. Yi Yu laughed dryly and hurriedly began to perform acupuncture. 13 silver needles were inserted into the backs of the two people, and soon a layer of fine sweat beads appeared on their backs. Yi Yu asked Han Wanjing to wipe it gently with a towel. A few minutes later, Du Feifei and Sun Yameng opened their eyes in a daze. The two were stunned when they saw Yi Yu and the other two. Why are we here? Aren't we attending Yunting's birthday party? Yi Yu, Zhao Yunting put something in the red wine you drank, and you two fainted in the room. Li Wenfu and Xia Junyi were planning to rape you.
Meng Yuda, Shen Peng, and Feng Bo were waiting outside the door, and they probably wanted to touch you too.
Du Feifei and the other person were slightly stunned when they heard this.
They only remembered going to the room upstairs with Zhao Yunting, and they didn't remember what happened afterwards. Yiyu, I also heard the news from the bodyguards, and then I rushed over.
Meng Yuda, Li Wenfu, and others had their legs broken.
Congratulations to the host for completing the rescue mission.
The mission was completed perfectly and you received the fragments of the first-generation Xingfeng mecha.
Du Feifei, did you break all their legs?
Yiyu, yes, I don't think they dare to call the police. Sun Yumeng, well done, they should be beaten to death.
These people are so bad, we were almost killed by them.
Du Feifei didn't say anything?
She also wanted them to die, but that was not realistic.
You undressed us? It was only then that Du Feifei and the other person reacted.
Yiyu, your clothes were torn by Li Wenfu and Xia Junyi. I just gave you acupuncture and asked Wan Jing to untie them. Otherwise, you might have to sleep until tomorrow morning.
Du Feifei's pretty face turned slightly red.
Although Yiyu did not intentionally untie her belt, she was still a little shy because he saw it. Yiyu, I'll pull out the silver needle, you'll be fine now.
After saying that, he took off the silver needles on the backs of the two men. The two put their clothes on, but they were torn and could not hide some of the scenery. Wan Jing, please go and get us some clothes. Du Feifei said to Han Wanjing. Han Wanjing nodded slightly, okay, Miss Du. Du Feifei, Xiaocheng, can Yumeng and I stay here today? My parents are not at home, and we are a little scared. Xiaocheng nodded, well, it's okay, just stay here.
Soon Han Wanjing brought some clothes for the two of them, and then they went to the room to change.
Yiyu, Xiaoqing, what's the matter with your mother calling you just now?
Xiaoqing, nothing, it's just that my sister has finished the college entrance examination, and my mother asked me to help her find a summer job in Jianhai City.
Yiyu, why look for a summer job? Just let her come here to play. Xiaoqing, my mom said this is a way to train her.
Yiyu, when will your sister come over? My sister also said she wants to come over to play.
I'll ask her later.
Let them both come together.
Xiaoqing, he said he would come over in the next 2 days. Yiyu called his father and the call was quickly connected. Hello, Dad, how did Xiaomeng do in the college entrance examination? Yi Haifeng, the results haven't come out yet. Xiaomeng said she did okay. Yiyu, when will Xiaomeng come to Jianhai City?
Mom and Dad, come too, and have some fun here.
Xiaomeng, your brother asked you when you are going to Jianhai. Yi Meng came over quickly. Brother, what's wrong? Yiyu, when are you coming to Jianhai City to play? Yi Meng, brother, when are you free? Yiyu, I am free every day. If you come, you can bring Xiaoqing's sister with you, so that you two can have someone to take care of you on the way. Okay, brother, I'll be there in the next 2 days.
Yiyu, okay, I'll give you Xiaomeng's contact information, and you can contact each other when the time comes.
Brother, remember what you promised me.
Yiyu, remember, just come. The brother and sister chatted for a while, then hung up the phone. At this time, Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng had already changed their clothes and came down.
Yiyu, please tell me what happened again. I want to tell my dad. Du Feifei said.
Yiyu told her the whole thing again, but of course he didn't mention anything about the system task.
After saying that, Yiyu remembered the system reward.
The first generation of Star Peak Mecha fragments, the first generation of Interstellar Mecha, Star Peak Group brand, collect 10 fragments to get the Star Peak Mecha. When Yiyu saw the introduction, he was stunned.
Mecha? Oh my god, is it a close-fitting high-tech mecha similar to Iron Man S?
Yiyu has seen the movie Iron Man, it is so cool and awesome. It takes 10 fragments, but there is only one.
The system is too stingy. Yiyu and his friends watched TV for a while and then went to rest in their room.
As the saying goes, a short absence is better than a new marriage.
Tonight, Yiyu and Xiaoqing had another crazy night. Chapter 128 Revenge.
Although Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng live next door, the sound insulation of the room is still very good. The two of them only vaguely heard a little sound.
After all, Yiyu's body has been transformed and is extremely strong. The next morning.
Congratulations to the host for making his dream come true and winning a Porsche 911.
He was thinking about what gift to give his sister yesterday, and a luxury car would be nice.
Xiaomeng probably doesn't have a driver's license yet, so it's a good opportunity for her to take the test with Xiaoqing. Xiao Qing saw him sitting there in a daze and asked, "What's wrong? What are you thinking about?" "Yi Yu, by the way, you don't have a driver's license yet. Go get one when the time comes and pay a little more money for a crash course." Xiao Qing nodded slightly, "Okay." After washing up, the two went downstairs. Du Feifei and Sun Yuming had already gotten up and were sitting on the sofa watching the morning news. After breakfast, Xiao Cheng went to work at the company. Du Feifei and Sun Yuming have also gone back. Du Ruiming and his wife will come back this morning. Yi Yu was sitting on the sofa playing with his mobile phone. He received a call and the other party said that the Porsche 911 would be delivered directly to him. Du Feifei has a white Porsche 911 which is very beautiful and suitable for girls to drive. Yi Yu had just hung up the phone when he received a call from Yang Xingqing from Xinghai Technology Group. "Mr. Yi, Hake Group contacted me and said that they will provide us with wafer raw materials in the future." "Mr. Yi, how did you do it?" "Yi Yu, Hake Group is now one of my industries." Yang Xingqing was stunned when he heard this. "Mr. Yi, did you acquire the Hake Group?" "Yi Yu, that's right. With the acquisition of 60% of the shares, we don't have to worry about raw materials in the future. Raw material factories will also be built in China in the future." "Okay, Mr. Yi." Yang Xingqing was very excited now. If this news gets out, Xinghai Technology Group's stock price will probably soar. However, this news probably won't be kept secret for long. Because a few days ago, Xinghai Technology Group's stock price fell a lot due to a shortage of raw materials. Now that the raw material issue has been resolved, there will surely be industry insiders who will dig deeper. The transaction between Xinghai Technology Group and Hake Group will be discovered and spread. Yi Yu chatted with Yang Xingqing for a while and then hung up the phone. Han Wanjing walked out of the kitchen at this time. Yi Yu said to her, "Wanjing, you find a driving school. I will let Xiao Qing and my sister take the driving test when the time comes." Han Wanjing nodded slightly. "Okay, sir, I'll arrange it right away." Zhanghai First People's Hospital. In several superior wards, Meng Yuda, Li Wenfu, Xia Junyi, and others were lying on the beds. Now that their parents are here, there is no way to hide something this big. Although they knew they were in the wrong in this matter, they could not accept that their son's leg was broken. After seeing their son's injuries, several parents sat together and began to discuss the matter. "This Yi Yu is too arrogant. He even dared to hit my son. He is just a rising star, but he dares to act so presumptuous in front of us." Feng Bo's father Feng Yangshou said. "Shen Peng's father Shen Jianguang, Boss Feng, Boss Meng, what do you think we should do about this?" He was simply incomparable in front of these people, so he spoke very respectfully. Meng Juntai said calmly, "Teach him a lesson, let him know that there are always people better than you." Meng Juntai is the chairman of China Taiping Insurance Group, and he is the most powerful among them. They have to get this tone. What happened last night was seen by many people and the news has spread. If they don't fight back, they will lose face and won't be able to hold their heads up wherever they go. Hualong Sea View Villa Community. Chaolan came to Yi Yu's home with some valuable gifts. "Mr. Yi, this is what my father asked me to bring to you." Yi Yu saw Chaolan coming and said with a smile, "I'm sorry, I forgot to see Mr. Chao these days because of something else." "But it's nothing. This is the last treatment." Chaolan smiled and said, "Mr. Yi has a lot of things to do, so it's normal for him to forget. I'll just remind him." Yi Yu smiled slightly. Let's go over there." He followed Chaolan to Chao Guan Yuan's home. While giving acupuncture to Chao Guan Yuan, Chao Guan Yuan said, "Mr. Yi, I heard that you had a conflict with the sons of Meng Juntai, Xia Tianle, and others last night?" Yi Yu nodded slightly. "These people drugged Feifei and Yameng and wanted to violate them. I rushed over after I knew about it." Chao Guan Yuan also knew the cause of the incident, but he still felt that Yi Yu was too impulsive. This matter can be completely handed over to Du Ruiming to handle later. His daughter was almost raped, and Du Ruiming couldn't swallow this. Moreover, Du Ruiming is also very capable and is also a ruthless figure in the business world. He only has one daughter, Du Feifei, so there is no way he would not take action in this matter. "Mr. Yi, if you need our help, please let us know." "Yi Yu, it's okay, just some clowns." "Mr. Yi, don't be careless. They won't let this matter go. They are likely to do something to you. You have to be careful during this period." Yi Yu nodded slightly. "Okay, thank you Mr. Chao for the reminder." Chao Guan Yuan was afraid that he was young and inexperienced, so he continued to remind him, also, be careful with the people around Mr. Yi.
These people will do whatever it takes to deal with you. Yeah, okay. After curing Chao Guanyuan, Yi Yu went back. Back home, he sat on the sofa thinking about what Chao Guanyuan had said. He also knew that those people would not give up, but there were too many of them at the time and he couldn't just kill them. The prop card couldn't be used either because he had just beaten these people. If he died shortly after the fight, it would not be good news for him. The best way is to wait 2 days before killing them. His sister and Xia Qing's sister will be here in the next 2 days, so he really needs to be more vigilant. He has a strong physique, so there is no need to worry too much, but Xia Qing, Xia Meng, his sister Yi Meng and others need special protection. Yi Yu sat on the sofa and frowned as he thought. Then he called the captain of the bodyguards outside in and asked him to arrange some top bodyguards to come over. Play games, little brother. Tang Kersen sent him a message. Yi Yu, let's do it another day. I'm not in the mood to play games today. Tang Kersen, Sidong is here too. 2 beautiful girls are playing games with you. Don't you have time? Yi Yu, I really don't have time today. Dad. Then let's play around. Dad is so nice. Yi Yu coughed dryly. He couldn't stand the thought of Tang Kersen wearing Lolita clothes and calling him dad. It was too exciting. Chapter 129 Game. Yi Yu played several games with Tang Kersen and Wang Sidong. No matter which hero he played, he always performed very well and led the 2 of them to victory. Are we playing the same game? Why are you so good at everything you play? Tang Kersen was completely shocked by his operation and awareness. Yi Yu, you have to believe that there are geniuses in this world. Wang Sidong has read Yi Yu's detailed information. A few months ago, he was just an employee of an ordinary company, but now he has become a business tycoon worth hundreds of billions. This development speed is even faster than riding a rocket. Many people who investigated Yi Yu were shocked by his rapid development, which made Yi Yu shrouded in mystery. Some people think that he has a powerful background, and some think that he is the illegitimate son of some big boss. Wang Sidong knew that Yi Yu had no background at all. His parents were farmers in Beiji province, and he could achieve what he had today entirely because of his own strength. She really wanted to know how Yi Yu had reached such a height in such a short time. What secrets does he have? Yi Yu played with them for a while and then it was time for lunch. Sir, lunch is ready. Han Wanjing came out of the kitchen and said softly. No more fighting. Fight again when you have time. After saying that, he quit the game. He washed up and started to eat lunch. While having lunch, Yi Yu received a call from his high school classmate Yang Chao. Hey, what are you doing, Yi Yu? Yi Yu, eating, what's wrong? Yang Chao, are you free to get together tomorrow? We are all high school classmates, about 6 or 7 of us in Zhanghai City. Yi Yu, I have something else to do tomorrow, you guys just need to get together. Yang Chao smiled and said, okay, let's get together again when you have time. After hanging up the phone, Yang Chao felt a little unhappy. Now that he's rich, he looks down on us old classmates, right? When he first saw Yi Yu and Chen Wanqing being so intimate together, he felt a little jealous. He also invited Chen Wanqing today, but Chen Wanqing did not agree. She said there was a lot of work at the company and she would have to work overtime tomorrow, the weekend. After lunch, Du Feifei and her father Du Ruiming came over. Du Ruiming first expressed his gratitude to Yi Yu for saving Du Feifei and Sun Yumeng, and then had an in-depth discussion with Yi Yu about the matter. He will use his own methods to retaliate against Mang Yuda, Li Wenfu, and others. He also reminded Yi Yu to be wary of revenge from these people. The 2 talked for a long time before Du Ruiming left. On that day, Du Ruiming used all his connections to suppress those companies. Du Ruiming has a very powerful network of contacts, with connections in both the political and business circles. How could Du Ruiming swallow the fact that his daughter was almost raped by them? On this day, the company where Xin Peng's father, Xin Jianhua, worked was sealed off and debts were demanded. Xin Jianhua was fired directly. He was only the vice president, not the head of the company. Even if he is the top boss, he will feel uncomfortable if many shareholders unite. Du Ruiming will not be able to do anything to the other companies in the short term, and the real game will begin later. This kind of game depends on personal strength and background. Normally, whoever has the most powerful background will win. However, this kind of thing cannot be accomplished overnight, and requires getting hold of the other party's weakness. Then kill your opponent with a reasonable and normal reason. Du Ruiming's background is self-evident. Du Feifei's grandfather was once known as the King of East China. Du Ruiming will definitely tell Mr. Sun about this. Although Mr. Sun has retired, his influence still exists. Those people now were his subordinates back then. After Du Ruiming finished talking with Yi Yu and returned, he told Mr. Sun Taimin about the matter. Sun Taimin was furious when he heard the news. Du Feifei is his granddaughter, and Sun Yumeng is his favorite granddaughter. Someone actually dared to attack them, which has touched the reverse scale of the former king of East China. If he couldn't even protect his own relatives, wouldn't he, the former king of East China, be laughed at? Do these people think that they can bully me now that I have stepped down? What a courage! Sun Taimin started making phone calls, and any of his phone numbers were heavyweights in East China. In the afternoon, the estimates of Xinghai Technology Group soared again. Because Xinghai Technology Group has released the news that the problem of wafer raw materials has been solved and they have found a new supplier. The chairman of Xinghai Technology Group acquired 60% of the shares of Yamato Hake Group for tens of billions of dollars. Such a large share transaction of Hake Group can be found out with just a search. Xinghai Technology Group now has a complete chip industry chain. This is the first one in China, and even in the world, there are only a few chip groups that have such a complete chip industry chain. Because suppliers of raw materials will not sell so many company shares. You only acquire a small amount of shares, and you still don't have enough say in the company. Within 10 minutes in the afternoon, the share price of Xinghai Technology Group reached its daily limit. There are still a large number of institutions and individuals speculating in stocks in China. They believe that Xinghai Technology Group has very high development potential, so there are many buyers. In the afternoon, the market value of Xinghai Technology Group once reached 370 billion and was about to break through the 400 billion mark. It is estimated that it will not be difficult to break through 400 billion, but it will be a bit difficult to increase it further. That requires a breakthrough in technology. If Xinghai Technology Group fails to develop high-end chips, it will be difficult for its market value to achieve another breakthrough. The high-end market is the main market for chips. Most of the market share of the chip market is in the high-end market, the mid-range market only accounts for 20% to 30%, and the low-end chip market does not even account for 10%. In order to make more money, Xinghai Technology Group must break through existing technologies and produce high-end chips. But high-end chips are too difficult to produce. According to experts, if foreign groups continue to impose a blockade, it will take at least a dozen years for them to develop high-end lithography machines on their own. This is still an understatement, it may even be longer. The precision and process of high-end lithography machines are too complex. There are two things in the world that are most difficult to produce, and high-end lithography machines are one of them. The other is the top-level aerospace engine. Aerospace engines are known as the flower of industry. They directly affect the performance of aircraft and are an important manifestation of a country's science and technology, industry, and national defense. Although China is currently able to produce aerospace engines, its manufacturing level is far below the international level and is similar to the level of chips. Around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Yi Yu's cell phone rang. It was a call from his high school classmate Chen Wanqing. "Hey, what is Boss Yi doing?" "Yi Yu, it's okay, what's wrong, monitor?" Chapter 130 Crisis. "Chen Wanqing, are you free tonight? Come out for dinner. I'll treat you." "Yi Yu, why did you think of treating me to a meal today?" Chen Wanqing smiled and said, "I got a promotion, it's worth celebrating." "Promoted? What's your position now?" Yi Yu asked curiously. "Chen Wanqing, I am the chief executive now." "Yi Yu, this is indeed worth celebrating. Where are you going to treat me to dinner?" "I can't afford a 5-star hotel, but I know a popular restaurant that I heard is delicious." "Yi Yu, tell me the location." Chen Wanqing told the address and both parties agreed to go there at 5 o'clock. Yi Yu watched some short videos on Quyin for a while, and then it was 5 o'clock. He drove out in that Lamborghini supercar. He was seen as soon as he left the community. Yi Yu drove out without any bodyguards. I don't know where he went. Follow him. Remember to be careful and don't get discovered. Change groups of people to follow him along the way. Yi Yu didn't know that he was being followed. About half an hour later, he arrived at the internet celebrity restaurant that Chen Wanqing mentioned. At the door of the internet celebrity restaurant, Chen Wanqing was talking to someone. Chen Wanqing? Chen Wanqing was also stunned when she saw the other party, Wang Xiaoyun. "Xiaoyun, is this your classmate?"
A middle-aged man next to her asked with a smile. Wang Xiaoyun took the middle-aged man's arm and said with a smile, "Yes, he is a classmate of ours. We were both the most beautiful girls in the department at that time." Chen Wanqing, who is this? She was going to ask if this person was her uncle. But after thinking about it, he decided not to say anything. If he wasn't Wang Xiaoyun's father, it would have been too embarrassing. Wang Xiaoyun smiled and said, "This is my boyfriend." Sure enough, it's a good thing that I didn't ask if this was my uncle, otherwise it would have been so embarrassing. Wang Xiaoyun smiled and asked, "Wanqing, where do you work now? Do you need my help?" "My boyfriend is a senior executive of a large company." Chen Wanqing, "No, my current job is pretty good." "Which company do you work for now?" Wang Xiaoyun asked curiously. Chen Wanqing, Xinghai Technology Group. "I know Mr. Yang from Xinghai Technology Group. Do you want me to talk to him for you?" The middle-aged man said in a pretentious tone. "Wanqing, don't be embarrassed. If my boyfriend says a few words, you may save yourself several years of hard work." "Do you know Mr. Yang?" Mr. Yang still has to look at Yi Yu's mood. Chen Wanqing smiled and said, "No need, Xiaoyun, thank you." At this time, Yi Yu came over and said, "Wanqing, is this your friend?" Chen Wanqing saw him and said with a smile, "Yes, this is my college classmate, and this is her boyfriend." "Wanqing, is this your boyfriend?" Chen Wanqing, "No, this is my high school classmate Yi Yu." "Oh, then you guys chat first. My boyfriend and I are going to eat first." After saying that, they walked in. Yi Yu and Chen Wanqing also walked into the internet celebrity restaurant. There were a lot of people in the internet famous restaurant, and the lobby on the first floor was already full. Here Yi Yu also saw someone broadcasting live. The two went to the private room upstairs. After ordering the dishes, Chen Wanqing looked at him and asked with a smile, "Why don't you go to the company every day?" "What do you do?" "Yi Yu, at home, I take care of some small things, and most of the time I just play around." "Bored?" "Yi Yu, I felt great at first, but now it's a bit boring. It's not fun to play games for a long time. So people still have to keep busy, so that time will pass quickly and they can forget a lot of worries." The two started chatting, and he admired Chen Wanqing's yearning for an attitude towards life. Although Yi Yu is very rich now, he has nothing to lack. But he found that he was missing something very important. That is the dream when you are poor. At the beginning, he worked hard and strived hard just to become richer and make his life better. But now he has all these, and his previous dreams are gone. Almost every day is spent in a daze. It might feel fun at first, but it will get boring after a while. So people still have to have dreams. I feel very rewarding talking to you. I think I need to reposition my dream. Chen Wanqing asked curiously, "What is your dream now?" "Yi Yu, I have everything I need now. My dream is to make my country stronger, my people richer, and my technology more advanced. With advanced technology, my entertainment life will be richer, and I won't be bored when I'm free." Chen Wanqing smiled and said, "You want to be a leader?" "Yi Yu, no, I really think so. I saw in the news some time ago that some large companies in our country have been targeted. Chen Wanqing, there's nothing I can do. Without the technology, I can only be controlled by others. Yi Yu, what do you think would happen if Xinghai Technology Group developed a high-end chip?" Chen Wanqing, how is that possible? We are so far behind in the field of high-end chips. It is extremely difficult to produce them. Yi Yu, I'm talking about what if it can be produced? Chen Wanqing, if Xinghai Technology Group suddenly announced that it could produce high-end chips, I think the whole world would explode. Yi Yu, what kind of explosion? Chen Wanqing, I'm talking about the news exploding, not the planet exploding. If Xinghai Technology Group announces that it can mass-produce high-end chips, Western chip giants will be shocked, and the world situation will change. Of course, Xinghai Technology Group will become a star company in China, known to all the people, and the country will certainly provide strong support. By then, the money you earn will probably have to be transported by trucks. The most important thing is to help China resolve the other side's technological blockade. In this regard, we will no longer be controlled by others. Yi Yu, hearing what you said, I think it is necessary to let Xinghai Technology Group produce high-end chips. Chen Wanqing, it's not that easy. This is not just talk. Yi Yu, if I say yes, then yes. Chen Wanqing, you think you are a god? Yes, I am God. Chen Wanqing, brother, wake up. It's not time to go to bed yet. Oh, how did you know I was going to sleep? When I go back, I'll have a dream and maybe I'll be able to produce high-end chips. The food arrived as we were talking. This dinner was quite enjoyable. Although not as good as the food in a 5-star hotel, the food will taste better when you eat with interesting people. After dinner, Yiyu sent her back home and then rushed home. Go back slowly and be careful. Yiyu, okay, you should rest early too, bye. On the way back, when we were driving on a road with few vehicles, suddenly, a truck in front turned on its high beam and shone it directly at Yiyu. Fortunately, the front windshield of Yiyu's car has the function of blocking high beams.